San Pedro, the harbor of Los Angeles. The lights on the ships were fuzzy through the wet mist that creeps up out of the ocean every night. And I drove slowly looking for the establishment of Mike Basso, my new client. One side of the crooked street was nothing but the smell and the sound of oily salt water sloshing through the pilings beneath the piers. On the other side was a tangle of warped, dingy buildings, equipped to satisfy the thirsts of reckless men who never get beyond the waterfront of any port. The foghorn out on the breakwater began to bellow as I parked near a U-shaped pier, labeled Basso Docks Private, and walked past a line of moored fishing boats to a squat two-story office. The bottom floor was dark, but the second floor had lights on. So I started up the steep wooden stairs and was halfway to the top when I caught the voices.
I don't want dumb excuses, Sharp.
One I'd already heard over the phone when I was hired. It was my client, Mike Basso.
But you'll make them jump or I'll get somebody who can. These boats got to be handled faster. Why, even the crook Johnny Dyke was better on this job than you are.
Johnny Dyke? Why, I oughta...
nuts. Get out of my way.
The big guy with the Latin jaw shoved past me and stomped down the stairs. So I went on up into the office. Mike Basso looked like a block of concrete, his 220 thick pounds hunched over a scarred roll-top desk. And as I walked in, he swung a heavy bulldog head around and glared at me.
You never heard a knocking first, I guess. You Marlowe?
That's right. The moose that just left here got me all out of the mood for courtesy.
That's Sharky, my crew pusher.
Yeah.
Good man, but slow. Come here. Sit down. We got other business. Have a drink cognac.
Thanks.
Okay? Now, there's a hothead punk by the name of Johnny Dyke. I sent him to prison 3 years ago for stealing money from me. I made it as tough as I could for him.
Any special reason why?
Sure. Because I trust a fellow who works for me.
Uh-huh.
Johnny Dyke used to have Sharky's job, but he took advantage. When the police grabbed him and found my money in his own house, he squealed like a pig and said he was framed, like all cheap punks do.
How does this get around to you wanting a private investigator?
Because Johnny Dyke is out of prison. Got out yesterday on parole. And he's back in town now. Hey, you. What you looking at?
Your clock. How come it says 11:30 at 20 to 8?
It's electric. It was turned off last night, and I didn't start it yet. Now, look. I was here with Ed Giles when he heard some noise on my private launch out there. He went down to see about it, and...
Who's Ed Giles?
My general manager. While he was gone, the lights went out in here. That's when I got clubbed on the head. And when I went down, I got kicked around. Plenty. I'd be killed right now, but Sharky happened to come along, and the guy was scared off of me.
Well, did you happen to see who it was?
No, Ed Giles did. He got a good look. He admitted it. Only he claims he don't know who it was. He lies. On account of he's an old friend of Johnny Dyke's.
Maybe Giles isn't lying. What makes you so certain it was Johnny who slugged you?
They found this. Just a book of matches, huh?
Mm-hmm.
But see how the edges are crimped. Johnny Dyke always did that. He's nervous, all the time fidgeting. Sure. He might as well have left his calling card for me. It was Johnny all right.
Okay, Basso, but before you get too far in, I'll tell you something. I don't go in for bodyguarding.
Who wants a bodyguard? Here's what you do, Marlowe. Find that punk, see what he's got in mind. He beat me up once. Maybe that's all he wants. Or maybe he's coming back to put a knife in me. Just find out and let me know. That's all.
I looked out at the fishing boats along the pier, gently nudging each other, while Mike Basso told me that Johnny had a blonde wife named Christine, who ran the Albatross Cafe, and that Ed Giles lived alone in a house at 43 Terminal Road. It was enough for a starter. So I said I'd keep in touch and left. As I walked off the pier, the blinking neon light from the sign across the street made a swirling green veil out of the mist between me and my car. So I almost got up to it before I saw her, leaning lazily against the door on the driver's side. A girl in a tight black silk dress, cheap fur jacket, and double ankle-strap spikes. She smiled with one corner of her red mouth as I walked up to her and stopped.
Hello, sugar.
Hiya, sweetheart.
The name's Ginger.
Oh, that's too bad. Ginger always gives me hives.
Don't be like that. What did Mike Basso have to say?
Yeah, we were talking business, baby, that's all. Say, tell me, which way to Terminal Road?
It intersects about 10 blocks down.
Mm-hmm.
What's the number?
43.
Oh, you want to turn right then. Ed's place is a cozy, secluded one by the water.
Oh, thanks. You know Mr. Giles, huh?
Yeah, he's around Mike all the time. He's nothing.
Well, I'll see you around.
So long, handsome.
Yeah? Want something?
You Giles, Mike Basso's man?
Yeah. So what?
I'm Marlowe, private detective. I'm looking for Johnny Dyke.
Why'd you come here?
Because you're a friend of his, the only one?
I haven't seen or heard from him, so I'm afraid I can't help you.
Now, wait a minute. Let's go inside. I'd like to talk about the kid.
Now, look.
He's put himself in a pretty hopeless situation coming back here to Pedro. What do you think?
Because he's got enemies like Mike Basso and Sharkey?
Yeah. What's he going to do? Fight it out or be smart and leave town?
Listen, private investigator, I told you once. I don't know because I haven't seen him.
You're a liar. You saw him last night.
You're working for Mike, aren't you? Get up, beat it.
Don't shove.
I'll shove harder than that, brother.
Okay, Giles. We'll try it the hard way. Now, where's Johnny?
I don't know.
Come on, get up, get up. Let's play again. You saw him last night, didn't you? Didn't you?
All right. I saw him about 11:30. I was standing on the deck of Mike's launch when I heard a commotion and looked up. I saw Johnny jump down the stairs from Mike's office and run off the pier. I haven't seen him since, and that's the truth.
Okay. Sorry I had to make a squeal on a friend. Now, where's the Albatross Cafe?
The Albatross?
Yeah.
On the corner of Front and Castle Avenue. But look, can't you leave Chris out of this? She's a good kid. She's been through a lot already.
Think Johnny's going to leave her out of it? Besides, it's for her own good that I want to see her.
I suppose you're right. But I'll tell you something for your own good, too, Marlowe. If you find Johnny Dyke, don't push him too hard. He was tough before he left. Now he'll have rawhide for brains. Depend on it.
At the corner of Front and Castle, I spotted the Albatross Cafe. Half on land, half teetering on a set of spindly stilts, ringing the high water mark with jagged lumps of barnacles. I parked down the street and started back when the door swung open and the lantern-jawed moose Sharkey lumbered out. I watched him cross the street without seeing me and disappear between two buildings. I waited a couple of minutes and then I went in. Took a booth near the front. Place was neat and clean, even to tablecloths. A soft, brown-eyed blonde in a crisp peasant dress picked up a menu and came over.
Good evening, sir.
Chris?
Yeah?
Oh. Well, Chris, it's probably not on the menu around here, but how about a double order of plain facts, straight?
What are you talking about?
Johnny. You remember Johnny Dyke, your husband?
Who are you, mister?
Private detective named Marlowe. All I want to do is talk to him, Chris. Just talk. Is he here?
No, I haven't seen him. He hasn't even called me.
How do you feel about this bird known as Sharky?
He's a lout.
Oh?
Gotta get back.
He always crowded Johnny, and now he's got his job.
I hear he knows something. Have you seen him lately?
No, I haven't.
That's funny. He just left here.
Okay, so I'm a liar.
Maybe you're just blind. I've heard that love does that, baby.
Maybe. Is there any skin off your nose?
No. Cigarette? Then how about a match for me, huh?
I suppose so. Let's see. Yeah. Here.
Thanks. Hey, these are cute. That crimp border around the edge, especially. The one put there by somebody's jittery thumbnail, huh?
Listen,
Maybe your eyes are bad. Maybe not, Chris. But you better do something about your nerves. They're shot. Good night, baby. I didn't look back, but I knew she was watching me all the way out the door and down the street, so I made it real good, as far as the next block and around the corner. Then I doubled back fast and stayed in the shadows until I got within sight of the Albatross Cafe again. And in time to see a man ease out a side door and slip out of sight among the pilings under the building. I moved in closer and found a rickety trail of greasy planks that led out through the forest of slimy pilings under the piers. I'd have felt better on a tight rope, but it was home ground to Johnny Dyke. I felt my way slowly along the slippery planks. And from behind the piling, an arm like steel springs snapped under my chin while a hand pressed the point of a long, thin knife with a curved white handle up against my throat.
You said you wanted to talk to me, Marlowe, so talk. But fast, because I don't have much time.
Ease up on my throat, will you?
Okay.
Hey, there. You're a sucker. Why don't you try to give up? Trying to even the score. Get out of town and forget it.
Yeah, sure. Sure, to you, that's easy. You didn't spend 3 long years in the cooler for something you didn't do. I'm going to get even, all right. I don't know how for sure yet, but I will.
Wind up right back in the coop, sucker. If it keeps this time, is it going to be worth it?
Could be. I was a good boy up there. Every time I wanted to slug a guard, I said, Mike Basso to myself instead. Now I got it all bottled up inside me. I'm not going to carry all that hate around forever. I'm going to get rid of it, and there's only one way to do it.
Ed Giles was right. You've got rawhide for brains. You better put the knife away, Johnny. I think we got visitors.
Sure we have, Marlowe. Rats. Big ones. The piers are full of them.
You should feel right at home,
Just
punk.
don't sleep too long, pal. Oh!
Between the throbbing in my head and the numbness across my shoulders where my back had struck the planks, it took me 5 minutes to get to my feet, and another 5 to climb up to street level. By then, the pier was deserted. So I headed for the Basso docks on the double with the unpleasant answer to my client's question, plus the added attraction that I'd even seen the knife Dyke intended to use. I still had a block to go when I saw a hulk that had to be Sharkey stride off the pier and turn in my direction. When he got close enough, I hailed him.
Yeah, I'm Sharkey. What do you want, bud?
Is Mike still in the office?
Who wants to know?
Come on, this is no time to stall. Heavy, I'm Marlowe. I'm working for him. I got a message you won't keep. Is he there or no?
No. The office is locked up. He's gone. I'm looking for him myself.
Why? What do you want him for?
Because I'm pretty sure that Johnny Dyke is holed up in the back room of the Albatross Cafe.
Yeah, I only wish you were right, Sharkey, but you're about a half hour too late.
Hey, what was that? Came from up the street there.
Yeah, let's go, Sharkey. Maybe we're both too late. Let's find out.
Yeah. Hey, what? The dame by the guardrail. It's Ginger, a pal of Mike Basso's.
Yeah, you're right. Ginger! Ginger, what's the matter? What happened?
Go down there. Take a look, will you? I'm scared.
Down where, Ginger?
In the water. I think maybe I'm going to be sick.
Marlowe. Hey, Marlowe, come here. Look.
Holy smoke.
That's Mike down there with a knife in his back.
Yeah. A long, thin knife with a curved white handle. Belongs to a guy named Johnny Dyke.
In just a moment, the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, he may be a close neighbor of yours. At least he lives quite near you. You go to the polls, you elect him, you bid him farewell, trusting him to represent you in Washington. From then on, what happens to your congressman in the nation's capital? What pressures are brought to bear on him? In how many hundreds of fields must he rapidly become a good expert? Why does he vote as he does? Tomorrow night on CBS, you'll hear Ralph Bellamy, star of radio, stage, and screen, playing a typical freshman congressman in the 81st Congress. His story will be a drama taken from interviews and talks with many regular congressmen, with Washington experts, with politicians, with voters like yourselves. This CBS documentary unit drama, The People's Choice, starring Ralph Bellamy, will come to you over most of these same CBS stations. Now, with our star, Gerald Moore, we return to the second act of Philip Marlowe and tonight's story, Night Tide.
Lying with his face muzzled into the sand and the rest of him half submerged in the shallow lapping water, Mike Basso was violent death at its ugliest. Ginger turned and walked slowly away from us, trembling like a wino caught in the morning sun. But I told Sharkey to go get the police. And I headed for the Albatross, where I figured I might get a lead on Mike Basso's murderer. When I got there, I skipped the formality of the front door and quietly moved around to the back, where I entered without knocking and made my way along a narrow, dusky corridor as far as a half-open door labeled Private, where I met Christine Dyke talking on the telephone. She looked up and gasped at the sight of me and then slammed the phone down abruptly. I was willing to bet that the party on the other end had been husband Johnny. Nobody else.
What do you want, Marlowe?
Most of all, one Johnny Dyke in handcuffs. Don't bother with the my man pitch, honey, because at the moment the lyrics will make me sick. I just left a corpse that used to be Mike Basso.
Basso. Dead, Marlowe.
Yeah. All because of Johnny's knife that's sticking in his back, Chris.
No, Marlowe. Johnny wouldn't do a thing like that. He couldn't.
You're wrong, Chris. He did. Now, where is he?
I don't know.
You're lying, baby. You were just talking to him on the phone. You gotta know.
No, I don't. He didn't say where he was
Oh, what?
or anything about Basso being dead, so... Don't move, Marlowe.
Well, husband with knife, wife with gun. Charming couple.
Never mind that. I'm not going to see Johnny in trouble again for something he didn't do. So get in that closet, Marlowe, where you'll be out of the way. Now.
All right. In it is. But first, baby, a word of advice. He isn't worth it, believe me.
I don't. So get in and keep your mouth shut.
The closet in Chris's office, which doubled as a storeroom for the restaurant, had no window and a 3-inch thick oak for a door. So I was 20 minutes as a one-man mob scene bouncing the inventory around before I was heard. And a little man with a big meat cleaver who belonged in the kitchen opened up and demanded to know what I was doing in there. I heaved the number 10 tomato juice can at him for an answer, started running, and didn't stop until I was outside, in my car, and pointed for Ed Giles' cottage. The only other place I knew where Johnny Dyke might go for help. When I came to a stop at the house and found Giles himself standing on the outside steps looking puzzled at a pair of taillights that were blinking out of sight, I knew I was too late.
Yeah, Marlowe, it was Christine. And all upset about getting her hands on $500. Said I had to lend it to her for Johnny's sake.
She say why?
No, only that he needed help.
Murderers usually do. Your boy Dyke just killed Basso Giles. A knife in his back.
Johnny? Johnny killed Mike?
About an hour ago over on the beach. Tell me, did you give her the money?
No. She ran out of the house before I even got to my safe.
Without saying anything?
Without saying a word, Marlowe. I wouldn't even know she was gone yet if I hadn't heard...
Heard what, Giles?
The desk drawer in the living room. Come on, Marlowe, quickly. I heard the drawer open when I was inside near my safe. I wondered what she was looking for when I called for it.
You got no answer. You ran outside after her, is that it?
Yeah, and I... Hey, Marlowe, they're gone. The boat keys. She must have taken them for Johnny. Asking for the money was only a trick to get me out of the room.
Wait a minute. What boat keys are you talking about, Giles?
The master said, Marlowe. 2 keys on a large brass ring. They fit the ignition lock on any boat at the Basso docks. She knew I had them.
Yeah, but she also knew that even as a friend of Johnny's, you'd balk at handing him over if you knew he'd killed Basso, right? Or are you still shielding old friends, Giles? Which is it?
Don't be stupid, Marlowe. I'd draw the line someplace.
All right. Now, one more question. Do you have a gun?
A gun? Oh, yeah, I do.
Good. And get it, because we're going to the Basso docks, Giles. Come on. Both piled into my car, and in something less than 10 minutes, ripped through the wide, empty streets to the Basso docks, which were 2 parallel piers set about 100 feet apart and jutting out deep into the bay with more than a score of boats moored to the inboard side of each. But when we were out of the car and saw nothing of Johnny Dyke or the girl, and heard no sound other than the dull thump of wood on wood and the rhythmic slap of water against the hulls, I decided that we should split. And I told Giles to search one pier carefully while I took off for the other. But a minute later, just as I started out alone over the oil-soaked planking, I remembered the panoramic view of the docks I'd gotten earlier that evening from Basso's office. So I stopped, then turned and ran for the flight of wooden steps that led to it. I was halfway up them when I stopped again. There was somebody ahead of me and with a key opening the office door. I crouched low, then moved closer one slow step at a time toward what I knew might be Johnny Dyke. But in the next second, a light clicked on in the office, and I forgot all about being subtle and leveled the .38 in my hand at the belt buckle of the sharply silhouetted figure. It was Sharkey. I wouldn't move if I were you, Buster.
Who is it?
Marlowe, Sharkey. Who are you expecting?
Nobody, funny man. But I wouldn't want it to be Johnny Dyke at the moment. He might want to settle old scores. You know, Marlowe, the price for 2 murders is the same as the price for 1.
So I've heard. But now, lest we stray from the subject, Sharkey, do you mind telling me what you're doing here? And don't say I'm getting personal or I will. Come on, talk up like a big boy.
All right. I'm here because I don't like cops. Right now, they're down on the beach swimming around Basso's body like kids around a maypole. Also, I figured that before he blew, Dyke might come up here after the money he knew Basso always kept on hand. Satisfied?
In a word, no.
Why not?
Because I buy the switch first. You're here, Sharky, to steal that dough and let people think that Dyke took it on his way out.
You can't prove that, Marlowe.
Only because I haven't got time. You see, Sharky, it's an odds-on bet that Dyke's out on one of those boats right now. Just waiting for the...
What is it, Marlowe?
Sharky, what time is it?
Huh?
The time! Quick, what is it?
But it's 11:35. Why? What's that got to do with Dyke shoving off?
From where I stand, everything. Now, look, Sharky, get back down to those cops. Get them up here. And...
Hey, Marlowe, look. Over there at the end of the starboard pier. It's Dyke.
Yeah, and trying to get away. Go on, Sharky. Get to the cops. Fast. I took the wooden steps back down to the docks 3 at a time and then raced across the starboard pier and out on the length of it until I was close enough to the end, where I could see Johnny Dyke climbing over one of the boats. I was about to call to him to stop when I saw something else. Standing almost opposite me in the shadow of some nearby rigging, gun in hand and taking careful aim at Dyke, was Ed Giles, his fingers slowly closing on the trigger. It was too late for words, so I followed suit and fired before he did. Got him high in the shoulder.
You fool, Marlowe. It's me, Giles. Dyke is out there.
I know. The man who murdered Basso isn't. He's right here, Giles.
Huh? What do you mean, Marlowe?
But I just found out you're a liar about seeing Dyke last night from the deck of Basso's launch. You couldn't have.
So what?
So you weren't shielding him, Giles. You were framing him. Framing him so that you could get rid of Basso and pin his murder on Dyke, who you'd also get rid of while playing public citizen who's helping the private detective apprehend a killer. Well, what do you say, Giles? Is that it?
You're a smart guy. Figure it out for yourself.
Come clean, Giles, or I'll blow your head off.
All right, Chris and I framed Dyke.
Chris?
Yeah.
What are you giving me?
Honest, Marlowe. We figured that we'd be in the clear with the money we took from Basso. And with Johnny well tucked away in a big, strong prison.
You dirty louse. Keep talking.
So we took advantage of Johnny's loud mouth and incidentally you as well. With Basso gone, I was going to step into his spot.
You're the one with the loud mouth, Giles.
Well, Little Red Riding Hood. And I went for your line.
Funny what a sucker a smart guy can be.
He wasn't the only sucker, baby.
Johnny!
Stay back, Johnny. Shoot if they move an inch. She's got a gun.
Shoot him, Chris. Shoot. Come on.
Get away, Johnny. Get away from me.
Shoot him.
You wouldn't shoot me, Chris.
Please get
You
away
wouldn't
from
shoot
me.
your own
Shoot
husband.
him. Shoot
The
him.
man you talked into running away until things quieted down.
Shoot.
The man you'd move heaven and earth to help so he could be shot in the back. But you can't shoot me while I'm facing you, can you? You cheap, filthy, double-trusted little scum.
That's enough, Johnny. Cut it out.
Okay, Marlowe. Okay.
It was a long hour of questions and answers before the police were finished. And they'd left with Chris and Giles in tow. And Johnny and I were standing alone out on the end of the pier, where I was looking down into the shallow black water below and listening to him try to convince himself that the whole night had been something more than a bad dream.
Chris against me. Giles against me from the very beginning, Marlowe.
That's right.
Giles because he wanted to be in Basso's place. My wife, Chris, because she wanted him.
That's right. When Basso hired me to see what you had in mind after that beating he'd taken from what he thought was you, but was really Giles laying the groundwork, I fell into the role of star witness. Somebody reliable enough for them both to play against.
Oh, yeah, I get it. Yeah, so you could testify that at first Giles had tried to shield me like a good friend.
Yeah,
And in the end had to kill me when I tried to escape.
sure. And just to make sure there were no slips, Cress kept feeding you instructions under the heading of wifely advice. Yeah, it practically ran on a timetable, Johnny.
Yeah.
But there was one slip. I found out Giles was a liar and trying to frame, not shield you.
Huh? How was that, Marlowe?
Well, look, he said he saw you beat up Basso in his office at 11:30 last night when he was down on the deck of Basso's private launch, investigating a strange noise.
Yeah?
Well, Johnny, he couldn't have. Because at 11:30 last night, as well as 11:30 tonight, the tide was low. Of course, the launch with it. And from Basso's office, you couldn't even see the launch.
Yeah. Or the other way around. From the launch, you couldn't see the office, right?
That's it. So in the end, Johnny, you did have a friend who stuck by you. The sea.
Yeah. I guess that's as good a place as any for me. Maybe the sooner the better.
Any place in particular?
No, just the sea. I'll drop you a card whenever I make port, Marlowe. After all, I really had two friends. I won't forget that. So long, fellow.
I watched him walk away until he'd gone the length of the empty pier and was swallowed up in the emptier night. Then I turned back to the shallow black water beneath me, which, where the sea and the land were close to meeting, was coated thick with oil and dirty and almost stagnant. And I thought a lot about Johnny, people like Chris and Giles he'd mixed with and trusted. I felt sorry for him. But then I looked up a little, away from the water at the pier and out toward the open sea where it was deeper, cleaner. The further I looked, the cleaner it seemed to be. Then I remembered that was where Johnny Dyke was heading. And I felt better.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Fathers and mothers of America, attention, please. Upon the training you give your children today depends the future of America. Our system of free enterprise, personal liberty, and democracy cannot exist without educated and enlightened citizens. In about 14 minutes, our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, will have some helpful suggestions for parents. If you wish to equip your children so that they will be able to take advantage of all the opportunities the future offers, don't miss this important message. Tonight's FBI file, The Return of the Mob.
Last year, America celebrated victories over two powerful external foes. Victory is made possible only by the perfect coordination, the perfect teamwork of every unit of every branch of the armed forces and civilian production. Today, America is at war against a mighty internal foe, a powerful army of criminals sweeping the nation with the biggest crime wave in her entire history. And victory in this war will depend likewise on perfect teamwork. The perfect teamwork of all branches of law enforcement, local, state, and federal, plus the cooperation of you, the American citizen. Teamwork of the kind that smashed a criminal kingdom, in tonight's case from the files of your FBI. 20 years ago, the White Horse Tavern in the city of Riverdale was a popular speakeasy and the throne room of one of the most powerful mobs of that era. Today, this tavern is only a second-rate bar and grill, looking as worn and grimy as the middle-aged man who has just entered the front door and crossed to the bar.
What'll you have, mister?
Huh?
I said, what'll you have?
Oh, not a thing, thanks. I just come in to look around.
Well, the 50-cent tour don't start for an hour, so breeze, will you?
Wait a minute, Bud. Wait a minute.
Yeah?
I used to come in here years ago. A lot of years ago.
Uh-huh.
I was wondering if any of the old customers were still here.
Look, Mac, I just came on this job a month ago. Take your business down the street.
Wait. You ever hear of Curly Silvers? Sleepy Young?
No.
How about George Hamilton?
Hamilton?
Yeah.
He's sitting right back there.
No kidding.
Hey, Eddie, let's have a couple of beers, please. Okay.
Oh, that's wonderful, really wonderful.
Come on, drink up, baby. We gotta be moving.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Yeah?
I was told there was a friend of mine back here.
Well?
George Hamilton. Do you know him?
I'm George Hamilton.
Oh, you can't be. You're too young.
Look, Pop, what is this, a touch?
No. I'm looking for a fellow who used to hang out here 20 years ago.
Hey, George, maybe he means your old man.
My old man worked for this bum. Stop, will you? 20 years ago, his boss was King Brown.
I'm King Brown.
What?
I said I'm King Brown. This used to be my headquarters.
George, is he leveling?
Here's a picture, miss. Me and George Hamilton 20 years ago.
Let me see that.
Sure, here.
That's Pop, all right.
Yeah, and that's me.
Yeah, it is. Well, what do you know? I thought you were sent away for life.
I was paroled. Got out 2 days ago.
You know something, honey?
What?
This character used to be the biggest operator in town. King, what brought you back here?
I'm on my way to my brother's farm in Minnesota.
Did you get the shorts? Need some car fare?
Well, Yes.
Got the hungries going, too?
I could stand the meal, yeah.
Sit down.
Hey, I thought we were leaving.
I want to talk to the guy.
Yeah, but we got to
All
get
right,
down
sit down now, both of you.
Okay.
Thanks.
King, my old man used to say you were the best organizer he ever saw.
Well, that was a long time ago.
That happens to be the business I'm interested in right now. Maybe I can pick up a few tips. How about a nice big steak? Go on. Keep talking, King. I just want to fill up your glass again.
Thanks.
I guess this stuff ain't as fancy as you used to drink in the old days, huh, King?
Well, honey, at least the label's on the level. Speaking of the old days, you know something?
What?
I used to own this town and everybody in it. All I had to do was snap my fingers and they jumped through a hoop. They couldn't even lay a water main or pave a street without my say-so.
You mean unless you got your cut?
That's what I said.
Well.
I guess those days are gone forever, huh, King?
Yeah, but only because the guys with any enterprise have either gone up or pushing daisies.
What do you mean?
If I was 20 or 25 years younger, honey, I could get together a mob and organize this town over the weekend.
I'm glad to hear you say that, King.
Huh?
Because I am 20 years younger.
I don't get you.
I got the enterprise and I got the guts. All I need is the know-how about organizing the mob and the town. That's where you could help, King.
Huh?
Look, why don't you forget about your brother's farm? What do you want to do? Finish out your ticket milking cows or stacking wheat?
Oh, no, but
I see. Maybe those 20 cycles in the can have softened you up too much.
Wait a minute.
Maybe you wouldn't know how to get started anymore.
Give me another drink.
Sure. Here.
Wouldn't know how to get started, huh?
Would you?
Look, first thing I'd do is get a mob together and sell protection to all the stores and shops in town.
How?
It's a very simple recipe, kid. You just give him the acid treatment.
What's that?
If the guy says he doesn't want to buy protection, you toss a little acid at him. And you never have to do it more than once, because by the time the acid has burned through his clothes and his skin, he's yelling to do business.
King?
Huh?
Lift your glass. You too, baby.
Huh?
This town is going to be incorporated again.
Things began to move fast behind the scenes in Riverdale, where it was barely a month later that Agent in Charge Collins of the local office of the FBI received a caller on an urgent mission. The caller was Riverdale's Chief of Police, Claude Monroe, and his mission?
It's not news to either of us, Mr. Collins, that the old gang system of organized crime is coming to life again in this country.
That's right.
But it gave me a pretty stiff jolt last week to find out that it's happening right under my nose in Riverdale.
Really? What'd you uncover?
Well, I haven't got positive proof, but I'm pretty familiar with all the signs of a gang at work.
Yes.
You see, I was a rookie cop in Riverdale back in the 20s when the mobs were first getting started in this country.
Then you must have had a hand in cleaning up King Brown's old mob here.
Yes. That's why I can tell what's happening now. Not with the same mob, of course.
They were wiped out when King Brown went up, weren't they?
That's right. This is a new gang, but it's getting started along the same old pattern.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know who's running it or who the hirelings are. But this much we do know.
Yes?
Nearly every store and shop in Riverdale is paying protection.
When did this start?
Well, couldn't have been more than a week or so ago. We've been trying to turn the light on it ever since. But, of course, as you might know...
Nobody will talk.
Exactly.
The same old intimidation, Chris.
It's hard to blame the store and shop owners much.
I know. Not when their property, their work, and even their own lives are at stake.
But blast it, Collins, the longer they keep silent, the longer they'll be slaves.
I know.
Something's got to be done fast, or things will be as bad as they were back in the 20s.
Yes.
No telling what price the people of Riverdale will have to pay before we can break it up.
What's your plan of action?
Well, that's why I'm here. I need the FBI's help. The job is already too big for my small force.
But, Chief, I can't...
I know. The FBI can't step into a local situation unless some federal law is being violated. But all I'm asking now is, couldn't you at least give us a hand in finding out who's behind this thing?
Mr. Monroe, we'll start to look around right now.
Okay. Even though anybody, I make another strike.
That's for suckers, the way you're bowling, George.
Oh, watch this.
Oh, pretty lucky.
Nice going, honey.
Huh? Oh. Hey, where have you been, baby? I've been waiting to show you the new office.
Well, let's see it.
Okay, amateurs, the alley's yours. Come on, sugar.
Look, George, why did you have to pick a bowling alley?
Because it gives us a legal front. I'm playing it smart, sweetheart. Here we are. Now be careful when you step on the rug. You'll sink up to your ankles.
George, this is beautiful.
Like it?
Boy, I love it. And that desk. I never saw such a production.
How do I look behind it, sweetheart?
All you need is the secretary on your knee.
Wow, what are we waiting on?
Is this the right position, Mr. Hamilton?
Well, let's try it and see.
Mr. Hamilton.
Proud of me now, baby?
I don't know. How much money are we making?
It's coming in by the crateful.
I'm very proud of you.
Hello, George.
King, from now on, you might try knocking first.
Sorry. Well, how are the payments coming in?
Why?
Just wondering how we're doing.
We're doing all right.
Any new members for the Southside Protective Association?
The boys are out doing a little selling now.
How about that drugstore down on Front Street?
That's out.
What do you mean, sir?
It's a chain store. The manager can't spend any dough without an okay from the home office.
And you're going to leave it like that?
Well, what can we do about it?
Look, kid.
I told you to stop calling me kid.
Whatever I call you, you better get out of the business right now if you're going to take alibis instead of dough.
Listen, King.
Are you going to run this outfit like a bush leaguer, or are you going to run it like I told you? Because if you're not, you better toss in the towel right now and get yourself a job jerking soda.
Now, just a minute.
I got to go up the street. Give me 20.
Okay. Here.
Thanks. Oh, and by the way, when I come back, I'm going to write a letter to that drugstore's home office and show you how to get that dough coming in.
I thought this was your desk, George.
Oh, don't worry, sweetheart. I need his brains now. When I finish picking him clean, I'll buy him that ticket to his brother's farm.
Collins speaking.
Hello, Collins. This is Chief of Police Monroe.
Hello, Chief. Any news?
Yeah. Those investigative tips you gave us yesterday have already paid off.
Oh?
The boss of the mob is George Hamilton, Jr., the son of King Brown's former lieutenant.
No wonder the pattern of operation was familiar.
Everything's the same, even down to throwing acid.
Hmm.
And here's where the FBI can come into the case.
What do you mean?
Well, we found out Hamilton sent a threatening letter to the head office in St. Louis of a chain drugstore here.
Uh-oh.
But we can't get that letter.
Why not?
Well, it's a small one-man organization. Only 4 stores. And the owner, just like the other store owners here, is afraid to talk or cooperate.
But you've got proof that there is such a letter.
Definitely.
And that's enough for us, Chief. We're moving in.
Phil. Yeah, King?
Where's George?
He's back in his office.
Thanks.
Ellen's in there with him. You forgot to knock again, King.
Ellen, I'd like to talk to George alone.
Okay.
You don't have to go, baby. What's on your mind, King?
I'd like to have a sort of conference.
About what?
Well, I've just been checking up. Since that drugstore kicked in, Front Street is 100% organized.
So?
So, I thought it was time we were talking about my cut.
George, I told you
Keep
he'd
out
start
of this,
yapping.
baby. King, just out of curiosity, how much cut do you want?
50%?
Oh.
Wow.
What's so funny?
The difference between what you're asking and what you're going to get.
And what's that?
I bought it for you this morning.
Huh?
This railroad ticket to your brother's farm in Minnesota. And $100 besides. I'm through picking your brains, King. Here. Now get going.
I'll give you a chance to say you're just kidding, son.
Does this gun look like I'm kidding?
No, George.
Shut up.
Look, you better put that down while you can get off with 50%.
What do you mean?
If I have to take that gun away from you, I'll take everything.
Stop, will you?
I mean it, kid. You ain't got guts enough to use it, so put it away.
Ah.
Okay. You asked for it.
George. George, stop him.
He ain't got nerve enough, have you, kid?
Keep away from me.
Well, why don't you shoot?
No. No.
Okay.
Let go of her. Let go. Ah! George.
Kids should carry cap pistols.
We will return to the FBI file in just a moment. Now, 3 questions and answers on education.
First question. Of our 32 presidents of the United States, how many attended a college or university? 10? 15?
The right answer is even higher. 25 of our 32 presidents have had college or university training. Yes, education does help equip men and women for leadership. It helps to build up the character, judgment, and integrity which identify the well-rounded American citizen. Think that over, mothers and dads, and decide now to investigate an equitable educational fund, a life insurance plan that has solved the problem of education costs for thousands of parents who are members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Second question. What is an equitable educational fund?
It is a plan offered to far-sighted parents by the Equitable Life Assurance Society, and it includes these important features. 1, the Equitable Plan makes sure that money for education will be ready when your child is ready. 2, if you die, the educational fund becomes fully established. If you are totally and permanently disabled, it continues to build up without any further payment. 3, educational costs are spread out over many years instead of being concentrated in a few.
Last question. How much will it cost to send your son or daughter to college?
That question is answered in a memorandum recently prepared for Equitable Society representatives. It tells the cost of tuition, board, and lodging in 192 leading American colleges. In addition, it summarizes the long-range opportunities open to educated men and women in 29 industries and professions, such as architecture, dentistry, engineering, chemistry, life insurance, social service. The memorandum is crammed with information that every parent should have. Your nearest Equitable Society representative has a copy, and will be glad to show it to any sincerely interested parent. Call him tomorrow. You'll find him in the phone book under Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now, back to the FBI file, The Return of the Mob.
Long years behind prison bars may wither the body and humble the pride of the gangster type of criminal, but seldom do they erase the inborn instinct for crime, the contempt for law and for the rights and property and lives of others. Freed from prison, as was King Brown after 20 years, they need only an opportunity and a taste of their former life to send their criminal blood pounding through their veins again, even though they know the inevitable end. On the floor of the bowling alley office in Riverdale lay the body of George Hamilton, his career as a mob leader cut short by the bullet fired by King Brown. A few miles away in the office of the FBI, Agent in Charge Collins was making his first move in his drive against the gang.
Send for me, Mr. Collins?
Yes, Terrell. I just spoke to that druggist in St. Louis, the one who received the threatening letter.
Oh?
As you know, he didn't want to cooperate with Police Chief Monroe.
Yes.
But after reflecting on the matter, he decided it was his duty to help the FBI. He's going to fly here this afternoon on business. He'll bring the letter with him.
I see.
I want you to arrange to meet him at the airport.
Well, don't look like anybody heard the shot. That is, nobody but you, sweetheart.
What happens now?
I don't know yet.
We're just going to sit around here with that body?
Maybe.
King.
Yeah?
You said something to George when you were having that argument with him.
What?
You said if you were going to take his gun away from him, you were going to take everything. Remember?
Yeah.
What did that mean?
It didn't include you, sweetheart.
I was just asking.
Look, Ellen, the only reason you're not down there on the floor, too, is because I never killed a woman. It's bad luck.
So what does happen to me?
I don't know yet. Got more important things to think about.
Like what?
Like getting rid of the stiff.
What are you going to do with him?
When I can't stuff him and hang him on the wall.
Very funny.
So I guess we wait around here until the night, and then you and I'll put him in a car and run it off the pier into the river.
Just like old times for you, I guess.
Not exactly, no. Then I use cement.
I met the druggist at the airport all right, Mr. Collins. Here's the letter.
Good.
It's signed by George Hamilton, all right.
Yes, but the body of the letter's in a different handwriting, Terrell.
Oh?
Look at this sample of Hamilton's handwriting Chief Monroe furnished us.
Yeah. They're different, all right, aren't they?
Now we'll compare the handwriting in the body of the letter with this other sample of handwriting I dug out of our files.
Whose is it?
A gentleman by the name of King Brown.
King Brown?
Mm-hmm. Monroe said the new gang's operation followed the old King Brown pattern, remember?
Yes.
I found out a while ago that Brown was released from prison about a month ago.
Uh-oh.
How would you say these two handwritings compare?
It looks like King Brown has returned to Riverdale.
Yes. Let's go. When did they move into the bowling alley, Chief?
About a week ago, Mr. Collins.
That must be the office there. Let's have a look.
Right.
Try the door.
It's open.
Probably a light switch just inside the
I
door.
found it here.
Well, I'd say we're a little late.
Yeah, looks like they've cleaned out. Look at that open safe and those desk drawers. What do you make of this, Collins?
Well, offhand, I'd
Mr. Collins, look.
What?
That's blood on the carpet over there.
Well, Well...
Brown must have done a little liquidating.
And whoever was here last hasn't been gone long, either.
What have you found, Terrell?
Cigarette, still smoking in this ashtray. A woman's cigarette, lipstick on it.
That must have been Hamilton's girl.
Yes.
But who's liquidated?
My guess is that it was Hamilton. And inasmuch as they've just cleaned out, Brown will have to get rid of the body before he does anything else.
Then I've got a hunch where we can catch Brown if we hurry. Come on.
King, where are you going to dump the body?
Well, just for the sake of old times, I'd like to use a pier a little ways ahead.
What about the car?
George stays right in it. They both go in the river.
Oh. King,
Yeah?
have you made up your mind about me yet?
Yeah.
Well,
Here's a pier.
what's the story?
The story is, baby, you know too much.
What do you mean?
You know I killed Hamilton, and you know who's the boss of the mob.
Look, King, you don't think I'd ever double-cross you, do you?
I'm going to guarantee that right now.
King, what are you going to... King!
So long, sweetheart. You're staying in there for the ride.
No. Let me out of here. King, let me out. Let me out.
Here we are, Brown.
Who are you?
Special agents of the FBI.
Okay, G-Man, but if you think you're going to take me...
Now get up.
The girl seems to have fainted, Mr. Collins.
That's not what's wrong with Hamilton, though, on the floor of the car.
How'd you know I'd be here?
Chief Monroe remembered this pier. According to him, this is where you used to dump all your victims. Come on, Chief. We're going to get the rest of his boys.
King Brown is now back in the state penitentiary serving a life sentence, and Riverdale has once more been freed from mob rule. Tonight's case from the files of your FBI was a demonstration of the kind of teamwork it's going to take to prevent the return of gangsterism to America. The teamwork of local and federal law enforcement officers, plus the cooperation of you, the American citizen. Your local law enforcement officers are doing their part faithfully. And 24 hours around the clock, your FBI is doing its part. But are you doing yours? It is your fight, too. And the security of your home and your rights and privileges as an American depend on its outcome.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting story from the files of your FBI. And now again, let me remind you to check with your Equitable Society representative about the safest and wisest investment a parent can make for his children's future, an Equitable Educational Fund. Without obligation, he will also show you the Equitable Society's memorandum on the costs of higher education and some of the opportunities it opens. You'll find your Equitable Society representative in the phone book under the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Murder on the Range.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Milton Cross speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, Murder on the Range, on This Is Your FBI.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Man on the Roof.
Eddie Welch was a young man who enjoyed his work. Yes, he loved every moment of it, as he sat before the microphone in the booth high on the roof of Crandall's department store, his voice booming out over the public address system, directing the attendants, the movement of the automobiles in the parking area below.
2 spaces in aisle 4, 1 in aisle 5. Aisle 6 is full. 3 spaces in aisle 7, 4 against the wall. Number 1, keep the driveway clear. Clear the driveway.
Yes, it pleased Eddie to run the lot from his lofty perch on the roof of the department store. Pleased him to see the movement of the traffic below respond instantly to the sound of his voice. But though he liked it here on the roof, Eddie had made up his mind a long time ago he'd leave this job when the right opportunity came along, something worthy of his talents. He wasn't quite certain just what it would be, a break, a lucky chance, but it would come sooner or later. So Eddie Welch waited, and that break finally came late one afternoon.
Aisle 1, 2, 4, 6, and 8 full. 2 spaces in aisle 3, 1 in aisle 5, 4 in aisle 7, 1 against the wall. Plenty of room in the overflow.
Hello. All right if I come in?
Well. Sure, come in. I haven't seen you around the store before.
I'm new. The latest addition to the glassware department.
Well, I ought to get around more.
If you'll stop leering at me for just a moment, I have a message from Garcia. Peggy Garcia, that is.
Peggy? Oh, yeah.
It's about a date tonight. Something came up, said to tell you she can't make it.
Can't, huh? Well, I didn't really think she would anyway. So, I'm a free man tonight. That is, unless you...
Oh, hold it. Gee, you get ideas fast.
Anything wrong in my asking you for a date?
Oh, I might be booked for the evening.
Okay. Suppose I stop by Glassware, say closing time, and check with you.
Well, what about Peggy? Won't she be...
She has no strings on little Eddie. No strings at all. Besides, baby, she's engaged. Didn't you know?
Oh, I see.
Check with you later.
Check with me later.
You watch her as she walks away and disappears down the stairway. Then your eyes swing back over the parking area. You notice the empty spaces in each aisle. Then as you reach for the mic switch again, something you see stops your hand in midair. Against the far wall, you see 2 men struggling between the parked cars. You reach for the binoculars and train them on the scene in time to see one of the men fall back. His head hits the car bumper and he doesn't get up. Quickly, the other man jumps into a car, a light green convertible, and drives away. An instant after you've jotted down the license number, you pick up the phone and call downstairs.
Operator.
Now, this is Eddie Welch on the roof. Look, get one of the store cops out to the parking lot right away.
What's wrong?
There's a man stretched out on the ground near the back wall. I think he needs help. Hey, gorgeous. I understand the big wheel wants to see me.
Well, if it isn't the Romeo of the rooftop. Yes, Mr. Crandall wants to see you, Eddie.
Hey, how about doing the town Saturday night? Huh, sweetheart?
Sorry. I'll be at the wrestling matches. Junior.
You think you'll win?
Well, why don't you drop dead, huh?
See you later.
Oh, come in, Eddie. Come in. Eddie, this is Lieutenant Davis, Police Department.
Hiya, Lieutenant.
Hello, Eddie. The lieutenant has been questioning the boys on the lot about that unfortunate accident this afternoon.
Oh, yes. Say, how did the fella make out? Are you okay?
He's dead.
Dead? That's too bad.
Uh-huh. He was one of our boys.
City cop?
That's right. I understand you were the one who first reported the accident.
Yeah, I was on the roof.
I'd say you were in a good position to see what happened, huh?
Uh-huh. Only I didn't see anything. I just happened to notice the guy on the ground. As to what happened before that, I wouldn't know, Lieutenant. I wouldn't know.
It hit you suddenly, didn't it, Eddie? And then you decided to lie to the police lieutenant. You were about to reach into your pocket, pull out the slip of paper with the license number of the car on it, and place it on Mr. Crandall's desk. He would have been proud of such efficiency, and certainly you would have been rewarded. Mr. Crandall was always eager to help bright, alert employees along. Yes, that could have been your opportunity, Eddie, the break you've been waiting for. But suddenly another opportunity presented itself, a golden opportunity. And that bit of paper bearing the license number of the killer's car stayed in your pocket.
So you didn't see anything. Is that right, Eddie?
No, not a thing, Lieutenant.
Funny. Very funny. From the roof, I'd say
The parking area takes in a lot of territory, Lieutenant. I only have 2 eyes.
Sure. Okay, Eddie. That's all.
You're excited, aren't you, Eddie, as you leave Mr. Crandall's office, anxious to make plans. You tell yourself you've got to move cautiously. Think it all over very carefully. Your first problem is to contact the driver of that new, expensive-looking green convertible. You think about it for a long time, and it's still on your mind the following day during your lunch hour as you walk across the parking lot with Joan, the girl you met on the roof.
Eddie, what are those fellas doing?
Huh?
Over there. They seem to be taking down license numbers.
Oh, that's right. You're new here. And they work for the store. Check the license numbers with the Motor Vehicle Bureau. Find out who the car owners are.
Well, what's the idea?
A survey of some kind. Find out where the customers come from. Help select the districts their advertising seems to pull the heaviest.
Well, what's the matter?
Nothing. Look, Joan, why don't you run on ahead? I want to talk to one of the boys.
Okay. See you later. Thanks for the lunch.
Hi, guys.
Oh, hello, Eddie. How's the boy?
Fine. Hey, look, do me a favor, huh? I got a license number I'd like to slip into that list. Check it for me.
Oh?
That's, well, as a babe who comes in here regularly, I got to talking to her a couple of times. Very friendly type and very cute.
Oh, I get it. She's kind of coy, too. Won't give you her name or phone number, but she does have a car, and cars have license plates. I got it.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll be glad to help you out, Eddie. I'll let you know in a day or so.
Swell.
Hey, with the right sort of break, does this deal show much promise?
Who knows, guys? It might be what I've been waiting for. All my life.
With the prologue of Man on the Roof, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. Since last week's Whistler, you know, your car has aged a whole year. Yes, even those shiny 1948s are now technically last year's models. But after all, the important thing is not the year your car was made, but rather the care it receives. That's why, if you want your car's performance to stay young, it's so important for it to receive the more thorough, more conscientious service that cars get at independently operated Signal service stations. For example, when a Signal dealer lubricates your car, he checks against the official factory chart that shows exactly which of Signal's 9 specialized lubricants each part should have for long, trouble-free service. Then, just to make double sure not a single part has been missed, your Signal dealer checks the whole job again, which explains why we call it Signal double-check lubrication. This is typical of the many little extras you enjoy at Signal service stations. Because Signal dealers, being in business for themselves, have more reason to want to keep your business. And now, back to the Whistler.
You're not sorry, are you, Eddie? Not sorry about the sudden decision you made in Mr. Crandall's office when you told the police lieutenant you knew nothing about the unfortunate accident that occurred on the parking lot the day the city detective was killed. You didn't tell him that you saw the struggle of the two men between the parked cars, saw the killer ride away in a green convertible, that you had jotted down the license number of the car. No. You have other plans, haven't you, Eddie? Big plans. Then, 2 nights later, as you leave Crandall's department store, you run into your friend Gus.
Hi, Eddie. Say, I checked that dame's license number for you.
Oh, did you? Swell.
Yeah, the car's registered to a guy named Merrick. Alton Merrick. Maybe her boyfriend, huh? Too bad, Eddie.
He could be your old man, Gus.
Oh, sure. Sure. Who knows? Anyway, that's who the car belongs to. Alton Merrick. It's 100 Weatherby Place. Yeah, it's a nice neighborhood.
Uh-huh. Thanks. Thanks, Gus. You've been grand, boy. Just grand.
Hello?
Mr. Merrick? Alton Merrick?
Yes. Who's this?
The name isn't important. I'm just the guy who happened to be around Crandall's department store the day that city cop was killed. Still on the line, Mr. Merrick?
Yes.
I thought maybe I could do you a big favor. Like keeping my trap shut. You follow me?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, suppose you come around to the Blue Hat Bar tomorrow night, 8 o'clock. I'll be waiting.
Why should I come?
Be there, pal. The Blue Hat, 8 o'clock. And wear that same checked coat you had on the other day, huh?
Gee, isn't he wonderful, Eddie?
Huh?
The piano player. Oh, he's terrific.
Ah, yeah.
I like this place, Eddie. The Blue Hat Bar.
You know something, baby? From the day you walked into my life, things started to break right for little Eddie. Yeah,
What is it, Eddie?
nothing.
See someone you know?
No, nobody.
This seat taken.
No, it isn't. Here, I'll take my hat.
Thanks. Oh, bartender.
Come on, let's go, baby.
We're leaving already, Eddie?
Yeah, I've seen all I wanted with this place. Come on, let's breeze.
Okay. Eddie, did you see the coat he was wearing?
What?
The man who sat down next to you wearing that check coat.
Oh, yeah, loud, wasn't it?
It shrieked.
As you make your way out of the bar, the panic that swept over you a minute ago has left now, hasn't it, Eddie? For a moment you were frightened when you saw him walking toward you. Merrick, the man in the checkered coat. For an instant your heart seemed to stop beating as he spoke to you. Then you realized he couldn't possibly know you were the voice on the telephone. That now you knew what he looked like. And that's all you wanted to find out for the present. As you take Joan back to her home, his face flashes before your mind, a cold, hard, brooding face, square jaw, dark, heavy eyebrows. A cruel face, isn't it, Eddie? And you realize you're going to have to be extremely careful dealing with this man, Merrick. Late the following afternoon, you're on the roof again, directing the flow of traffic in the parking lot below.
3 spaces in aisle 4, 2 in aisle 5, 6 in aisle 6, 3 in aisle 7.
No one seemed to notice the break in your voice, Eddie. At that moment when you saw him again, the man in the checked coat, the man you're going to blackmail, standing down there in the lot, staring up at you. Now as your voice drones out over the lot, 1,000 frantic thoughts race through your mind, and you wonder if he knows. Then shortly before closing time, you see Merrick again. You're talking to Joan on the main floor, when suddenly you're no longer aware of what she's saying.
Eddie, what's the matter with you? I thought we were talking.
Huh?
I said I thought we were talking.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I got sidetracked.
You're still that way. Why the sudden interest in our store detective?
That's the guy with him that interests me. The guy in the checked coat.
Oh? Oh, he's gone now. As I was
I'll
saying.
say it later, will you, huh, baby? I want to ask Ben something.
Okay. See ya.
How's business, Ben?
Oh, hello, Eddie. Business? Oh, it's picking up with me, picking up. Especially around this time of the year.
Yeah, all they need is somebody to watch you.
Cute kid.
Hey, who was your pal there a few minutes ago?
Pal? Oh, him. No pal of mine. That's not that guy.
Well, you seem to know it.
I met him in Philly 10 or 12 years ago. Name's Griffin.
Griffin?
Yeah, we worked the same store. Then he branched out. After that, I lost track of him.
What do you mean, branched out?
He opened his own office. He turned out to be a private eye. Odd detective jobs for hire. You've heard of the type.
Sure, on the radio.
Not quite. This is a bad boy, Eddie. Real bad. Anything for $1.
Sounds familiar.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I suppose there's guys like that.
Ben smiles as you walk away from him, doesn't he, Eddie? He doesn't have any idea what's going on in your mind. Just talk, he thinks. But it isn't that way at all. No, Eddie. You're thinking how smart Merrick is to use this man Griffin for his blackmail negotiations. He almost threw you off, didn't he? Making you think that Griffin, the man in the checked coat, was Merrick. Another thought occurs to you and sends a little quiver of nervousness along your spine. Merrick must know for certain that you are his blackmailer, Eddie. Yes, and the knowledge could be disturbing enough to make him want to push you off the roof someday. You're anxious now to find out what Merrick himself looks like before you plan your next move. And so that night, you call Merrick's home again.
Hello?
Mr. Merrick?
Oh, yeah. Eddie?
Huh?
Eddie Welch?
You know my name?
I know quite a bit about you, Eddie. Even what's on your mind this minute.
Yeah, I guess you do. Well, we better get together, talk.
Fine, Eddie, fine. Blue hat again?
Good enough. Be there tonight. Say, 10 o'clock.
10 it is, Eddie. You're running the show.
Huh? Oh, yeah. Don't you forget that.
Not me, Eddie.
You're trembling as you leave the phone booth, but your nerve gradually returns, doesn't it? Yes, Eddie, the long walk through the night air is good for you. It clears your mind. And soon you feel that you're clicking again, able to handle the situation. You reach Merrick's apartment building a good hour before the appointed time. Wait in the dark entrance of a building across the street. It isn't too long before you see Griffin, the private eye, come out, still wearing the checked coat. Then he turns, opens the door of a car for another man. You're certain that he's Merrick, aren't you, Eddie? Now you can be sure you're dealing with the right man. You don't have to keep the appointment. You know what he looks like now, and you won't forget.
Another day, Eddie.
That's right, Al. Well, good night.
Night. Oh, Eddie.
Yeah?
I almost forgot. There was a fella hanging around the store. He wanted to be sure when you got off.
Oh?
I told him everybody was working overtime tonight.
What did he look like?
Heavy-set fella. Rough-looking. Bushy eyebrows.
Who? Nobody important, Al. Thanks.
Oh, sure.
You expect to be followed, Eddie, and you are. And as you also expected, it is Griffin, Merrick's detective for hire, the man Ben thinks would do anything for money. And you know he's working for a man who'd do anything, too. You quicken your step, hurry down the darkened street. Then as you move past an abandoned building under construction...
Hey, Welch, wait.
Oh, I gotta lose him.
You turn, run into the convenient protective darkness of the building, scramble wildly up a set of improvised stairs, and wait, listening. You start forward again frantically. Take another flight of stairs and leaping strides to the 5th floor. At the top, you freeze, almost paralyzed with fright. The wall at the outer edge of the landing hasn't been put up yet, and you almost stepped off into space to a 5-story fall to the street.
Griffin, he's still coming. Okay, brother, you're asking for it.
You press back into the shadows. Wait quietly, grimly. But he's slowing up, Eddie, moving cautiously. You want to make him come at you fast.
Here I am, Griffin. Come and get me.
I'll get you, you little blackmailer.
Mr. Merrick. Mr. Merrick, open up.
It's annoying, Eddie, that Merrick doesn't answer. Because you're sure he's inside, waiting for Griffin to come back and tell him that you're out of the way. Then from a sound down the hall, you're aware of an elevator stopping at Merrick's floor. You duck back out of sight. Wait nervously until you see who it is that stepped out of the elevator. Merrick. You recognize him, don't you, Eddie? It's the same man you saw with Griffin last night.
Hello, Mr. Merrick.
What? I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
It isn't going to be any pleasure, Mr. Merrick. You've been pretty slick up to now. You and Griffin. But not slick enough. I'm Eddie Welch.
I see.
Sure you do. You see plenty. Like lots of dough changing hands, huh? That's what I want, Merrick. And I mean lots of it.
You're a tough boy, aren't you? Well, we better talk it over.
There's nothing left to talk over. Griffin's dead.
What?
An accident. Too bad, isn't it? Oh, don't you think it's a good idea to invite me in?
All right, Eddie. You know you've got me stymied. Come on in.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with the strange ending to tonight's story. Recognize that noise? That was someone breaking a perfectly good New Year's resolution, and here it is only January 2nd. There's one resolution, however, that I hope you won't break. The resolution we made on last week's Whistler to just try Signal gasoline in your car. Because seriously, friends, there are real advantages for the driver who powers his car with Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline. Mileage, of course, is one of them, but only one. For in order to give you such good mileage, today's Signal gasoline has to help your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you enjoy more exciting performance in the way of pep, power, and smoothness. That's why you'll find folks with big cars, as well as folks with small budgets, patronizing Signal service stations. They've both discovered that in gasoline it takes extra quality to go farther. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
You knew it all the time, didn't you, Eddie? Knew that someday that golden opportunity would present itself. The break you were waiting for, and you'd be sitting on top of the world. Then it came suddenly. Remember, Eddie, that day at the parking lot of Crandall's department store, when you saw the struggle of the two men between the parked cars? Saw the killer race away in the green convertible. It was a smart move, wasn't it? Taking down the license number of the car. And a smarter move on your part not to tell the police about it. And now the killer, a man named Alton Merrick, is at your mercy. And as you sit in his apartment, facing the tall, cold-eyed man, You're waiting to discuss a financial arrangement.
You know, Merrick, that was kind of cute of you, sending Griffin around to keep your appointments with me, wearing that check coat of yours. About the same build, too. At the start, I really thought he was you, Merrick. Didn't know what you looked like until last night when I saw the two of you leave the building.
Mm-hmm.
You know, sending him around to knock me off wasn't such a good idea, Merrick. Not for your pal Griffin. He, wasn't very smart.
You took care of him, huh?
Let's say he'd still be here if he hadn't chased me into an empty building.
You're a pretty smart boy, aren't you, Eddie?
Smart enough to tell the police I saw a gent named Alton Merrick kill that city cop in a fight in a parking lot. Unless Mr. Merrick makes it worth my while to forget it.
Got it all figured out, huh?
Uh-huh.
You're wrong about one thing, Eddie. I didn't send Griffin around to see you.
Then who?
You see, I've been trying to get Griffin myself for a long time. That's why I came here last night, when you saw me with him. We had a lot of things to talk about.
Like what?
You see, Eddie, my name isn't Merrick. That was Griffin's real name. Griffin and Merrick were one and the same guy.
Same guy? But you...
My name's Kincaid. Lieutenant Kincaid, Los Angeles Police. And I'm very glad to meet you, Eddie. Very glad.
Have you heard the strange tales of the Whistler? I'm the Whistler.
I didn't ask you to marry me. You asked me. And you said you were going to get a job so you wouldn't be dependent on your mother. I was happy then, Barry, and proud of you.
Another Saturday night, and again, CBS presents The Whistler.
I, the Whistler, know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. And so I tell you tonight the weird story of the man who waited. A huge estate spreads out before you, the ancestral home of the Bartletts, set amid the peaceful New England countryside. The war has not yet come. It is 1937. The estate is ruled by Lydia Bartlett, a cold, cantankerous woman ill with heart trouble. Into this unhappy setting has come young Genevieve Garrison to act as secretary companion to bedridden old Lydia Bartlett. Lydia has but one child, a son, Barry, recently returned from a tour of Europe. The handsome young Barry is immediately attracted to lovely Genevieve, and after a month has passed...
Genevieve? Genevieve, where are you?
I'm up here, Barry.
Oh, I've been looking all over for you. So this is your hiding place.
No one ever comes up here, except the birds.
It's mighty windy up here in the tower.
I love it. It sings to me.
Yeah? You're a strange girl. You know, I think you're part of this wilderness. Some wild thing that shows itself for an instant and then disappears. That's your charm for me, Genevieve. That unattainable wildness that lures me.
Please, Barry.
Oh, I know Mother'd have a fit if she knew I were in love with you.
Then you must be sensible, Barry. After all, she controls the estate. And you'd have nothing if you were to make her angry.
Your eyes are almost black when I see them so close. Are you frightened, Genevieve?
No. That is...
Your heart's beating so fast.
I know. Let me go, Barry.
Are you frightened? Or is it...
Yes, I am frightened.
Will you marry me, darling?
Barry.
I mean, would you marry me if I were able?
Yes, Barry, yes. You know that.
I'll have to find some sort of a job if we marry. Mother would cut me off in a minute. You know how she feels about marriage.
Yes. We'd best forget about it, Barry. I wouldn't want to cause any trouble between you and your mother. You better go now.
Oh, you're too lovely for words, Genevieve.
Barry.
I love you, darling.
And so 3 months pass by. Then one day, Genevieve steps into Lydia Bartlett's bedroom.
Did you call me, Mrs. Bartlett?
I certainly did. Where have you been? Put the pillow behind my back and lift my head a little more.
There. Is that better now?
Yes, it'll do. I want to talk to you.
What about?
About Annie, the maid.
Oh.
Has that young stable boy been visiting Annie again?
Well, I think she sees him on her days off.
Well, I want it understood once and for all that I'll not tolerate any such nonsense under my roof. It must stop.
But I think Annie would leave if you forbid her to see the boy. She's really very much in love with him.
Love, bosh. Silly nonsense.
Mrs. Bartlett, you loved your husband, didn't you?
My marriage was arranged by my parents. It only lasted a short while, because he died. But it was a nightmare while it did last. Love? There's no such thing.
I'm sorry I mentioned it.
And there's something else I want to talk to you about.
Yes? What is it?
What's wrong with you lately? You don't look well. You better see Dr. Ansted.
I have seen him.
And what did he say?
Nothing serious. It's, well, a slight heart murmur. He gave me some medicine. I'll be all right.
Rather take care of yourself.
I will.
Where's the newspaper?
Here.
Anything in it? Read it to me.
Well, there's a tea, a charity affair with the proceeds going to the baby shelter.
Baby shelter. Women are fools. Well, go on. What else?
Oh, a number of engagements and several wedding announcements and... Oh.
What's the matter?
Well...
What is it?
Well, it's something about your son.
Barry? What do you mean? Read it.
Seen frequently together are Miss Joan Marvell and Mr. Barry Bartlett, son of Lydia Bartlett. An early announcement is anticipated.
The fool! He's out of his mind. How dare he do such a thing? I won't have it. I won't.
Mrs. Bartlett, I just... Oh.
Annie, come here at once. Miss Garrison has fainted.
How are you feeling, Genevieve? Mother said you'd been ill, that you had some sort of an attack.
It wasn't anything. I had rather a shock. My heart isn't too good. I was reading the paper to your mother, and I noticed your name coupled with that of a Miss Marvell.
Oh.
It was silly of me to give way because I know it can't mean anything now.
Genevieve, I think I'd better come right out with it.
You mean it's true? Oh, Barry, how could you?
I've been trying to get up here to discuss it with you. You know that such an arrangement as ours is no good. Why, if Mother ever found out we were married, we'd be sunk. It's very unfair.
It's just as unfair to me. I didn't ask you to marry me. I was content the way things were. But when you asked me to be your wife, you said you were going to get a job so you wouldn't be dependent on your mother. I was so happy and so proud of you.
Well, I tried to get a job, but it's terribly awkward trying to find something to do when you're not accustomed to it. And you can't ask a man of my position to go out and become a garage mechanic or something like that.
There's nothing dishonorable in becoming a garage mechanic.
Oh, don't talk nonsense. Naturally, I can't tell my friends my reason that I'm married.
Naturally.
I met Joan some time ago. I was up at King's College with her brother Ned. She's grown up to be most attractive.
More attractive than I am, of course.
I didn't say that. It would be a very suitable marriage. The Marvells have pots of money, and the old man would give me a place in his business. Oh, naturally, I plan to take care of you, make you a suitable allowance, and that sort of thing, if you'll divorce me. As a matter of fact, Joan knows all about you and has consented to marry me if I can get a divorce.
She knows about your being married to me. But there's something else she can't know, Barry.
Why, what are you talking about?
I'm going to have a child. Your child.
Child? Who knows about it?
Dr. Ansted. I went to see him, and he told me what was wrong with me.
Well, Ansted's a good sport. He won't talk. Anybody else?
I've told no one else. But I think Annie suspects.
Oh, I hope it doesn't get to Mother.
But you can understand now why I can't divorce you.
I can understand why you think so, but I still think it's a shame. Why do these things have to happen to me?
these things have to happen to you, Barry? But yours is no great tragedy, though you think yourself so ill-used. The harm that is done is not to yourself, but to the woman who loves you so dearly. And can you be sure she won't tell your mother?
Is there anything else you want, Mrs. Bartlett?
Yes, Annie. You're not to let that Joe Moberly into the kitchen. Is that clear? I'll not have that sort of thing going on in my house.
I'm not seeing Joe in the house. And when I see him open and honest, like respectable people. I'm not the only person in this house that is a gentleman friend either.
Well, I'd like to know who that person is.
I'm not saying anything against anybody. Only, if I can't see my Joe that keeps his distance and knows his place, why should anybody else be allowed to have a man in this house?
Ask Miss Garrison to come up here at once.
Annie said you wished to speak to me, Mrs. Bartlett?
And so I do. I'll come right to the point. What's going on behind my back?
Behind your back? I don't know what you mean.
Oh, yes, you do. You lie very badly. Out with it.
I don't understand. Did Annie say anything about me?
I was berating Annie for seeing that Joe, and she tossed her head and said she wasn't the only person hereabouts who had a gentleman friend. Only her gentleman friend called on her open and honest. Well, is there anything to what she says?
Yes. I have a gentleman friend, as Annie puts it so elegantly. I have more than that. I have a husband.
A husband?
Your son, Barry.
Barry? Barry? You're lying. You're lying. He wouldn't dare. He knows what he means to me. He couldn't do this to me.
It seems he did, Mrs. Bartlett.
Then you tricked him into it.
Of course you would say that. But I did nothing of the sort. I loved him. He asked me to marry him so he might free himself of your hold on him.
Barry did that? I'll not believe it.
Of course you won't believe it. You don't know the meaning of love.
What a way to talk to me. I'll not tolerate it another moment.
You'll have to tolerate it. Because there's no way of your stopping me. I learned something else from Barry. He has one side to his nature which he takes from you.
What do you mean?
I married him because he wished it. He was going to find a way that we might live together openly. But Barry found he couldn't do what he said he would do. He found an easier way to live. Through another woman who could keep him in the style to which you had accustomed him. So he told me this, expecting I would forego my claim to him.
Divorce him?
I would have released him. But there was another whose claim was greater than mine. His child.
Oh, disgraceful. Under my very roof. I can't endure any more of this. I'll call my lawyers. I'll cut him off without a cent. My medicine. Medicine. Oh.
What's happened, Miss Garrison?
Come in, Annie.
Oh, it's the missus. It's another attack. I'll call Dr. Anseth.
You can call him, Annie. But Mrs. Bartlett is dead.
And now Barry will be free from his mother's apron strings, free from financial worry. He will inherit the estate to do with as he pleases. But still, he hasn't everything. Joan is forever on his mind.
I had to talk with you, Joan. It's been ages since I've had a moment alone with you.
I'm sorry, Barry, but I didn't think it best.
Oh, I've got to talk things over with you.
When we planned to marry before, and you told me how you'd been tricked into marriage by that woman, I was willing to overlook it if you could get a divorce from her.
Oh, that's the devil of it. She won't divorce me now. There's going to be a child.
Oh. Where is she?
In a nursing home. She's been ill ever since Mother died. For a while, they thought she might die too, but she pulled out of it.
Oh, I know she must have, led you on, but you're so attractive, and she must have been really fond of you.
But I don't love her, dear. I love you. Can't you understand it? I can't give you up. I won't.
Barry, darling, I love you too, but this isn't a thing we can decide in a moment. You must be patient.
Patient? Patient? You sit there close to me and you ask me to be patient. I will for a while. But only for a while.
Genevieve, lying in her narrow bed in the nursing home, is trying to be patient, too, trying to forget the pain which racks her to the core, trying to keep from calling for the husband who isn't there. She had hoped that the birth of their son would bring him back to her. Then, one evening, the door opened.
Is that you, nurse?
No. Barry. They said I might see you now.
Barry. Oh, why haven't you come before? I've wanted you so.
There, now, don't go on like that. I've had quite a lot of business connected with the estate, which took me away for a bit. They sent me a wire about the baby, and I came as quickly as I could.
Have you seen him?
Yes, rum little Dickens. Babies all look alike. Well, you'll be as fit as a fiddle before long, and after you get out of here, there's some things that must be straightened out.
What things straightened out? I don't understand.
Oh, things. I'll see about a house for you and the baby, and...
For me and the baby? What about you? Aren't you going to live with us, Barry?
No, you see, I...
Barry! That girl. Are you still in love with her?
Well, yes, I am.
I thought when the baby came it would be different. I see it's not.
Well, it's...
Let me tell you something. Sit down. You'll have to keep her waiting a while longer. They thought I didn't hear them because I was being put under the anesthetic. But I wasn't quite out. The doctor said she may last for years, but I lay you 10 to 1 she's dead in 3 months.
Oh, come now. You may have imagined it.
I didn't imagine it. You know what that means to me. 3 months to live. You can see how important it is that those 3 months should be spent with you.
The doctor didn't say a word to me about your being in such a serious condition.
But I heard him.
I see. And you don't want to give me a divorce. You want me to wait, is that it?
Yes, Barry. Please.
First it was my mother, and now you.
Barry. There's something I feel I must tell you. Something about your mother you don't know.
Well, what do you mean?
The doctor said she died of a heart attack, and she did. But she wouldn't have died if I'd given her the medicine for it. She'd found out from Annie that I'd been seeing some man, and when she asked me who it was, I told her everything.
You did?
She went into a tantrum and stormed at me. She had an attack. And I stood by and watched her. Watched her gasp for breath and call for help that never came. I did that for you. For you, Barry.
Did you expect me to go on with you?
I expect you to stay with me and our son during the last remaining months of my life. And if you try to leave me or seek to have me put away because of what I've done, I'll bring you into it. I'll swear it was your idea. That you're an accessory.
The months go by. 1, 2, 3. And Genevieve, remembering the conversation which she had overheard between the doctor and the nurse, cannot believe it when she finds herself unmistakably improving in health.
Well, Genevieve, you'd had a rather severe time of it before the baby came, and you were quite run down. But you've done very well. You must watch your heart, though. Avoid any strenuous activity and keep as calm as possible.
Barry has sullenly accepted the conditions which have been forced on him, but the knowledge that Genevieve was responsible for his mother's death, as well as for his enforced separation from the girl he loves, makes him sullen and bitter. There's no happiness for either of them in this unnatural arrangement, but Genevieve holds him with her constant threat.
Did you ring for me, Mrs. Bartlett?
Will you ask Cook to make me a fresh pot of coffee, Annie? This tastes very bitter.
Yes'm, but Cook won't like it.
Well, I can't drink this. It tastes as bitter as Never mind. Don't take it back. Leave it.
Yes'm.
Odd. But I could have sworn it tasted bitter, like... I couldn't. Oh, good morning, Barry.
Good morning.
I'd offer you some coffee, but it's not so very good.
No, thanks. I'll just have a look at the paper. I had coffee in my room.
Oh? Since when do you do that?
What? Since when do I do what?
Have coffee in your room?
I did this morning.
Was it this same pot?
Well, it might have been. I don't know. I never noticed. Why?
Did you notice it was quite bitter?
I can't say that I did. Might have been standing too long. The cook should have sent you some fresh coffee. Get after her about it.
Yes. It might have been standing too long.
It might have been standing too long, but you don't think so, do you, Genevieve? Not when you know how your husband bitterly resents his enforced stay at your side. how he wishes the doctor's prognosis of your case had been fulfilled. If only there was some way to break up this infatuation with Joan before it's too late. Why not call Joan? Talk to her yourself.
Miss Joan Marvell, ma'am.
How do you do, Miss Marvell? Come in, please.
Thank you.
That will be all, Annie. I suppose you're wondering why I sent for you.
Yes, I was a bit surprised, to say the least.
I want to talk to you about Barry. Barry's my husband. We have a child, as you know. This is his home, and I've done everything possible to keep him here where he belongs. But so long as you continue to see him, it will be more difficult for him to make a decision.
What makes you think I've been seeing him?
I can tell by the way he acts. He thinks he's in love with you. And he will continue to think so until you make a definite break.
Well, Mrs. Bartlett, I've not been seeing Barry. He's tried to reach me many times, but I've purposely avoided him.
Are you sure?
Yes, because I'm going to be married to someone else. So you have nothing further to worry about.
Does Barry know this?
No.
Then why haven't you told him?
I intend to tell him today.
I wish you would. He's been acting strangely of late, and I'd feel ever so much easier about things if you let him know the truth.
I understand, Mrs. Bartlett.
I hope you'll be very happy, Miss Marvell. And I do thank you for coming.
You see, it's all for the best, Barry.
You don't mean that, Joan.
Until I talked to her, I was really undecided about marrying Roger Hedden. But now I know what to do. She's a lovely woman, Barry. The most tragic eyes I've ever seen in my life. You must go back to her. She wants you, needs you. You must forget about me.
So she sent for you, did she?
Yes.
She thought she was being clever. Oh, why doesn't she give up? She knows how I feel. I do wish you hadn't gone to her.
I'm glad I did. I know now what to do. And having seen her, talked to her, I understand you so much better.
Understand me?
Yes. I think you know what I mean. Goodbye, Barry.
No, please. Joan, please, wait a minute. You don't really love this, Roger. You're doing this just because of Genevieve. You must think of yourself. Think of me. Hold your decision for a few weeks.
Why?
Well, something may happen. I mean, if you'll just wait a bit, the picture may change for us.
How do you mean? How could that be possible now?
Promise me that you'll wait.
What are you thinking, Barry?
Why, nothing. I just want you to wait.
She said you'd been acting odd.
She's imagining things.
I'll have to hurry now or I'll miss my appointment. Goodbye. I said goodbye, Barry.
Oh, yes. Goodbye, Joan.
Now it is late the same night. Genevieve lies wakefully in her bed. A car draws up outside. The front door opens and closes. Genevieve sits up. Someone is coming up the stairs. They pause before the door.
Who is it?
May I come in?
Yes, Barry.
Hello, Genevieve.
Oh, Barry.
I'm sorry to disturb you at this time of night. How do you feel?
Why, I feel much better, Barry.
Well, Joan told me that she'd talked to you this afternoon.
Yes, Barry.
We're all washed up, you know. She asked me to come back to you.
Oh, Barry. If you only would.
There's a lot of unpleasant memories between us.
I try to make you forget them, Barry.
I had decided to go to California.
Oh, Barry, please don't. Stay with me. I need you, darling. Please don't go.
All right, Genevieve. If that's the way you want it.
Barry, you don't know what this means to me. We'll really be together again. You and the baby and me.
Genevieve, what's wrong?
It's my heart.
What?
Excitement. My medicine in the bathroom. Please, Barry.
Medicine?
Yes. The little one with the medicine dropper. Please.
Yeah. Yes, Genevieve. the medicine dropper in it. Medicine dropper in it. Oh, yeah. I have it. How much do you take?
5 drops.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you are.
Thank you, Barry.
Oh, you'll be all right now, Genevieve. You'll be all right in a few moments. I'll stay in the other room tonight.
Barry,
What is it?
that bottle. That isn't my medicine.
What?
No. Look at the label. That's your mother's medicine.
Mother's? Oh, good Lord, it is.
It's wrong for me. That medicine is a heart depressant. Barry. What have you done? I can't breathe.
Genevieve. Genevieve!
Well, Barry, what have you done? Genevieve is dead. Isn't this what you wanted? You're free now, Barry. Free. Then, 45 minutes later, Dr. Anstead hurries into the bedroom.
Well, Barry, what is it? What happened?
I don't know, Doctor. This is the way I found her.
Well, not sign of a pulse. Poor girl. I can't understand it. She'd improved so much.
She's dead, Doctor?
Yes, Barry. I'm sorry. I'm completely dumbfounded. Wait a moment. What's this?
What?
What on earth? Why, she's taken some of this medicine. Good heavens, yes, I can smell it in the glass.
Well, what's wrong, sir?
This isn't her medicine. I prescribed this for your mother.
My mother?
Genevieve's heart needed a stimulant. This induces the opposite reaction. Oh, she took this by mistake.
By mistake? But how on earth could...
Well, there's nothing we can do for her now. What time did you say you came into the room, Barry?
Why, well, just a few moments before I called you.
Well, that would be 12 minutes ago.
Yes, that's right.
I see.
She was gasping for breath. She tried to say something, but I couldn't make out what it was. I called you immediately.
Well, I'll call the undertakers. I'll use the phone in the hall. Body's in this room, Mr. Andrews. Come in.
Thank you.
Barry, this is Mr. Andrews.
Oh, how do you do?
How do you do?
Mr. Andrews is the police inspector.
What? Why the police? I thought you called the undertaker.
Not yet.
Well, why the police?
Barry, here's a letter your wife gave me not so long ago. It says on the envelope, to be opened at my death.
A letter?
Yes, I'll read it to you. Dear Dr. Anstead, for many months now, my husband has been in love with another woman. I refuse to give him a divorce. Lately, he's been acting in a strange manner. I know he wants me out of the way. I know he has tried to poison me. I have hoped and hoped that I could bring him back to his senses. But now I'm afraid it's too late. If my death occurs, I want you to investigate the circumstances thoroughly. Signed, Genevieve Bartlett.
But that's ridiculous. I never thought of such a thing. It's all pure imagination. I came back here tonight to stay. I realized what a fool I'd been, and that letter doesn't prove a thing.
It proves a motive. And furthermore, you lied about the time you found her.
Lied?
You said you came into this room 12 minutes before I arrived. You said she was trying to speak, and that you called me at once. 12 minutes elapsed from the time you found her till I came.
Yes, that's what I said.
But she had been dead almost an hour when I saw her.
What?
You waited, Barry. Waited till you were sure she was dead. Then you called me.
No. Wait a minute, Doctor. I can explain.
You can explain down at headquarters. Come on. Barry tried to explain. He told the truth. He had come back to Genevieve to stay. He did get the bottle for Genevieve. It was an accident. But he couldn't explain why he waited almost 30 minutes before he called the doctor. He said he just sat beside the bed in a daze, and that was the truth. But no one would believe him. No one. Poor Barry.
am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story. Search for an unknown.
The tall, dark-haired man and his companion moved away from the bar, crossed the cocktail lounge, and stopped before the huge windows to gaze out over the city. As they stood there, watching the flickering lights across San Francisco Bay, the girl unconsciously began toying with the shiny new wedding band on her finger. Then, as the man raised his glass to drink, she turned and looked up to him.
What are you thinking about, Frank?
Albert Maxwell, the little guy over there across the bay waiting in the death cell.
What time is it?
He's got 10 minutes to go.
He deserves to die.
Yeah. But if I'd played this case smart, things might have turned out better. Sometimes I wish I'd never been mixed up in it at all.
Do you, darling? If you hadn't, you wouldn't have met me.
I'd have found you somewhere, darling, sooner or later. You know, Julie, maybe I ought to give it up. Quit making like a private eye and take up selling shoelaces.
I'd much rather you remain Frank Ferguson, private investigator.
Funny, most wives would object.
Would it make any difference if I did?
Maybe. Maybe not. Come on, Julie, let's go home.
All right. Frank, in a few minutes, when the execution's over, you're going to forget the whole thing, aren't you?
Sure. Sure, I'll forget it.
As Frank Ferguson and his bride of 24 hours moved across the cocktail lounge toward the elevators, he wondered if he could forget the story at all. Of course, it wasn't his. He'd only played a small part in it. Actually, it was Duncan McKay's story. Duncan McKay, head of the largest gambling syndicate west of the Rockies. And Ferguson's thoughts went back to the night it all began. The night months ago when he arrived at McKay's heavily guarded estate in San Mateo, had been ushered into the billiard room by Jim Slade, McKay's bodyguard.
Mr. McKay.
Yes, Slade, what is it? Oh, come in.
So, you're a billiard expert.
So you're Ferguson, huh?
Yeah, I'm Ferguson.
You know, you don't look...
I don't look like a private eye. That's what they keep telling me.
You play?
By the boys along Montgomery Street, I was voted most likely to rip up the table in 1949.
Yeah, how'd you play this one?
Against the cushion. Where else?
5 says I do it the hard way.
5?
You can deduct it from my bill, huh?
Why did you send for me, McKay?
Well, they tell me you're a pretty smart boy.
Let's get to the point, huh?
Sure. The point, Ferguson, is that somebody is out to kill me.
That's news?
All right. I've been threatened before, but this time, well, it's a little different. I received a letter a few days ago, a letter threatening my life.
Doesn't sound like any of your former playmates, huh?
Yeah, that's right. They wouldn't operate that way. From the crowd, you don't get advance notice. You suddenly wind up in an alley full of slugs.
So you got a letter. Why worry? You got a nice setup here. You can hide behind your steel fence and those guards. There isn't a chance of anybody getting close enough to you to do any damage. What are you so nervous about?
I'm not nervous, Ferguson. Not worried at all. Let's say I'm amused. My curiosity has been aroused. This whole thing intrigues me.
I don't get it.
You will. In just a second. Yeah, yesterday afternoon's paper on page 2. Pictures and everything.
Mm-hmm. So a couple of citizens in Frisco received threatening letters. Same as yours?
Yes, the same.
Julie Wilson, Albert Dobbs. A hat check girl and a hardware clerk. Friends of yours?
Never saw them before in my life.
She's a good-looking dame.
If you like hat check girls.
I don't throw rocks at anybody.
According to the paper, the Wilson girl doesn't know Dobbs, and he's never heard of her. So there it is, Ferguson. 3 strangers. We each get a letter threatening us with death. And we don't know why.
There must be some connection.
Now, that's why I hired you, Ferguson. I want you to find out what that link is. What ties me up with a hat check girl and a guy who sells nuts and bolts in some crummy hardware store.
You resent the company, McKay? That's what's bothering you?
At some point in our lives, our paths must have crossed. Somewhere
Somewhere along the road, the 3 of you kicked somebody in the teeth. And now this somebody wants to introduce you to an embalmer the hard way.
Look, I want you to find out all there is to know about this Wilson dame. And this guy, Albert Dobbs. Where they're from, what they've done, who they know, everything. I want a complete report on both of them.
All right, McKay. I'll even find out what kind of toothpaste they use. Let me see you make this shot, huh? 10 says that you don't.
10 says I do.
Thought you said you weren't nervous, McKay. I'll add it onto the bill, I'll see you around. Don't worry, I'll take care of everything.
You smile as Ferguson leaves, don't you, McKay? Confident that once he finds out all there is to know about Julie Wilson and Albert Dobbs, once the link is established between the 3 of you, that you'll know who is threatening your life, and then you'll take care of everything. In the days that follow, you wait anxiously for some word from Ferguson, and then finally one evening...
Yes?
Hello, McKay. This is Ferguson.
Well?
I thought you better know, McKay. Somebody else received one of those letters. A guy named Brovelli. Gino Brovelli. You know him?
Brovelli? I never heard of him. But put him on the list, along with Julie Wilson and that Dobbs guy. Talk to him.
Okay, but he won't answer.
Why not?
He met with an accident. He's on a slab at the morgue.
With the prologue of Search for an Unknown, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But first, a word of wisdom about a major purchase that many of you drivers will be making during the coming winter months, a new battery. When you compare the cost of different batteries, remember this. The important thing is not the first cost, but the cost per month, which, of course, depends on how long the battery lasts. Measured by that yardstick, one of today's most economical batteries is the new Extra Long Life Signal Deluxe battery. Instead of being guaranteed for only a year or 18 months like most batteries, the new Signal Deluxe batteries are guaranteed for a full 2.5 years on a service basis. The secret of this amazingly long life is their improved type all-rubber separators, the finest kind known to battery engineering. In addition, this improved construction helps Signal Deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power, a great help in taking care of the many electrical gadgets on today's automobile. So before you buy any battery, find out from your Signal dealer the generous trade-in he's now offering for old batteries, plus his convenient credit terms on new Signal Deluxe batteries. You'll see for yourself that on a per-month basis, it actually costs less to enjoy the quicker starting and long dependability of today's finest battery, a Signal Deluxe battery. And now back to the Whistler.
You don't like to admit it, do you, McKay? But the news is more than a little disturbing. The news that the killer has claimed his first victim. A man named Brovelli is dead. A man who, along with Julie Wilson and Albert Dobbs, received a threatening letter similar to the one that was sent to you. But the killer will never reach you, will he? Not as long as you remain within the protective walls of your estate, with Jim Slade, your bodyguard, close by your side. You're going to play it safe and wait until you find the link, the tie between you, Julie Wilson, and Albert Dobbs. And then you will go after the killer yourself. As you pace the floor of your library, 1,000 questions flash through your mind. Questions you waste little time asking when Ferguson finally arrives.
That's what I said, McKay, a window washer.
Brovelli, a window washer.
Yeah, he fell out of a 20-story window late yesterday afternoon.
It looked like an accident. That is, until this letter came around to his boarding house this morning. The landlady spotted it the way it was addressed, you know. She called the cops.
Now, wait a minute. Rovelli was already dead when the letter arrived.
Yeah, the letter was postmarked yesterday at 5 p.m. Rovelli took a dive around 3.
Yeah, but why mail a letter to a man after you've already killed him?
Well, maybe the killer saw an opportunity to knock off Rovelli ahead of schedule and took it. That's one way of looking at it.
Yeah, there's another.
A couple of more, McKay. Suppose Rovelli wasn't on your friend's list at all. Suppose the letter was written by some crackpot, a guy with a warped sense of humor.
You said the letter was the same.
Well, sure, but anybody can get a piece of butcher paper and squirrel something on it with a hunk of red crayon.
Ah, you think that's what happened?
No, here's what I think happened. The killer hears about a guy falling out of a building. This gives him an idea. He decides to make you sweat a little, so he writes the letter. You get the picture?
Yes, I get the picture.
Your nerves are showing, McKay.
All right. What do you find out about the others? The Wilson girl. Dobbs.
Well, here's a 10-page report on Julie Wilson, or a hat-check girl faces life. She's a sweet kid, McKay.
You see, Ferguson. How'd you meet her? Barroom pickup? She throw herself at your feet when you bought her a beer?
No. It was all very formal, McKay. The gent who owns the club where she works introduced us. Like I said, she's a sweet kid. I've been to the club lots of times. Somehow I never noticed her.
Maybe that's because you never check your hat, huh?
Touche.
Now, how about this hardware clerk, this Albert Dobbs? What'd you dig up on him?
I didn't. He disappeared.
Disappeared?
I went around to his hotel this afternoon. The clerk told me he packed up and left. Address unknown.
Fine. That's great.
Well, don't get excited. I got a couple of leads I'm going to check on as soon as I get back to town. I'll find them, McKay.
I'll see that you do. And call me the minute you line up anything.
Sure.
Slade? Yeah? You show Mr. Ferguson out and see I'm not disturbed for the next 2 hours.
All right, Mr. McKay.
It's almost 4 in the morning when you finally set aside the report on Julie Wilson. You've been over it again and again and again, but it's revealed absolutely nothing, not the slightest clue, not a single link to connect your life with that of the girl. You turn out the desk lamp, lean back in your chair, and close your eyes. There's still Albert Dobbs, the hardware clerk, isn't there, McKay? Yes. Perhaps in his story you'll find the missing pieces of the puzzle. The days drag on. You wait impatiently for Ferguson to call, but he doesn't. And then on the morning of the 4th day, Slade interrupts you at breakfast.
Yeah? What is it, Slade?
It's about Ferguson, Mr. McKay.
Yeah? Well, what about him?
He's been checking up on you.
You what?
Yeah, that's right. Been going around town asking a lot of questions. They're all about you.
I don't like that, Slade. I don't like that at all. I'm not paying him to pry into... Wait a minute. How did you find out?
I've had one of my boys tailing him for a week.
Why?
Well, I thought it would be a good idea.
Yeah, what else have you found out?
He's been spending a lot of time with that Julie Wilson. They're getting real chummy. Real chummy. Of course, she's a good-looking doll.
Yeah.
She's up to something, Mr. McKay. Maybe she's in it with him.
You never trusted Ferguson, have you, Slade?
No. Why hasn't he told you he's found Albert Dobbs?
You what?
Yeah. That's something else I found out. My boy tailed him 2 days in a row to a crummy little hotel on Mission Street. Only it wasn't until a couple hours ago he found out who Ferguson was seeing there.
Dobbs.
Ferguson was talking to the little guy in the lobby.
It hasn't turned out the way you planned at all, has it, McKay? Slade is right. Ferguson must be up to something. You're not exactly sure just what it is, but you're not going to take any chances. You hurry to the phone and dial. And as you do, you notice your hand is trembling. You call Ferguson's office. There's no answer. Then you ring his apartment.
Hello?
Who is this?
Well, who do you wish to speak to?
Ferguson. I'm a client of his.
Oh, just a minute.
The Wilson dame. She's at his apartment.
Hello?
This is McKay.
Yeah.
Was that the Wilson girl?
Oh, yeah. We figured it'd be a lot safer if she's stayed here at my place while I'm away.
You're not going anywhere, Ferguson.
Well, you're wrong, McKay. I am.
Oh, you're wrong, Ferguson. I want to see you right away.
Sorry, I'm due at the airport in half an hour. I'm flying down to L.A. I'll see you when I get back. I'm onto something.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll bet you are. All right, Ferguson. I'll see you when you get back. You can count on it. Leaving town, is he?
Yeah. He didn't mention Dobbs. We gotta get moving, Slade. Ferguson's a smart operator. If he can fit this puzzle together before I do, he'll have me right behind the 8-ball.
Yeah. He gets a story from the girl, from Dobbs, checks on your background, and he's in.
Yeah.
He can cause you plenty of trouble and cost you plenty of money, too.
Well, that may not be what he has in mind, but I'm not going to take many chances. From now on, I'm going to handle things my way. Tonight, we're going to drop around to Ferguson's apartment and have a nice, long talk with Julie Wilson.
Yes?
Hello, Julie.
Hello?
We're friends of Ferguson.
Oh, well, he isn't here right now.
Yeah, I know. Come on, Slade.
Oh, just a minute. What do you want?
Relax. Nobody's going to hurt you. We just want to talk, that's all.
About what?
This. Little report on you, Julie. I want to be sure you didn't leave out anything on purpose. Now, sit down.
I don't know anything about it. You gotta believe me.
Come on, sister.
Now, take it easy, Slade. You might hurt the pretty lady.
Please, I've told you all I know. Now leave me alone.
What did you tell Ferguson? What did you tell him he forgot to include in his report?
Honest, I don't know what you mean.
Now, look, it's getting late and my patience is getting a little bit... Oh, hello, Ferguson. You got back from L.A. in a hurry.
What's the idea, McKay?
Oh, yeah. Just drop around, have a friendly chat. That's
Look,
all.
McKay, I don't like guys to call on my girl unless she invites them.
Your girl?
That's what I said. Julie and I are going to get married.
Please, Frank, it's fine.
Married, huh? You know, I don't get you at all, Ferguson. When I showed you her picture in the paper, you didn't know it.
I didn't then. This happened kind of quick between us.
See?
I don't think you do, McKay. Whether you do or not, you can take a powder now and take your ape with you.
Listen, Ferguson.
All right, Slade, don't annoy Mr. Ferguson. His finger figure is nervous. He might do something rash. Come on. We'll see you around, Ferguson. Remember, I still want to talk to you.
What do you think, Mr. McKay?
I'd say the girl was leveling. But I'm still not sold on Ferguson. And we'll find out soon enough. Where's Dobbs hiding out?
Mission Street, near the waterfront. Not too far from here.
Well, let's go see him. You know, he might have the answer.
Yes. You want to believe that, don't you, McKay? That Dobbs holds the key to the mystery. That once you've heard his story, you'll know who sent the letter threatening your life. A quarter of an hour later, you park your car on Lower Mission Street, while Slade hurries into a small, dimly lit hotel. A few minutes, and he's back.
He's registered under a phony name. Clerk said he hasn't come in yet.
Yeah, you sure?
Cost me $5. I'm sure.
All right. We'll wait. Give me a cigarette, will you, Slade?
Sure, Mr. McKay. Yeah.
Thanks. So what time is it?
A little after 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. What's keeping him?
Think he'll show?
He's got to.
I never saw you like this, Mr. McKay. Jumpy. It isn't like...
All right, I'm jumpy. What do you expect?
Sure.
I don't like this setup, Slade. Don't like it at all. I've always known who my enemies were. Always been able to take care of them when they came around looking for trouble. This time I don't know who I'm up against. Makes a lot of difference, Slade. Makes a lot...
What's wrong?
Up ahead. Just turned the corner. Coming this way.
Could be.
Wait. Wait till he walks by.
Dobbs?
Huh?
Like to talk to you.
You're police?
No, we're not the police. Here, take it easy, Dobbs. We're not going to hurt you.
No, wait.
Now,
Now,
relax. Come on. Hello, Dobbs.
Who are you?
A handy guy for you to know, if you want to level with me.
But I don't understand.
Hey, we'll talk about it on the way.
Where are we going?
Down to my place on the peninsula. Nice, quiet, very safe place for both of us, Doc.
Both of us?
I think it'd be a good idea for us to have a little talk. Maybe we can add up a few things and find out who's trying to kill us.
Us? You mean you two?
Yeah, we're both in the same boat. Now get in, Dobbs. We're wasting time.
Shortly after 3 in the morning, you arrive at the gates of your estate. Watch them swing open. You nod to the guards and drive on up the roadway to the house. And a few minutes later, you're sitting in the library, facing Albert Dobbs across the desk.
Sure you won't have one, Mr. Dobbs?
No, thank you.
Yeah. Now go ahead, Slade. Fix yourself a drink.
Thanks.
So you don't know why anyone would want to kill you, eh, Dobbs? No idea at all.
No, Mr. McKay, I don't have any idea at all.
You're scared, aren't you?
Well, yes, I am. Aren't you?
Now, look, suppose you start in from the beginning. Maybe we can help each other.
Start in?
Yeah, I want you to tell me all there is to know about Albert Dobbs. Where you're from, where you've been, what you've done, who you know, everything.
Oh, I see. Yes.
Now, go ahead.
Yes, well, I was born in 1893.
1893? Yeah, might as well pull up a chair, Slade. This is going to take a long time. But I've got a hunch this is it, and it's going to be worth it.
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, I'd like to ask one of you ladies a question. Are you going to serve iced tea with your Thanksgiving dinner?
Of course not. In cold weather, we prefer a hot drink.
Precisely. And just as you choose a different diet in cool weather, remember your car needs a different cold weather diet, too, if you want to keep performance up and wear down.
Just what do you mean by a cold weather diet for a car?
Well, first of all, the transmission and differential should be drained and refilled with the correct winter grade of signal gear lubricant. If your front wheel bearings and speedometer cable haven't been repacked for 5,000 miles, now's a good time to have your signal dealer tend to that. And, of course, the tired old motor oil should be drained and replaced with Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil, the new type oil that does so much more than just lubricate.
What more can an oil do than lubricate?
A good question. You see, because scientific compounds have been added to Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil, it actually removes carbon and prevents corrosion. That's why more and more drivers who want a sweeter running motor are switching to Signal Premium Compounded Motor Oil. And now, back to the Whistler.
It's almost dawn now, and you're tired, aren't you, McKay? You lean back wearily in your chair, close your eyes, listen to the voice of Albert Dobbs as it drones on and on. Names, dates, places, and more names and dates and places. Not a one stirred a single spark in your memory. But the story of Albert Dobbs isn't over yet, is it? Somewhere your paths must have crossed. Somewhere you met the one person who now wants to kill you both.
I had to leave. I went back to Los Angeles.
Oh, wait a minute. When was this again?
Well, let's see, 1929.
All right. 1929, L.A. Where'd you live?
On 54th Street, near Figueroa.
Where?
54th Street. I had a small flat near the... What's the matter, Mr. McKay? Have I said something?
In an instant, your thoughts raced back through the years. Back to that unfortunate little affair on 54th Street in Los Angeles. 19 years ago, wasn't it, McKay? You were just one of Galetti's strong-arm boys then, selling protection to small shopkeepers. And that night, your methods of persuasion proved fatal to a man who ran a grocery store. You're confident now that you're on the right track at last. Dobbs, the frightened little man who sits facing you across the desk, has established the link. The rest of his story will supply information you've been looking for. But you don't want your bodyguard Slade around to overhear.
Slade.
Yeah, Mr. McKay?
Yeah, why don't you turn in and get some sleep?
Oh, that's all right. I don't think...
You better turn in, Slade.
Sure. You're the boss.
Now, all right, Dobbs. About 54th Street in L.A. Now, suppose you tell me who... Hello?
McKay, this is Ferguson.
Yeah, what do you want, Shamus?
Look, McKay, you can thank Julie for this call. She talked me into it. I was in favor of letting you sweat.
What are you talking about?
Till I made that trip to L.A., I wasn't sure. I am now. I've got your man, the guy who's trying to kill you. As soon as I hang up, I'm calling the police.
Oh, wait a minute. You know who...
Yeah. A guy named Maxwell died in L.A. His brother's been after you a long time, McKay. With all that protection you had, he couldn't get close to you. So he figured out a way to get you to come after him.
What?
That letter he sent you. He knew if he mailed the other two to a couple of strangers, people you'd never heard of, your curiosity would be aroused. The letter he sent to Julie was a blind. But the one he sent to himself was going to pay off.
To himself?
He'll kill you the first time he gets you alone, McKay, so I thought I ought to warn you. His real name is Albert Maxwell, but we know him as Albert Dobbs.
Dobbs? Dobbs?
That's right. I'm Albert Maxwell.
Wait a minute. You got me wrong. You got me... Slade! Slade!
I, the whistler, know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, many secrets hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. And so I tell you tonight the amazing story of mind over matter. Do you believe there is such a thing as sixth sense, that mind reading is possible? Many people believe that nothing enters the mind except by way of the five senses, but I know better. I know there is such a thing as telepathy. Else how would I know the things that I know? Yes, and Herbert Randall knows too. He believes because he's a student of parapsychology. Herbert is highly attuned to extrasensory perception. He believes that a person can learn things without the use of the five physical senses. At the moment, Herbert Randall, a textbook in his lap, is apparently dozing. His young wife, Andrea, reads a magazine in the opposite corner of the room. Herbert is mumbling to himself.
Yes, I understand. I see you. I hear you.
My unfinished manuscript, you must find it. I am Thomas Banning, you must get the manuscript. I am Thomas Banning, my manuscript. The title is Mind Over Matter. You must come to me. You must come.
Herbert.
Thomas Banning. I see you. I'll find it. How come?
Herbert.
Huh? What?
Mumbling about?
Oh, Andrea.
You've been dreaming, mumbling to yourself.
I haven't been asleep. I've been wide awake. I saw him. I heard him.
You were dreaming.
No, not for an instant. Thomas Banning, manuscript.
That's what you've been mumbling. Who's Thomas Banning?
Oh, he was a writer of books on psychic phenomena. I've never met him, never seen him until tonight.
In a dream?
No, it wasn't a dream. I wasn't asleep. And the message was too clear. Thomas Banning is trying to reach me. And he did.
Still in the dream?
Oh, dream or not, it was real. I'd never met the man, never seen him. How could I dream about someone I'd never seen? I've got to locate Thomas Banning.
Well, why?
He has an unfinished manuscript, and he wants me to have it.
Well, maybe he's dead.
Not necessarily. This is no spook stuff.
This is a case of a living mind trying to contact me.
Oh, but why you, Herbert? You said you don't even know him.
That doesn't matter. He must know of me. Thomas Banning. Unfinished manuscript entitled Mind Over Matter.
Well, how can you find him, especially if you don't know what he looks like?
I saw him. I heard him. And I'll find him.
How?
Through his publisher. He's written several books. I'll find him tomorrow.
So Herbert learns the name of the publisher of Thomas Banning's books, learns Banning's address in the country, and with Andrea drives to the place. As they near the estate, they stop at a gas station for further directions.
Howdy, folks. What can I do for you?
We're looking for the Thomas Banning home. Know where it is?
Yep, I sure do. Why?
We're going there.
Well, it's a quarter of a mile ahead. First gate on the left-hand side. But not many people go there anymore.
Why not?
Well, miss, since the day Thomas Manning's brother disappeared, there's been strange things going on there.
Oh, what strange things?
Noises, weird howls and screams. People kind of think the place is haunted with William Banning's ghost. William was Thomas's brother.
Oh, is William dead?
Oh, nobody knows what happens to William. Just blew in from South America and a few months later disappeared.
Have you heard the screams?
Yeah, and what's more, I don't want even to talk about it. So long, folks. First gate on the left.
Well, this really begins to sound interesting.
Yes? What is it?
Is Thomas Banning in?
What did you want? Who are you?
Why, I'm Herbert Riondo for Gregory House Publishers.
Well?
We publish Mr. Banning's works. Oh, this is my assistant, Miss Adams.
I see. Come in. Wait here a moment.
Bit of an icicle, isn't she?
I don't like it, Herbert. Let's go.
No. Thomas Banning is trying to direct me to do something, and I'm going to follow through.
My uncle will see you in the library. This way. This is Mr. Randall, Uncle. And this is Miss Adams. They're from your publisher, Gregory.
Oh, well, come in. Sit down. This is my nephew, Bart.
How do you do?
How do you do?
What did you want to see my uncle about? Why, I'd like to talk to him about that.
What was it you wanted, Mr. Randall?
You're quite free to speak in front of us, Mr. Randall. I attend to all his business. Don't I, Uncle Thomas?
Yes. Yes, of course, Bart. What was it you wanted?
Well, I'd rather talk to you alone, Mr. Banning.
Come now. If it's about the publishing business, there should be no secret about that.
No? This is your nephew, Mr. Banning?
Yes, of course.
And I'm his niece, Velma Banning. Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Randall?
I guess so.
Then get on with your business.
Very well. When are you going to finish your manuscript, Mr. Banning?
My manuscript?
Yes, the one you haven't finished.
Uncle has no unfinished manuscript.
Why, no. I explained to Mr. Gregory that I hadn't started the proposed book and that I did not intend to write anymore.
Well, Mr. Gregory was under the impression that you'd already started it.
Well, no. That is...
Uncle Thomas has given up writing. He's been having trouble with his eyes.
This is rather an odd time of the night to be on a business call.
Well, I'm sorry if I've inconvenienced you. Please accept our apologies, Mr. Banning.
Quite all right, young man. I'm sorry I can't help you further.
Help me?
I'm sorry I can't write anymore. But if my eyes improve, I may be able to do something again. You understand?
Yes. Yes, I think I do. Well, thanks for the interview, Mr. Banning. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Randall. Come again later on.
Good night. Good night.
I'll show you to the door.
Good night. Well, what do you think of that, Andrea? It's Banning, exactly as I saw him in the vision.
I still don't like it.
Did you get the meaning of the situation?
No. What do you mean, Herbert?
Oh, I sensed it the second I walked into the room.
You would. What was it?
Thomas Banning was lying about that manuscript. Did you notice the way those two butted in and led the conversation? He's afraid of them. They've got him cornered for some reason. He was afraid to speak the truth here. Say, look.
Yeah. What is that, a grave?
It certainly looks like a grave.
Herbert, it is a grave.
And freshly dug. A small one, but just about right for Thomas Banning.
Oh, Herbert, what do you mean?
And look over there. Another one, but filled in. You can tell by the way the grass is sunken.
Come on, let's get out of here.
There's certainly something strange going on here.
Herbert!
Now, take it easy.
They're killing him. We've got to stop them.
No, wait. There's nothing we can do at the moment. We wouldn't have a chance. Come on, let's get back.
Herbert, what is it? What's wrong?
There it is again. And I'm wide awake. I heard it again.
Oh, I didn't hear a thing.
The manuscript. You've got to get the manuscript. He reached me again.
Oh, please, Herbert, please, let's go.
Yes, Andrea. We'll go now.
So Andrea and Herbert go home. Andrea goes to bed, but Herbert sits up, concentrating, waiting for another contact, another message. But Andrea, try as she might, cannot go to sleep.
Please, Herbert, please come to bed. I can't go to sleep with you sitting there staring into space. Gives me the willies.
Oh, I can't sleep. I couldn't possibly.
He may not appear again tonight.
He doesn't have to appear. This is no spook business, I tell you. He can reach me instantly.
Oh, please, Herbert, at least turn out the light.
Very well. Sorry to upset you, darling. But I've got to follow this through. I've just got to. Thomas Banning. Thomas Banning. Thomas Banning.
Find the manuscript. Mind over matter. Get the manuscript. You must get the manuscript. You must.
The next morning, Herbert is up early after a sleepless night and pays another visit to Mr. Gregory of Gregory House, Thomas Banning's publisher.
I'm Herbert Randall, Mr. Gregory. I was here yesterday to get the address of Thomas Banning.
Yes, I remember.
Well, I'm with the Parapsychology Laboratory of State University. We were interested in knowing if Thomas Banning is planning another book.
Well, we've published all of his works and expect him to do another. About 6 months ago, he wrote us that he had one half completed and hoped to finish it shortly.
And you've heard nothing further about it?
Yes. I talked to him a few weeks ago and asked him what he intended to do about the new book. He said he'd abandoned the idea of any further writing because of his eyes. Said he hadn't even started on the book.
Hadn't started it? But he told you previously that he had it half finished.
Yes. He seemed reluctant to talk about it, so I dropped the subject. Don't like to say this, but it occurred to me that Banning was, well, slipping a little. Mentally, I mean.
Losing his mind? Is that what you mean?
Yes, Randall. So I thought it better to say no more about it. He seemed to be terribly depressed.
Have you any idea what might have caused such a condition?
No. It may have been brought on by the disappearance of his brother. I'd never met the brother, but he had come up from South America. Been living there for many years. A few months after his arrival, he vanished. That's all I know about it.
I see. Well, thank you very much, Mr. Gregory. I guess we'll just have to forget about any further works by Thomas Banning. Good morning. Mr. Hellman, I understand you're Thomas Banning's banker.
I am. What about it?
Well, Randall's my name. I'm a psychologist. I am working on the case of Thomas Banning.
Then he is crazy.
Crazy? No, but he is ill. Suffering from a severe emotional disturbance.
Oh, I see.
What made you jump to the conclusion that he was crazy?
Well, I don't know. You're a psychologist.
Well, what had he done, Mr. Hellman? That seems so strange.
Well, he came in here in a terrible hurry one day and drew out all his money. Turned all his assets into cash, except the country place, walked out. He acted very nervous, very queerly. I knew something was wrong with him. I figured he was losing his mind.
Mm-hmm. Was that before or after his brother William disappeared?
Oh, I think it was before, but I'm not positive.
Tell me, did you ever meet his brother?
No, I was a bit surprised to learn that he had a brother. But he'd been living in South America for 20 years.
Mm-hmm. Did the brother have any children?
I understand he had a son who came with him, and the son brought his wife. That's all I know about it.
I see. Thomas must have had a considerable amount of cash.
Yes, he left here with something like 100,000 in large bills.
100,000? Then you would say that such actions indicated that something was wrong with him, that he was decidedly not his normal self.
I certainly would say that. I think he concentrated so much on spooks and the supernatural that he just cracked up over his subject.
Well, thank you, Mr. Hellman, for the information.
You're quite welcome. Oh, by the way, who did you say you were?
Herbert Randall. You can check on me through the Parapsychological Laboratory of State University. Good morning, Mr. Hellman.
Herbert and Andrea drive once more to the Banning estate. They arrive, turn in at the gate, and as they drive up the lane...
Herbert, look.
Well, what do you know about that? That mound of earth is gone. The hole's been filled in.
Good heavens, and they've already killed him.
Oh, you're probably right.
Oh, they're desperate, Herbert. They'll do anything. Let's don't go in there. No telling what they'll do. Please, Herbert, let's go back.
Well, here we are, Andrea. Come on. I don't remember seeing any servants here last time.
Oh, they probably don't want anybody around. Not even us.
Yes? Oh, good evening.
I wonder if we could see Mr. Banning again.
Do you always attend to business at night, Mr. Randall?
Well, no, it just so happens that I...
Come in. I'm afraid my uncle is retired. He's not very well, you know.
It's quite a long trip down here, if he possibly can. I wish he'd see me now. He's here, isn't he?
Of course. Just a moment. I'll speak to my husband.
Be careful now, Herbert. Anything might happen.
I know that. I'm prepared. I've got my gun.
Will you step into the library?
You stay out here, Andrea.
Come in, Mr. Randall.
Yes, come in, Mr. Randall.
Mr. Banning.
Good evening, Randall.
Well, Oh, well, how are you?
Didn't you come here to see Mr. Banning?
Oh, yes, but
You seem so surprised. What do you want this time?
Oh, well, I want to talk a little further about the book. Couldn't I possibly see you alone, Mr. Banning?
You're going to start that again, Randall? What are you so worried about? Go ahead, speak your piece.
I'd prefer to talk with him alone.
You're just a bit of a nuisance, Randall.
Very well. I'd like to know why you won't finish your manuscript, Mr. Banning.
He told you he hadn't started it because of his eyes.
He could dictate it.
He's too ill to concentrate on writing a book.
Is that true, Mr. Banning?
Well, yes, I have been ill lately.
But if you hadn't started it, you'd have gone to the extent of completing the research for it. Your discoveries are important, Mr. Banning. We need them. If you'll just outline your research to me, I'll write it for you. You owe that to the profession.
Uncle is in constant pain.
Oh, he is? I'm terribly sorry about that, Mr. Banning.
And he doesn't feel in the mood to have someone around prodding him all the time for information in order to publish a book.
But he does want the book published, and he wants me to help him, I know.
You're a conceited sort of individual, Randall.
I know what I'm talking about. He wants me to help him with that book.
Do you, Uncle?
Well, I would like to write the book, but...
What?
I really don't see how I can under the circumstances.
What circumstances?
His physical condition, of course.
Look, Mr. Banning, maybe I can help you about this so-called physical condition. I don't think it's really a physical condition. I think it's a mental condition.
Mental?
Yes. I think you're really mentally ill.
What do you mean?
I think he's emotionally upset over the death of his brother.
Who said he was dead?
Well, he disappeared. It's presumed that he's dead. Shortly after his brother disappeared, Mr. Banning gave up his work. He wanted to give the benefit of his research to science, but he just couldn't collect his thoughts.
Go on, son.
You loved your brother. And I'm sure that I can help you get at the root of your seeming trouble and enable you to finish your book.
But he hasn't started it.
Then I can help him start it and finish it. Oh, believe me, we need that research. We need the book.
Who is we?
The field of psychology needs it.
So you're a psychologist, Mr. Randall?
Yes.
Then you'd better analyze yourself. Uncle hasn't said a word about wanting you to help him write anything.
But he does, I know. He tried to contact me. Didn't you?
Ridiculous. He hasn't phoned or been out of the house in weeks and weeks.
He knows what I'm talking about.
Now I ask you, Uncle, have you tried to get in touch with this man? Have you?
No.
There you are.
I understand, Mr. Banning. Don't worry.
However, if Uncle wants you to stay and see what can be done, why, that's entirely up to him.
Do you, Mr. Banning?
Yes, I'd like you to stay.
Very well. Whatever you say, Uncle. Velma, put them up in the east wing.
Where's your room, Mr. Banning?
Why,
in the west wing, Mr. Randall.
The hours of the evening pass. Herbert and Andrea sit in their room in the Banning house waiting. Still waiting for another message. Another contact Herbert is confident will come now clearer than ever.
Then you think that he hid the money on the estate and they're trying to force him to tell where it is?
Yes. When I drove up the driveway tonight and saw that hole filled in, I felt sure they'd killed him. But they wouldn't do that until he told them where the money was. Since the hole was filled in, it stands to reason that they've only been digging in an effort to find it.
But what happened to the brother? Why would the nephew do away with his own father?
Well, maybe he didn't. Maybe Thomas Banning had something to do with that. An argument over the money.
You mean Thomas killed his brother because the brother was trying to get the money?
Oh, it's possible. Anything is possible. And if the brother was as nasty as the nephew, I wouldn't blame Thomas Banning. But the climax will come tonight. The nephew and his wife are suspicious of us. They know they'll have to work fast.
Oh, what a situation.
Please go to bed, Andrea. Let me concentrate on this thing, and I'm sure I'll have the answer before morning.
Very well, Herbert. Good night, dear.
Now, long past midnight, Herbert, half asleep, sits in a big armchair in the bedroom in the east wing of the huge house. Then Herbert begins to stir.
Herbert Randall, the manuscript. Mind over matter in the library, law's shelf on the right. Mind over matter, law's shelf on the right. Get it now, get it now, get it now.
Library. Lower shelf on the right. Andrea! Andrea!
What is it, Herbert?
I got it. I got the message. The manuscript is in the library. Lower shelf on the right. Come on, quiet now. Turn on the lights, Andrea. Lower shelf on the right. Here we are.
Oh, I hope they can't see the light from the other wing. Please hurry. I'm frightened to death of all this. I wish we hadn't come here.
Here it is. Look, here it is. Mind over matter. He did start it. And it's unfinished. Stopped at page 313.
Well, then come on. Let's get out of here before they catch us.
Andrea.
What is it?
Look. Look, Andrea. Here in the middle of the script. 2 $50,000 negotiable bonds.
Good heavens.
Negotiable bonds? Why, it's the same as money. Anybody can cash them. So that's what he did with his money. This is what those two were after. This is why he's been kept a prisoner. This is why they've been torturing him.
Poor man.
Come on. I'm going to the West Wing. Maybe we can slip into Banning's room without them knowing it. It's unlocked. You stay here in the doorway and keep a lookout.
All right, but hurry.
What is it?
Quiet, Mr. Banning.
Huh?
I've got to talk to you.
What is it, Randall?
I finally got the message. It was as clear as could be, and I found it. I found the manuscript.
You found it?
Yes, in the library, just as you said.
Then you'd best take it and leave here quickly as you can. It isn't safe for you here.
But I can't leave, not just yet.
You must leave. Take the manuscript and go.
But it isn't finished.
You can finish it. You must. Please go before it's too late.
But I can't finish it without the research material for the rest of the book.
There isn't time for that. You have the manuscript. Please go at once.
No. I know what's going on here, Mr. Banning, and I refuse to leave. I know what those two, your nephew and your niece, are doing. They're keeping you a prisoner, torturing you to make you tell what you did with the money.
Don't stay here another minute, Randall.
I'll go, but I insist that you go with me.
The manuscript is the important thing. You have it, so get away from here as fast as you can.
Not without you. Now, come on.
I can't. I can't leave.
Why not? What's to stop you?
I can't walk.
Can't walk? What do you mean?
I can't move. They've been injecting something in my back. It paralyzes from the waist down.
What? Then I'll carry you out of the place.
Please go. They might hear you.
I'll have the police here in a matter of minutes. Hello. Hello. Dead as a doornail.
You've seen to everything. Now, do you believe me? You haven't a chance against such desperate people. You have the manuscript. That's the important thing. Get it safely away from here and then do whatever you like about them.
All right. I'll get out now with the manuscript. But I'll be back with the police in half an hour, sooner if possible.
Yes, but please hurry, Randall.
Come on, Andrea. Back to our room. Get our clothes. Hurry, Andrea. Step on it.
I am. Oh, dear, I wish that phone was working.
Say, maybe this one is. Maybe just that one extension was pulled off.
Does it work?
No, it's dead, too. They're all dead.
Oh.
Come on, Andrea. Let's go.
Yes, I'm ready. Oh.
There it is again. Did you hear that?
Oh, heavens, yes.
They must be wise to us. Probably heard us, and they're going to give him the works this time. It's their last chance.
Oh, I can't stand it, Herbert. It's horrible.
I'm not going to let them torture that old man any longer. I'm going back to his room.
Oh, then I'm going with you.
Come on. Careful now, Andrea. Stand back when I open the door. All right. Mr. Banning. Mr. Banning.
Randall, why haven't you gone? You must go.
I heard you scream. I can't go and leave you to be tortured to death.
But the manuscript...
Oh, hang the manuscript and the money, too. They'll be safe.
Money?
Yes, the bonds. Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
You found the money?
Yes, pasted in the manuscript. But I refuse to leave here without you. Andrea, take this manuscript and go back to our room and lock yourself in. I'm going to wait here for those two to come back. Do you hear me, Andrea?
Yes, I hear.
Well, then hurry.
Herbert,
Wait a minute, Andrea.
did you hear that?
Yes, I certainly did. It came from another room.
The same scream.
The same scream.
What does it mean?
Give me that manuscript, Andrea. Mr. Banning. Mr. Banning.
Yes, son, yes?
Do you remember the number of the last page of your manuscript?
No, I can't remember. I just can't.
On this last page of your manuscript, you began a new chapter. There are 2 paragraphs here. The last paragraph says, in other words, there are certain positive relations and certain negative ones between extrasensory perception and other processes of the mind. Is that your last paragraph?
Yes, that was the last paragraph. You must carry on from there.
Get up out of that bed, Mr. Banning. You're lying.
No, please believe me.
You're lying. There are not 2 paragraphs here, only one. And the words I quoted are not here. They're from a textbook by Professor Rhine. Get out of that bed and start walking through that door.
Herbert, do you know what you're doing?
You see? He can walk. And don't make a false move, Banning, or I'll shoot. Now through that door and down the hall.
Oh.
All right, Banning. Open that door.
Randall.
Put up your hands, both of you. Now get away from that bed. Who is this man?
Herbert, look. His hands and feet are tied to the bed.
Yes. But take a look at his face.
Why, Mr. Banning.
Exactly. A little thin, but it is Mr. Banning. Untie him and be quick about it. Mr. Banning, can you hear me?
Yes. You're Herbert Randall. Thank God you got my message. I knew I could get through to you. I knew, and you got the manuscript.
Yes, I have it here.
I only got to page 313, one paragraph ending. Therefore, I am positive that thoughts can be transferred from one mind to another, regardless of distance.
Right, word for word.
You have the manuscript and the money, the 2 bonds?
Yes. What do you want me to do with the bonds?
As you see fit, my boy.
Then this man is your brother William?
Yes.
Don't talk anymore. I'll add the rest. These 2 are not his nephew and his niece. They're his son and his daughter-in-law. They came from South America. They knew you had money and decided to get it. You suspected it, withdrew your money, turned it into bonds, and hid it, knowing that even if they did go to the extent of killing you, they'd have nothing but this house. When they learned that you'd withdrawn your money, they held you prisoner to force you to tell what you did with it, where you hid it. That's why they dug holes all over the estate.
You're absolutely crazy, Randall.
You had me all fooled for a while. I thought your father, William, was dead. I figured you 2 were holding Thomas a prisoner. And you were. But all the while, William was posing as Thomas. And he got away with it because Thomas and William were twins. Twin brothers.
What of it? We're still his heirs. The money still goes to us.
We'll let the state decide that. Don't worry, Mr. Banning. Everything will be... Mr. Banning. Mr. Banning. He's dead.
Dead? But we didn't kill him.
The state can decide that, too. This is a wonderful testimonial for parapsychology, gentlemen. And you 3 are going to have the opportunity to bear me out in my statements. It's a shame it had to happen in this way. But since it did, I'm proud that he selected me to help prove his theory. Why he did, I'll never know. But I'm grateful to him. Very grateful.
Yes, Herbert, you're grateful. And as to why he chose you, you'll know when you turn to page 213 of the manuscript Mind Over Matter. There's an insert pasted there. Go on, Herbert. Read it.
20 years ago, my wife ran away with another man, taking with her our young son. I never heard from them again. But last week I learned the whereabouts of my son, who had assumed the surname of his stepfather. Since my brother William has returned from South America, I fear for the safety of my life and my fortune. I know they plan to kill me since they have learned of the existence of my son. So I have turned all my assets to cash and willed them and my unfinished manuscript, Mind Over Matter, to my son, whose address is 214 East 32nd Street, this city.
What?
And whose name is Herbert Randall. Andrea, I'm his son.
Herbert.
If you get this, God bless you, my son, and carry on with our great work, which is destined someday soon to eradicate the boundaries of time and space. Your father, Thomas Banning.
Just a chance coincidence, you say? That's such a convenient explanation for the layman who doesn't understand, and safer, too, to be skeptical and conservative. But one mind can reach another regardless of time or space. And you will agree with me someday. I know.
$20.
This is Frederick Keeley at Masters Insurance and Trust Company.
How are you, Mr. Keeley?
Why, fine, thank you, but that's rather beside the point. I have a bit of a problem, Mr. Dollar.
Haven't we all?
Huh? Beg your pardon?
Nothing, sir. Just go on, please.
Well, Mr. Dollar, one of our claimants, that is to say the beneficiary of a small insurance policy, apparently never received the check for $3,000 we sent him.
I'm afraid I don't get it, Mr. Keeley. Why call on me?
What do you mean, sir?
Well, all you have to do is call the bank, stop payment on that check, and issue another.
I'm afraid not, sir.
Why not?
I said apparently never received it. I use that word advisedly.
Well?
Because it so happens the check we sent him has been cashed.
Oh?
Yes, properly endorsed and apparently cashed by the claimant, the beneficiary himself.
Apparently.
Yes, and again, I use the word advisedly.
Well, then it kind of means one of two things. Either this beneficiary is trying to collect the money twice,
yes,
or somebody else got to that check first. In which case, we have a little matter of forgery on our hands.
Which, of course, should exact the fullest possible penalty of the law. Will you look into it for us?
Sure, Mr. Keeley, why not?
CBS Radio brings you Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Masters Insurance and Trust Company, Home Office, Hartford, Connecticut. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the double exposure matter. Expense account item 1, $1.20 for a cab to Keeley's office on the 10th floor of the Star Record Building. He's a man of about 60, I'd say, short, stout, and rather pompous in his manner. Or maybe self-important is more like it.
No, I'm sure you realize as well as I do that a $3,000 claim is relatively small, relatively unimportant. I use that word advisedly.
Well, that means I can't expect much of a commission.
Huh? What's that?
Nothing, sir. Go ahead, please.
Yes. The fact remains that if the claimant, the beneficiary, thinks he can get away with collecting twice on the policy...
Seems to me he'd have to be pretty stupid to try a thing like that.
Oh, you're right. You're entirely right, sir. Exactly the way I feel about it. And Peter Upman is not a stupid man, so far as I have been able to determine.
Upman?
The beneficiary. In other words, it becomes evident, and I use that word advisedly, that someone else got hold of that check, endorsed it with Peter Upman's name, signed the receipt, of course, and, shall we say, left for parts unknown. In other words, we are faced with a case of forgery.
Yeah, I think I suggested something of that sort.
Why, yes, of course you did. And forgery is a serious matter, sir.
I'll go along with you on that.
Not only in this particular instance, because of the relatively small amount involved, and I use that term advisedly.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
But because it could lead to other attempts where perhaps much larger amounts could be involved.
So you want me to see if I can run down this forger for you?
No.
No? Why do you say that?
If we are to believe the People's National Bank over in Milford.
Milford, Connecticut?
That's right. If we are to believe them, the personnel concerned, their actual photographic record of the transaction, there was no forgery.
But I thought you just finished saying... What's that?
Mr. Dollar, according to them, and I have no reason to doubt them in the least, Peter Upman himself appeared, endorsed that check, cashed it, and left with the money. However,
Yeah?
I have here a properly signed deposition to the effect that Upman not only never cashed that check, but that he never saw it.
Oh, no, this doesn't make sense.
We have no reason whatsoever to question the validity of this deposition.
You're sure of that?
I am certain of it.
But you can't be.
That is why I have called upon you. Somehow, Mr. Dollar, you must bring the criminal, whoever he is, to justice. Will you do it, sir? Well?
Yeah, sure. Why not? And I use that term advisedly. Naturally, my first move was to drive on down to Milford. On the expense account, that rings up item 2, $5.25 for a tank full of gas for my own car. The People's National Bank was closed for the day, so I registered at the Milford Arms, ate some dinner, that's item 3, another $5.25. That is, including a couple of drinks beforehand. Then I drove over to the address of Mr. Peter Upman. Pete, living alone in a small apartment on East Willow Drive, turned out to be about 33. He was tall, husky, good-looking. The football type with a big shock of red hair. Very nervous, though. The kind who doesn't stay put anywhere for very long.
Yeah, sure. Come in, darling. Sit down, sit down.
Okay.
How about if I pour us a drink or something? How about it?
No thanks, Upman.
Upman? Sure you don't mean Mr. Upman? Now, don't be so formal. Just call me Pete. Sure you couldn't do with a little drink just to sort of celebrate. How about it, huh?
Celebrate what?
Celebrate what? You said the insurance company, didn't you?
That's right.
Then produce, man, produce. Just don't keep me hanging here. Only I'll sit down, too. Come on, man. Come on, let's have it, huh?
What are you talking about?
The check, what else? Old Aunt Lizzie's insurance. Don't tell me you came all the way down here from Hartford without bringing me another check for all that lovely money, that $3,000. Now, don't tell me that.
Oh, another check, huh?
Why, sure, what else? Hey, now, look, what I mean is...
Yeah. What do you mean, Pete?
I mean another one to take the place of the one the company was supposed to send me, but I never got it. That's what I mean. They said they sent it to me, but, man, I never saw it.
Oh, they sent it all right, and they got a receipt for it.
That's what they say, man. That's what they've been saying to me ever since I put in that claim for it. Now, look. Maybe the Upmans are kind of funny about some things, but they aren't liars, see? And I'm telling you, I never got that check.
Pete, that check...
You don't believe me? You asked that lawyer, that Alfred R. Price. He took my statement and made me swear to it. And I don't swear to something unless it's true, see?
That's all very well,
Swear to something isn't true is a one-way trip to the jailhouse. And, man, that's not for me.
I'm beginning to wonder...
Sure, that's the fastest way to get yourself into trouble, but... Look, Dollar. You be careful what you say.
Yeah?
I'm a nervous man, darling. Sometimes I got a pretty quick temper, and if somebody's trying to pull a fast one on me, well, don't try it. I don't care who you are, just don't try it, Dollar. Maybe it wouldn't be very healthy for you. See what I mean?
Is that supposed to be a warning, Pete?
Warning? No. No, man, I don't fool around. That's a threat.
Pepsi-Cola refreshes without filling. Why? Because it's truly light.
Charlie, you're forgetting something.
Wait, Kay, there's more. Yes, ice-cold Pepsi is the delicious refreshment that goes great at a picnic or a party.
But, Charlie...
And Pepsi goes fast. People like it, so keep plenty handy. There.
Oh, you did fine, except for one thing.
Well, I mentioned lightness and how Pepsi refreshes and how fast it goes.
You left out Pepsi sociability. You know the Be Sociable song.
But, Kay, I can't sing.
I can. Listen.
Be sociable, look smart, keep up to date with Pepsi. Drink light, refreshing Pepsi. Stay young and fair and debonair. Be sociable, have a Pepsi.
Well, at least I can say this. Pick up an extra carton of Pepsi today.
Please do.
And now, Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Trying to reason with Peter Upman didn't work. He was much too anxious to use his fists. And from the looks of him, he might have done very well with them. He maintained he'd never received the insurance check, that he wanted the money, wanted it fast, and that's all there was to it. That I had my choice of getting it for him or else. He made it plain that if I didn't like his attitude, he'd be perfectly willing to pound some sense into my head. So why stick my neck out when I figured I could get all the information I needed from the lawyer, Mr. Alfred R. Price? And Price, living in a lonely home on the north side of town, was somewhat different from his hot-tempered young client.
I'm afraid you'll just have to forgive Peter his somewhat belligerent attitude.
He comes from a very wealthy family over in New Haven. I was their attorney for many years. They tried to spoil him, make him the same lazy, indolent sort that his sister and his two brothers are.
One of those things, huh?
But Peter would have none of it. He was determined to make something of himself entirely on his own.
I see.
As a result of his stubbornness, his defiance, and his father's unreasonable attitude, well, his father blandly told him he was cutting him off without a penny.
Well, how do the other kids feel about him?
Well, there's no love for him, believe me.
But how's he made out?
Very well, Mr. Dollar. He owns a little electronic shop. More important, he's the only member of the family who has any real knowledge of the value of money, simply because he's the only one who's gone to work for it.
Which explains, I suppose, why he's so anxious to get his hands on the $3,000 insurance that his aunt left.
Oh, he can use it, too.
That is, if he hasn't already got it and is simply trying to bluff his way into another $3,000.
No, don't you believe it, Mr. Dollar. Peter could no more think of such a thing.
Well, you seem pretty sure of that.
Well, I've known him since the day he was born, and have liked him in spite of his hot temper. And I'm absolutely certain he would never attempt anything out of line.
Well, you're pretty convincing, Mr. Price.
Well, after all, I'm a lawyer, Mr. Dollar.
But the fact remains the company sent him a check. It was properly endorsed. The money was paid out.
But not to him.
Well, how can you be sure?
Because he says it wasn't. And that's good enough for me.
But in that case...
Have you talked to the people at the bank, to the teller who made the payment?
No, I haven't.
Have you seen the photograph of the actual transaction as it took place?
See, you're the second one to mention such a photograph.
Very ingenious device there at that bank. I suggest the first thing in the morning you go down there, see it, talk with the president, Mr. Oliver, and then see what you think.
So first thing in the morning, I was at the bank talking with Mr. Barton Winfield Oliver, the president.
Yes, a very ingenious device, Mr. Dollar, when it works properly.
Oh, what do you mean by that, Mr. Oliver?
It's called a photo register. One of the very first models to be installed in a place of business. Actually, it was an experimental model.
Just what is it? What does it do?
Comparable devices, much improved, of course, are in use throughout the whole country now.
What does it do, sir?
It automatically takes a picture of everyone who steps up in front of the teller's cage.
Oh, yeah, I think I've heard of such things.
Of course.
Yeah, aren't they used in a lot of supermarkets, places like that, to make a photographic record of people who cash checks in them?
Yes. And as a result, the incidence of bad checks in those places, why, they're almost a thing of the past.
All this means that you have a picture of the man who cashed that insurance check.
Yes, I have.
May I see it, please?
Yes?
Because if it is a picture of young Peter Upman, I don't care what his lawyer says.
Here you are, Dollar.
This is photographic proof it was he who... Huh?
Yes.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Well, that was an
you
early...
mean to say this is the best that fancy machine of yours can do?
It was an experimental model.
Why, this could look like almost anybody.
In the beginning, it was very good. Made very clear pictures.
Well, it certainly doesn't anymore.
But only the head cashier and I know that.
Huh?
The general public don't. They think it operates as well as ever. So it serves its purpose.
Yeah, how?
Because anyone thinking of trying anything is scared by it.
Oh, great. Then this photo doesn't really mean a thing. Oh, sure, in a way it does look somewhat like Peter Upman. Same build, same general sort of face, even the same shock of hair. But it's so blurred, so indistinct, like a double exposure.
Yes, I know. But when Mrs. Eberhardt says that it was Peter...
Who's Mrs. Eberhardt?
She's one of our oldest, most trusted employees. The teller who waited on him.
Oh, let me talk to her, please.
Certainly. Mrs. Eberhardt, will you close your cage for a moment and come here, please?
Certainly, Mr. Oliver.
That's the one?
It is. She's been with the bank much longer than even I have. Almost from the beginning. She knows more about the people here in... Mr. Dollar, what does this mean?
I casually pulled my gun out of its holster, and I held it casually in front of my chest, waiting for Mrs. Eberhardt to come over. Because I'd had a real good look at her when she turned to answer Mr. Oliver. And suddenly I began to see things a lot more clearly.
Talk about best-selling records.
Here's a familiar tune about America's best-selling filter cigarette, Winston. Winston gives you real flavor, full, rich tobacco flavor. And you know, that's because only Winston has filter blend up front. Choice, flavorful tobaccos, specially selected and specially processed for filter smoking. No wonder Winston tastes good, like a cigarette should. Smoke Winston.
And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the double exposure matter.
That revolver.
Just take it easy, Mr. Oliver, and don't mention it to her when she comes over here.
But good heavens, man.
Wait now. Here she comes.
Yes, Mr. Oliver, you wished... Oh, I'm so sorry, Walter.
Okay, Abby. Only I'm not Walter, I'm Jim.
Oh, yes, of course, Jimmy.
Right over here, Mrs. Eberhardt.
I know, Mr. Oliver. I can... Oh, dear, these chairs are all over the place.
Abby, I want you to meet my friend, Mr. Johnny Dollar.
Oh, Mr. Johnny... Oh, I am so sorry. I didn't mean to bump into you, Mr. Dollar.
That's all right.
But how do you do? Oh, and I see you smoke a pipe, too, just like Mr. Oliver does.
Yeah, you'd better take a real close look at this, Mrs. Eberhardt.
What?
The way you look real close at all the money you handle there at the counter, at the deposit slips and so forth. A real close look, huh?
Oh, why, it's a pistol.
Yeah.
But good heavens.
How long since you've had a new prescription for those glasses of yours?
So, look here, young man, if this is a holdup...
How long?
Shall I cry for help, Mr. Oliver?
No, Abby.
Better answer my question.
Young man, I don't see that it's any of your business.
I thought so.
And if you're here in the bank for any nefarious...
And this is the person who identified Peter Upman for you.
Now, look here, Dollar.
Yes, you look here, young man.
Look, huh?
That's right.
Mr. Oliver, hasn't this bank of yours got a nice, generous pension plan for an old and faithful employee who is blind as a bat?
I beg
Item 4, 10 cents for a telephone call to the lawyer, Mr. Price. Item 5, $1.50 for a leisurely lunch at the hotel, after which I wandered around the town a bit, then drove on over to the lawyer's office.
I tried to call you at the hotel, Mr. Dollar, but they told me you'd left.
Yeah, no, I was out taking a little walk.
Look here. Do you think these will be of any help to you?
Who knows, but I certainly hope so.
Now, this is Janet Upman. I believe she's about 31 now.
Oh, quite a dish.
Yes, she's quite a dish.
I bet that mink set her back a lot of money.
Now, this is Edward, Peter's older brother. Not very bright.
Kind of bald, isn't he? But there is a family resemblance. And this is Peter.
No, that's Paul. A couple of years younger than Peter.
They dislike Peter, didn't you?
Yes, I did.
Because he had the guts to go out on his own, huh?
Partially, perhaps.
Because he didn't take a hunk of the family fortune? Well, that wouldn't make sense.
Now, wait. You mean didn't I tell you of the hidden bequest?
The what?
Peter never knew about it, but the others always have.
Known about what?
Well, because of the way Peter had renounced his family, his father wanted to punish him.
By cutting him off without a cent.
So he said. But in a late codicil to his will...
Oh, Peter will get some money, huh?
Over $1 million, Mr. Dollar, in a few months, when he's 35.
I see.
Provided he keeps out of any serious trouble.
The money the others were left.
Millions, Mr. Dollar.
I'll bet they've been going through it like a tornado.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
All right, then, Mr. Price, if I can bluff my way with this picture from the bank, and if you're any kind of an actor, well, let's get busy. I telephoned to Peter, told him to come over. Mr. Price called the others. They didn't care particularly about seeing Pete again, but Price told them some of the as-yet undistributed money was at stake, and they quickly changed their minds. So, about an hour and a half later, there was a gathering of the Upman clan there at the office of the old attorney.
Look, Dollar, Mr. Price says you're okay and all that, but I still don't like your company's stall on the insurance payment.
Keep your shirt on, huh, Pete?
And another thing, I didn't like your attitude when you came to see me.
Now, look, you may be a little bigger than I am, but I've decided you'd be very foolish if you tried to take me on.
Oh, yeah?
It might even cost you $1 million.
Well, all I care about is Aunt Lizzie's $3,000.
Okay, just take it easy, huh?
Take it easy. You say that to a
Oh,
redhead?
then shut up. Okay, now, all of you, listen to me.
Yes, Johnny?
I'm sure you all know that Pete here inherited a few $1,000s from his Aunt Elizabeth, I guess it is.
Yes, and we've heard about how he's tried to collect it twice over. Well, if you ask me, Johnny...
Thank you, Janet, but I am not asking you.
Well, if you ask me, Pete ought to be locked up for trying such a silly, childish thing.
Yeah? Paul, with all the time in the world on your hands, it was real easy for you to pick up that insurance check over where Pete lives while he was at work, wasn't it?
What's that?
What?
And forging a signature, well, after all, you're his own brother.
Just a minute, please.
And there at the bank, why, dear old half-blind Mrs. Eberhardt couldn't tell which was which.
Now, look here, Dollar.
But a little machine put the finger on you, Paul.
Absurd.
Yeah, a little device at the bank that photographs everybody who goes up to a teller's cage.
Dollar, you mean that...
Oh, now, Johnny, you've been taken in.
Have I?
That old thing is just a bluff. It hasn't worked right in years.
Oh, what makes you think that?
I know. Because the cashier is a boyfriend of mine.
Oh, that bank had better check its books.
What?
He didn't tell you it's been fixed recently?
Fixed?
No, he didn't. I mean... Oh.
Now, wait a minute.
Like to see the picture it took of you, Paul, collecting that money? Here, Mr. Price. See what you think.
Why, yes, Mr. Dollar. It's about as clear as it can possibly...
Okay, Paul, you dirty...
No, stop him. Somebody
Stop me, and not you, Paul, or anybody else.
Good heavens, Mr. Dollar. Peter will kill him.
Oh, I doubt it, Mr. Price. Can you think of a better way for justice to be done? Yeah, Peter paid Paul on this one. But I mean, royally. And I must confess it did my heart good to watch him. And Pete, bless his fighting Irish heart. Yep, he'll be a millionaire one of these days. He's earned it. Expense account total, including hotel and food, $17.20. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Our star will return in just a moment.
Constipation is something people don't talk about much, but it can be a problem for anyone, even doctors. And when constipation occurs, it's interesting to see just what doctors consider important about a laxative they might use or recommend. Well, a majority of the doctors we heard from had this to say.
A laxative should be effective, gentle, close to natural acting. A medicine that can be used with complete confidence.
Now, X-Lax has been popular with many doctors and millions of people over the years because pleasant-tasting chocolated X-Lax is effective. Overnight, it helps you toward your normal regularity. X-Lax is so gentle, so close to natural acting, there's no upset. That's why many doctors and millions of people use X-Lax with complete confidence. X-Lax, the laxative that helps you toward your normal regularity gently, overnight.
Now, here is our star to tell you about next week's story.
Next week, a story of a deadly swamp and 4 dedicated killers. Their intended victim? Well, join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Did you ever hear of a mortgage that cancels itself if the owner dies? That's the kind of modern mortgage that thousands of American homeowners now have. They've taken advantage of the Equitable Society's Assured Home Ownership Plan. So if you own your own home, be sure to listen carefully to the middle commercial of this program for interesting information on America's finest plan for home ownership, offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Tonight's FBI file, The Horoscope Homicide.
The basic quality of crime has not changed materially in the last 100 years. In 1847, men were committing murders and robbing other men and doing the very same things that criminals do today. And crimes were committed a century ago for the very same reasons they're committed today. For revenge or lust or greed. But there is one big difference in the crime picture today. And that is that law enforcement has progressed to the point of being not a business, but a science. In the old days, if the constable of a town did not apprehend the criminal before he fled, the criminal was safe. But today, there is a vast network of law enforcement agencies that makes every career of crime unprofitable. That network begins with your local police and ends with your FBI, the last line of your defense. Tonight's FBI file opens in a small, dimly lighted room. Bruce Holden, a slightly studious-looking man, is seated in one corner of this room, busily writing. A companion nervously paces the floor.
Bruce?
Yes, Wally?
You got a cigarette?
There's some in my jacket there. Help yourself.
Oh, okay. You want one?
No, thank you.
Bruce, does this bother you?
What?
My talking like this while you're working.
No, not at all.
Mind if maybe I watch a while?
No, go right ahead.
Not that I'd understand any of it.
Astrology is really quite simple.
Not the way you work it.
What do you mean?
All them charts and things.
Well, they just look complicated, Wally. Actually, when you understand what the position of the stars mean, what relation they have to the individual, then it's not involved at all.
To me, it is. If I want to know what my fortune's going to be, I'll invest a penny and get my correct weight besides.
You'd be wasting a penny.
Why?
This is a very exact science. Now, look here.
Yeah?
Now, here you see the planets as they are at the present time. The accompanying graph is their relationship to me. Now, this is determined, of course, by the year and day of my birth.
Uh-huh.
Now, I've been working on this chart for a very specific reason. Trying to determine what the immediate future holds in store for me.
Well, how are you doing?
Fine.
What'd you find out?
This coming Wednesday will be a most favorable day for us to break out of this jail.
Two days later, in a large city some 50 miles away from the jail holding the two astrology-minded criminals, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is just entering the office of his agent in charge.
Well, Mr. Houston.
Yes, Jim.
May I see you for a minute, please?
Yes, come in.
Thank you.
What's on your mind?
Well, I was going down to the Elton County Jail this afternoon to interview a man named Walter Middleton.
Middleton?
Yes, the local police picked him up down there. But we have a detainer on him. He was involved in the Williams extortion case.
Oh, yes. We never recovered the money he collected.
That's right, sir. That's what I was going down to question him about.
Why do you say was going down?
Well, I received a call from the warden of the jail about 20 minutes ago. Middleton and another convict just escaped.
Well, how did that happen?
Well, the two men were cellmates. They complained of feeling ill, so they were given permission to see the prison doctor.
Yes?
Once they were in the doctor's office, they overpowered him. Used his keys to get out, and what's more, they even stole his car.
I see. When did this break occur?
Just about 1 hour ago.
Any trace of them yet?
But the warden hadn't received any word when I spoke to him.
Local and state police have been alerted, I imagine.
Yes, sir, they have.
We have an interest in finding Middleton, too. Send out an alarm on our teletype, Jim.
I've already done that, sir.
Good. Let me know as soon as something breaks.
Relax, Wally. Relax and enjoy the scenery.
Are you kidding?
Look, as long as we stay on these back roads, we're perfectly safe. Believe me, nothing can happen to us.
Oh, I know. It says so in the stars.
Exactly.
Look, Bruce, I don't want to put the whammy in your astrology deal, but well, I'd feel a lot safer if we were holed up someplace right now.
We will be shortly.
You mean if your mother done like you told her?
I'm certain she has.
When did you give her the word?
Last week, when she came to visit me.
What'd you tell her?
That she should find a cabin in some isolated spot.
How do you know she got it?
Wally, I told you. She sent me a note describing the place. Said she'd wait there for company. Company meaning us.
Oh. How far is it from here?
About another 30 miles.
What's the name of the place?
Center Falls.
I never heard of it.
It's about 10 miles from Quincy.
Oh.
You know Quincy, don't you?
Yeah.
In fact, I seem to recall your telling me that you hid that extortion money somewhere near there.
That's right.
How much was that, by the way?
20 grand.
Quite a sum.
Oh, what good does it do me? I can't pick it up while the heat's on me.
Say, I just thought of something.
What?
Perhaps my mother could help you out.
How?
I'll just tell her where the money is. Let her pick it up.
Oh, I couldn't have anybody's mother do a job like that.
Mine is quite exceptional. Just wait and see.
Hey, what are you turning here for?
I see a car parked down on the road there. There's no one in it.
So?
This doctor's car is pretty hot by now. I think we should work out an exchange.
Special Agent Taylor.
Hello there. This is Sergeant Burbank, State Police.
Oh, hello, Sergeant.
I worked with you last year on the Collins case.
Oh, yes. Yes, I remember you very well. Oh, what's on your mind, Sergeant?
Well, I understand that you fellows are interested in this man Middleton who escaped from the county jail.
Yes, we certainly are. We have a detainer on him.
Well, we located the car that he used in the prison break. It was found on the outskirts of Quincy.
Abandoned?
Yes?
Any sign of Middleton and the other convict?
No, but a second car was stolen right near the place where they left the first one.
Evidently decided to change cars and take some of the heat off.
Well...
Oh, Sergeant, has an alarm been sent out on the second car?
Yes, it has. But they may have gotten quite a start. According to the owner, it could have been stolen any time within the last 4 hours.
Mm-hmm, I see.
Well, if we come up with anything, Jim, I'll call you immediately.
All right, thanks, Sergeant. Goodbye.
Well, here we are.
Oh, this is really hidden away all right.
Let's get out on your side.
Oh, okay. What do we do with the car?
Just leave it here for now. Look. Oh, the lamp in the window. That's Mother's touch. She's such a sentimentalist.
You mean wandering boy stuff?
Exactly.
Who is it?
It's I, Mother. Bruce. Hello, Mother.
Oh, son, it's so good to see you. Come right in.
Shirley, come ahead, Wally.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here.
Mother, this is Wally Middleton.
Hello, Wally.
Hiya, Mrs. Holden.
I've heard so much about you. You were Bruce's roommate, weren't you?
Well, yeah.
Now tell me, how did everything go?
Just fine.
No trouble at all?
Just with the doctor.
Goodness, I hope you didn't use any guns.
No, I just slugged him.
Oh, that's much nicer. sir.
I owe a great deal to Wally, Mother.
Really?
If it hadn't been for his muscular skill, we'd still be cooped up in that cell.
Oh, stop, will you? It was your brains that got us out of there.
Don't forget the astrology.
Oh, yeah, the stars.
Now, don't get him started on that. Look, sit down, both of you. I've had dinner on the stove for hours.
Hey, that sounds okay. I'm real hungry.
I'm sure you are. I can remember once when Bruce's father broke out of jail. The poor man was starved. Some more pie, young man?
Oh, no, thanks, Mrs. Holden.
How about you, Bruce?
No, Mother, I'm full.
Oh, what a dinner.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm afraid that roast will have to go a long way, though.
Why's that, Mother?
Well, son, I spent practically everything I had on getting here and renting this cabin.
Oh?
I'm afraid one of you is going to have to do a job real soon if we're going to go on living here.
Oh, wait a minute.
What?
Oh, I got plenty of dough.
Really? Oh, how wonderful.
Mother, Wally is referring to some loot from a former job. He has it hidden away over in Quincy.
Oh.
Well, look, didn't you say before that your mother would go get it?
Yes, but I didn't know if you wanted her to.
Oh, sure I do. If it's okay with her.
What do you say, Mother?
I'm afraid I don't quite follow you.
Wally has $20,000 buried over near Quincy.
Yes?
I can give you the directions where it's hid.
I see.
How would you feel about going over tomorrow morning and getting it?
Where did you get this money, young man?
On a job.
What kind of a job?
Extortion.
Oh, how clever. I'll get it first thing in the morning.
Busy, Mr. Houston?
No, come in, Jim.
Fine. I'd like to give you the latest report on that escaped convict, Middleton.
Well, let's have it.
Well, as you know, the state trooper called me yesterday. He reported that Middleton and his companion had stolen a second car.
Yes?
Well, they set up roadblocks for it, but nothing turned up all night.
And they've evidently gone under somewhere in that neighborhood.
It would appear that way, yes. However, it's too large an area to do any house-to-house checking.
Have you gone into the background of these men, Jim, to see if they have any friends or relatives living in that vicinity?
Oh, yes, sir, I have. And as far as I could learn, Middleton has no known friends or relatives near where the car was stolen.
I see.
I checked on the man who escaped with him. His name is Bruce Holden.
Yes?
He has a mother who has a criminal record herself. They've always worked very closely together. I put a tracer out on the mother, and I found that she had moved from the last address just a week ago.
Could you learn where she's gone?
Well, I talked to her landlady. She said that her daughter had bought the Holden woman a bus ticket to some place in the vicinity of where the car was stolen.
That sounds like a lead, Jim.
Yes, sir, I know. The landlady's daughter was out when I called. I'm going over there later and interview her.
Bruce?
I'm in here, Mother.
Oh,
How did you make out?
just fine.
Did you get the money?
Of course.
Good for you.
Oh, it was the funniest thing. I went... Goodness, what happened to him?
Hmm?
Look at your friend Wally. He's tied up in that chair.
Oh, that's right.
Who did that to him?
I did. Where's the money, Mother?
Oh, I have it right here in my shopping bag. Oh, Bruce,
Yes, Mother.
why did you tie him up?
Well, to begin with, Mother, according to the stars, his future was very dark indeed.
Oh, poor boy.
Then there was a selfish motive, too. Money.
This money I have here?
Yes.
I see.
Did you have any trouble getting to Quincy?
No. I found a bus that took me right there.
You made very good time.
Didn't I, though? Son,
Yes?
what are you going to do with your friend here?
I've just been thinking about that. I'm afraid I'm going to have to kill him.
Oh, goodness. He seems like such a nice young man.
I know, Mother. But $20,000 can make life very pleasant for us.
Oh, that's true.
Look, Mother, I think I'll get this over with now. It may not be very pleasant. You'd better leave the room.
Oh, don't mind me, son. I'll just stay here and count this money.
Tonight's case from the official FBI files will be reopened in just a moment.
Home. The place where I find rest and relaxation. Where I spend the happiest hours of my life. My own home.
Yes, but there can be a sour note in Home Sweet Home when the shadow of insecurity menaces the family's peace of mind. And that's why the Equitable Society created its Assured Home Ownership Plan, a money-saving plan that has these 4 advantages. First, if the owner dies, the Equitable Society cancels the mortgage. It's paid off in full. What's more, every dollar previously paid on principal is returned to the widow along with the canceled mortgage. Second, mortgage interest is only 4%, and there is a liberal allowance to help cover title search, lawyer's fees, and other closing costs. Third, during the owner's lifetime, a special cash fund is built up in this plan, ready for use if sickness or unemployment threaten home security. Fourth, as your mortgage shrinks, the cash fund increases. You can use it to pay off a 20-year mortgage, for example, in approximately 14 years.
Well, suppose I don't use the cash fund for an emergency or to pay off my mortgage.
It's yours. And after you've paid off your mortgage, the cash fund equals about half of the original loan. All in all, a man is mighty lucky if his health, age, income, and the location of his home qualify him for an Equitable Assured Home Ownership Plan.
Say, I'd like to know whether I can qualify.
Ask your Equitable Society representative. Get full information on the plan that protects you against the 2 major hazards of home mortgages, death and hard times. Look in the phone book or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, the Horoscope Homicide.
Recently, in a large eastern city, a policeman apprehended 2 men in the act of committing an armed robbery. In the gunfight which followed, one of the criminals was severely wounded. The other made his getaway. The policeman questioned the wounded thief before he died, but he could get no information. The next day, in recounting the story, one newspaper pointed out that this was the law of the underworld, that this was honor among thieves. But tonight's case from the files of your FBI proves that there is no such thing as honor or decency or loyalty among thieves when there is something to be gained by being disloyal. There are no codes of honor among criminals for one very good reason. There are no honorable criminals. Tonight's file continues at the FBI field office. Special Agent Jim Taylor is talking to the agent in charge.
Mr. Houston, I think we're beginning to get someplace in that Middleton case.
Good. What have you got, Jim?
I told you I was going to check up on Holden's mother.
That's the man who escaped with Middleton?
That's right, sir. I went to the place where she last lived and interviewed her landlady's daughter.
Yes?
She said she bought a bus ticket for the old woman to a place called Center Falls.
I see.
And Center Falls is only 10 miles from Quincy.
Well, that sounds like she's involved, all right.
Yes, I have a hunch that she's the one who set up the hideout.
That's logical.
I contacted the state trooper down there I've been working with and gave him a description of Holden's mother. I asked him to check with real estate men, tourist camps, and find out if she's been seen.
Good.
Mr. Houston, I think I should get down to Center Falls.
I agree with you, Jim. Get going right away.
Rose,
Yes, Mother?
what are you doing?
Working on a chart.
Oh, and what do the stars have to say today?
They're quite favorable, Mother.
Oh, isn't that nice?
They seem to indicate that a trip is in order.
Good heavens, son, I wouldn't need the stars to tell us that.
They seem to point to either a boat trip or the seashore.
Please, let's make it the seashore. I don't like boats.
Very well. That's what it will be. Oh, did you finish counting the money?
Yes.
How much was that?
Exactly 20,000. Just as poor Wally said.
Fine.
By the way, Bruce, what are we going to do about his remains?
We'll bury him.
Oh, how sweet. When do you intend to leave here, son?
As soon as possible.
Are we going to use the car you came in?
No, that's too hot. I want you to go into town and buy one. Go to a used car lot.
Buy one?
Yes?
Well, it's against my principle, but I'll do it.
Oh, Sergeant. Sergeant Burbank.
Yes?
I've been looking all over for you.
Oh, hello there, Jim.
I got a job finding you. First headquarters to a real estate man.
And he sent you here.
That's right.
Well, it's too bad we both didn't arrive a little sooner.
Why, what do you mean?
This is the hideout, all right, but two of our birds have flown.
Middleton and Holden?
Holden and his mother. Middleton is still here.
Oh, good.
Not so good, Jim.
Hmm?
He's dead.
Oh.
I just discovered the body a few minutes ago.
And is it in the cabin?
No, he was buried out back. I noticed a fresh mound of earth. That's how I found him.
I see. Have you searched the cabin yet?
No, just gave it a quick going over.
Well, let's go in and give a look around. Huh?
Surely.
How was Middleton killed, Sergeant?
He was stabbed. The knife was buried with him. I'm holding it for print.
Evidently killed by his Confederate, huh?
Yeah, looks that way. Well, go ahead, Jim.
Thanks.
There are just 2 rooms here, Jim. Holden's mother rented it just a week ago.
Well, let's have us a look around.
Right.
They couldn't have left here too long ago.
I know. They didn't take the second car they stole either. That's still parked out in...
Wait a minute, Sergeant.
Yeah?
Now, look here.
What is it?
Newspaper. Dated last May 17th. And, Sergeant, if I remember correctly, May 17th was the day that Middleton's extortion victim paid him off.
Really?
Yes. Notice where this newspaper's folded? It could easily have been wrapped around a package of money. And if he recovered that money, then it could be the motive for his murder.
You mean Holden and his mother used it for a getaway?
That's right. There's something else, too, that might be a lead for us.
What, Jim?
It's a writing pad. I can see the indentation where something was written. Well, I'll get this off to our laboratory. Oh, Sergeant, look, the FBI has no jurisdiction on this murder, but we do want to recover that extortion money, so we're still very much in this case.
Jim?
Oh, Sergeant, I've been waiting for you. I have a report here from our laboratory. It's on that indented writing we found on that pad.
Yes?
The report states the writing was a letter that Holden had sent to a book company requesting they send some astrology books to an enclosed address.
An enclosed address?
Yes. That kind of stymies us. But we can contact the book company, and they should be able to help us. Sergeant.
Yes, Jim?
The book company just called me back.
Yes?
They recall getting that order. It was sent to Ocean City, General Delivery.
In Holden's name?
That's right. I'll check General Delivery down there at once. Well, Sergeant, we've hit a stone wall.
How's that, Jim?
I contacted the Ocean City post office. The package was picked up yesterday.
Oh, that is a tough break.
Yes.
Well, at least we know where they are. We can get the local police down there to help us look for them. Give them general descriptions.
Wait a minute, Sergeant. There may be a quicker way of getting them. I just remembered something.
Who is it?
It's me, son.
Oh, just a minute. Come in.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I had such a wonderful morning shopping. I brought some of the things home with me. I'm having all the groceries. Thanks.
I see.
Son, are you working on one of those charts again?
Yes, Mother.
Don't you think you should quit for a while? After all, we're at the seashore.
Mother, please.
Son, what's wrong?
Oh, it's this chart. I'm quite worried about it.
Why?
It's right on the cusp. I don't know if we're about to be very lucky or unlucky.
Now, don't you go worrying over some little cusp. Put those papers away like a good boy and relax.
Mother, I'd rather...
Oh, that must be the groceries. I'll answer it. Just a minute. Yes?
Mrs. Holden?
That's right.
The grocery store sent me over here.
Oh. Well, where are the groceries?
Oh, I'm not the delivery boy. I'm a special agent of the FBI.
What?
What's wrong, Mother?
He's from the FBI.
Close that door.
Quiet on that. Just a minute.
How did you get in here?
That money you took from Middleton was extortion money. All the bills were marked. So you see, you led me here yourself.
Bruce Holden was turned over to the local authorities, tried, convicted, and sentenced to be executed for the murder of Wally Middleton. His mother was prosecuted as an accomplice to the murder in the state court and was given a life sentence. And so another file was marked closed because of the facilities that are available to law enforcement agencies today, like the FBI laboratory, and also because of the fact the special agents of your FBI have trained minds. Minds that remember things like the fact that the extortion money was marked. Those things are not accidents. Your FBI did not win its international reputation quickly or accidentally. It attained the status it now holds because it is made up of men who have dedicated their lives to public service, to the protection of every one of us, every minute, every hour, every day.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's exciting story from the files of your FBI.
You know, Mr. Keating, that assured home ownership plan you were telling me about sounded mighty good to me. I'm going to find out if I can qualify.
I surely hope you do, Frank, because look what you get in one package from the Equitable Society. A mortgage that's paid in full if the owner dies. If not, a cash fund to be used in financial emergencies. And mortgage interest at only 4%. No wonder it's called America's finest plan for home ownership. So don't delay. See your Equitable representative soon. Or write to the Equitable Society, care of this station.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Mysterious Fugitive.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. Your narrator was Dean Carlton, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at the same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Mysterious Fugitive on This Is Your FBI.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. Perhaps you are one of the thousands of men and women who has recently received a postcard or a telephone call from your Equitable Society representative. Please be sure to listen to the middle commercial on the Equitable program Friday night, your Equitable representative told you. It's an important message for men and women who want to continue to be self-supporting after they're 60 years old. That's why the Equitable Life Assurance Society calls it the Independent 60s Plan. I'll give you further information in about 14 minutes. Tonight's FBI file, The Hollywood Horseman.
In at least one respect, nations are like children, for the growth of either depends on a combination of things. Ours is a young, growing country, but its continued growth may very well be dependent upon our conquering the crime wave. In the minds of many who have studied our social structure, there is grave doubt that a nation can long continue healthy, which sees a major crime committed within its borders every 18 and 9/10 seconds. Every hour throughout the past year has seen the commission of crime after crime until, at the year's end, the total showed that an average of 12 felonious assaults or murders took place every 60 minutes. Those are figures to give pause to the most carefree among us. For if it was true when Abraham Lincoln said that this nation could not long exist part slave and part free, then it is even truer today that we cannot long continue with the army of criminals growing larger every hour. Tonight's file opens high in one of the mountains that run through our western states. A young man and woman are riding horseback along a lonely trail as storm clouds gather threateningly overhead.
Looks to me like it's fixing to rain, ma'am.
I hope it does.
Why's that?
Maybe then the clouds will go away and we'll get that real western sunshine. I just can't go home without a tan.
Well, if it starts to rain, ma'am, it'll rain hard. Oh, out there. Reckon maybe we better head back to the ranch.
Oh, no, Earl, please, let's not go back. I want to see this country. We don't have anything like this back east.
Don't reckon you do.
Earl, how long have you been working at the Dude Ranch?
Couple months.
Well, then you wouldn't know my friend, Sonny Collier. She stayed there last summer.
No, ma'am, I wouldn't.
That's how we happened to hear about the place.
Well, mighty happy you did, ma'am. Here there, boy. Huh.
Hey, I think I just felt a drop of rain.
Yeah, I reckon it's not going to hold off no longer.
Should we ride through it?
No, there's a cave a little yonder. We can take shelter there.
We'll
just stay there till it stops raining. Now, come on, get there, boy. Come on.
How far is it to the cave?
Just around the bend.
Oh, look at it come down now.
Hey, you're getting soaked.
I don't mind.
Cave's right ahead here now. There it is. Come on. Ho, ho.
Really wet.
Slow, boy.
All right, boy.
Here we are.
All right.
Good raining.
Oh.
Now, let me help you down, man.
Thank you.
We can take the horses in with us. Here's the entrance right here. Follow me, ma'am.
All right.
Shelter here. Well, this is it.
Gosh, it's a scary-looking place.
We won't have to stay in here long. That rain will quit real soon, and we'll get going.
You're not going any place. Put up your hands, both of you.
Later that day, in a state police barracks, FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor is greeted by Sergeant Howard Woods.
Jim, I didn't expect to be seeing you this soon.
I made a lucky plane connection, Howard. Your wire said that you spotted one of those draft evaders we have listed in the circular.
Uh-huh. Charlie Baker.
We're looking for his brother Pete, too, you know.
I know. But they weren't in town together. Oh. Charlie Baker was spotted by the marshal yesterday coming out of a liquor store. Baker pulled a gun, shot the marshal, and fled into the hills.
Was the marshal badly wounded?
No, he'll be okay.
You're sure of the ident?
Yes, the marshal was positive.
Oh, I see.
We chased him as long as we could, but we had to stop when it got dark.
Yeah.
It's hard enough finding somebody in these woods when it's light, Jim. At night, it's just about impossible.
Was the search resumed this morning?
Yes, every trooper we could spare is out, but there's not enough manpower for a job like this, I'm afraid.
Have you been with the searchers, Howard?
Yes, until about noon today. Then I had to go over to a place called the Bar Easy Dude Ranch. They reported that a young girl who's staying there and one of the hired hands are both missing. So I had to set up a searching party for them.
Looks like you're in the searching party business.
It's all right.
Howard, do you suppose the Baker brothers have been hiding up in those hills since the middle of the war?
Could have been.
Boy, that's a long time to stay in those woods.
Well, if they had enough ammo, they could get plenty of food to keep them going.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, excuse me. Sergeant Wood speaking. Yes, Clayton. You have? Where? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. All right. Keep searching and report back in an hour.
That was one of our men, Jim. He's found the missing ranch girl's purse in a cave up in the mountains.
No.
He also reported there were signs of a struggle inside the cave.
No trace of the girl?
No.
Well, Howard, if she was with one of the hired hands...
I'm not worrying about him, Jim. My concern is that the cave is in the direction that Charlie Baker took after shooting the marshal.
Come on, Charlie, wake up. Come on, boy, come on. Get up. Come on.
Oh,
What time is it? 4 o'clock.
in the morning?
No, afternoon.
God.
When'd you get home?
Sometime last night. I had trouble.
Somebody see you?
Uh-huh.
Where?
In town.
When?
Yesterday afternoon.
I told you never to go into town during the day.
I needed whiskey.
You could have waited.
I was thirsty.
What happened?
Cop spotted me. I shot him.
Kill him?
I don't know. I think so.
If you didn't, they'll be looking for us real good. Where's the whiskey?
Left it in the cave.
After all that trouble?
I didn't mean to get into trouble, Pete.
You never mean it.
And there's something else.
What?
I brought back some folks.
Huh?
A guy and a dame.
You brought him here?
Yeah.
Why?
I get chased out of town. I really dig for it. I headed for one of the caves on Pine Slope. I was hiding there, and they come in. I thought they were the law, so I stuck them up.
But why did you bring him back here?
Well, I couldn't let them go, could I?
Why'd you kill him?
I was afraid it'd make too much noise.
Oh. Where are they?
Out in the shed. And they're tied up.
You know who they are?
Well, I didn't ask them. Should I kill them now?
No. Let's eat something first.
Earl, if you could untie my hand, then I could let you loose.
Can't move my fingers that much, ma'am.
Well, where's your knife?
Reckon I don't have one.
I never heard of a cowboy without a knife.
You have now, ma'am.
Look, how would this work? When that man comes back, I'll get him over on one side of the room, then you could sneak up behind him and knock him down.
That man carries a gun, ma'am.
I'd always heard cowboys weren't afraid of guns.
You heard wrong, ma'am.
But you could easily...
Look, I ain't a hankering to get my brains beat out none. I guess I might as well drop it.
What?
This act. I'm no cowboy.
Huh?
I'm a movie cowboy.
Look, what are you talking about?
I'm an actor. All this shucks, ma'am, and I reckon that's all phony. I never talked like that till I got to Gower Street in Hollywood.
You mean that you were just a cowboy in the movies?
Mm-hmm. I was in 11 of those outdoor epics.
Oh.
You never heard of me. I wasn't a star. I was just the guy who said they went that away, Sheriff.
But how come you're working at the Dude Ranch?
It's a job. I wasn't going any place in pictures, and I'm not getting any younger, so I decided to see if I could sell my acting experience to people like you, who wouldn't know the difference between me and a real cowboy.
That's just dandy.
I'm sorry.
Now I guess we'll have to stay here forever.
No, we'll get out.
How?
I don't think this guy's as tough as he pretends to be.
How do you know?
It's a matter of typecasting. He looks too much like the villain.
Oh, look, Earl, this is real life, not Hollywood. I think...
Wait. Well, have you come to let us out?
No. Just want to see if you're still tied up.
We are.
I'll see for myself.
Look, when are you going to let us out of here?
I can't rightly say.
I'd be willing to pay you if you let us go. I'd be willing to give you $100.
I have to talk to my brother about that.
Well, when will you talk to your brother?
That's my business. I'll see you later.
that empty whiskey bottle up at the cave. I had the feeling Baker might have killed a couple.
Well, the prints on the bottle might not be Baker's.
No, that Begley's Brew is an unusual brand, Jim. And that's the kind the liquor store man said Baker bought.
Oh? I didn't know that. Well, it seems to me that if Baker was going to kill them, he'd have done it at the cave.
Maybe. Come on, Wally. Come on.
Hey, tell me, could we spot anything in these woods from the air?
No, not very much. I flew over this part with a Forest Service ranger a couple of weeks ago. All you can see is the tops of trees.
Huh? They picked a real cozy hideout for themselves.
Yeah. Oh.
All right. Isn't it logical to assume that anybody building a cabin or a shack in these woods would build it near the trail?
Yeah, that's right.
Well, then maybe we could send one man up each of the trails. See if we can get a lead that way.
We're riding on the only trail there is.
Huh? Well, that takes care of that idea. Hey, maybe this is a way. We're right in the middle of the hunting season, aren't we?
Uh-huh.
Well, can anybody hunt here, or you have to get a license?
No, it costs you $2 down at the county courthouse.
Well, suppose we ask every hunter who gets a license to keep an eye out for the Bakers or for the missing couple. They'll all be armed. It won't be like asking somebody to take a chance without a gun.
That might be a help, Jim.
Well, it's the best I can come up with at the moment. Steady up, boys. Hold on. As soon as we get back to town, let's stop by the courthouse.
Earl,
Yeah?
you think the man's ever coming back?
Sure. He'll let us out, too.
I wish I felt that confident.
You would if you worked in as many pictures as I did. These Western things always have a happy ending. You just wait and see.
Here it is.
This here is my brother.
Oh. Hello. Well, did you talk to him?
Uh-huh.
Did you tell him I'd pay $100?
Uh-huh.
Well, will he let us go?
Uh-huh.
What did I tell you, miss?
My brother wants to talk. You go ahead, Pete.
You say you'd give $100 if we let you go?
That's right.
Well, if you can pay $100, you can pay a lot more.
Oh, she can't.
Shut up.
We want to get out of here, too. But we need some money to get where we want to go.
Well, I'll give it to you.
We want $3,000.
What?
You heard him.
But look, I haven't got that much money.
Then think of where you can get it.
You better think fast, too, lady.
Look, why don't you two jokers stop? You're just like the villains in a bad B picture. I've been in movies where they throw you two bums out for being hammy. Now, come on. Untie these ropes.
This ain't no movie, mister. We mean business.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's file, which shows how your FBI helps promote national security. Now let's talk briefly about another kind of security. Security for men and women who want to look forward to independent 60s.
Independent 60s? What does that mean?
It's very simple, Bob. You're 60 years old or 65. You've retired and you're completely self-supporting, 100% independent. That's the goal of every self-respecting American, Bob. After all, who wants to spend the end of his life as a dependent on relatives or charity?
I certainly don't.
To one man, independent 60s means boarding a train every November and heading for the sunny South.
No more long, cold winters for us, Margaret.
To another, independent 60s means catching up with all the fishing he missed in his busy years. Yes, every man has his own dream. And, Bob, whatever yours may be, don't just trust to luck to make that dream come true. Start right now by investigating the famous Independent 60s plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Well, what's the good of investigating something I probably can't afford? I'm not made of money, you know.
Well, if that's all that's holding you back, Bob, then your Equitable Society representative has a very pleasant surprise for you. He'll work out an Independent 60s plan that's geared to your present income. Actually, if you're between the ages of 30 and 45 and covered by Social Security, you'll be amazed how little this equitable plan costs, considering how much it does for you. At any rate, it costs absolutely nothing to find out. Your Equitable Society representative will give you the facts and figures. Get in touch with him soon. Or write care of this station to the home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Now back to tonight's file, The Hollywood Horseman.
Your FBI, in helping to bring you this series of radio programs, hopes that through them you may learn something of the habits, the morals, and the behavior patterns of criminals. For this is a crime prevention program, and the only way to have you help prevent crime is to make you so familiar with criminals that you will not only abhor them, you will understand their sometimes complex mechanisms. The criminals you see in tonight's FBI file have one thing in common with most other lawbreakers, and that is a contempt for the moral standards by which most of us live. To them, the commandment which says that thou shalt not covet thy neighbor's house, nor anything that is thy neighbor's, means less than nothing. Criminals do not break the 10 Commandments, because, for the most part, they do not even recognize the existence of those rules for decent living. If they did recognize the code, they would not so often break the simple, unadorned commandment, thou shalt not kill. Tonight's file continues early the next morning at the office of Sergeant Woods.
Howard, I stopped by the courthouse on the way, and we've got 3 volunteer deputies already.
Good.
There been any other word?
Not a thing. We resumed searching at dawn, but nobody's reported in with a single lead.
You know, after seeing those hills again, I think the only chance we've got of finding them is getting a lucky break.
Yeah, I'm afraid you're right.
Mr. Phillips is giving every applicant for a hunting license a set of pictures of the Baker brothers.
Good.
Maybe we'll get a lead that way.
Oh, excuse me.
Sure.
Sergeant Wood speaking. Yes? You have? Well, bring him back here immediately. That was one of our men, Jim. He's out at the Dude Ranch. Earl Douglas, the missing hired hand, just rode in a couple of minutes ago. Alone.
Then later, this Charlie and his brother came in to see us. They said they were in trouble. They wanted $3,000 to let Miss Sedgwick go.
They've crossed the state line. That's kidnapping, Jim.
That's right, Howard. Well, go on, please.
I told them not to pay, and they slugged me.
Well, they weren't so anxious to fight when they were drafted.
Miss Sedgwick promised to pay them, so this morning they blindfolded me, and Charlie led me and my horse part way down the mountain. Then he took off the blindfold and told me to go ahead.
Where to?
Back to the Dude Ranch to get the money from Miss Sedgwick's parents.
I see.
Then I'm supposed to meet Charlie tonight at the fork in the trail near the cave.
Was that all?
No, sir. I heard them say last night that they weren't going to release Miss Sedgwick. They're just going to take the money and run.
You say you couldn't lead us back up to that cabin?
No, sir, I couldn't. I was blindfolded when we got there and blindfolded when I left.
Mm-hmm. Have you spoken to the girl's parents yet?
No, sir. As soon as I got back to the ranch, a trooper got me and brought me in here.
I see. Howard, the first thing we've got to do is see Miss Sedgwick's parents.
All right, Jim.
We can't make a move now without their permission. They have to be advised of everything we know, and then they've got to make up their minds about the ransom.
But even if they pay, Miss Sedgwick won't be returned.
We'll tell that to them and see what they say. Well, come on. Let's get out there and find out what they want us to do.
Pete, I just was in to see the girl.
Well?
Well, she's beefing.
About what?
Not eating.
That's too bad.
She said she ain't ate nothing since yesterday morning.
She'll live.
I should have told that guy to bring me back a bottle of whiskey.
When you get the cash, we'll get whiskey.
If we get the cash.
We'll get it.
That guy might not come back.
He'll be there.
Maybe he never went back to the ranch.
I tell you, he'll be there.
Well, suppose he ain't.
You come back here, we'll take off anyway.
What about her?
I got that figured, too. We'll kill her.
Howard, I just spoke to Mr. and Mrs. Sedgwick. She's in pretty bad shape.
I can understand that.
Doctor had to give her something to put her to sleep. Mr. Sedgwick said for us to do whatever we thought was best.
Is he willing to pay the money, Mr. Taylor?
Yes, Earl. I explained the whole thing to him. I told him the FBI policy was to ensure the safety of the victim before trying to arrest the kidnappers. I also told him what you told us.
You mean about them not releasing her even after they got the money?
That's right. Mr. Sedgwick wanted us to make all decisions. Well, all we can do now is keep him posted on development.
What do we do, Jim? You got any notions?
I don't know how well it'll work, but I've got an idea. Earl, where are you supposed to meet Baker?
In the meadow just beyond the cave he was hiding in.
When?
At 9 tonight.
We can surround that meadow at night, Jim, and Baker never know it.
I know, Howard, but that wouldn't get Miss Sedgwick back. That's our main objective right now. Earl, you go out and meet Baker tonight. Now, I never saw you in a movie, so I don't know how you were, but this is going to be the biggest role you ever had. And if you're good at it, you can save Miss Sedgwick's life.
Oh, boy. Oh, steady, boy.
Hello. Huh? What's the matter? Are you scared?
I didn't know you were here.
Now, Pete told me to leave the horse a little way up the trail, just in case you'd come with a cop. Where's the money?
I haven't got it.
Pete told you what had happened to the girl if you didn't bring the dough.
I know, but her family don't believe she's still alive.
Sure she's alive. I seen her myself just before I left.
They want some proof.
How are we gonna prove she's alive without me bringing her back?
They want a letter from her, in her handwriting.
And then they'll pay?
Uh-huh.
Pete ain't gonna like this.
I can't get the money for you without the letter.
What happens after you get the letter?
I come down, give it to Mr. Sedgwick, and get the money.
That means I gotta come down here again? Tomorrow? To meet you?
They said to tell you either you do it this way or you get nothing.
Pete told me to get the money and bring it back to the house. Now you ain't got the money. I guess I gotta bring you back. Go ahead. Hey, Pete. Pete!
Okay, Charlie.
Now, let me take that blindfold off.
I didn't think you'd be... Hey, what's he doing here?
I didn't bring the money.
Why not? They want she should write a letter saying how she's okay.
They don't believe she's alive.
Didn't you tell them she was?
I didn't know whether you'd killed her after I left or not.
Now we gotta wait another whole day.
Do I get the letter or do I go back and say she can't write?
I don't like this.
I told you Pete wouldn't like it, didn't I?
Shut up a minute, Charlie. Trying to figure out what kind of a game this guy's playing. What's the answer, huh?
I'm not playing any game.
You're a liar. Now, what is it?
If my hands weren't tied, I'll let you...
Lift them up, Charlie. I'm going to work this...
Hold it, both of
Huh?
Who are you? Special agent of the FBI. I've got warrants here for your arrest.
You stupid dope. You let him tail you here.
Nobody tailed
me. He's right, Baker. We didn't tail you. We didn't have to.
Charles and Peter Baker were convicted and sentenced to 25 years in prison for draft evasion and violation of the Federal Kidnapping Act. Special Agent Jim Taylor was able to follow the trail of Charlie Baker and Earl Douglas because as that pair made their way up the mountain to the cabin, Douglas dropped bits of phosphorescent paper which had been given to him by Taylor. Upon reaching the cabin, they found the Sedgwick girl unharmed. And thus your FBI was able to close another file, a file which had been on the books for 5 long years. While it is the hope of the Federal Bureau of Investigation to close every case as soon as possible, time is never the deciding factor. Every file remains open as long as the criminal remains free, even if that period stretches, as it did once, to 16 years. There are still more criminals at large this very evening who have violated some federal statute under FBI jurisdiction, but wherever they may be, they can be certain of one thing. Your FBI is still searching for them. And before too long a time elapses, there will be a knock on the door, a knock which every criminal has learned to fear, the knock of an FBI special agent with a warrant for arrest.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's case from the files of your FBI. Now, 3 final questions on the Equitable Society's Independent 60s plan.
Well, Mr. Keating, I'm 26 years old. Shouldn't I wait a few years before I start one of these plans?
Your Equitable representative will tell you that the sooner you start, the lower the yearly cost will be. Being young gives you an advantage.
Well, what about life insurance I already have?
Your Equitable representative will explain exactly how it fits in.
What income will it give me in my 60s?
Your Equitable Society representative will give you the exact figure. Either get in touch with him soon or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A story describing the relentless pursuit of 2 professional gun runners. Its subject, interstate theft. Its title, The Curious Cargo.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Curious Cargo on This Is Your FBI.
It was a rare morning, clear and clean. You know the kind that knocks 10 years off your age and makes you taste the sunshine in your orange juice? It was a day to be spent on an open road to someplace new and exciting. But a phone call I'd received had reduced my open road to Carmelita Avenue, and nothing more exciting than Beverly Hills. The house I stopped at was one of those you entered through a tunnel of dank, overhanging foliage on a flagstone path grown green with damp moss. A low, thick-walled affair with tiny barred windows hidden from the sidewalk. I pressed the bell, and a moment later a sallow housekeeper opened the door with what seemed to be a last ounce of strength. She squinted at my card and beckoned me inside. I followed her down a dusky corridor to a heavy closed door, where she signaled me to wait. The air in the house smelled thick and stale. When she came out again, she held the door open for me and motioned me into a room full of darkness. It became nearly complete when the door clicked shut behind me. All I could see was the vague form of a man in smoked glasses propped up on a bed across the room.
There's a chair beside you, Marlowe, if you care to sit.
Oh, thanks.
I'm Carl Estabrook, importer. You may have heard of me.
No, I don't think so.
Well, no matter. Marlowe, I have a peculiar problem. I want to know why my wife, Ona, was on a boat day before yesterday off the coast of Mexico. Think you could find out?
Well, if that's all you got to go on, I doubt it.
No, there's a little more.
Yeah?
Ona and I plan to take vacation together. But when I was confined with this illness, we decided she should go on alone.
Oh, then your illness is the reason for the midsummer blackout, huh?
Yes. If I expose my eyes to light at any time in the next few weeks, the doctors promised me plenty of pain and virtual blindness.
Oh.
It's temporary, but tedious to mend. That's why I need a capable man with sharp eyes.
To look into what specifically?
The paradox of my wife aboard a boat.
Mm-hmm.
She has a phobia about them. The mere thought of being on a boat makes her panicky. She drove to Ensenada, Mexico earlier this week, but believe me, her plans did not include boat rides.
Well, tell me, how'd you find out she was on one? She right?
No, she hasn't written me at all, but that's not unusual for her. A friend of mine got back yesterday from a fishing trip down there. The day before, his boat passed another with a girl aboard. He got a good look at her and was so sure that it was Ona that he hailed her. The girl turned and ran inside. It bothered him to the extent that when he got home here, he called me to find out if Ona was in Ensenada.
Is that all?
That's all. He didn't get the name of the boat.
Look, you want me to go all the way down there just to find out if the girl he saw was Mrs. Estabrook?
Right. What is your fee, Marlowe?
$50 a day plus expenses. That's the minimum if I take the job. I don't think I will. When business gets so bad I have to do divorce work, I'll quit and write my memoirs. No, I'm sorry, but that's the way it is.
No. Sit down, Marlowe. Ona and I have had our share of difficulties, true. She's quite a few years younger than I and used to be a dancer. But generally speaking, we're happy.
Specifically what?
I'm worried about her. Here. There's money in this envelope and a recent photograph of my wife. And there's more of both if the need arises. Incidentally, what kind of a day is it outside?
Gorgeous.
Well, then you can drive. It's only 250 miles.
Yeah. By the way, how has the importing business been lately, legitimately speaking?
You do have a suspicious mind, don't you?
Only when the situation calls for it, and this does. However, I can understand an imagination working overtime here in the dark, Mr. Estabrook. So I'll take your money and go on down to Ensenada and see if anything's wrong. But look, I'm giving you notice beforehand. If it turns out to be family laundry and nothing more, I drop it.
You're a reputable man. Just see that I get my money's worth, Marlowe, and you can keep the change. I'll expect to hear from you.
When my eyes adjusted to the dazzling glare outside, I looked in the envelope and picture of an impish, dark-haired woman and 5 $100 bills. For the first time, I realized what Estabrook had meant by keep the change. But it didn't help my attitude even a little. By 2 o'clock, I was on the road south. A late lunch in La Jolla with an old friend, a routine baggage inspection at the border, and then 70 twisting miles of lonely road brought me to Ensenada, just as the Mexican sun dropped into the sea. I drove past the piers and canneries at the edge of town, and then along the curving shore to the only hotel elegant enough to meet the demands of the woman I figured Ona Estabrook to be. After I'd gotten a room and cleaned up, I went to the desk and asked for her. She was registered, had number 74, and at the moment was out on the patio, all of which sounded ridiculously normal. And I thought again of an imagination at work in a dark room back in L.A. I thanked the clerk in crippled Spanish and turned in time to catch the end of a long, cold stare from a pair of frog-like eyes that bulged out of an otherwise handsome head on a man in a gray gabardine suit. I didn't think my language had been that bad. But when Popeye followed me out onto the patio, I wasn't too sure. There was no mistaking Ona Estabrook. She sat alone at a table in the far corner, a tall, minted gin drink in front of her. So I put on my best tourist-type smile and walked over. Well, Ona Estabrook, this is a pleasure. Enjoying your visit?
Why, yes, very much, but I don't think I...
Know me? Oh, of course, you wouldn't remember. My name's Marlowe, Philip Marlowe.
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Marlowe, but
You were a dancer, weren't you? Before your marriage, I mean?
Well, yes, I was a dancer, but you'll have to excuse me now. I'm expecting a friend. I hope you don't mind.
Oh, well, just one thing then, Mrs. Estabrook. Would you mind telling me why you were out on a boat day before yesterday?
A boat?
Mm-hmm.
Why do you ask that?
Because you hate boats. You have a phobia about them. And yet you were seen aboard one just 2 days ago. How come?
Well, how clumsy of me. I've spilled the drink all over my skirt. Excuse me. I'll have to change.
That maneuver was as subtle as a bulldozer at work. When she spilled her drink, it was done desperately, and fear sent her running for the exit. I turned to follow her as she left the lighted patio and headed down a dark arcade. But a gray gabardine suit and a pair of pop eyes slid out of a chair and beat me to it. I waited until their footsteps faded, which said they turned a corner. Then I started after them. It was strictly follow the leader, but I didn't realize how many were playing the game until a knife point stung at the skin at the soft part of the back, about kidney high.
Stop, senor, and don't cry out. Don't even say ouch.
I turned and saw a mottled red face, ugly on a squat, long-arm body. The ivory-handled knife in his hand could have clipped my spine in one easy thrust.
You got a car here, senor? Come on, I speak English good. You got a car?
Yeah, I got a car. What's it to you?
I am Haiba, the crab. It's lots to me.
What's
Let's
your pitch, Buster? Come on, tell me.
Martinez says for me to keep a sharp eye on things, to be sure something is not wrong. It looks to me like something is wrong with you, senor.
Who's Martinez?
You going to play possum, senor? This one is your car, huh?
All right. Yeah.
Okay. I take first your one. Now, please to get in. You gonna drive?
Believe it or not, you're making a big mistake, Krabby. Besides, what if I don't want to drive?
Oh, you better want to drive, gringo. Or I kill you right here. Go on, drive. Ándale! See, stop here. And now we get out. It's nice and quiet here on the beach, no? Walk over there to that old adobe wall. We're gonna have a talk there.
It's gonna be dull, Buster. We've got nothing in common.
Please, senor, don't make it hard on me. I don't know why you gotta come and mix everything up again when time is running out. Why did you come?
I needed new huaraches.
Look, senor, you think I'm ugly?
You're no beauty, Crab, let's face it.
See, and I can act even uglier. Maybe I could go on the radio and make a big hit, no? Or maybe I make the big hit on your face. Oh! Don't try something, senor, or I kill you with your own gun. Now, the truth. You spoke to the senora about the boat. Why?
I forget.
Oh! Who are you, senor?
Private detective named Marlowe.
Oh, a private detective. Who are you working for? Dolph Bentley?
I never heard of Dolph Bentley. Who's he?
You're lying. The senora knows him. I heard her say Dolph Bentley won't make it tonight.
Yeah, he's lucky.
See, I tell you something else. He better not make it. Martinez is going to do business with one man only tonight. Now, you want to say something? No? Then I'll say it. You take what's going to be left of your face, better, Senor Bentley, until I get out of Ensenada and don't come back. Understand? Oh! Hey.
Wait a minute.
Come on, wake up.
Stop, Craig.
Come on.
Who are you?
Oh,
it's you. I'll kill you.
Wait. Take it easy, will you? You're in good hands now, Marlowe. I'm a fellow American.
Oh.
You know, you're pretty lucky, you know that?
I am? Oh, sure, yeah. Where'd my pal go?
Oh, him? Oh, I chased him off. You know, it's a wonder he didn't put a knife in you. These fellows are mean with knives.
This guy was no slouch with a gun butt, either. Hey, where'd you come from, anyway?
Oh, down the beach a ways. I just finished working on my boat, and I was taking a walk, and I heard the commotion, came over to see about it. This guy was beating you up, so I yelled and started for him, but he ran.
Oh, is that right? I'm glad somebody stopped him. Thanks very much, Mr.
Roman.
Oh.
Lou Roman's my name. Yeah, I'm pleased to meet you, Marlowe.
Thanks. You know me?
Well, yes, I took the liberty of looking in your wallet to see that devil had robbed you.
Oh.
It doesn't seem so, though. Yeah, because I got here just in time. You're a private investigator, I see. Hey, you working on a case now?
It's debatable. So far, the case is working on me. I'd like to find a guy named Dolph Bentley, though.
Dolph Bentley?
Yeah. Guy who beat me up had the idea that I was hired by Dolph Bentley. Did you ever hear of him?
No, I come down here every year to fish, too. Know a lot of folks around here, but I never heard of that one before. Why are you after him?
Well, he's tied up in some way to the crab, who seems to work with another guy named Martinez, who in turn is going to do some business of some kind tonight with somebody other than Dolph Bentley. I don't know. And it's all connected for some screwy reason with a woman who took a boat ride the day before yesterday.
Well, what about that? The woman being on a boat, I mean.
Oh, well, she can't stand boats. She's afraid of... Oh, my head.
Wait. Here.
Thanks.
Better get you some first aid right
Yeah,
away.
That's a good idea. Holy smoke, my car.
Now, relax. It's right over there. Come on, let me help you out.
All right.
Easy now, easy. That's it. Now, I'll drive you. Where are you staying? At the hotel, huh?
Yeah. Thanks,
good.
Roman. I'm still dizzy.
Easy, I got you.
I got to get back there. I got to find that girl, because she's up to her hairdo in a very nasty mess.
Listen, Marlowe. If I can help in any way, let me know, will you? You know, us Americans have to stick together in a place like this, right? That's it. Come on, let's go. Easy now.
Lou Roman, the hail fellow, was indeed well met. He found my gun and drove me back to the hotel. A long hour had gone by since Ona Estabrook had run from the patio, followed by the pop-eyed character in the gabardine suit. I tried her room, checked with the desk again, and from there spent 30 minutes peering into corners and balconies and getting nothing but indignant glares from Mexican lovers. So I left the building and started through the grounds. I worked my way from the stables up into a secluded garden deserted by all but a marble statue of Montezuma, who, when I passed him, groaned. In the dark at my feet lay Haiba, the crab, his mottled face twisted into a tortured grin of agony. And sticking straight up just above his belt buckle was the white ivory handle of his own knife. Crab, who was it? Who got you?
Oh, senor, I am sorry. What I did...
Never mind that. Who did this? Do you know?
Oh, sí. Dolph Bentley.
I'll get a doctor.
No, yo, senor. Tell Martinez that Dolph Bentley is...
Crab. Yeah.
In just a moment, the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, when you're 65, if you have worked in business or industry, call any office of the Social Security Administration for information about your old age and survivor's insurance. The account number that appears on the Social Security card identifies your wage account. The amount of retirement and family insurance that may be payable is set by this account. Now with our star, Gerald Moore, we return to the second act of Philip Marlowe and tonight's story, The Mexican Boat Ride.
Even as the life trickled out of the ugly little man called Haiba, and his face, which had been knotted tight in pain, went slowly limp and he was still, I knew that I'd have to get next to Dolph Bentley before the importance of Ona Estabrook aboard a fishing boat off Ensenada would make any sense. Also, I knew that there was a good chance that said Mr. Bentley and the gentleman in gray gabardine, known to me as Popeyes, were one and the same. So I started back for the hotel. But halfway there, I stopped at the sight of a figure ahead scampering toward an all-alone taxi, parked near the main entrance. It was Ona Estabrook. I took off after her, when she was in the cab and away before I could get close enough to do any good. I tried the next best thing, which was the sombrero doorman nearby, who I figured might have heard the address she'd given the driver. Yeah, but what I didn't figure was that the doorman might not habla much English.
The Senora Estabrook. Si, senor. Her enters libre a minute ago.
Yeah, that's right. I know that. Now look, where did her go? Which way in the libre?
Libre. Oh, un momento, senor. Libre!
Oh, no.
Ya viene, senor.
No,
Coming
look,
pronto.
amigo, I don't want a taxi. No libre.
No libre.
None whatsoever.
Chico, no quiere.
Now, please, come here. Let's back it up a little, huh? Senora Estabrook in libre, right?
Si, senor.
Okay. Now, where did she go? What direction? ¿Qué dirección?
Oh, ahora comprendo. The senor.
The señora. ¿Qué dirección? ¿Comprendo?
Si, senor. Senora Estabrook go to the pier, the fishing pier.
Which one? Which fishing pier? ¿Cuál pier?
The small pier, senor. The little one near the big cannery, the fishes cannery.
That's
senor.
all I want to know. Gracias, amigo, and... Uh-oh.
Senor, what are you seeing at?
I'm not sure. But even if I were, I wouldn't be able to explain it to you. Buenas noches, pal. Thanks a lot. I had been seeing at the silhouette of a man huddled close to the ground and slinking out from a hotel along a high hedge that led back toward the statue and the body of Aiba, a man who I knew could be the elusive Popeyes. I followed the walk that was close into the hotel until I was on a line with a hedge, and I started after him fast. I still had a good 2 yards to go when he heard me and pivoted, so I swung first!
Oh! Why, you dirty...
Roman, wait a minute, hold it. Gee, it's me, Marlowe, I'm sorry. Oh. Holy smoke, I thought you were someone else.
Oh, Gargantua, maybe? Oh, brother.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What'd you hit me with,
I have everything I had. I figured you were Dolph Bentley, and as such, Roman, I didn't want you to get away with murder, literally.
Murder? Hey, not that girl you mentioned, Marlowe.
Ona Estabrook? Huh? No. The corpse is that item you sigged away from me over in those ruins. Somebody got to him with his own knife there near the statue.
Then I was right. I did see someone move over near there. Well, yeah, a couple of minutes ago, Marlowe. I was on the balcony outside of my room. It faces the garden here, you see. And when I saw you run for the main entrance, I had a feeling that you might be in trouble again, so I came on down here.
Well, then what happened?
Well, I was about to call out to you when I heard some noise over there near the statue. It was a man. He was running away fast, heading toward those stables. A man wearing gabardine, maybe tan, maybe gray.
Maybe Dolph Bentley. Thanks, Roman. You've been a big help. When you get back to the hotel, tell him about the dead man, will you? I gotta run. The stable was a robust left fielder's pegged to home plate from where we'd been standing. So by the time I got there, I was out of breath and facing nothing more important than thick darkness, a lot of hay, and a couple of horses who couldn't sleep nights talking things over. Until I moved around a corner past the stalls and close to the half-open door of a shack, marked both cabina telefono and the equivalent in English that showed a single unshaded light. And under that, a man standing alone next to a telephone, writing something on the back of an envelope. He was wearing a gray gabardine suit, and when he lifted his Popeyes from a paper in front of him, I knew the next move had to be mine, 38 in all. Let it go, Buster. Keep your hands close to your sides.
Just as you say, senor. I'd be a fool not to obey you.
You're so right, a dead fool. So keep that in mind while we chat, won't you, Mr. Bentley?
Bentley?
Uh-huh.
How did you find out who I am?
It was easy. All I had to do was listen to a dying man's last 2 words when I asked him to name his murderer. He said Dolph Bentley. Any comment?
Yes. You know a lot, senor.
Don't resent it, friend. I learned it all the hard way. Don't move, Bentley.
I was only changing my position, senor.
Which will be prone if you try it again. Now, what do you know about this whole mess and an American girl named Ona Estabrook, who I figure is no mobster?
Nothing, senor.
You're a liar, Bentley. Which brings me to the point. 1, why the pressure on the girl? And 2, what's so important about her taking a ride on a fishing boat? Come on, brother. It's getting late for a murderer. Start talking straight the first time out.
All right. I'll start with a question. Senor, how does all this concern you? You gain a percentage if the smugglers are not interfered with, perhaps?
We were talking about the girl, remember?
Yes, I remember. But you see, senor, I have little to offer on that score.
How little?
A single observation. In your country, senor, people who do not mind their own business are called nosy. Here in Mexico, we have another term. Asno.
Which means what?
Jackass, senor. Who, unlike the cat, cannot see in the dark.
But can try his best, Bentley.
No gun, senor.
Okay, amigo, no gun, but this. Asno. When Bentley met the floor and went out cold, I sagged to one knee. Stayed that way until the air rushing into my lungs quit sounding like sandpaper over a drumhead. And I got back to my feet and turned on a bracket lamp on the other side of the room. I opened Bentley's jacket, slipped his .32 automatic out of its shoulder holster, emptied the clip, and stopped dead at the shimmer of light dancing on polished silver that I hadn't expected. It was a badge. Below his shoulder holster and pinned to his vest. Republic of Mexico, Department of Customs, Captain. I made a dive for the envelope near the telephone. On the back there was writing in thick pencil, which I finally figured to mean fishing pier near Cannery, 2 a.m. Inside, nothing. On the front, further proof that I'd never met Mr. Dolph Bentley at all, but instead it tangled hard-like, with one Captain Juan Descartos, Intelligence Section, Custom Building, Mexico City, Mexico. While trying to revive Captain Descartos, the truth rammed into my mind. Ona Estabrook had rushed off for the pier near the Cannery. Captain Descartos had noted as a good place to be at 2 o'clock in the morning, which was less than 20 minutes away, and a great time for me to get to my car and the pier.
It won't work, senor.
You're a bright boy, thanks.
Welcome. Do you like the job on the car, senor?
I think it shines well for the 8 pesos you owe me.
Nobody asked you to bother Junior, but I'll see you later. Right now I gotta run, huh?
For 8 pesos, $1 you can ride, senor. I'll replace the distributor cap.
What? Come here, you.
But, senor, it was very dirty all over, inside, too. The steering wheel, black as can be. Look, I ruined my best rag cleaning
That's
it.
tough. Now give me that distributor cap, or you'll be the saddest pair of dark eyes between here and the Panama Canal.
Senor,
Oh, never mind. Here.
you pay me the $1?
Yeah. Just put the cap back where it belongs. Quick, will you? I'm in a hurry. Well, come on, let's go. The precious 60 seconds ticked off before I was out of the parking lot and driving fast toward the fishing pier near the cannery, where I knew I was finally going to get next to Dolph Bentley and, if I made it in time, prevent another murder. When I screeched to a stop away from the pier, piled out of my car, and ran the length of the oil-soaked planking to where a single boat was making ready to cast off, I saw one of the 2 persons aboard the small ketch was Ona Estabrook. The other was Lou Roman, hearty American fisherman. When I stepped aboard, our hunch hit me right between the eyes. I pulled my gun and pointed it an inch above his waist.
What are you doing here, Marlowe?
I might ask you the same question, Roman, or do I call you Bentley from here on out?
Marlowe, you know, now he can't kill me. Now I don't have to be afraid of him anymore. Oh, Marlowe, thank goodness you got here in time.
Yeah, hooray. The Marines have landed in the form of a private eye.
Cut it out, Bentley, and don't move. Oh, no, what do you mean about being afraid? What's your connection with this fisherman here?
Well, it was an accident, Marlowe. A mix-up in our baggage. Lou Roman and I both happened to stop for customs inspection at the border at the same time, and our suitcases were switched. I didn't notice it at the time, but when I got to the hotel, I discovered the mistake and went to Roman's room to correct it.
But instead, you found Bentley here posing as Roman, right?
Yes. He killed him, Marlowe. He told me he did.
That's a dirty lie. Roman's all right. He's in Chicago.
No, he's not. He's dead. You killed him. Someplace between here and Tijuana, Marlowe. He said I'd get the same treatment if I opened my mouth.
Then he's the one who forced you to go out on that boat yesterday.
Go on,
Stay
listen
back,
again.
Bentley.
Yes. So that people wouldn't be suspicious, he made me appear at the hotel, in the patio there, and at the restaurant.
Well, why didn't you run?
Well, I couldn't. He wasn't around. Another man was. A horrible man with large eyes that never left me.
Yeah. So why don't you drop it, Marlowe?
No sale, Bentley. You see, I know that the horrible man with the large eyes can't be one of your henchmen. His badge says so.
What?
Badge? He's an officer, Marlowe?
Yeah, Captain Owner. Give up, Bentley?
You had better. There are too many men ready to take you.
Descados. Where'd you come from?
Oh, I have been here quite a while. But your story was so interesting, I just couldn't interrupt.
And when Marlowe took you for Dolph Bentley, Captain Descardos, you played along because you didn't know who he was. Is that it?
Yes, senora, and I did not find out until I heard Bentley call Marlowe a private eye.
You're not mad at me, Captain, huh? Even though I bungled your plan to capture Martinez? And not to mention our little meeting at the stables.
Senor, do not say that you bungled the job of catching Martinez. It was more a matter of priority. Por favor, senora, the tacos.
Of course, here you are.
Gracias. You see, Senor Marlowe, I am certain that one day I will catch Martinez. But not at the cost of letting a murderer kill again. But, Senor Marlowe, there is one thing that puzzles me. The murder of the one known as Jaiba.
Oh, Martinez' henchman. Well, you see, Captain, he knew that a man named Dolph Bentley was mixed up in this because he'd overheard Ona and her keeper then call Lou Roman talking about him. He wanted to know more. Also, he couldn't figure who I was.
So he beat you up?
Correct. Bentley, of course, only saved my life because it was an easy way to find out just how much Jaiba did know, after which he got to him. Enough?
Not quite, senor. There is still one thing. How did you know that Lou Roman was actually Bentley?
On a hunch, Captain. And by positive identification from you, Ono, when we were on the boat. But now it's my turn. I got a question for you, honey. Have you had enough vacation?
Uh-huh. As a matter of fact, Marlowe, I wired my husband just before we came in to eat.
Oh.
I said the change did in your world of good. Be home tomorrow to stay. Love always. Well, Captain, will you pass the tacos, please? They're awfully good, really.
It was late the next afternoon, and Ona Estabrook was already gone when I checked out of the hotel. Said goodbye to Captain Dos Gatos.
Adios, amigo.
And headed north for the border, where 2 hours later I stopped for customs inspection of my baggage. It was dark, and I was only 50 miles from Los Angeles before I realized exactly what that inspection had meant. Because it was then, for the first time, that I noticed the little cowhide suitcase on the seat next to me, which should have been mine, was tagged differently. The name and address of a man who lived in Long Beach, California. When I got there, I kept driving. I knew I could ship it to him and ask for mine in exchange when I got home. Oh, yes. I'd had just about enough for a while.
Johnny Dollar.
Henry Bascom, Johnny, at Four State Insurance Company.
Well, hiya, Hank. It's been a long, long time.
Yeah, I know. Johnny, are you free to come down here and look into something for us?
Henry, as long as somebody pays my expense account, and of course a nice fat fee, I'll go anywhere.
Johnny, for once, you're not going to be able to pad that freewheeling expense account of yours.
Any bets? Why not?
Because the investigation I want you to make is right here in New York City.
Oh, well, there's always the fee to fall back on. How much?
Usual percentage of the face value of the policy.
Okay, only how big is the policy?
Johnny, hold your hat. It's about 200... Well, I mean, it's
What?
just under...
$200?
Johnny.
Listen, Hank, my cut on a policy as small as that wouldn't buy me a sandwich and a cup of coffee.
No, listen.
And I suppose you'll question every penny I put on the expense account.
Look, you didn't...
Why don't you just pay it off and save you and me and the company a lot of time, labor, and soap? What kind of a policy is it?
Straight life.
Huh?
But listen, you didn't let me finish. The face value of this policy is a little under $200,000.
200... Oh?
Yeah. Well?
Hank, my buddy, my bosom pal, for an assignment like that, for the nice commission it's going to pay me, I'd walk to New York.
Only maybe you better grab a plane or a train instead.
Right, I'll be there.
CBS Radio brings you Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Are you smoking more now, but enjoying it less? Have a real cigarette, have a Camel. The best tobacco makes the very best smoke. Have a real cigarette, have a Camel. Are you looking for flavor and mildness? Have a real cigarette, have a Camel. The best tobacco makes the very best smoke. Have a real cigarette, a real cigarette, a real cigarette, have a Camel.
If you're smoking more today, but enjoying it less, try Camels. The Camel blend of costly Turkish and domestic tobaccos has never been equal for rich flavor, easygoing mildness, real smoking satisfaction every time you light up. The best tobacco makes the best smoke.
Have a real cigarette, a real cigarette, a real cigarette, have a Camel.
And now, Act One of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Four State Insurance Company, New York City office. The following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Evaporated clue matter. Expense account item 1, $5.25 for a taxi out to Bradley Field. Item 2, $13 even for a plane to New York and a limousine to Grand Central Station. Then I walked over to Henry's office at 500 Fifth Avenue at the corner of 42nd Street.
Oh, Johnny, you really made time. Sit down.
Yeah, thanks. That's because of the tempting offer you made to me over the phone. A policy worth $200,000.
$189,000 to be exact.
Straight line.
Mm-hmm.
On whom?
Mr. Jonathan R. Kenworthy.
Kenworthy?
Very, very wealthy. Retired some years ago after selling off the Kenworthy copper mills.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Been living here in New York for the past 20 years. Big fancy apartment overlooking the East River. 714 East 52nd Street.
Expensive neighborhood.
Oh, I told you he was loaded.
So what happened to him?
He was murdered, Johnny.
Oh?
Yeah.
And who's the beneficiary of this nice, juicy hunk of insurance?
His grandson, Carlton M. Kenworthy. And that's the answer to your next question, too.
Now, what do you mean by that? I was going to ask you if you or the police have any idea who might
have killed him.
Yeah, that's right.
And I told you, this young Carlton Kenworthy, his grandson, who is also the
sole heir to all the rest of his estate.
Oh, no, wait a minute. That's a pretty strong accusation, Hank. You have any proof?
None whatsoever. Nor have the police.
But I take it you figure that Carlton had the motive and the opportunity.
And a perfect alibi.
Oh?
Yeah.
Then what makes you think he did it? And the police, too?
And the police, too.
Well?
Motive, Johnny. It's as simple as that.
All right, keep talking.
It's simply that nobody else in the world could possibly benefit by old Mr. Kenworthy's death.
Well, now, Hank...
Plus the fact that he had no enemies. None whatsoever, Johnny.
You sound pretty sure of that.
I am. I not only knew him, but I knew a great deal about him.
Oh, but after all, a man who's been head of a company as big as Kenworthy Copper Mills, you know, some disgruntled employee with some imaginary grievances.
Over 20 years ago?
Well...
But even if he'd only retired from that business last month, I'd still say no. Kenworthy was one of the best-loved men I've ever heard of. As for his employees, why, they're the ones he left the business to. He never had a strike, any other kind of labor troubles, despite the size of his plant, because he treated every one of his employees like one of his own kids. This sounds pretty unusual, Johnny, I know. But he was an unusual man.
Oh, I see. But now about this grandson, Carlton Kenworthy.
Well, about as useless a hunk of human being as I've ever seen.
How old is he?
Oh, 30, 32 or 3.
What's he do for a living?
Well, that's the point. He doesn't. Nor has he ever done anything. Despite the fine education, all the world travel his grandfather lavished on him. Johnny, if you want a perfect definition of a playboy, I can give it to you in 3 words. Carlton Manson Kenworthy.
And he gets the whole estate as well as the insurance.
He's known in every nightclub on Manhattan Island. He and that leech Alan something or other who pals around with him.
Alan?
Yeah, Barker or Baxter or something. Theaters, nightclubs, expensive restaurants, all the racetracks when they're open, wherever they're open. And they toss money around like confetti.
Where does Carlton get it?
From his grandfather, who's always sponging off.
What about this pal of his, this Alan, whatever his name is?
Barker. That's his name, Alan Barker.
Well?
He sponges off Carlton. Oh, they're quite a pair, Johnny.
Well, did the grandfather approve of this kind of stuff?
I don't think he really knew what was going on. According to the old man's attorney, who is a friend of mine, he was led to believe that Carlton was investing in various business ventures. The point is, the boy needed money. And the surest way of getting it, plenty of it, was by having his grandfather dead.
Yeah, well, you've built up quite a case, Hank, but it still isn't enough to hang him, not by a long shot. Have the police been able to pin anything on him?
Not yet, apparently. I told you he has a perfect alibi.
When did it happen?
Last Tuesday.
Who's handling the police investigation?
Lieutenant Randolph Singer at the...
Randy Singer? Great. Randy just happens to be one of the best homicide men in this fair city of yours.
Well, he certainly hasn't impressed
me.
me.
If they've got him working on it, and if you have got a case against Carlton Kenworthy, Hank, I'll see you later.
Where are you going, Johnny?
Over to see Randy Singer.
Sure, Johnny, I'm just as sure as your friend Hank at the insurance company.
Why, Randy?
Well, the way that boy played around. Cost him a fortune. Even more than his grandfather gave him.
You're sure of that?
What do you mean?
Well, the way I get it, Grandpa gave him plenty.
Yeah, but Carlton is up to his ears in debt. Every time the boys raid a plush gambling joint, there he is. He and that hanger-on of his, Alan Barker. Like peas in a pod, those two.
Then he probably welcomed the raids.
Hmm?
Sure. Probably kept him from having to pay off some of his losses.
Yeah, he's still in up to his ears. And as long as he's the only one who could possibly benefit from Grandpappy's death, as long as we're sure that nobody else had any reason for killing him, and we are...
How and when and where was he killed?
Tuesday night in his apartment. He was struck on the back of the head with a heavy wrought iron poker from the fireplace. One good wallop, and he was done for.
Hank says that Carlton has an alibi.
Yeah, airtight. I checked it every way I can. From here, that is.
And where's your case against him?
But if you can break that alibi...
But, Randy, if you've checked it out...
I said from here. But if that company of yours will pay your expenses to Alaska...
Alaska?
That's right.
Oh, look, with such flimsy evidence...
Will you do it, Johnny?
But now listen,
Just
Randy...
let's say to get me off the hook.
But I'm still not convinced that...
Johnny...
Okay, Randy, sure.
Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment.
Meet star Stuart Irwin. Nothing's worse for an actor than a nasty cold. To feel better quickly, I take wonderful 4-way cold tablets. The fast way to relieve cold distress.
Right. Tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
Take my advice. For your next cold, take 4-way cold tablets. The fast way to relieve those cold miseries.
4-way, only 29 cents.
And now here's a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. To get rid of embarrassing dandruff in 3 minutes, change to Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep unsightly dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair, rub in 1 minute. Add water, lather 1 minute. Then rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch and embarrassing dandruff's gone. At the same time, Fitch can brighten hair up to 35%. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today. And now, Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Evaporated Clue Matter.
But why Alaska? Because that's where Carlton Kenworthy says he was when his grandpappy was murdered.
Well, Randy, that ought to be easy enough to check out.
So I did, Johnny. He made the airline reservation. He was aboard the plane. He got the Juno on Monday afternoon. He got himself a room at the Baronoff Hotel.
You checked that with the hotel?
By telephone.
Why was he up there?
Who knows? But the hotel says he was.
Well, what did he do with himself?
Apparently took in some of the night spots and flew on back here on Thursday morning. Checked him all the way through.
And his grandfather died on Tuesday.
Oh, Parker.
Here's the report on that poker, Lieutenant.
Oh, good.
The prints were pretty badly smudged, but they managed to nail down a couple of them.
Oh? Whose?
Yeah, look at this, Johnny.
Yes, sir. One print from the deceased
and a couple made by Carlton Kenworthy.
Yes, sir.
And why not, Lieutenant?
What? Kenworthy.
After all, as I told you several times, I've often made up the fire for my grandfather there in his apartment. So is there any reason why my fingerprints shouldn't be on that poker that was used to kill him?
He's got a point there, Randy.
Well, listen.
Of course I have.
The fact remains...
And didn't this officer say the prints of both myself and my grandfather were badly smudged?
Yes.
So, whoever did it wiped off his own prints and part of ours.
Quite possible, Randy.
The fact remains,
The fact
Kenworthy...
remains that I was in Alaska when my grandfather was murdered.
Why, Carlton?
Just a little trip, a little fun, just... Who are you?
Johnny Dollar, investigator for the insurance company.
Well, Dollar, I certainly hope you can accomplish more than these stupid police have.
Listen
of all the
to me.
stumbling, bumbling... Well,
That's all, Parker.
Yes, sir.
Well, Lieutenant, that silly look on your face.
Because I think you killed him. Because you're the only one with any reason
But I
to.
didn't, of course. How could I?
Hey, tell me this, Carlton.
I'll tell you anything I can, Mr. Dollar, if you'll get this incompetent flatfoot off my neck.
Kenworthy...
And, of course, help to solve the murder of my poor, sweet, kind old grandfather.
Okay. Did you make that trip to Alaska alone?
Yes, that's right.
Okay, thanks.
That's all?
That's all. For now.
Very well. And will you keep me advised, Lieutenant, if by some stroke of luck you should happen to make some progress for a change?
Get out, Kenworthy.
Gladly.
Just be sure you stay around, that you don't leave town.
Don't be silly, Lieutenant. Why should I?
Johnny, so help me, if that guy... If I have to...
Okay. Just give me one thing, Randy. An address.
Huh?
Yeah. I could see why Randy'd harbor no love for Carlton Kenworthy. His attitude there at headquarters got into my skin, too. Expense account item 3, $1 even for a cab to Alan Barker's apartment. And I saw immediately why Randy had said they were like two peas in a pod, despite the fact Carlton was a good deal huskier. They were so much alike, I wondered if there was some blood relationship.
Hardly, Mr. Dollar. We're simply good friends, that's all. Our tastes are alike in liquor and women. We like to do the same things, and... well, that's why we get along so well together, why we're known as the Inseparables.
Alan, did you know that Carlton was going to Alaska?
I certainly did. I drove him to his plane on Monday, and on Thursday I met his return flight and drove him back to his flat. Missed him like the very devil, incidentally.
You keep a car here in the city?
In the garage down in the basement.
What did you do while he was away?
Felt terribly at loose ends, but then I had my car washed and greased and took a long trip.
Oh, when?
I left Monday evening.
Where'd you go?
Oh, I drove several hundred miles. Took little side roads and byways that probably aren't even on the map.
Think perhaps you could retrace your route?
Good heavens, no. Oh, I did end up somewhere near Albany before starting back Wednesday morning.
Uh-huh. Did you stay in Albany?
My memory's a bit vague, Mr. Dollar, but I'm quite sure I didn't.
Well, where did you stay over?
Well, this may sound fantastic to you.
Where?
But I haven't the least idea. I took a couple of bottles with me. And they, coupled with the fact I was in completely unfamiliar country and that at night one little roadside motel looked as good as any other, well, I just don't know.
You know, you make things sound pretty bad for yourself, Alan.
I beg your pardon?
Considering the way you've been sponging off Carlton Kenworthy, well, offhand, I'd say you had as much reason to want his grandfather out of the way as he did.
I beg your
And without
pardon.
a very good explanation of your whereabouts at the time of the murder.
Now, look here, Dollar.
But you know something? I don't think you have enough guts to have made those lily white hands of yours wield that poker.
Horrid thought.
And yet, on the other hand...
Well, yes, Dollar?
As an accessory.
Accessory?
That's right. I'll see you later, Alan.
Now, look here.
Just don't leave town. Carlton? Possibly. Alan? Well, I don't know. I don't pretend to be an expert judge of character. But I'd swear that Alan wasn't capable of killing a man. And yet, as Randy had said, unless we could somehow break Carlton's alibi. And then I got an idea. It would take time. It would be expensive. But with $189,000 of insurance involved, yeah, I decided to take a flyer. Stick my neck out all the way.
We'll return to yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in exactly 1 minute.
Constipation is something people don't talk about much, but it can be a problem for anyone, even doctors. And when constipation occurs, it's interesting to see just what doctors consider important about a laxative they might use or recommend. Well, a majority of the doctors we heard from had this to say.
A laxative should be effective, gentle, as close to natural acting as possible, and a medicine that can be used with complete confidence.
Now, X-Lax has been popular with many doctors and millions of people over the years because pleasant-tasting chocolated X-Lax is effective. Overnight, it helps you toward your normal regularity. X-Lax is gentle. Next morning, it gives you the closest thing to natural action. And that's why many doctors and millions of people use X-Lax with complete confidence. X-Lax, the laxative that helps you toward your normal regularity, gently, overnight. Is X-Lax in your medicine cabinet?
And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Expense account item 4, $489.54. That's a round-trip plane ticket to Juneau, Alaska, by way of Seattle, Washington. It wasn't until we got there that I suddenly realized I'd been pretty stupid. In spite of the fact that Alan looked very much like him, I should have taken along a picture of Carlton Kenworthy. And certainly I should have taken along a set of his fingerprints for comparison with any I might be able to pick up. Or even a sample of his handwriting. But I didn't, so I'd have to work things out the best I could. Item 5, $10 for miscellaneous taxi fares. Item 6, $10 for a room at the Baranoff Hotel. And yes, I got the same story Randy Singer had about Carlton's having been there, having spent plenty of time at the bar and the bubble room, at nightclubs all over the town. But then it was item 7, $8.50 for some drinks and dinner in the main dining room that finally did the trick. Yeah, that pointed out the one small, seemingly insignificant way in which I could either prove or disprove Kenworthy's alibi. Believe me, seldom has the solution of a murder case hung on such a slender thread. Anyhow, less than 36 hours after I'd left New York, I was back at Idlewild Airport. Item 8, 10 cents for a phone call to Randy Singer. Item 9, $7.50 for a fast taxi into 18th Precinct headquarters.
Johnny, where you been anyway?
Did you get in touch with Carlton?
He's right here in my office.
Good boy, Randy. Well, hello, Carlton.
Ungodly hour to drag a man out of bed and over here.
Yeah, have a bad night of it?
Alan and I did do the town a bit. Have you found some lead, I believe you call it, on the killer of my grandfather?
Yeah, maybe.
Do you mind if I sit down?
Maybe you'd better. Where were you when your grandfather was murdered?
Why, I've told you, Juneau, Alaska.
You know Alaska pretty well?
I know nothing about it. This is my first trip and a very brief one.
You stayed at the Baranoff Hotel?
That's right. Check with them, and you'll find I was there on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday.
Did you eat there at the hotel?
My dinners, yes. But I fail to see what that
Just answer my questions, would you please?
Why not?
Okay, now. Monday night. Cocktails in the bubble room.
That's right. But what difference could that possibly...
And, what did you have for dinner?
Now, that's a stupid question.
Yeah? But if I can prove you weren't where you say you were when your grandfather was killed...
If you can, Dollar, and I know that you can't, but if you could, I would gladly confess to this murder, regale you with gruesome details, tell you anything you like.
Wise guy.
I asked you what you had for dinner Monday night there at the Baronoff.
Oh, I see. You think if I say I had something that wasn't on the menu that
Just
night...
answer my question.
Or perhaps you'll check to see if the dinner was put on my bill, so I'd have to sign for it, leave a sample of my handwriting. But I paid cash for everything.
I asked about your dinner. Well?
Dollar, of all the asinine, idiotic... Shrimp cocktail, a salad, a steak, and some coffee.
Get that stuff anywhere.
But now, Dollar...
Mike?
What?
The coffee.
Really, if this is detective work, if this nonsensical questioning...
Well?
No, Mr. Dollar. I had my coffee with cream and sugar.
Oh, you ordered cream?
I used the cream that was on the table. Look here, now, of all the silly, absurd, childish
Cream was on the table?
Of course it was.
Real cream?
Yes, and the sugar was real sugar.
That's beside the point.
But what you hope to gain by all this, stupid... Oh, you mean you solved this heinous crime without knowing about the sugar, little boy?
That's right. Because you'd already told me you were never there.
What?
Because Alan went up there instead, didn't he? Using your name to establish an alibi for you.
Now, what miraculous deduction leads you to...
Because of your certainty about that cream on the table.
Of course I'm certain. Doesn't any decent restaurant put cream on the table?
No, not up there.
What?
What's that, Johnny?
But he didn't tell me that.
I don't know why, Randy. Maybe no big dairy farms yet. Maybe just plain habit. Maybe they like it better.
Dollar, how did you find out
But
about
on
that?
every table, even in the best places, you'll find no cream. But a little can of evaporated milk. Like to check on it?
Well, I'll be doggone.
It was Alan. Did Alan tell you that? Did Alan give me away because he thought he could get the money if I knew he was my friend only because of the money I could give him, but listen... He's as guilty as I am, Mr. Dollar.
Is he?
Of course he is, because he helped me kill my grandfather. Well, isn't he? I'll prove it. I'll prove I couldn't have killed him without his help. Do you hear me, Dollar? Do you hear me?
You think that's going to help you in court? Believe me, if I were to put down all I think about the Allen Barkers and Carlton Kenworthys and all the rest of that rotten... why bother? What's the use? Expense account total, including incidentals, the trip back to Hartford, $574 even. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Now, here's our star with a word or two about next week's program.
And a welcome to a couple of more stations that have joined us. WBRK in Pittsfield, Massachusetts, and WKNY over in Kingston, New York. We're glad to have you with us. And, man, how this network grows and grows. As for next week, well, I wonder just how you'd feel sitting on top of a nuclear explosive device knowing the darn thing may go off any second and blow you to kingdom come. I know how I feel. And I'll tell you all about it on my program next Sunday, as usual, right here on the CBS radio station that brings you all the best in programming. The story's a real cliffhanger, and I'm sure you'll like it. Join us, won't you? Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. If you're covered by Social Security, you will certainly be interested in a plan for turning your Social Security into full security. The Equitable Life Assurance Society will be glad to show you how simple that can be. Interested? then please listen carefully in about 12 minutes to this important message from the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. Tonight, the subject of our FBI file, Subversive Activities. Its title, The Un-American Patriot.
A famous Greek philosopher once wrote that words are but the shadow of actions. Consider then these words. They are written by Lenin, one of the founders of communism. He said, and I quote, "The strictest loyalty to the ideas of communism must be combined with the ability to make all practical compromises, to maneuver, to do anything so as to accelerate the coming to power of a communist world. In all countries, even the freest, the time has fully matured when it is absolutely necessary for every communist systematically to combine legal with illegal work, legal with illegal organization. It is necessary for all communists to form illegal movements." End quotes. Those words should tell you what you probably already suspect. The Communist Party stands for the destruction of our American form of government. It stands for the destruction of democracy. It works toward one goal and one goal only: a Soviet of the United States. Tonight's file opens during June of 1948 on the campus of an Eastern college. The football squad is running through spring football practice. It is evening, and the practice is being held under lights. Along the sidelines are a few spectators. Among them is FBI Special Agent Jim Taylor. He turns as one of the players approaches.
Mr. Taylor?
Oh, hello, Ted.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting.
Oh, it's all right. How's your dad?
Oh, fine. He's out of town on a trip. That's why I called you. I had to talk to somebody.
What's the matter, Ted? You in a jam?
Oh, no. But do you know a man named Jonathan Van Buren?
No, I don't think so.
Well, I heard him make a speech today.
Here at school?
Yeah, at a hall just off the campus.
Yeah.
All the students were invited. We were supposed to get inside dope on the draft, so quite a mob showed up. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Here you go.
What was the speech about, Ted?
Oh, well, I hate these guys who go around calling everybody they don't agree with a communist, but he sure sounded like one.
In what way?
Oh, he popped off about how we should destroy our stockpile of atomic bombs, how Russia is our best friend, and a lot of that kind of stuff.
And did the audience buy Mr. Van Buren's violence?
Well, none of us want to be drafted, and if a guy gets up and says it's wrong to take us into the army, it sounds good.
Who is this Van Buren?
Well, he was introduced as an expert on foreign affairs.
Where's he from?
I heard him tell somebody he was at the Royal Hotel. I'm not sure if he lives there all the time or just now when he's in town.
Yeah. When will you be through practice?
In a little while.
Okay, I'll wait around, Ted. We'll pay Mr. Van Buren a visit.
Come in, boy. Oh, I thought it was room service. Sorry.
You Mr. Van Buren?
Yes?
My name is Jim Taylor, Mr. Van Buren. This is Ted Brewster.
Mr. Brewster?
Van Buren.
Hope you don't mind our dropping in this way, but Ted here was telling me about your speech this afternoon, and I was very impressed.
Well, thank you. Please sit down. Pardon me, I've got to finish packing.
Oh, of course.
I'm sorry the whiskey isn't here yet. I'd offer you a drink.
We just finished dinner anyway.
Ted says your speech was, well, very stirring, full of logic.
Thank you. These leash locks never work when you're in a hurry. There it is.
Mr. Van Buren, I'll get right to the point. A group of us missed your speech today, and we'd like you to address our club.
Well, I'd be delighted to, but I've got a very full calendar.
Well, could you make it next month?
Yes. I'll have some free time in July. Let's see. Last week. Mm-hmm.
Well, there's only one unpleasant note. We can't afford a speaker's fee.
Don't give it another thought. I'll contribute my services greatest. I'll be glad to.
Thank you very much.
Well, then, suppose we make it definite for the last week in July. Say, 27th?
It'll be fine.
Oh, we send out a small newsletter before each meeting, Mr. Van Buren, with some biographical data on the speaker. Could you tell us a little about yourself?
Well, let's see. I've lived in every part of the world.
Oh, Russia, too?
Mm-hmm. Spent an entire year there, right after the war.
Must have been interesting.
Very. Maybe we'd better not mention that in your notes, though. Enough people think I'm a Russian apologist now, and that's unpopular these days.
Well, Mr. Van Buren, could we get a little more biographical material?
Well, I'm an American. Put that down. My family's been here since the Revolution. Ours, not the Russians. Hey, come in.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you had guests. I'll come back later.
No, please. We're leaving now.
Oh, must you?
Yeah, we've got some studying to do.
And thanks for accepting our invitation, Mr. Van Buren.
Oh, you're very welcome. Good night.
Good night, sir.
See you next month.
I hope I'm not breaking in.
No, not at all. We're really about to leave.
Well, good night again.
Good night, sir.
What do you think, Mr. Taylor?
It's worth looking into.
You going to investigate him?
Well, that's not up to me, Ted. I'm going back to the office, though, and write a report on Van Buren.
This late?
Yeah. I want my boss to see it first thing tomorrow morning.
At the local FBI field office, Supervisor Williams on the Subversive Activities desk read Agent Taylor's report and sent a teletype to FBI headquarters in Washington. There, the information was processed and a full investigation ordered. FBI files in Washington were searched and an answer sent to the original teletype. Supervisor Williams routed it to Agent Taylor's desk and at the same time assigned Agent Mike Dawson to work with Taylor.
Jim, I understand you've got the dope on this new subversive activities case.
What little there is, Mike. Somebody named Jonathan Van Buren made a speech to some students at that school Larry Brewster's boy goes to.
Oh?
And the speech followed the party line from beginning to end.
Have you interviewed Van Buren?
Monday night at his hotel. I was supposed to be a student, and he agreed to repeat the speech for some of us who missed it. Told us he spent a year in Russia after the war, and according to a teletype from Washington, he did. He omitted, however, that he was there as a guest of the Russian government.
Convenient memory.
Yeah. Well, since he came back to the United States, he's been lecturing and writing on foreign policy.
With the Russians footing the bill?
Well, if they are, Mike, it's off the record. He's not registered with the government as a Russian agent, but the other night, as Ted and I were leaving his room, he had a very interesting visitor.
Oh, who?
Gregory Matagorda.
Well.
Yeah. From what I hear, Matagorda's been moved into the #1 spot at party headquarters.
Any idea why he was there?
No.
What else have you got?
Well, did you ever hear of a pocket magazine called World Diary?
Sure.
Well, I picked up the latest copy this morning. Here. Take a look at that cover.
Yeah, thanks. Russia is Our Grateful Friend by Jonathan Van Buren.
Yeah, wait till you read it.
But Jim, World Diary never followed the party line.
Well, they do now. I called their office this morning, and they've got a new owner.
Van Buren?
Yeah. So far, he's put up half the money.
But he's already taken over.
Well, enough so that Arthur Grayson isn't the editor anymore.
Grayson's a good man.
He sounded like it.
Oh, you've already spoken to him?
On the phone. I've got an appointment to see him in half an hour. And then, Mr. Grayson, when you wouldn't change your editorial, what happened?
Mr. Van Buren changed it for me.
How?
He took a new one out of his pocket. I guess he'd anticipated my refusal.
Well, you were still the editor, though.
Only for about another 5 minutes, maybe less.
Oh, he fired you?
Officially, no. You see, if he fired me, I would have gotten severance pay.
Oh, I see.
Well, we had a big row. I accused him of being a Russian propagandist. He handed me my resignation all typed up. I was so mad I grabbed it and signed.
Yeah, well, now, aside from the editorial, did you have any reason to believe that Van Buren was a Russian propagandist?
Plenty.
Like what?
Our messenger boy told me that during the 2 weeks or so before I quit, Van Buren sent him on a number of errands to party headquarters here.
No?
The messenger delivered a sealed envelope from Van Buren and brought back another.
Any idea what was in the ones he sent?
No.
How about the envelopes brought back here? Did the boy see what was in them?
Cash.
Now there was evidence. But Jonathan Van Buren might still find loopholes through which to escape if an arrest under the Federal Registration Act had been made. Your FBI's job was to plug those loopholes. Van Buren was put under 24-hour-a-day surveillance. On every trip, he was met at the airport and escorted during his stay. A file was slowly being built, but no real new evidence was gathered until July 4th. On that day, Special Agents Taylor and Dawson followed Van Buren to a local outdoor amphitheater where a visiting speaker was to read Lincoln's Gettysburg Address as part of the General Patriotic Program.
Plenty of empty seats down further, Jim. Wonder why he's sitting that far back.
Could be he's meeting somebody.
Maybe.
Mike, he doesn't know you. Why don't you turn on your portable transmitter and go up there, huh?
Okay.
If you sit in back of him, you should be able to catch everything he says.
Yeah, where are you going?
I'll stay here. I don't want him to spot me. I'll keep in touch with you, though, till you sit down. Testing, Mike. I'm testing. Am I coming in?
Yes, Jim.
Good.
You were right about Van Buren having a date. Matagorda's heading across the row he's in.
Well, that ought to be interesting.
I'll keep this open so you can listen. Over now. I'm near my seat.
Hello, Van Buren.
Welcome.
How are you today?
Oh, patriotic. Did you bring the money?
Yes, it's inside this book.
How much?
Balance you owe for the magazine.
Thank you.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Lincoln's Gettysburg Address.
Well, I'd better go back to my own seat.
Go ahead, I'm leaving.
Bye, Van.
Bye,
Gregory.
Our fathers brought forth on this continent a new nation, conceived
Jim,
liberty.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, Mike. Let's advise the boss of these developments.
In just a few minutes, we'll bring you the conclusion to tonight's case from the official files of the FBI. But first, I want you to meet Mr. and Mrs. Jackson Hill. Mr. Hill, you told me that you were interested in finding out how much it might cost to provide full security for your wife and children if something should happen to you.
That's right, Mr. Keating.
You do have Social Security.
Well, yes, I do, but it'd only be about $105 a month. Well, that certainly isn't enough.
Well, that's at least a good start. How much more would you need?
We don't know. That's the problem.
And that's the reason, Mr. Keating, we got so interested in the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers you talk about each week.
All right, let's look at the chart. It's Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, especially prepared by the Equitable Life Assurance Society to help parents figure out exactly what income would be needed to keep the family together until the youngest child is at least through high school. Look how these easy-to-understand pictures guide you every step of the way. Every major item of living is included. You fill out the chart yourselves, and the answer you get is trustworthy and reliable.
Why, Jack, even I can understand that.
Yes, Mrs. Hill, and only 5 minutes with the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart will show you exactly how much money you would need.
Well, how about that, Marge? We really could use one of these charts. How much does it cost, Mr. Keating?
Not a cent. Your Equitable representative will be glad to give you a copy. Then, after you've filled it in, he'll help you work out a plan that will turn your Social Security into full security.
That's wonderful, but isn't it expensive?
You'd be surprised how little it may cost. You've already got a good head start with your Social Security, so that perhaps all you may need is a small additional amount of insurance. Friends, why not find out for yourself how easy it may be to turn your Social Security into full security? Get in touch with your Equitable Society representative and ask him for your free copy of the Equitable Fact-Finding Chart for Fathers and Mothers.
That's EQUITABLE.
The Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Un-American Patriot.
There are still some who regard the Communist Party in America as being just another unpopular political organization. To any who might be listening, we bring the words of an expert witness, a man who only a few weeks ago fled from one of the satellite nations. One night, he told an editor of the Saturday Evening Post. 10 of us were loaded into a truck and whisked off to jail. They tossed me into a brilliantly lit cell and left me there for a month. Then they questioned me, day and night. Sometimes I had to kneel before my interrogator for 5 hours. I was beaten and kicked by a squad of 4. Between sessions, they kept me standing in a dark disciplinary cell. After 2 weeks, they returned me to what they called re-education. Apparently, I wasn't right, but they assured me the cycle would be repeated every couple of months. They also told me that the last of us would crack before they finished. The man who spoke those words did not dare speak them until he was out of his own country. 5 years ago, he would have left if anyone had told him his nation would be taken over by the communists. But it happened there. And even more to the point, unless we in the United States maintain a constant vigilance, it can happen here. Tonight's FBI file continues 2 weeks later. It is Wednesday, July 21st, and there is panic in the Communist Party. Acting upon evidence supplied by the Department of Justice, a federal grand jury in New York returned indictments the day before against William Z. Foster, chairman of the Communist Party, and 11 other leading communists. They were charged with violating the Smith Act and conspiring to overthrow the government of the United States by force. And at local party headquarters, Gregory Matagorda is doing what communist higher-ups throughout the nation have been instructed to do when Jonathan Van Buren enters his office.
Well, lighting a fire with papers. I'm Jenny matches.
These are records that have to be burned, Van.
Oh.
The party's going underground, and you're going with us.
For how much?
What do you mean?
Well, I know a great deal about you and the rest of the party here and all over the country.
Well?
Well, suppose I went to the FBI and told them everything. I could say my real purpose in working with you is to collect information.
You wouldn't dare.
I not only would, but I will. Unless my salary is doubled.
I'm not authorized to do that.
I want a yes or no answer. I still don't relish the idea of going to jail, but of course, if I'm going to take that chance, you'll have to pay me for it. Do I get it?
All right, Van, we'll meet your terms.
Yes, Jim.
Where are you?
Parked, almost in front of party headquarters. Van Buren's been inside for about 20 minutes.
Agent Hoffman is coming over to relieve you.
But I just came on.
Well, the boss wants us to work on a new angle. I've got a list of ex-employees of party headquarters. We're to interview all of them.
Oh, what for?
Maybe one of them can give us definite proof on Van Buren. There are 15 names on the list.
Jim, Van Buren just came out. He's walking to a cab in front of me. He's taking it.
Call in when you hit your next stop. Hoffman can relieve you there, and we'll get started on those interviews.
One of the foundations of every investigation is interviewing. In this case, 11 ex-employees of Communist Party headquarters were checked, but none of them knew Van Buren. Then came number 12, Miss Helen Schleicher. The boarding house where she lived was visited. She'd moved the night before, moved in what her landlady described as terror.
Mike, anything come in on Helen Schleicher?
No, Jim.
Well, she's important. I found out she was Matagorda's private secretary. He called her the other night. That's when she packed and ran.
No?
He went to see her and was very upset when he found out that she'd moved. Now, what do you got there?
Oh, this is a copy of the speech Van Buren made in Chicago last night. It's the same right through.
I'll get it, Mike.
Yeah.
Taylor speaking. Hello? Hello?
FBI?
Yes, that's right. Who's this?
My name is Helen Schleicher.
Where are you?
In a movie.
Where?
On Madison Street. It's called The Cameo.
Cameo. And you stay where you are.
All right.
Is the place crowded?
No.
Well, then sit in the back row on the right-hand side of the theater.
I'm wearing a blue dress.
Fine. We'll be down as soon as we can.
Enjoy their lives of ease under the powerful sun. Perhaps nowhere in the world.
Miss Schleicher?
Yes?
I'm the Special Agent Taylor. Another agent is waiting outside in a car. Would you mind coming with us?
Of course not. Or peaceful island, where man is forever happy.
Where have you been since you moved?
Living with a friend. Why?
Yeah, we've looked all over the city for you. Now go ahead, Miss Schleicher.
Thank you.
Do you know about Matagorda calling on you?
No.
Well, he did. Right after you moved.
Were you at the boarding house?
Yes, but we missed you by a full day. Here's the car right here. Miss Schleicher, this is Agent Dawson.
Hello, Miss Schleicher.
Will you get in the back, please?
Thank you.
Here you are.
I feel better now.
Did you think you were in danger?
Oh, I don't know, but I've seen what happens to people who know things when they try to leave the party.
Have you?
The day I quit working at headquarters. I took my job there because I thought they were trying to help people fight for peace. I found out they're liars, that's why I quit. I'm a Russian, but first I'm an American.
In your work at party headquarters, did you run across a man named Jonathan Van Buren?
Of course, he works for the party.
Are you sure?
Positive.
Well, we're trying to find proof of that.
Well, I'm telling you.
We need more. Is there anything in writing?
Well, lists of paid communist agents. I used to type them myself. Mr. Van Buren's name was on them.
Well, those files have probably been destroyed.
About that, I don't know, but... Wait, I have carbon papers.
Carbon copies?
No, the carbon papers I used when I made the lists. We used carbons only once, and then I was allowed to take them home for my own work.
Oh, and where are they?
In my trunk at the Broadway warehouse.
Mike, head for that warehouse. Miss Schleicher, are these all the carbons?
I think so, but I'll look again.
Jim, I'm afraid all we did was come close again.
Could be, Mike.
Wait, there are more carbons in this folder.
Oh, good.
Let's see, there's a letter to the embassy. This was publicity statement. Personal letter. Here, a list of paid agents.
Oh, fine, let's see.
And then there's Van Buren's name.
Yeah, sure is.
Yeah. Well, now, Miss Schleicher, we'll have to prove this was typed on a machine at the party headquarters.
Well, I typed it myself.
Yes, I know, but if this were introduced as evidence against Van Buren, he might claim that we typed the list ourselves and just put his name on it.
Well, I don't know where the typewriter is now.
Isn't it at party headquarters?
No, they bought new machines about 2 months ago.
No, and what happened to the old ones?
Well, they were sold to a second-hand typewriter store on 3rd Avenue. Blake's.
Jim, they'd be closed this time of night.
Yeah. Well, let's take Miss Schleicher home and go over there first thing in the morning.
Now there began a search for the missing typewriter. A search that started the following morning when Agent Taylor made his report.
Mike, that second-hand store went out of business.
The former owner was located. He said he sold his stock to other men in the same business. Other men spread through the entire city.
Jim, the typewriter was bought by the Acme Typewriter Company.
Records at the Acme Company were gone over, and the missing typewriter located. Samples were written on it, then sent to the FBI crime laboratory in Washington.
Mike, this wire just came in from the lab.
What did they say?
That's the same typewriter.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Brewster.
Hello, Mr. Van Buren.
And Mr.
Taylor.
Oh, of course. Forgive me. I've been meaning to get in touch with you two.
About our date?
Yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to make that speech.
You may not be making any speeches for a while.
But, what do you mean I don't...
Miss Schleicher.
Yes?
This the man?
Yes.
Well, who's she?
You ought to know. She was the private secretary of a friend of yours, Gregory Matagorda, at party headquarters.
What's the meaning of all this?
Mr. Taylor is a special agent of the FBI.
Here are my credentials.
I don't understand.
This warrant means you're under arrest. And in case you're interested, Mr. Van Buren, the conclusive evidence against you was furnished by Miss Schleicher.
Young lady, could you even be loyal to your own country?
But this is my country.
Obviously more than it's yours, Mr. Van Buren. Much more.
Jonathan Van Buren was convicted in federal court for violation of the Federal Registration Statute and sentenced to a federal prison. In the years before World War II, your FBI was criticized by certain factions on the premise that nothing was being done to meet the Nazi-fascist threat to our internal security. What was being done could not be publicized, but the record speaks for itself. During the war, there was not one successful enemy-directed act of sabotage. Your FBI cannot at this time make public its full record on what is being done to combat the communist menace in this country. The Federal Bureau of Investigation is, by presidential directive, charged with protecting you in matters concerning espionage, sabotage, and subversive activities. You may rest assured of one thing. Your FBI is doing that job. Doing it 24 hours a day.
Now, just two things to remember about the Equitable's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers.
First, it shows you exactly what monthly income your family would require if the breadwinner should die unexpectedly.
Second, this pictorial chart doesn't cost you 1 cent. Ask your Equitable Society representative for a free copy, or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Its subject, armed robbery. Its title, Crime for Sale.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of places or persons, living or dead, is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. Others in the cast were Alice Backus, Herb Ellis, Eddie Firestone, Charles Maxwell, Victor Rodman, and Theodore Von Els. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling transcribed story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Crime for Sale on This Is Your FBI.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and Standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Mayhem by Experts, another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If you're coming up for the third time and need somebody's help, call on me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I know the exact time of your morning mail. I've checked on that. You'll have a very short time to get to me and keep me from being murdered. Believe me, I have very good reason to be terrified. I can't think of anyone else to help me.
Anyone else to help me, and I'll do my best to make it worth your while. Be sure to come alone, otherwise there's nothing you can do for me. And it's signed Madge Damon.
Uh-huh. Well, we've gotten a few cockeyed letters, Brooksy, but this one belongs in a showcase.
We got a deadline, no less.
But suppose the mailman decided to stop off at the drugstore for a cup of coffee.
Well, this man seems to have unwavering faith in our postal service. Here, let me see that letter. 426 Duane Street.
George, that's a full half-hour's drive from here.
If you make every light. Sit tight, Angel. I'm going to find out what this is all about. Abrams, 3C, Murphy, 2D. Oh, here we are, Damon. Come on, lady, answer, will you?
No use trying the hall phone, mister.
What?
Ain't been working for years. Being a janitor, I ought to know. Maybe I ought to think about fixing it one of these days.
Yeah, well, don't work too hard, Buster. I want to get to 4C. Where's the elevator?
Over there. But may as well warn you, young fella, tain't working.
Huh?
Another thing I ought to get around to fixing one of these days.
Okay, I'll walk. I'm in a hurry.
Something fierce the way work piles up on a man's back.
Careful, mister. Wet floor.
Oh.
And watch out for the pail.
Oh, I'm sorry to step over you, Mother. Which way is 4C?
Oh, Miss Damon, hide down a few doors. But it ain't going to do you any good. She just left.
What's that?
Just left, bags and all. There was a dark, tough-looking fella going out with her.
She didn't happen to mention where she was going, did she?
Oh, look out, mister. You don't get slopped with the mop.
Oh, okay, Mother, okay. But I asked you a question, remember?
Well, come to think of it, I do happen to remember she said she was going to Union Station. She looked mighty like she was crying.
Well, tell me something else. What does this Miss Damon look like? What's she wearing?
Oh, she's blonde, in a dark sort of way. Short, but not one of them real short kind, mind you. She's,
Oh, great.
Well, she was wearing one of them big floppy hats. Oh, she can get away with them, too, because, like I said, she's short, but not too short.
Yeah, well, thanks. Thanks very much. Now I can pick her right out of a crowd.
Oh, Miss Brooks, this is wonderful. Valentine called you from the Union Station, huh? Oh, brother, that means he didn't catch why.
If you'll stop splitting your sides for a minute, Lieutenant Riley, I'd like to know what this is all about.
Well, there's no such woman as Madge Damon. I dictated that letter to my secretary.
You certainly can be funny.
Sure.
What's so brilliant about a stunt like that?
Well, he didn't even recognize Sergeant Williams dressed up as a janitor or policewoman Ferris scrubbing the floors. And I know he's seen them both around headquarters at least a dozen times. Oh, brother. Oh, that's your big sleuth for you.
All right, you're a jester and your life is complete. Why don't you give me a hot foot? I won't look.
Oh, look, you don't get it. All this was merely incidental. I had to get Valentine out of the office this morning. Oh, but wait, honey, wait till you hear my real payoff.
Oh, I'm sure it's going to slay me.
All right, Miss Brooks, what day is it?
Day? Well, it's Monday.
I knew it. You forgot just as he did.
Forgot what?
It's Valentine's birthday. I checked on it just to make sure.
Oh, no. Oh, it can't be. Oh, I've got to get out of here and get him a present. Where's my coat?
Relax, honey, relax. This time it's yours truly who's giving Valentine a present.
Yeah, how sweet.
Yes, sir. Look here. Here in this box.
A birthday cake?
Yes, sir. And in just a few minutes, five top-notch mystery writers, all big shots in the field, are going to be here to attend Valentine's surprise birthday party.
Mystery writer? Lieutenant, you sound like you're running a fever.
No. I've done them favors in the past, and they're just dying to come along for the fun.
After what you did this morning, I'm suspicious of what you consider fun.
Come on now. Where's your sense of humor? Look, we're going to stage a phony murder, see?
With you as the victim.
And I'm betting Valentine is going to fall for it hook, line, and sinker.
Pardon me while I laugh.
Yes, sir. Look, you see, I'm going to examine the supposed victim and announce that he's dead. And I can just see Valentine going into action without even checking, without even bothering to find out if there's really been a crime. And in front of all those writers, too. Oh, boy.
I'm not going to let you do it.
What? Oh, now, come on, be reasonable. Valentine's put me on a few spots where I didn't look too bright. I need this for my morale. I'll tell you what. I'll make you a bet.
What kind of a bet?
Well, a hat for you if I lose and a box of cigars for me if I win.
All right. Okay, Lieutenant, you're on.
Okay. Now we got work to do. Miss Brooks, I want you to meet Steve Barry. He writes all those hard-boiled detective novels about Dan Flynn, Private Eye.
You mean you write those books about Dan Flynn?
Young lady, one doesn't have to look like a thug to understand the psychology of a tough, two-fisted character.
And this is Cornelia Wollaston, who writes such wonderful, blood-curdling horror stories.
Yes, you should see some of the people I meet in my nightmares. Gruesome. When do the festivities begin, Lieutenant?
Well, Valentine is still probably wandering around Union Station, so let's get on with the introductions, huh? This is Ben Forrester, Miss Brooks. He's of the deductive school. He's here to play corpse today.
I'll make the liveliest one you ever saw. Don't you think so, Miss Brooks?
In your profession, you should at least know what a corpse looks like.
This is Sigmund Greenmetz. He specializes in scientific crime. Why, he spends more time in our police lab than we do.
Thank you, Lieutenant. I admit to thoroughness, even though some of my colleagues don't.
Nothing like being thorough about mayhem.
And this is, finally, young Mr. Copeland, who believes that every crime has a psychological basis.
And that's the way it will always be, as long as crimes are committed by human beings.
I don't mind suspense, Lieutenant, but I happen to have a dinner party.
Yes, where is Mr. Valentine?
Well, he'll be along any minute now, Barry. Oh, now look here, Greenmetz. You know what you have to do.
Yes, I understand it. I pull down the window blinds to darken the office, like this. Then I turn on the light.
Right.
Then when Mr. Valentine begins to light the candles on his birthday cake, I flip the lights off.
And with a pathetic, stifled scream, I crumple to the floor.
Oh, dear. Murder can be so repetitious, even when you stage it.
Just 1 minute and one more thing, Greenmetz.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Foster.
Don't poison Valentine's cake with one of those exotic venoms you always fall back on in those incredibly dull stories of yours.
I may seem a little out of date to a successful best-selling writer like you, but at least I use careful research. I'm not a fraudulent writer.
Gentlemen, remember, this is supposed to be a party.
Yeah, cut it out, Greenmetz.
I don't like people to laugh at my work. If you go through the annals of crime, you'll discover that poison has been used more often.
Quiet. What? Quiet, everybody. I think I just heard Valentine come in the outside office.
I still think I'm going to win that hat.
Hey, Brooksy. You know that letter I got this morning?
Well, did you find Madge Damon?
Hey, Brooksy, what is this? Who are all these people?
Oh, they're guests, darling. Your birthday guests. What? As a matter of fact, they're all well-known mystery writers.
Old boy. Well, never mind. Never mind, pal. You'll get to know them all later. But tell me something. What about the janitor and the scrub woman? Didn't you recognize Williams and Mrs. Ferris, huh?
Lieutenant, I gotta hand it to you. You had me coming and going.
No for hard feelings, huh? Look here. Look, I provided a cake and some refreshments, so come on, let's celebrate.
Okay, I'm just in the mood.
Go on, George, light the cake.
Off with the lights, Greenmetz.
Very well.
Oh, this is nice and cozy.
Oh, say, I don't even have a match.
Here, use my lighter.
That's the idea, Miss Wollaston. Hurry up, Valentine. No, you don't. Get away from me.
Oh, what was that? What happened?
It sounded like Forrester.
What's going on here?
Hey, you, Greenmetz, get those lights on.
Forrester! Well, what's the matter with him? Why is he lying there like that?
Don't stand there, Barry. Help him up.
Somebody better get a doctor.
Wait a minute. Don't touch him. Let me have a look at him. Oh. We'd better get the coroner.
What?
This man's dead. Lying on his face with a dagger in his chest.
Dead? What are you talking about?
Who would want to kill Foster?
What are you saying, Lieutenant?
Well, what's the matter, Valentine? Aren't you interested? This happened in your office.
Oh, I'm quivering like a leaf. I think the only thing that'll calm me down is a piece of cake.
What?
Tell your stooge to get up, Lieutenant. This whole setup is as crooked as a worm in an apple.
Oh, darling, I love you.
Oh, nuts.
I get a new
best laid plans of mice and men.
Your little joke didn't work, Lieutenant.
He was too smart for you.
Yeah, when I get taken for a ride in the morning, I try to smarten up come afternoon.
Well, don't be such a ham, Forrester. Get up.
He always did like holding the center of the stage.
Well, maybe I can shake him out of it. Hey, wait a minute.
Huh? You're not trying to put anything over on me.
I'm not kidding. There's no dagger in Forrester's chest.
Of course there isn't.
Just the same he's been killed.
What? Oh,
What are you
please,
talking
George,
about?
one practical joke is enough.
This is no joke, Brooksy. Right now, Mr. Forrester is very much dead.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Meanwhile, let's all go back to school for a minute. Reading, writing, and arithmetic? No, sir. A lesson in motor oil from Mrs. Virgie F. Codner, who teaches school in Phoenix, Arizona. And here's her statement, quote, "Why, it's just plain logic that a clean engine will run better and longer than a dirty engine. And that's why I prefer RPM to any other motor oil. I know it's cleaning my car's motor while it's lubricating it," unquote. And folks, that's a lesson worth remembering. For RPM motor oil not only keeps your engine cleaner, it guards against internal rust, fights off corrosion and lacquer. It protects hot spots left bare and exposed to wear by ordinary motor oils. And is there plus and minus about RPM? Yes, the plus is longer mileage, longer engine life, and the minus is fewer repair bills. So, to give your car and your pocketbook a break, get an oil drain and refill with RPM motor oil. Get it at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. You find yourself the victim of a very elaborate and phony birthday joke planned by, of all people, Lieutenant Riley. It might have been fun, except that the man who was supposed to play dead really died. And right in your office. And in front of 4 top-notch mystery writers. You know one of the 4 had to murder him. You might call it mayhem by experts. In fact, that's what we do call it.
Valentine, why do these things happen to me?
Well, I don't feel too good either. Like an accessory after the fact or something.
Now, wait a minute. Listen, both of you. Don't let your conscience bother you too much. Forrester's murder was carefully planned.
Yes,
If it didn't happen back there in my office, it would have happened somewhere else.
Well, at least we're pretty sure who did it.
Somehow I still can't believe it was Green Metz. He just doesn't seem to be the type.
Yeah, Angel, I second the motion. But the facts are sure stacked up against him.
I tell you could have knocked me over with a feather when the coroner said Forrester was poisoned. Jabbed with a hypodermic needle. And then to find the needle in Green Metz's pocket.
Green Metz said he didn't know how it got there. And with everybody milling around in the dark, anybody could have put it there.
Well, he admitted that Forrester had been needling him for months. Telling him all he's been doing for 20 years is rehashing Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, it's just a little too pat, Lieutenant. But I certainly don't have any other answer.
Well, I'm holding Green Metz on suspicion of murder. And I think he's going to turn out to be our man.
Could be, Lieutenant, could be. Hey, Brooksy, we never did get to celebrate my natal day. Suppose we spend it on a treasure hunt. See if you can find the light switch, Angel.
Okay. Well, late Mr. Forrester's apartment has all the standard equipment, including copies of Esquire.
Hold it. I'd crack a light under the door to the other room.
Well, I'd have to be blind not to see it. Who could it be?
That's what we're going to find out. Yeah, somebody's in there looking for something he's got to have. And he's not missing a trick.
George, the light just went out.
That's when I go in. Stay where you are, Brooksy.
Okay, but I don't have to like it.
Okay, Buster, I can't see you, but I know you're in there. Come on, make with the vocal cords. All right, suit yourself. You're either going to have to jump out of that window or try to get past me. Making up your mind? Well, I don't think you're going to jump, friend, so just stay put while I find a switch and we'll...
No, it's not going to be the window, friend.
Oh, I feel like I was baking a cake and stuck my head too far into the oven.
Oh, George, what did I do?
Oh, what did you do? Oh, don't tell me you put this dent in my skull.
No, I hit him.
Huh?
Yeah. That gentleman lying face down over there by the couch.
Oh, you handled yourself right well, Angel.
Well, he hit you. There wasn't anything I could do except take my shoe off and hit him back. Golly, I hope I didn't hit him too hard.
Well, we'll just see. Let's turn it over.
Well, surprise.
Yeah, a big surprise. It's Barry. Steve Barry. Come on, Barry. You realize your story sounds as phony as a dime store engagement ring.
I know. But it's the truth, Valentine.
I've heard of people doing things for publicity, but not anything like this.
Now, please, try to understand my position. There I was in your office, Valentine, at that party, the scene of the murder.
Uh-huh.
Well, now, what would my readers think if I, Dan Flynn's literary father, wasn't able to solve it?
Oh, I can just hear the whole nation going...
Just what were you looking for here in Forrester's apartment?
Well, I don't know. Just like you, any little clue that might prove whether it was or wasn't Green Metz who did it.
Uh-huh. Just any little old clue.
Yes. If I could find the murder, the sales of my new book might run into millions.
You know, it's just possible somebody might think you killed Forrester, and we're here trying to destroy evidence.
Hey, what about that, Barry?
Me? Kill somebody? Me? Why, I can't even stand the sight of blood. It makes me faint. The stories my public expects from me, all that violence. Well, you just have no idea what a strain it is on me.
Well, Green Metz has his story, and you have yours.
But I've told you, I'm telling the truth, and you've got to believe me.
Well, I'll be able to tell you better about that later. Now go home, Barry. Put a cold compress on your head. And you, Angel, will you join me?
Where now?
Believe it or not, the public library. To read some mysteries.
Oh, George, it's getting late. Can't expect to read all those mystery books tonight. What are you looking for, anyway?
Huh? What's this?
I know, the butler did it.
Oh, this might be what we're looking for. Yeah, Brooksy, here are the books by Cornelia Williston and young Copeland. You know what I found in them?
Words. And more words.
Yeah. Also, one particular phrase that keeps bobbing up in both.
Let me guess. Don't touch anything till the police get here.
No, Brooksy, no. In the translucent twilight.
Would you mind repeating that?
In the translucent twilight.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. I just wanted to be sure.
Now, why should a lush phrase like that keep popping up in the books both of them wrote?
So they steal from each other.
One more intriguing little fact. Cornelia Williston's most successful book, The Twisted Claw, was dedicated to B.G. See? Right here on the frontispiece. To B.G., a kindred spirit with undying love.
B.G.? Look at that brittle Miss Williston. You'd never think she'd go in for baby talk.
A kindred spirit. And look at this book, the first one Forrester ever wrote. It wasn't signed Ben Forrester like all the later ones. It was signed B.G. Forrester. B.G.
Hey, do you think...
Maybe it's more than a coincidence, but I'm sending a telegram to Sweetwater, Oklahoma.
Well, you know, darling, it's little streaks of logic like that that endear you to everybody.
The book jacket on the Twisted Claw says Miss Williston was born in Sweetwater. A telegram to the local paper will bring us a lot of interesting details about Cornelia.
And then?
And then, I may want to pick up my birthday party where it was so violently interrupted, with the same list of guests, except, of course, the late Mr. Forrester.
Valentine, what's the reason for this clam bake?
Yes, just what have you got on your mind?
Have you found something that'll clear this man here?
I'm coming to that, Lieutenant.
Come right in, Miss Williston, Mr. Copeland.
What, another birthday party so soon?
I just got your message, Lieutenant. I came right over.
If you're all here to tell me how much I despise Forrester, you wouldn't be saying anything that's not true. He was obnoxious, arrogant. But I wouldn't go to the trouble of killing him.
Take it easy, Green Metz.
Okay, Valentine, okay. What do you know that we should know?
You better get it started, Brooksy, before the good lieutenant blows a gasket.
Oh, yeah. Goodbye, George, darling. I shall meet you in the translucent twilight.
Translucent
Oh, what's the matter, Miss Wollaston? Those words seem to have a special meaning for you.
There's nothing more beautiful than a translucent twilight, is there?
Say, what's going on here?
What is translucent?
Wouldn't you say that was a purple phrase, Mr. Copeland? In the translucent twilight.
I wouldn't know.
You should, if you read your own books. Or if at least you read the ones somebody else wrote for you.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what is all this, huh?
George, do you want all these fine detailed notes you made in the library?
I don't think we'll need them, Brooksy. I believe Miss Wollaston will admit she wrote all of Copeland's books as well as her own.
Goodness, you can't mean what you're saying.
Well, that can't be. The styles, they're too different.
That's a lie, Valentine, and you know it. Ridiculous.
That one phrase keeps recurring often in the books you two have written.
Well, what about it? I told you all writers are crazy. Anyway, it could have been just a coincidence.
Lieutenant. Authors fall in love with certain phrases and use them over and over again without even realizing it. They become just as much a part of them, just as revealing as their fingerprints.
Come to think of it, you're right, Valentine, you're right. I keep finding my Dan Flynn saying over and over again, I'm going to slam you senseless, sweetheart.
Well, that's absolutely true, yeah. I find myself doing the same thing.
But, Mr. Valentine, I fail to
Miss
see
Wollaston, I received a little information from Sweetwater, Oklahoma.
Is that supposed to terrify me?
You wrote Copeland's books, and for a very good reason. He happens to be your son.
What? What's that?
Was it pride that forced you to make a successful writer for your son, Cornelia?
Son? But it's Miss Wollaston. Miss!
Take it easy, Dad.
No, there was a Mr. Wollaston at one time. Okay, why don't you admit it, Cornelia? You're a widow. It's all here in this telegram.
All right. What if I am?
You can stop it now, Valentine. Yes, Cornelia is my mother, and if she wanted to help me in my career, that's nobody else's business.
Okay. So this is going to make headlines in the Saturday Review of Literature. Now, what about it?
Go on, please, Mr. Valentine.
Mrs. Wollaston, you had a very good reason to kill Forrester, didn't you?
Why, I hardly knew him, except professionally. He was just another writer.
Oh, I see. And is that why you dedicated the Twisted Claw to B.G., and I quote, with undying love?
Forrester's middle initial was G. G for Gerald.
And he was the kind of man who had other women call him B.G., and with the same undying love.
You're right about that, Valentine. Forrester was always bragging about his success with the fair sex. The truth is, I once told him to his very face that he was a cad.
Keep going, Valentine. Let's get to the end of this.
Don't you see, Lieutenant? When Forrester decided he was through with Cornelia, he held a whip hand. The threat to expose the hoax of young Ted Copeland, the promising new writer.
I should never have let you do it, Mother.
So, Cornelia, you killed Forrester, and in a way that would place all the suspicion on Greenmetz. Now, didn't you?
Yes. That's exactly the way it happened.
Thank you, Mr. Valentine. Believe me, Mrs. Wollaston, I'm very sorry.
Of course you know you're lying, Cornelia.
What's this?
And I have an idea that I won't be the one to prove that.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to say she didn't kill Forrester? She just said so herself.
Thank you for being a practical man, Lieutenant.
No, this is one time I'm going to stand on my own 2 feet, Mother.
Ted, keep quiet.
I killed Forrester, just as Valentine described it. But he had it coming to him for such a long, long time.
What are you doing, Ted? You have your whole life
It's
before
no
you.
use, Cornelia. I'm sorry I had to do it the way I did, but I had a feeling he'd tell the truth if he saw the guilt being placed on you.
I knew how much you loved him, Mother. I saw how he threw you over. All I could do was stand by.
Oh, Ted.
The scandal about the books, it was going to ruin not only me, but you. That's why I killed him.
So you see, Brooksy, Greenmetz would never in a million years think of poisoning anybody when he knows he's an authority in the field.
And you figured it had to be either Cornelia or Ted. But what made you decide it was the son?
Why, Angel, don't you remember? When I was lighting the birthday cake, Cornelia handed me the lighter. She was standing right next to me, yards away from Forrester.
Well, you can keep your genius badge, mister. Oh.
Easy, Brooksy, easy. What are you trying to do, trip over yourself?
Oh, no, it's just this darned heel that isn't there. Incidentally, my fine friend, I'm putting the cost of a new pair of shoes on the office expense account.
Oh, shakedown, eh?
No, girlish superstition. Never knock anybody unconscious twice with the same shoe.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. It can happen to you tonight, right in your own home. Suddenly the telephone bell will ring.
Yes?
This is the Radio Checking Bureau. Is your radio turned on?
Why, yes, it is.
What program are you listening to, please?
It's This Is Your FBI, just starting.
Do you know who sponsors that program?
Sure I do. It's the Equitable Life Assurance Society. I listened last week and heard about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. My Equitable Society representative brought me a copy. So naturally I know that This Is Your FBI is sponsored by the Equitable Society.
In about 15 minutes, I'll be back with full information about the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Tonight's FBI file, The Out-of-Date Killer.
The citizens of America like to think that because there is no daily story of the exploits of a gun-crazy criminal like John Dillinger on the front pages of their morning newspapers, that the era of the gang has passed. Nothing could be further from the truth. There not only are gangs of criminals operating in almost every section of the United States today, but in many instances they are composed of the same gangsters who were operating during the Prohibition era. There is one difference between the gangster of the late 1920s and the top criminals of today. The current version is no fast-talking thug with a broken nose and a cauliflower ear. Somewhere in the years between then and now, he has acquired an almost genteel quality. In spite of his monogrammed shirts and his manicured nails, however, he still remains a menace to you, the decent citizen. If, through your law enforcement agencies, both local and federal, you do not wipe him out, then you, in turn, will be wiped out by him. For the war against crime is a war of survival. Tonight's file opens in a large Midwestern city. It is late afternoon as two men walk toward a room located in the rear of a bowling alley. Both men are middle-aged, but one is well-dressed and dapper. The other is ill-kempt, and as they walk, he says,
You own the bowling alley, too, Frank? I own the whole building, George. Pretty good. Well, wait till you see this horse room. A man can lose his money here in real comfort. Go ahead, George. Thanks.
Say, this is quite a joint, Frank.
You remember Joe Essex?
No, I don't think so.
Well, maybe he came around after you left. He runs this place for me. Oh, Joe.
Oh, hi, Frank. That looks like a pretty good day for us.
Yeah. Joe, I'd like you to meet George Monday.
Hi, Joe. It's nice.
Hi, glad to know you.
You
George.
probably have heard me speak of George.
Yeah.
He just got out of Hotel Leavenworth. He did 18 down there. I want you to give George a job.
Not doing what?
I used to be pretty good at collecting.
Well, George, we don't use that kind of muscle anymore.
I'll find something for him, Frank. Leave it to me.
All right, you're in, George. And once you get to know how we operate these days, you'll be just as big a man as you were before you went away.
Swell.
Well, I've got to be going now, fellas. I'll see you both later.
Don't you want to stick around and watch the action, Frank?
Oh, no. I've got to run, Joe. I've got a date in 15 minutes with the mayor.
The following afternoon, at the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just entering the office of Agent in Charge Davis.
You sent for me, sir?
Yes, I'd like you to meet Lieutenant Jenkins. This is Special Agent Taylor.
Oh.
Hello, Lieutenant. Lieutenant Jenkins is a graduate of the FBI Academy.
Oh, fine.
Lieutenant, why don't you tell Taylor what you've been telling me?
All right. Mr. Taylor, how much do you know about a man named Frank Adams?
Oh, a lot of things I can't prove.
And we're both in the same boat.
I don't think there's any question about the fact that you can't make a bet on a horse in this town without having it go through a handbook that's either owned or controlled by Adams.
Right. And my big gripe is if one of my men raids a horse room without a search warrant, the evidence is not allowed in court. If he goes and gets a warrant first, the horse room is closed by the time he gets there.
Well, Lieutenant, you and I both know that an organization like Adams can't operate without political protection.
Sure, but if we work on this thing together, I think maybe we can do something about it.
Oh, I'd like to work on it with you very much. But
Jim, I've already explained to the lieutenant that we can't do anything officially unless there's been a violation of a federal statute over which we have jurisdiction. However, I want you to give the lieutenant all the unofficial help you can.
I'll be happy to, sir.
Fine. I've got to check in down at headquarters now, but I'll be back to see you first thing in the morning.
Hi, Frank.
Huh? Oh, hello, Joe.
Your secretary said it was okay for me to poke my head in.
Well, I'm glad you did. Come in.
Okay.
A little slow at the horse room?
No, but something's come up. I thought I should come over and spill it to you.
Oh, what is it?
You kind of handed me a hot potato when you gave me that guy George Mundy.
How?
2 new buildings just went up over on 10th Street. And he sent George over to see if he could handle the horse business for him.
Well, how did he make out?
Made out fine. He got the horse business.
Well, then what's your complaint?
He slobbed the elevator starter in one building and the old guy who runs the newsstand in the other.
I told him not to use any muscle.
Yeah, he's got the cops on him, too.
Huh? For what?
I don't know. That Lieutenant Jenkins came around this afternoon. Lucky I got word he was coming. Had the room all closed by the time he got there.
What did he want?
He asked me if George Mundy was working for me.
You told him no.
Sure. Then he said, when you see Frank Adams, tell him I think it's my turn now.
Oh.
He must figure he's got something with you.
Yes. You better get Mundy. Bring him here to my office tonight. And don't worry about that cop, Jenkins. I've got something in mind for him.
Okay.
You busy, Taylor?
Oh, hello, Lieutenant.
I think I've got something on Frank Adams.
Hey, that's great. What is it?
An old man came to see me this afternoon down at headquarters. He runs the newsstand in that new building down at 10th and Olive.
Oh?
He'd just come from seeing his doctor. Seems that he was badly beaten up the other night.
By Frank Adams?
No, not by Adams directly. A hoodlum came in and ordered the old man to put in a handbook and handle the horse business for the tenants in the building.
I see.
I took the old man over to the rogues gallery, and he went through the files and picked out this picture.
I don't recognize him. Who is he?
His name is George Mundy. He just got back into town after serving 18 years. Used to be a good friend of Frank Adams back in the Prohibition days.
Oh, well.
I've got a warrant for Mundy's arrest, and I'm going out to pick him up now.
I wish I could go with you.
Mundy does talk. I think maybe this time we'll be able to keep going and get an airtight case against Adams.
Now, this is Frank's office here. Frank?
That you, Joe?
Yeah.
I'm back here in the conference room.
And come on, George.
George with you?
Yeah.
Well, come in, boys. Come in. Sit down.
Okay, thanks.
Cigar, George?
No.
You want one, Joe? Help yourself.
Right.
What's all this about, Frank?
This meeting?
Yeah.
Well, I asked Joe to bring you up here so I could straighten out a couple of things for you.
Yeah, like what?
Well, the other day when you first came back, I tried to explain this whole operation to you.
I understood that.
No, I don't think you did, George. You're under the impression that we still work like we did in the old days.
Look, why you all the time knocking the old days? We did pretty good then, didn't we?
We do better now. We're all part of a team, George. No more muscle men, no more rugged individuals. If anybody in the organization needs a gun, he tells me what he wants it for. I give him one from that vault there. He checks it out like a book in the library.
You see, George, we operate altogether different today. Now, take Frank, for instance. Instead of kipping up in a broken-down hotel room, he lives in a 20-acre house in the country. Like an estate. Look at his wardrobe. If you saw him on the street, you'd figure him for a banker or a businessman.
Wait. What are you trying to prove here?
George, remember Fred Bristol?
Sure, he used to run policy slips.
That was 18 years ago. He's not running policy slips now. He owns a brewery on the north side. And last year, he threw a $15,000 party when his daughter got married. The best people in town were there, George. You remember Charlie Snyder?
Yeah, trigger man. He worked for me.
He's not a trigger man anymore. Charlie controls every jukebox in town, and he lives on a big estate out near mine. Why, the place must have cost him better than $100,000.
So everybody's doing good but me. Is that what you're trying to say?
No, George. I'm trying to tell you that we're all doing good because we run our affairs in a businesslike way. We've got the best lawyers in town, the best tax experts, the best politicians. And they're all on our side. And you know why, George? We pay them off. In the old days, we used to sell protection. Now, we buy it. See?
I see. But I don't go along with it.
Look, George, we can't have you using muscle.
I'll operate any way I want to.
Not for us.
Who needs you? 20 years ago, you worked for me.
George, the meeting's over.
Yeah, you're right, it is. Let me tell you one thing, Frank. Before I quit, you'll be working for me again. Working the old-fashioned way. My way.
Joe?
Yeah?
George is in favor of using the old-fashioned way, so I think we ought to oblige him.
What do you mean?
Get a gun out of the vault and follow him.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's exciting case from the files of your FBI. Now, listen. Hear that clock? By the time its second hand has traveled a full circle, in hundreds of homes, husbands will turn to their wives and say,
That fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers the Equitable Society is offering sounds like a mighty good thing. Remind me to phone an Equitable Society representative and ask him to bring us a copy.
Yes, for 6 weeks, the Equitable Society has been offering this fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. And every week, the number of requests for free copies has been enormous. Here's why.
I like the idea of getting an accurate figure on the monthly income my family would need if I should die unexpectedly. I can only guess at that figure now. But once I know what it is, I can take steps to make sure that my wife and children will continue to live in comfort and security, no matter what happens to me.
With the Equitable Society's fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers, you'll have that figure in no time at all. This chart is simplicity itself. You're guided every step of the way by easy-to-understand pictures. In 5 minutes, you'll know exactly how much money your family would need during the critical years until your youngest child finishes high school. So phone your Equitable Society representative and ask him to bring you a free copy of the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Or send a postcard care of this ABC station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. Your request will be forwarded to the nearest Equitable representative. Yes, if you truly love your children, you will not let another day tick away on the clock without sending for the fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers prepared for you by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, The Out-of-Date Killer.
There are very few large American cities in which you cannot with comparative ease make a bet on a horse or buy a policy slip. That is a grave situation, and the crimes which spring from it are legion. That such a situation does exist is beyond question, and it exists because you allow it to. It is a truism in law enforcement circles that organized bookmaking and the organized sale of policy slips cannot exist anywhere without political protection on the local government level. Possibly you are asking how you contribute to that state of affairs. If you check the voting records of your community, you will probably find that the situation there is the same as it is throughout the country. The number of votes cast in purely local elections is approximately 50% of the number cast during presidential election years. That means that you, the voters, are exercising your all-important right to cast a ballot approximately once every 4 years. That is not enough. If you are sincerely interested in seeing to it that your local police go unfettered by political ties, then investigate the background of every local candidate at the next election. And after that investigation, go to the polls and vote. For only in that way can decency triumph in a democracy. Tonight's file continues the following morning at the local FBI field office.
Mr. Davis, Lieutenant Jenkins was up to see me last night. He seems to be making some real progress.
Oh, that's fine.
He's going to arrest a man named George Mundy who was mixed up in Adams' bookmaking operations.
Oh, I remember Monday. I was a special agent in this office when he was arrested.
Oh? Well, this Mundy beat up an old man who runs the newsstand in the building at 10th and Olive. The old man has identified Mundy and is willing to testify against him.
Yes, that's the most difficult part of the job. Getting a decent citizen to go to court and testify. Pardon me.
Certainly, sir.
Agent in charge Davis speaking. Yes, Captain. I see. Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes, that does come under our jurisdiction. What's that? Why? I see. Oh. Yes, thanks for calling. Bye. Jim, that was police headquarters. There was a body found. It was riddled with bullets. They've just made the identification.
No? Who was it, sir?
George Mundy.
Wow.
He was in a stolen car that was parked on the inside boundaries in the national park, and that makes it a federal crime.
Well, it's a tough break for Lieutenant Jenkins. Now he's got to start all over again.
I'm afraid he won't get the chance. Lieutenant Jenkins has been suspended from the force.
Why?
When the police went through George Mundy's pockets, they found an envelope that had been torn open. On the face of it was typewritten, Lieutenant Robert Jenkins, $3,000.
Well, he wouldn't take money from anybody.
Well, I'd have said the same thing 10 minutes ago, but across the face of the envelope was Lieutenant Jenkins' signature.
Lieutenant Jenkins is down here on the right-hand side, Mr. Taylor.
Thanks.
I'll open it up and then leave you two alone.
Thanks very much. I appreciate it.
Just don't say anything at the outside desk about it.
Okay. Hello, Lieutenant.
Oh, hello, Taylor.
I got down here as soon as I could.
I appreciate that.
Oh, Lieutenant, do you think the handwriting experts will be able to prove that it really isn't your signature on that envelope?
No, they won't. It is my signature.
It's what? You mean you actually signed that envelope?
Yes, but there wasn't anything on it when I signed it.
What made you do it?
Well, I came out of headquarters yesterday. An old lady came up to me and asked me to sign a petition to increase the pension for the widows of policemen and firemen killed in line of duty.
Yeah.
I took a quick look at the petition and signed it.
Oh, what happened?
She must have pulled the old gag on me. Had me sign the envelope when I thought I was signing the bottom of the petition.
Lieutenant, how many con men have you arrested for using that old trick to get somebody's signature?
Probably 50.
Well, then how could you fall for the same thing yourself?
Taylor, I don't know.
Well, Lieutenant, I believe you. But I'm afraid it's going to be awfully tough to get a jury to believe it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm going down to the morgue now and look at George Mundy's effects. Then I'm going out and take a look at the car he was found in. If I can get a lead on who killed George Mundy, maybe I can untangle your case at the same time. Sorry I'm late, sir. I've been up in the file room.
Jim, I've just gotten a report back from Washington. Our friends at the paper wire-photoed pictures of those shells you found near George Mundy's body to the lab.
I see.
They checked through the unidentified ammunition file and found tentatively that the bullets which killed George Mundy were fired from the same gun that killed a policeman 2 years ago.
Oh, where was that, sir?
Well, there was a raid on a gambling house called the Club Dover. By the time the police arrived, the place was closed. Lieutenant Jenkins, who conducted that raid, sent one man around to check the back door. He's the one who was killed.
Who owned this Club Dover?
Well, it was owned by a corporation. Allegedly, it was Frank Adams' place, but the police could never prove that.
Oh, I see.
Lieutenant Jenkins told me that story the other day when he was up here by way of explaining why he was so anxious to get Adams.
And now, instead of getting Adams, it looks as if Adams has gotten him. I was down to see him yesterday morning before I went out and found those cartridge cases.
I see.
He told me that an old lady got him to sign the envelope by making him think he was really signing a petition.
Well.
You know, if we could locate that old lady, sir, we might be able to corroborate that story.
Pardon me.
Certainly.
Agent in charge Davis speaking. Yes, he's here. Just a minute. It's for you, Jim.
Oh, thank you, sir. Hello. Hey, you did? That's fine. I'll be right up. Yeah, thanks very much. Goodbye. We don't have to find that old lady now, sir.
Oh?
The lab just proved that Lieutenant Jenkins was telling the truth.
Did you want to see me, Joe?
Oh, yeah, Frank. I must have left 20 messages around town for you.
Well, what's all the excitement about?
We might be in big trouble.
What kind of trouble?
I got word a couple hours ago. Jenkins got out of jail.
How could he do that?
You know the envelope we planted on him?
Yes.
Well, the guys from the FBI proved that the carbon and the pencil markings was underneath the ink from the typewriter ribbon.
So what?
So they proved that the typing was done after the signature was placed on the envelope and not before.
Oh.
That's trouble, Frank. These guys from the FBI can't be fixed. What do we do?
I think maybe we ought to take a little vacation. Someplace out of town.
That's a good idea.
I've got some things to clean up at my office before I can get away. Meet me there in an hour.
Well, Lieutenant, how does it feel to be a free man again?
Taylor, I'll never be able to tell you how much I appreciate this.
Don't tell me. Tell the technicians in the laboratory. They're the ones who did all the work.
Wish they could help me get something on Adams.
Maybe they have.
What do you mean?
The men at the lab in Washington found that the bullets that killed George Mundy were fired from the same gun that killed that policeman in the raid on the Club Dover 2 years ago.
That only tells us what we already know, that Adams was behind both murders. What it doesn't tell us is how we can prove it.
One way is to find that gun.
I've been trying for 2 years to do that.
We may be getting closer now to where it is. We've got a crew of men out trying to piece together George Mundy's movements on the night of his murder.
I see. Say, did you get to talk to Adams at all yesterday?
Oh, yes. His alibi is airtight.
That would be.
He was in his office at 9 o'clock that night. He didn't leave the building until well after midnight. 3 cleaning women and 2 elevator men saw him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, that building is owned and operated by the Security Bank, so we've got to assume that those cleaning women and the elevator men are telling the truth.
Yeah, I'm sure they are.
And from the coroner's report, Lieutenant, we know that George Mundy died at approximately 11 o'clock that night.
I never thought that Adams committed the murder himself, but if we could prove...
Now, pardon me. Special Agent Taylor speaking. Yes, Keith? Hey, you have? What time? Thanks very much, Keith. See you later. That's one of the men who's been checking on George Mundy's movements the night he was killed.
What did he find?
He found that Mundy went to the Security Bank building at 9:30 that night. Come on, let's go over there.
Is that you, Joe?
No, Mr. Adams, it's not.
Huh? Oh, hello there.
Remember me?
Yes, you're from the FBI. Come in, sit down. Have a cigar or a drink?
No, thanks, Mr. Adams. This isn't a social call.
Oh?
I've got a warrant here for your arrest.
What, there must be some mistake.
Well, here's the warrant. Would you like to read it?
What's the charge?
Murder.
Now I know it's a mistake.
You don't have to make any statement if you don't want to, Mr. Adams, but I should tell you that anything you do say will be used against you.
I know that. Exactly who am I accused of killing?
2 people. The first is a policeman at the Club Dover 2 years ago.
Now, that's ridiculous.
Oh, why do you say that?
If you were able to prove that I killed a policeman 2 years ago, you wouldn't have waited this long to arrest me.
Nobody was able to prove it then.
And they can't prove it now. Who else am I supposed to have killed?
George Mundy.
That's even sillier than the other charge. I found out about his death in the morning papers.
You can tell all that to the United States Attorney, Mr. Adams.
I will. I'm a legitimate businessman now, and I won't stand for any interference from some cop who's trying to make a reputation. I'll admit that during Prohibition I was mixed up in a lot of things that weren't quite legal. But the statute of limitations has run out on them.
Taylor, I've got Joe Essex here.
Good work, Lieutenant.
Come on, Essex. Found him just entering the outer office.
Anything on him?
Yes, this gun. And unless I miss my guess, this is the .38 caliber Colt we've been looking for.
Well, it ain't mine.
Shut up! They can't prove anything.
Oh, I don't think we need any confessions, Mr. Adams. I'm pretty sure we've got enough now to get convictions against both of you on charges of first-degree murder.
Frank Adams and Joe Essex were found guilty of murder on a government reservation and sentenced to be executed. Upon returning to the building in which Frank Adams had his office, Special Agent Taylor examined the book which all people entering or leaving the building after business hours must sign. He found that on the night of the murder, George Monday had visited the office of Mr. Adams and had left a half hour later, accompanied by Joe Essex. A later entry on that same page showed that Joe Essex signed into the building again at 11:55 p.m., which gave him time to commit the murder and then return. As Lieutenant Jenkins guessed, the gun found on Joe Essex at the time of his apprehension proved to be the weapon used in the killing of the policeman at the Club Dover and also of George Monday, thus implicating Essex in both murders. When an examination of the typewriter in Frank Adams' office revealed that it was the same machine that had been used to type the words, Lieutenant Robert Jenkins, $3,000 on the envelope found in George Monday's body, it proved that Adams was implicated too. And thus, your FBI, through the use of its laboratory and the tireless investigation of its special agents, was able not only to solve two vicious murders, but was also able to perform the most worthwhile function of any law enforcement agency, to help clear an innocent man.
In just a moment, we will tell you about next week's case from the files of your FBI. But now, listen. The ticking of that clock may remind you that you do not have all the time in the world. So don't delay. Get the equitable fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Then you make sure that your wife and children, whom you love so well, will still be cherished and protected even if you should be taken from them. Phone your Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard to the Equitable Society, care of this ABC station. Your request will be forwarded to the nearest representative of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A case describing one of the most vicious crimes in the criminal's handbook. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Skid Row Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry D. Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Skid Row Shakedown on This Is Your FBI.
California's a year-round kind of place, where each day blends into the next with a sort of sunny indifference. But the one just passed had been a little special. It was the cool, crisp autumn weather that reminded you of the East, where autumn meant kicking your way through knee-deep drifts of brown and yellow leaves, along a rutted country road that hinted of adventure at every turn. Yeah, that's the kind of a day it had been. But now, at a little past 8, as I stood at the window of my third-floor apartment and stared out over enough improved Los Angeles real estate to house maybe 500,000 people that tonight I wanted no part of, because the world was out there minding everybody else's business, while I was in here minding my own. In here, everything was in order and cozy. I could read if I want to, write a letter if I want to, or just relax with... Oh, no.
Is your name Philip Marlowe?
Yeah, why?
Because I have that name and this address written here on this card. I think I was supposed to see you. Do you know me?
Well, no, frankly, I don't. What were you supposed to see me about?
Who are you, Mr. Marlowe? I mean, what sort of business?
I'm a private detective.
Private detective?
Wait a minute. It's not that bad a racket. Oh, now, look. Why don't you come in and we'll talk this over, huh? Come on.
All right. Thank you.
There. Sit down, won't you? You look like you can use a drink. You want one?
Oh, no, thank you. I just need to rest a moment.
Oh.
I've been walking for hours.
Well, now, tell me, what is it?
A man, I think. Someone's been following me. I was followed here, I'm sure. I don't know why.
Really?
This is Los Angeles, California, isn't it?
Yeah.
I keep thinking... That is, I feel as though it should be Vancouver, British Columbia.
Oh?
I don't know how I got here or why I want to see you, but I've walked until I'm nearly exhausted, and I found that I'd written your name and address on this card here, so I decided to come and try to find out.
Well, now tell me, do you know who you are?
No, I don't know who I am.
Uh-huh. This man you're afraid of, do you know him?
No. But I believe he knew me. He reminded me of Vancouver, and that frightened me. I seem to remember I saw him a year ago. Maybe it was just the day before yesterday. See how crazy that sounds? But I can't help it. I can't remember.
Here, take it easy. Now, you better lie down on the divan. That's it. Come on. Atta girl. Now, look, I think we ought to call a hospital and see it. Stay where you are. It's company in the hall, maybe for us. Now, just take it easy.
Hey! Hey, you hold it! Hold it up there!
Oh, great.
Who was it, Mr. Marlowe?
I couldn't see. Don't let it bother you now, honey. It's probably just one of my clumsy neighbors. He never watches where he's going. You know, the other night...
Stop, please.
All right.
Whoever was out there was looking for me. I know he was. I know it.
Now, look, honey. Isn't there something you can tell me? Don't you remember anything?
No, I don't know. Here, look in my purse. There are things in it I don't understand. Maybe there'll be some help.
Key. Address on a piece of brown paper. 8400 North Virgil. Tompkins. Does that mean anything to you?
No.
Little snapshot album with one of the pictures missing.
Wait a minute. I remember now. That was stolen.
Good.
But I don't remember what the picture was. Oh, please try to find out who I am and why I'm being followed. Please try to find out why I'm afraid.
All right, baby. Now, you stay here till I get back, huh?
I won't bother anything. I'll wait right here. Oh, I'm so tired. I'm so tired.
I figured what she needed most was rest, and she was getting that fast, so I dropped the items from her purse into my pocket, snapped the lock on my apartment door, and left. My first stop was the phone downstairs in the lobby, where I found out that the Missing Persons Bureau had no one on file answering her description. My next stop was 8400 North Virgil. A half hour later, I found it. A crumbling stucco rooming house in a welter of knobby hills, huddled with other ramshackle houses that years ago had abandoned any hope of beauty, in the face of the leaky, bobbing oil wells that had invaded the neighborhood like a horde of huge, greasy grasshoppers. I walked past one of the creaking monsters in the front yard, then down a grimy hall to a door marked Manager, Jacob Philpotts, below which some neighborhood wag had penciled Stinks. It wasn't funny. But neither was Jake Philpotts.
Yeah. What is this? Speak up, Sporty. I'm very busy killing a soldier. What's on your mind beside your hat?
Okay, comic, I want to see Tompkins.
Oh, you want to see Tompkins?
That's what I said.
Well, you're too late, Sporty. He's gone. Flew the coop. Took the 500 berries and shoved off 2 hours ago.
Well, where?
Well, for his hometown, I guess. Vancouver. It's way up in Canada. Which is a long walk, Sporty, so you better get started. Bye.
Wait a minute, Jake.
Huh?
Where did Tompkins get the 500?
Where'd he get? Well, some classy guy gave it to him.
Classy guy. Why?
Well, to get out of town and stay out. So he does.
Uh-huh.
But first he pays back all his back rent and buys me a bottle besides. Wasn't that sweet of him?
That stuff over there?
Yeah.
He must have hated you. Who was the classy guy? Why do you want Tompkins out of town?
Why do you want Tompkins? Well, how do I know? What am I, an encyclopedia? Hey, look, Nosy, my whiskey's getting cold, so why don't you run along?
I want to know who the guy was, and I want it now.
Oh, so you're going to start pushing, huh? You want to fight, huh? Okay, put him up. Come on.
Take it easy, Buster. Take it easy. You'll beat yourself to death. Now, let's negotiate.
Huh?
Prop up against the wall, and I'll talk to you. What about a price for another bottle of that stuff?
I wouldn't like to see another bottle.
That's what I said.
Oh, well, that's different. That's really nice of you, Sporty.
Not really, kid. I'm trying to poison you. Now, what was Tompkins' racket?
Oh, gardener, carpenter, handyman. Nothing much. What else?
Who was the classy guy that bought him off?
Let's see. I had his name right on the tip of my tongue a minute ago. It was red-headed, flashy dresser. Had a sort of a... Palmer.
That boy.
Yeah, that's it. Palmerly.
Very good. Now, one more. Where can I find him?
Well, he said something about running the pearls. You get it?
Yeah, it's a dive on Highland. Thanks, Philpotts.
Oh, but don't thank me, Sporty. You bought it, remember? This brand comes to $7.50 with tax.
Don't kid an old kid or Jake. You can squeeze that junk out of sour potatoes. Here's
sour
a fin.
Potatoes?
And have a happy hangover. Outside, the smell of the oil well as I passed it was welcome by comparison to Jake, which made it tough to reconcile anything I'd seen at 8400 North Virgil with a girl asleep on the divan in my apartment. As I drove back to Hollywood, then down Highland Avenue, the night was still strangely quiet. Everything seemed to come in whispers. Even the hunch I had that the vanishing Mr. Tompkins had sold out dirt cheap to the boss of the Pearls. Near 3rd Street, I spotted the place, parked a ways beyond it, and walked back. It was one of those dumps that dealt in bad bar whiskey. Second-rate bop and a lot of darkness. I shook off a brace of lost weekenders on my way through. Made it up the stairs to the offices where a block of orange light on the floor and a two-tone conversation told me to stop, look, and listen.
Time, baby.
Alan, as they say in Missouri.
Have to show you, huh?
Uh-huh.
All right, Norm, I will. You're not easy to get over. I still love you, and I've missed you. So when you dropped me for your stuffy broker friend, I did a little checking up, and I found out plenty.
About Cooper?
About Cooper Gerard.
I don't believe you.
Oh, but you should, honey. You see, Norma, it's not about him specifically, but about a woman. A woman who's all wrong, who spells trouble this deep, and I can prove it. I went to work on it tonight, and things are going to be different from now on.
Hey, buddy, I wonder if you
Get
could
out of
tell
here,
me
get out
why-
of here. Go on.
Hey, now, wait a minute. All I want to know is
I said beat it, and I meant... Never mind, Buster. It doesn't matter anymore. My presence is now known.
Come on in, Junior. You can hear better inside.
I doubt it. I'll inhibit the performers. But thanks anyway.
Buddy, all I want to know is...
Try the end of the hall, then left. It's usually there.
Okay, thanks. That's all I want to know. Hello.
Hello.
What do you want, mister? Make it snappy.
Okay. Why'd you pay Tompkins to leave town tonight?
Tompkins? Who are you?
Marlowe, going to answer the question, Parmalee?
Why, certainly. I didn't pay him to leave town. I paid him for some work, carpenter work. Why?
What's the matter, Alan? Feel the whip handle slipping?
Not a bit, baby. Look, why don't you run along now? I'll call you later. Oh, here's your cigarette case.
My cigarette case?
Yeah, take it with you. We'll get in touch later.
Okay, Alan. Good night, Marlowe.
Good night, Miss,
Picasso. Not that it'll do you any good, Junior.
That's a cute kid. Smart, too,
All
I'll bet.
right, all right. Why are you interested in Tompkins?
There's a certain lady's interested.
And the lady's name?
None of your business.
Okay. Go on.
This key. What door does it fit, Parmalee?
How should I know? Have you got anything else?
Isn't that enough?
Not enough to worry about, Marlowe, so I suggest that you leave. And in case you have any doubts, this thing goes off awful easy.
I see your point.
Yeah. And I'd just as soon shoot as not, so start down those stairs and don't look back. I bust for a couple of the boys. They'll be at the bottom to help you out the front door. Oh, and Marlowe, take some advice. I don't like your type, so don't come back.
The boys escorted me politely as far as the sidewalk, then gave me a send-off that piled me into the gutter. It's my own fault for letting Parmalee get the drop on me, but he was farther ahead of me than I figured. In fact, I was lucky all I got was the bounce. I limped back to my car, got in and started home, but something about the trio of Norma Lacasso, Parmalee, and a broker named Gerard was off-center. And Gerard's connections were too strong to pass up. So I decided to let the pale woman asleep in my apartment go right on sleeping while I stopped at a phone booth. Found only one Cooper Gerard listed, and he at 8112 North Orange Drive. It was a lonely house up in the Hollywood Hills. I tried the bell and got no answer, but I knew he was there. I slipped the enigmatic key out of my pocket and listened to the music coming from inside. I stuck it in the lock. It turned, just as the footsteps inside, so I pulled it out fast and let the party on the other side of the door do the honors.
What is it?
You're Mr. Gerard?
Yes, I'm Cooper Gerard. What is it?
I'd like to come in and talk to you. My name's Marlowe. I'm a private detective. I've got a key that fits your front door, plus a little photo album full of a girl. Here.
Why, that's Margaret's album and her key. You found her. Where is she? What's happened to her?
She's safe.
Come in the upper room.
Right. So her name's Margaret, huh? Margaret what?
Vesey. Margaret Vesey. But where is she? I've been frantic. I just called the police. She left the house this morning and didn't come back. It's late now, and in her condition, I'm afraid that
What is Margaret's condition, Mr. Gerard?
She was injured in an auto accident a year ago last July, up near Vancouver. It affected her mind. Oh, but please, where is she?
Just a minute. There are some questions that I'd like answered first. Exactly what is Margaret Vesey to you?
Well, until July 9th, 1948, when that horrible accident happened, nothing. Merely a hitchhiker. My wife and I were motoring back from a vacation in Canada. We picked Miss Vesey up on the road. In the accident, Grace, my wife, was killed. Miss Vesey seriously injured. All I knew about her was that she was alone in the world, so there was no one to help her. And, well, since I was driving the car, I assumed that responsibility. It was the least I could do. I stayed with her in Vancouver until she partially recovered and then brought her here. She's been with me ever since. Now, will you please take me to her?
But the story doesn't end there.
What do you mean?
Margaret Vesey's in trouble and she's scared. What do you know about a man named Tompkins, for instance?
Why, nothing. I don't know any Tompkins.
You do know a Norma Lacasso, don't you?
Norma? Of course. Miss Lacasso and I are quite good friends.
Mm-hmm. What about Alan Parmalee?
Heard of him. He runs a nightclub, I believe.
That's right. Now tell me, can you tell me why a third picture is missing in the album?
What's that? Let me see. This is very strange. Margaret cherishes every picture in this album.
She thinks that one was stolen. Any idea what the picture was?
No. I can't imagine why it was stolen. All the pictures were simple, harmless snapshots. I can't remember the one that's missing, but... Marlowe, what does all this mean? What's it all about?
Well, as near as I can tell, there's some kind of nasty shakedown brewing. I don't know how or why, but Alan Parmalee's behind it, and Margaret Vesey's caught in the middle, so it involves you, too. Come on, let's go get her. She's asleep in my place.
You didn't leave her alone?
Oh, yes, I did.
Oh, you shouldn't have done that. Couldn't you tell from her mental state that she isn't responsible? For 2 days she's been moody. She's been talking about suicide. She might... Marlowe, if anything's happened...
Come on, Gerard, let's travel.
In just a moment, the second act of Philip Marlowe. But first, by the time you've listened to Johnny Dollar, Philip Marlowe, Gangbusters, and Escape and the CBS All-Star Saturday Night lineup, you may be in the mood for some sleuthing of your own. So try it with Sing It Again and the Phantom Voice. Don't always let the other guy or gal solve the mystery. Try it yourself with Sing It Again on most of these same CBS stations every Saturday night.
Tune in this fall for the shows that you love best of all.
Listen carefully.
Here's the address. It's CBS.
Now, with our star, Gerald Moore, we return to the second act of Philip Marlowe and tonight's story, The Open Window.
It took 10 minutes to get from Gerard's house to my place. I knew because he reminded me of each one as it passed. But when we turned onto Franklin where we could see my apartment house, the word hurry stuck in his throat. An ambulance was pulling away from a tight knot of people standing on the concrete driveway beside the building. And 3 floors above them, glowing like a single ugly, unblinking eye, was the window of my own apartment wide open. Even before I could stop the car, Gerard was out and running toward the crowd.
Who was in that ambulance?
Some woman, mister. It was terrible.
She fell out of that open window up there.
Did you see it?
No, nobody saw it happen.
Yeah, it's bad, brother. They say she'd been laying here on the concrete for at least a half hour before anybody got to her.
It's been so quiet around here tonight. I'm surprised.
Wait, tell me, was she dead?
Just about. They don't give her a chance.
Come on, Gerard, let's go upstairs.
The police are up there now. They're trying to find out just what...
You say the woman came here to your apartment, Mr. Marlowe, and asked you for help. Is that right?
That's right, officer. She was frightened and exhausted. When I left, she was asleep on the divan there.
Was the door locked, Marlowe?
Yeah, it's got a nightlight, Gerard. I snapped it myself.
And you left her alone, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, take a look around, will you? See if you can find anything to indicate that an outsider came in while you were gone.
What makes you think there was an outsider here?
Because I don't think she fell.
Margaret was in mental turmoil, officer. She's been despondent. It's possible that she jumped.
Yeah? How many people have you heard of that jumped out of a window backwards, mister? I think she was pushed.
Pushed?
Yeah. Come here, both of you. I want to show you something.
He went over to the window and pointed at 5 scratches where fingernails had clawed the paint off the casing. The one that had to be made by her thumb was the lowest. It was true. She'd gone out backwards. As the officer explained that to Gerard, I stared down at the dwindling knot of people 3 stories below. Then up again at the 5 jagged scars ripped deep by a terrified woman's nails. Stared at them until they screamed at me, as a sick mind must have screamed when she fell.
Now, Mr. Marlowe, what about this cigarette stub with lipstick on it?
Cigarette stub... Hey, that's exactly what I'd like to know. Gerard, where does Norma live?
Why, the Hillcrest Apartments on Sunset, but surely...
Never mind what I think. You go to the hospital and find out about Margaret. I'm going to pay a call on Norma Lacasso right now. She's the type to be jealous enough to...
Marlowe, listen, you're making a mistake. That cigarette stub must be Margaret's, because Norma doesn't smoke.
What? Norma doesn't smoke. And what about the cigarette case? Hey, Buster, you better check with Lieutenant Matthews at Homicide. I'll see you later.
Hey, come back here, Marlowe.
The Hillcrest Apartments fit Norma Lacasso to a T. They were sleek, soft tones of burnished wood, streamlined in glass, and just enough chrome around for glitter. And when she answered a door in glossy green, lounging pajamas edged in gold, smiled and tossed a head of hair that was almost burgundy back from her face, I knew what Alan Parmalee meant. Loving Norma Lacasso would be hard to get over.
Hello, Junior. Don't tell me you're joining the league, too. It's fast, you know.
Skip it, baby. I'm coming in. Do you mind?
No. Would it do any good?
Mm-mm.
Get comfortable. I'll mix you a drink or something.
Hey, Norma, you know Margaret Vesey, don't you?
That peculiar girl that stays at Gerard's place? Yeah, I met her. Why?
A little while ago, she dropped 3 floors from an open window to a slab of concrete.
Oh.
Lay there over 30 minutes before she was found.
Oh, Marlowe, that's dreadful. I'm sorry. Don't look at me like that. I mean it. I like Margaret.
So do I. What's more, she didn't fall. She was pushed.
Oh.
Got a cigarette?
Oh, sure. Here. Catch.
Thanks. Oh, just one cigarette tossed like that? Your manners are lousy. You're supposed to pass the case and let the guest help himself.
Marlowe, you're hurting.
And I'm going to keep right on twisting until that solid gold cigarette case drops.
That's what I adore about men. They're bulls.
That's better.
Gorilla. All right, so help yourself. The picture's there under the bottom layer of cigarettes. But why it's important is beyond me.
It's important to Parmalee, baby. He had you smuggled out of his office so I couldn't find it. Ah. Margaret and Gerard at some little amusement park, huh?
Mm-hmm. Near Vancouver, probably. She told me how he used to take her out while she was recovering from that accident. So what? Even the autographs ought to make no sense to me. Here, this one's hers.
Yeah, we had fun this day. This must be his, even the hottest day in Vancouver's history.
Now, that's it, Muscles, all of it. Now, will you apologize for these welts on my arm?
I don't get it. The whole deal's screwy. The only way it would make any sense is if... Norma, where's your phone book?
Over there, under the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Why? What have you got, Marlowe?
Just an idea so far. Stick around. Let's see, U.S. government. War assets, Weather Bureau. Climatological records, yeah. Mutual 64421.
Weather Bureau records.
Hello, listen, can you tell me what the hottest day on record in Vancouver has been? I mean the date. Do you have that information?
British Columbia?
Yeah.
Yes, we've got it here, I'm pretty sure. Just a minute.
What's that supposed to prove, Bob?
I'm not sure yet.
Yes, we've got it. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here. Go ahead.
The book says the hottest day up there was on July 3, 1948, when the
July
temperature reached
3.
92 degrees. Some heat record, huh? That's a nice place, Vancouver. I was up there one year.
Yeah, thanks, friend. The Weather Bureau has just lifted a cloud from a lady's mind. I hope you did it in time. So long.
You found out something big, didn't you?
No works. Well, aren't you going to pull a gun? They always do about here.
Not me. I've got concealed weapons.
You've also got dollar bills in your bloodstream instead of corpuscles. But you're smart, baby, so take a tip. Stick close to home. Don't even use the phone. You're a real nice, shiny item. I'd like to keep you that way.
Thanks. I'm going to take your word, Junior. But what does it mean?
Trouble. Just as soon as I can stir it up. Good night. For Norma's and the time that had gone by, I figured my best bet was Gerard's place, but I was wrong. It was deserted, so I took the next best, which was Alan Parmalee's The Pearls. It was well after 2 o'clock when I got there, and the club was closed, but the lights were on, the offices upstairs. I parked, slipped around to the back and up a flight of iron stairs to a metal door at the top. I pressed my weight against it and very gently turned the knob, then tugged softly and it swung open without a sound. Voices in the same square of orange light on the floor said that Parmalee's office was open again. So I eased my gun into my hand and moved until I could see him. A pair of jackals coming to terms over
Since
the
I know
carcass
your
of a
little
fawn.
secret, Mr. Gerard, the proposition I'm offering you is perfectly fair.
What is it?
First, that you stop seeing Norma Lacasso. And I mean stop.
Go on.
Second, that you deliver $5,000 here to me by the end of the week. You must have got a lot of insurance on your wife, Gerard. Double indemnity, too. Am I asking too much?
Blackmail leaves me no alternative.
You're so right.
How did you find out that she's not Margaret Vesey?
Ha! A beautiful break. When you started seeing Miss Lacasa, I began checking up on you, and 2 days ago, that checking up led me to the strange woman you called Margaret Vesey and a character named Tompkins. Ever hear of him?
No.
An itinerant gardener was looking for work at your place. Also, Gerard, an itinerant gardener who knew your Margaret Vesey, who knew her as someone named Grace. And Grace Gerard, lest we forget, was your wife. When he called her Grace, it scared her. She couldn't open, but I could.
So I see. Where is this Tompkins now, Parmalee?
Oh, don't worry about him. I sent him away. He'll keep his mouth shut. He used to be a gardener on the wealthy side of Vancouver where your wife lived. Small world, eh?
Very small world.
Now, wait a minute, Gerard.
I'm going to kill you, Parmalee. I knew something like this would happen someday. My wife was getting her memory back. She was beginning to remember things, to realize that she wasn't really Margaret Vesey at all, but that Margaret Vesey had died in the accident. And tonight, I pushed her out of an open window. The doctors practically assure me that she'll be dead by morning. She won't be missed, and neither will you, I'm sure.
Next one's for your belly, Gerard, if you move 1 inch. You, Parmalee, come around here. Wait me a desk. Come on.
This time I'm glad to see you, Marlowe. You're the lesser of two evils.
That's great. Well, it was a sweet story, fellas. Between you left out only one thing, the picture. You got it from the little album because you needed some tangible proof, didn't you, Parmalee? And it cinched the deal because the accident happened on the 9th of July. But Gerard here had his picture taken with a supposed hitchhiker on Vancouver's hottest day, which was July 3rd. 6 days before he claims to have met the girl.
Picture?
How'd you manage the master stroke, Gerard? The switch in identities in the first place? Come on, talk! What are you...
It was a mistake. Both Miss Vesey and my wife were in the car at the time of the accident. The car burned. Then, somehow or other, later at the hospital, Margaret Vesey, who died, was identified as my wife, Grace.
And since her memory was gone, you made the switch complete and called your wife Margaret Vesey and left it like that. You know, Gerard, I hope you make a break for it. Just once before we get to headquarters. Let's go. You too, Parmalee, move.
All right, but you'll have a hard time sticking me, Snoop. I haven't done anything.
Oh, yes, you have. Attempted extortion, and as of right now, you just incited a rat!
Dr. Gray to receiving ward, please. Dr. Gray.
She's in here, Mr. Marlowe.
Sure it's all right if I see her now, Doctor?
After what you've just told me, I think it's a good idea. Her condition has changed somewhat. She's responded better than I expected, but she can use some fighting spirit, some spunk. Maybe you can give her that. We can't.
I hope so.
Don't stay too long, that's all.
Hello, Grace. I'm Philip Marlowe, remember me?
What? Yes, I think I do, Mr. Marlowe. I'm glad to see you.
Oh, good. I just stopped by to tell you that I have all the answers to those troublesome questions in your mind. You don't have to be afraid of them anymore. You've got nothing to worry about now except getting well.
Thank you. It's all hazy back there. I can't remember where I've been.
Now, you've been away, Grace, for a long time. But now you'll be going home soon to your friends. Believe that. I'll run along now and Come back tomorrow when you're feeling better. We'll have a long talk then.
Wait. Who is Margaret Vesey?
Girl you knew once, briefly. And what I'll never forget. I went to sleep one night on my divan.
I don't remember.
You will. Don't think about it now. Just think about home in Vancouver. You'll be there soon, I promise.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. It's lovely in Vancouver.
Yeah. That's what the weatherman says. Good night, my dear. When I finally got home, the air in my apartment was thick, full of stagnant fear and stale tobacco smoke. So I went over to the window to open it up. But there I stopped because I remembered standing at that same window earlier that evening. Standing there thinking how happy I was that the world was out there. And how happy I was to be inside, looking out. And then I saw again the 5 deep scratches on the casing. Inside looking out, huh? There was a guy once, a long time ago, who said something like, "No man is an island entire of itself." Yeah, about 300 years ago he said that. Any man's death diminishes me because I'm involved in mankind. Yeah, sure.
From Hollywood, it's time now for Johnny Dollar.
Mr. Dollar, I want you to come over here right away.
What's that again?
I want you to come over here right away.
That's what I thought you said, but who is this and where's here?
This is Ellis P. Watkins, Mr. Dollar. You've heard of me, perhaps?
Yeah, I think so. Manufacturer, aren't you?
Well, at the moment, that seems to be a matter of opinion. Over here is Broad Acres at Fairfield, Connecticut.
Would you mind telling me what this is all about, Mr. Watkins?
It's very simple. I have $100,000 to give away.
Oh? To whom?
That is what you are going to tell me, Mr. Dollar.
I'll get there as soon as I can.
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
And now, Act One of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the estate of E.P. Watkins, Fairfield, Connecticut. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Happy Family matter. Expense account item 1, $1.20 taxi from my apartment to the home office of the Universal Adjustment Bureau and Pat McCracken.
Well, didn't take Mr. Watkins long to get in touch with you, Johnny.
Yeah, I figured he must have got my name from you, Pat.
E.P. Watkins holds a life policy for $100,000. Beneficiary was to have been his wife, but she died several months ago. Now he wants to designate a new beneficiary.
You mean he wants me to tell him who the beneficiary should be?
That's right.
No, thanks.
Now, look,
You
Johnny...
look, Pat. I got tangled up in a family matter once before. I still have the scars to prove
Johnny...
it. Why doesn't Mr. Watkins pick his own beneficiary?
Ordinarily he would, but in a case like this it might take time.
So what?
From what I can gather, Johnny, Mr. Watkins doesn't have much time left to live.
Oh? Okay, Pat. Item 2, $4.30 transportation by car to Broad Acres, the Watkins home in Fairfield. It was a big place, and it was old. I was shown into the library. E.P. Watkins was sitting in front of the fire. I could see that he wasn't well, but there was still a lot of strength in his face.
Mr. Dollar, according to the medical authorities, I have somewhere between 1 week and 1 year to live.
I'm sorry.
I'm not.
Oh?
My wife is dead. My business is on the verge of collapse, and my children are strangers. Should I be sorry?
Well, I don't know.
I have 3 possible beneficiaries. A daughter, Sheila, 28 years old. A son, Michael, 26, and another daughter, Elizabeth, 24.
Well, why not have all 3 share equally?
Mr. Dollar, had I wished to do that, I would not be calling on you.
The others will be taken care of elsewhere in the estate, I suppose.
There is no estate other than this insurance policy.
Oh.
Most of it has gone down the drain of an ailing business. The rest will be consumed in estate expenses.
I see.
Watkins' money should be kept in the Watkins family, as I see it. But I most emphatically wish the money to go to 1 member and 1 member only.
And the other 2? They're to be left out in the cold, huh?
I did not engage you to examine my motives, Mr. Dollar. You have asked me a direct question, and I will give you a direct answer. Yes, I intend, as you put it, to leave the other 2 out in the cold.
You say there are 3 of them, Sheila, Michael, Elizabeth. What can you tell me about them?
Well, Sheila, who lives with me, seems to think that she should be managing my affairs instead of I.
Uh-huh.
Michael seems to prefer the so-called life of an artist to assuming the responsibilities of the name of Watkins.
And Elizabeth?
Stubborn. Married to one James Lovett, who is quite convinced that he knows infinitely more about business matters than I ever did.
Well, you seem to take a pretty dim view of all of them, Mr. Watkins.
I do. I do indeed, Mr. Dollar.
You know, one little item occurs to me.
And what is that?
Whichever 2 are left out aren't going to like it very much.
Obviously.
Which means they're not going to like me very much.
Also quite obvious. So I intend to pay you a considerable fee. But you will earn it. Every penny of it.
Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment.
And now for another episode in the life of Sergeant Donald Bellwether, my husband.
Reba, is everything packed in this duffel bag?
Yeah, everything but these, Sarge.
Oh, let me see that bottle. Reba, what in the world would a bunch of guys on a fishing trip want with these indigestion pills?
Well, now, you just take them along, Don. Remember, you boys will be doing your own cooking for 3 whole days.
Yeah. Maybe you're right. Oh, boy, I can hardly wait to pop some of those freshly caught fish into the pan.
There, now. Everything's all packed.
Yeah, well, we better get going. The fellas will be waiting.
Well, I'll walk you to the car.
Okay. I'll carry this bag. The rest of the gear's already packed.
Here, I'll open the door for you.
Oh, thanks, honey. Now, I'll just put this bag in the back seat. Okay. Now, kiss me goodbye right here on the front lawn so the neighbors will know I'm not leaving because we quarreled.
Oh, you're so silly. Good luck, dear. Have a wonderful time. You really deserve this fishing trip.
Oh, is that all you got to say? I mean, you usually tell me to drive carefully, et cetera, et cetera.
Well, this time I will not say a word.
Oh. Okay, dear. Well, I guess I better be going. Hey, what's this note on the steering wheel? Dear Sergeant, on one holiday last year in the States, speed was a factor in 71% of the accidents. Drinking was a factor in nearly half. Accidents were most frequent early in the weekend. 82% of the accidents happened in rural areas, and the victims were usually the drivers. Your loving wife, Reba. I might have known you'd get to me somehow.
Goodbye, dear. Oh, I'm going to miss you.
I'm going to miss you too, Reba. And don't you worry. I'll drive safely.
That's my Donald. That's my doll.
And now, Act 2 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar and the Happy Family Matter.
Well, this was undoubtedly the weirdest assignment I'd ever been handed, and from one of the weirdest characters I'd ever met, E.P. Watkins. And yet I couldn't help feeling sorry for him. He was really alone. And somewhere along the line, he must have been hurt pretty badly. I left the library and started through the drawing room.
Mr. Dollar? I'm Sheila.
Oh, yeah.
I'd like to talk to you for a moment.
Sure, why not?
Mr. Dollar, I know what you must think of my father.
Oh, do you?
But if you're inclined to judge him harshly, just remember, he wasn't always like this.
Oh?
So very many things have gone wrong for him.
Like what?
Well, I'm afraid the main thing is his feeling that the three of us, Elizabeth and Michael and I, have let him down somehow. He seems to resent us so terribly.
Why should he, Sheila?
I'm not sure. I think he resents me because I'm not a man.
Oh?
You see, I'm the oldest. And in many ways, I'm more like Father than the others are. If I'd been a man, I could have, taken over for him.
Yeah, I see.
I've tried to do what I could. Help make decisions, that sort of thing. But I think he somehow resents that, too.
Well, I gather it hasn't exactly been easy for you living here with him.
Somebody has to. And the others have lives of their own.
Speaking of the others, I'd like to talk to them. Where can I find them?
Elizabeth and her husband live in Cranford, New Jersey. And Michael's in New York, in Greenwich Village.
Okay. Thanks, Sheila. Outwardly, she was poised, but I could tell she was nervous, tense. Her fingers wouldn't stay still. She kept shredding bits of cellophane from her cigarette package. Yeah, she was under strain, all right, and I could understand why. Item 3, $8.40. Transportation to New York City to the Greenwich Village apartment of Michael Watkins.
Mr. Dollar, you can tell Dad that I do not want that insurance money.
Why not, Mike?
Because it doesn't... Well, he doesn't owe me anything, and I don't owe him anything. It was a clean break, and that's just the way I want it.
You're sure about that?
I am. I'm doing what I want to do. I'm painting. Everything is just the way I want it.
You know, Mike, you sound sort of like you were trying to convince yourself.
I resent that, Mr. Dollar. Our family is split apart, that's all. Sheila's been trying her best to hold it together, but it won't work.
Why not?
Because I have had it. For years, Dad's been trying to cram Watkins and company down my throat. He knew my heart wasn't in it, but did that matter to him? No. Look, Mr. Dollar, I can make your job real easy for you.
Yeah?
There's one person in our family really deserves that money after what she's been through.
Sheila?
Yes, Sheila.
Item 4, $6 even. Transportation to the Lovett's home in Cranford, New Jersey.
Look, Mr. Dollar, if sending you here is some scheme of Dad's to force us into line, you're wasting your time, and so is he.
Now, wait a minute, Elizabeth.
After the way he's treated Jim.
Relax, honey. That's all over and done with. Look, Dollar, I can simplify your job for you.
Can you?
Give the insurance to Elizabeth here.
Why?
Because then I can get my hands on it.
Oh? Well, what would you do with it, Jim?
Buy controlling interest in Watkins and Company and put the business back on its feet.
You once worked for Watkins and Company. Why did you leave?
Because he's still running it the way he did 30 years ago. It won't work, and I wouldn't be a part of it.
Jim tried, Mr. Dollar. He really did. But Dad wouldn't even listen to him.
For years, he tried to get Mike to take over the business. But Mike prefers to be off in Never Never Land painting those lousy pictures of his.
Now, Jim.
They are lousy, and you know it, Liz.
Look, Jim, you say Mr. Watkins didn't give you a chance to put your ideas into effect, huh?
No. Finally, things got to the breaking point. Dollar, I sent him a written contract guaranteeing I'd raise the necessary financing. I asked for only 6 months in charge.
Contract? But he wouldn't accept your offer, huh?
No. Sheila begged him to sign. Finally, he sent word back for me to tear up the contract and get out of the company.
I see.
Well, Dollar, you've met all three of us now. Who's going to be the beneficiary? Sheila, or Mike, or Elizabeth?
One thing I wanted to check on is Jim's opinion that Mike was not a good painter. I nosed around until I found an art dealer who'd handled his work. He showed me a couple of paintings and then leveled with me. So far as he could see, Mike was a lousy artist. I went back to my hotel to think it over, but But I found a message that Mr. Watkins' attorney wanted to talk to me. He'd taken a room on the floor above, so I went upstairs.
Come in.
Halfway into the room, I noticed it was dark. Then, as I heard the door slam, I felt a gun barrel in my back.
Hold real still, Dollar.
Who are you?
That don't matter.
What's this all about?
Dollar, this case you're working on, you drop it right now.
And if I don't?
If you don't, you get dropped for keeps.
Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in a moment.
Do you know who said, "That man is free who is protected from injury"? Those words came from Daniel Webster, one of the most eloquent orators in American history. Webster knew that a man could not be free unless he lived in a country which recognized his right to freedom and created laws to protect that freedom. A slave state may say that its citizens are free, but as long as a single citizen can be harmed by the whim of a country's rulers, true freedom does not exist. A man is free only if his rights to freedom are protected. Remember the words of Daniel Webster. They are part of your American heritage. The free man must be protected from injury.
And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Happy Family Matter.
You get the message, Dollar?
Sure. I dropped the case or else. Look, you're obviously not Watkins' attorney. The message was just a decoy to get me here. Who hired you to give me this warning?
Don't get so nosy, Dollar. You got the warning. It's the main point. Just to make sure you get the message.
I'd seen what was coming and ducked, then swung and knocked the gun out of his hand. He gave me a knee in the stomach that flattened me. By the time I got to my feet, he was gone. I turned on the lights and looked around. And then on a table, I spotted something that stopped me cold. The truth had been right under my nose all the time. I called the various members of the family, asked them to meet me at the Watkins home. When I got there, they were waiting for me. Mr. Watkins, Sheila, Mike, Elizabeth, and her husband, Jim. There was a stiff, chilly politeness in the air. There was tension, too.
Mr. Dollar, I want you to know that I resent your theatrical gesture in assembling us like this.
And I'm sorry, Mr. Watkins, but you hired me to do a job, and I'm trying to do it.
I'm sure you have reasons for this, Mr. Dollar. But you must know how painful this is to Father.
Yes, I know, Sheila, but it's necessary.
I don't see why, Dollar.
I'm coming to that, Mike. Now, look, let's face it. This is not exactly the happiest family in the world. It's been torn wide apart. All right. Why is it torn apart?
Oh, that's ancient history, Mr. Dollar.
Maybe some of it is, Elizabeth, but a lot of it isn't.
Well, I don't see what's to be gained by rehashing all this.
Let him finish, honey. Just what are you driving at, Dollar?
Just this, Jim. I was hired to find out what I could about the 3 beneficiaries. On the surface, everybody was very cooperative.
On the surface?
Somebody in this family didn't really want me to make this investigation, Sheila. They hired a strong arm to rough me up earlier this evening to make me drop the investigation.
Nonsense.
Sorry, Mr. Watkins, but I've got the scars to prove it.
But who?
Let's start with you, Mike. I want to know why you quit the family business and started painting.
I told you. It was because Dad kept trying to cram the business down my throat.
Why, you ungrateful.
Well, it's true. I couldn't take it any longer.
Sure. But you'd felt that way for a long while. What led you to make the break, Mike?
Well, when even Sheila agreed it was no use,
She encouraged you.
Of course I encouraged him. I felt he should have the right to a life of his own.
But Sheila, you told me that you had begged Mike to stay in the company.
She what?
What?
I was acting in the best interests of the family.
Were you, Sheila?
Mr. Dollar, I don't know what you're trying to suggest.
That brings us to Jim and Elizabeth here. Jim, you quit the company, too. Why?
I've already told you, Dollar. Mr. Watkins refused my last offer of help. Kicked me out.
Well, that's not true. What offer are you talking about?
That contract I sent you.
What contract?
You never saw it, did you, Mr. Watkins?
I most certainly did not.
But Wait a minute. I gave the contract to Sheila. She said it'd be better if she handled it. Then she told me later she discussed it with her father and he refused.
Sheila, you lied.
Well, Sheila?
I refuse to discuss.
Sheila, you have a nervous habit of shredding cellophane cigarette wrappers to bits. In the hotel room where that hired strong arm jumped me, I found a little pile of shredded cellophane near the ashtray.
Sheila.
I don't understand.
Mr. Dollar, do I understand that you're suggesting it's been I who've torn the family apart?
Well,
Sheila.
Yes, Father.
Why?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Hey, look, I'm an insurance investigator, not a psychologist, but I don't think this is too hard to understand. Sheila, weren't you trying somehow to punish?
I'm not sure.
Sheila. Oh, Sheila, if that's true, you need help.
They all had a life of their own. Except me.
We'll help you, dear. We'll get help for you.
I hated what I was doing. But I just couldn't seem to help myself.
Mr. Dollar, you will understand that I am rather bewildered by all this.
I do, Mr. Watkins.
Now, you suggest that she was deliberately trying to tear the family apart in order to punish someone?
Well, that's only a guess, Mr. Watkins, but I think it's probably a good one.
Then she was trying to punish me.
I think so.
Should I understand why?
Did she ever have a life of her own? Was she ever allowed to have one?
Mr. Dollar, I requested you to designate a beneficiary for me.
Yeah, that's right.
I now request you to suspend further action for the time being. It appears the matter requires further thought.
Yeah. Yeah. Item 6, $8.50. Transportation and incidentals back home. Expense account total, $73 even. Remarks? Sheila is now undergoing treatment, and the outlook is favorable. Elizabeth's husband, Jim, is managing the affairs of Watkins and Company. Mike is helping him. And I guess he's doing a good job. Mr. Watkins, well, he's still alive. And his doctor tells me that now the old gentleman has found some reasons to be alive, he'll probably be with us quite a while. And make all 3 of his children his beneficiaries. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
With a strange story. Return to Riondo. It was midday in the tiny Mexican village of Riondo. The air was still, quiet, and the streets a glaze of white-hot dust. As the bus creaked to a halt at the far end of the single main street, a lone passenger stepped down, stood for a moment looking around him. Moving away from the bus and along the street, it all came back to him. The neglected fountain marking the plaza, the faded facades along the little row of shops, the old cafe. All the same, unchanged. Just as when he had left on that same bus almost a year ago. At that time, Roy Collins was certain that he would never have reason to return. But now he did have a reason for returning. A good reason. Crossing the plaza, the guitar music he heard reminded him again of his former mining partners, old Dan Bosley and Paul. Yes, Paul Fallon was the youngest and the laziest. interested only in learning to play that second-hand guitar he'd picked up somewhere. But now it was Lola Mendez Roy wanted to see, the girl who ran the tiny cafe.
Lola! Lola! It's Roy Collins.
Roy? Senor Roy? Oh, but no. It is you. Oh, Senor Roy.
Oh, there, Lola. Of course it's me. Come on.
Oh, Senor Roy.
Hey,
Senor Roy.
take it easy. Think I'd really stay away, Lola, from you?
Oh, no, I did not. I do not know what to think, Senor Roy. It's just that I'm so happy to see you.
Well, that's more like it.
You look tired.
Tired? Oh, yeah, tired, hot, and Hey, Lola, I hope the cafe hasn't changed if you still got some of that good
Tequila. Yes. Sit down, Senor Roy.
All right.
No. Over here by the bar. Oh, I'm so happy, Senor Roy. So happy that you're well and back again. Back in Riondo.
Yeah, me too, Lola. Oh, it's good to sit down without bouncing around on that rickety old bus.
No, never mind that now. Here, drink this.
Yeah.
To your return. Senor Roy, are you back to stay? Or maybe just to see your old friend Dan Bosling?
Oh, I don't know. I might look him up, maybe. I really came back to see you, Lola.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. How is Dan? Is he making out okay?
Oh, see, he bought the watch, the silver one. I told you that in the letter I wrote. You asked me to let you know when he bought it.
Yeah, that's right. So Dan got his silver watch, huh? Always said he would, didn't he? When he struck it rich.
Yes.
Is he still up in the hills in our old camp?
I think so. Oh, see. Oh, Manuel, look, it is Senor Roy. He's come back to us.
Oh, yeah, the long arm of the law. Hello, Manuel.
Senor Collins. Oh, sit down, Manuel. Have a drink with us.
No, thank you, Lola. What's the matter, Manuel? Southwest Mountie always on duty?
Always, senor. 24 hours of the day I am on duty.
Oh, that's fine.
That still amuses you, senor?
Oh, sorry, Manuel. It's just that in this sleepy little joint...
Nothing ever happens. I remember you always used to say that.
Did I?
Always. But you forget, senor, that Riondo is just one place, one village.
Oh, Manuel has been promoted, Senor Roy. He patrols all this territory now. Travels over part of it each day.
Well, congratulations, Manny boy.
Why did you come back, senor? Why didn't you keep going like you promised?
Oh, now, wait a minute.
Please, Manuel, just because he and his partners had a little fight,
I am sorry, Lola, but it is my job to ask such questions of strangers.
Strangers? And hardly that, Manuel. I spent quite a few months here.
Weeks, senor. You did not stay long enough to know Riondo, but long enough for us to know you.
Well, now, I wouldn't say that.
Neither would I.
I will see you later, Lola. I have some reports to make out.
But, Manuel...
Well, Roy, the reception committee was actually as you expected. Lola pleased and joyous at your return. Manuel Rosales, annoyed, suspicious, certain that your return threatened his obvious romantic inclinations toward Lola. With a promise to return later, you leave her, and walking through the village, your thoughts turn back to your old partner, Dan Bosley. And then, the sound of the guitar startles you again, doesn't it, Roy? But only for a moment. You're sure Paul Fallon, your other ex-partner, is far from Riondo at this moment. You're sure that he hasn't the knowledge you have of Dan's recent good fortune. At a blacksmith shop at the end of the street, you stop, rouse the dozing old man, and present your proposition. He doesn't take to it too well, does he?
Sí, senor. I have burros. Good, strong pack animals. But I do not rent them without the pay in advance.
Now, look, Juan. I said you'd get your money. It's just that I haven't got it right now. I have to work a deal with a friend of mine.
No, senor. No pay, no burro. I'm very sorry, senor.
Now, listen, you dried-up old goat.
Why bother with him, Roy?
What?
I have enough for a journey.
Oh.
Uh-huh. One of your old partners. Welcome back to Riondo, Roy. And if I may be so bold, may I ask did you come to see an old pal? Or did you come for gold?
Shut up and put that thing down.
Okay. But if I can't sing, we'll talk.
There's nothing to talk about. What are you doing here anyway?
You see, there is something to talk about. How you hate Riondo, but you're back. Now, there's got to be a reason. A good reason.
Like what?
Well, like maybe our dear old ex-partner, Dan Bosley, making a strike. Did he?
I wouldn't know.
Neither would I. But we'll go see him, won't we, Roy? Sort of renew our old partnership, just like you figured.
I didn't figure any of this thought.
No, not with me along you didn't. But you'll lead me to him.
Will I?
You might as well get this straight, Roy. You're not going anywhere without me, partner. Oh, yes, we're right back in Riondo. Two of the unholy three. We're going to take Dan's gold away. Half for you and half for me.
It's annoying, isn't it, Roy? After all your planning, your careful trip down here, your certainty that Paul knew nothing of Dan Bosley's good luck in the hills far back of Riondo. But it's all right now again, isn't it? Yes. You had to move fast and run the risk of Lola suspecting your plans, wondering if you'd really come back to see her after all. But you're almost in the clear, and she doesn't seem to suspect a thing. She's even helped you, is still helping you. Here in the darkness in back of the old cafe.
Lola, you're okay. I'm not forgetting me.
Oh, I hope you will be safe, Senor Roy. And that you will come back soon.
Oh, yeah, I will, Lola, real soon. Now, look, are you sure your uncle will miss the burro, the supplies?
Oh, no, he will not. The supplies I bought.
I'll have the burro back to him in a week. And after that, Lola, I'll make it up to you. We'll get out of this burg.
Oh, be careful, Senor Roy. The mountain trails, the rivers, they're dangerous. Manuel says...
Never mind what that half-baked deputy says. You heard what I said, didn't you? You and me, Lola.
Oh, si, Senor Roy. You and me. Adios, querido.
On the trail alone, with your movements covered by the night, and Lola's assurance that she'll say nothing to anyone. You're confident again, aren't you, Roy? Pleased that you've outmaneuvered Paul. Of the three of you, Paul knew the least about the territory around the old camp. He never went there alone, so he'll be unable to find the hidden canyon. You have trouble remembering yourself, don't you, Roy? But you remember enough to follow the river exactly as Dan always did. It's almost dawn before you decide to rest. You halt the burro, sink down wearily near a tree on the riverbank. You feel yourself starting to doze off, and then you leap to your feet, stare around the half-darkness of the near dawn, wonder if you're imagining things. But you're not, are you, Roy? You're not imagining anything at all.
Oh, my partner, he does not like me. He slipped out of town and fled. But I found him now by this old tree, and I'll stick with him till I'm dead. Okay, Roy. Let's go see Dan, huh?
You've lost, haven't you, Roy? At least for the present. Paul's tricked you, followed you from Riondo, and whatever you find at the end of the trail at Dan's little cabin in Hidden Canyon, you must share with him, unless...
I found him now by this old tree, and I'll stick with him till I'm dead.
Yes, Roy. There might be something in Paul's ridiculous song. A way out for you. Something not quite as ridiculous as it sounds. You've been thinking about it all day, and you're still thinking about it as the two of you make camp that night on a rocky cliff over the river which winds through the twisting canyon below. Then as you stand there looking down on the river, a ribbon of silver gleaming in the bright moonlight.
Hey, Roy. Look down there along the river. Isn't that smoke?
Yeah, Dan's place.
That's not very far. Why'd we stop here?
A lot farther than it looks.
I see. Seems to me we could have come along the river all the way instead of hiking up over this mountain.
I thought you might enjoy the view.
Oh, thanks. It's an inspiring sight.
Sure. Sure it is.
Quite a drop from here, isn't it? Down there to the river.
Yeah. Quite a drop.
The following morning finds you alone on the trail again, leading down the mountainside. And it's almost noon when you reach the river's edge. You stop for a moment, look up to the lone tree high above at the top of the cliff where you were camped last night. Yes, it's a long drop, isn't it, Roy? Paul Fallon couldn't possibly have survived a fall like that. Then as you turn and start up the river, you freeze in your tracks as the bullet kicks up a tiny cloud of dust at the top of a nearby boulder. And then a smile crosses your face and you relax. Yet you don't make a move. You wait. And presently he appears, walking easily along the path, coming toward you.
Hello, Dan.
Roy?
Yeah. Roy Collins, your old partner. Hiya, Dan.
Didn't recognize you.
Still pretty quick with a trigger finger, huh? But then you always were, cautious.
I don't like strangers nosing around.
Yeah, I know.
So you're back, huh?
Well, I'm pushing through, Dan, into the interior. Figured as long as I was in the neighborhood, I'd drop in, say hello.
I see. Just passing through, huh?
Yeah. Say, look, you don't mind if I stay over a day or so, do you, Dan? I can stand the rest.
No, I guess I don't mind. Come on, shack's down this way. Build me a new place after you, Paul, and I split up.
You walk away casually. Then when you're a few hundred feet down the path, you look back. Dan hasn't moved. Now's your chance, Roy. At the base of the cliff, you stare at the crude setup for washing gold dust out of the river sand. Then your eyes wander up the smooth face of the cliff to the top, the lone tree directly overhead. Paul must have fallen close by, but there's no sign of his body. You whirl at the sound. It's only a loose boulder, Roy. And then suddenly a thought hits you. Is it possible that Paul is still alive? That he wasn't killed in the fall? Is he somewhere close by at this moment? Watching you?
What? Oh, Dan.
Out for a walk, Roy?
Yeah. I thought I'd come down here, take a look at your layout. Too bad it isn't paying off.
Yeah, too bad. Look, Roy, I'm going downriver. Check some traps I set. Want to come along?
Well, I guess I'd better not, Dan. I think I'll stay around here and catch up on my sleep. I'll be leaving in the morning, probably.
Oh, I see. Well, all right, Roy. I'll be back by dinner time.
Okay, Dad.
It's a break, isn't it, Roy? With Dan out of the way, if only for a few hours, you'll have time to search his shack. Look for the gold you're certain is there. You watch Dan as he disappears around the bend, and then you race back to the camp and begin your search. After an hour or two, you finally find what you're looking for, hidden away under the loose floorboards of the shack. Yes, Dan's gold. Sack after sack. A small fortune, Roy. Now you'll have to act quickly. Pack as much gold as you can on your burros and get out before Dan returns. As you reach down to pull up the first sack of gold, your hand freezes in midair. You're certain you heard something outside, the snap of a twig, perhaps. You remain motionless, unable to move, hardly daring to breathe. Finally, you slip across the window and look out. There's no one in sight. Your hand is trembling as you return to the gold cache. Begin piling the gold sacks on the table and then...
Hello, Roy.
Dan.
found what you've been looking for.
Now, wait a minute, Dad. Take it easy with that trigger finger, huh?
Didn't expect me back so soon.
Now, wait a minute. Look, Dan, I know you don't think that
I didn't go far, Roy. Had to find out what you were up to. Let you show your hand. And you did.
Now, listen, Dad, I was just looking around. You got me all wrong. Sure. All right!
As Dan staggers back from the blow, you kick the gun from his hand. It clatters to the floor. You pick it up quickly, and you're ready for him as he lunges at you. Dan sinks slowly to one knee and then crumples to the floor.
You really shouldn't have come back, Dan, not so soon.
You won't get away, Roy.
No?
Look outside the burrow. I let him go. I was going to make you walk back to Riondo.
Okay, Dad. I'll walk back. And I'll make it, partner. Even with all that gold, I'll be carrying your gold.
No, you'll never get there. You don't know your way well enough.
I'll find my way, Dan. I got in here, I'll follow the river back out. Long way around, but easier with a load.
The river? No, you'll never make it.
This way you're wrong, pal. I'll make it, all right. You're the one who isn't going to make it.
They'll find me. Know what happened?
Not right away, they won't find you. You know, Dan, when you dug that place under the floor to hide your gold, you were digging something else. Your own grave.
Yes, Roy. You have it all figured out, haven't you? With Dan's body rolled under the floor of his shack and the loose boards back in place over it. You have only to pack all the gold you can carry into knapsacks, strap them onto your back, and then hurry to the river. At its edge, you stop a moment near the diggings, wondering for a fleeting moment about Paul's body. What became of it? And then you have another idea. You can cover your tracks, can't you, Roy? So that if anyone else happened along, they won't know what direction you took. You wade along the river's edge, ankle deep. Move along for several yards in the cold water. And then a sudden clutching fear grips you as your feet seem to give way and you begin to sink. Now you know what happened to Paul's body. It fell into quicksand, Roy. And you've walked into the same quicksand. You don't know your way in these parts. The river. No, you'll never make it. Never make it. Frantically, you claw at the pack strapped to your shoulders. It's Dan Bosley's gold weighing you down, forcing you to sink deeper and deeper. Yes, Dan's gold. The gold you killed for, hurrying you to your own death. Desperately, you reach out, manage to grab the branch of a tree. But all you can do is hold on and try to keep from sinking deeper.
Help! Help! Help me! Help! Help! Help me!
Your own voice, Roy, bouncing against the hills and back. And then the memory of another voice seems to fill the air around you.
I found him now by this old tree, and I'll stick with him till I'm dead.
Suddenly, the bushes on the river's edge part, and someone appears there.
Hello, senor.
Who is it? Manuel! Manuel, help me! Give me a hand.
Hello, senor. You are tiring fast. You cannot hold on too long, huh? My position is a strange one, senor. If I leave you there, you would never bother Lola again.
Manuel, you can't. You can't leave me like this. Manuel, where are you going? Come back.
It's all right, senor. I will be back.
Hey, no. Don't leave. Those tree branches. Throw some of them out here. Something that'll give me support.
Oh, no, senor. Believe me. I've had to do this before. I will help you the same.
What are you going to do?
I know this quick. We need something long and flat, something you can hold on to while I pull you out.
All right. Anything. But hurry, Manuel.
Si, senor, I will hurry. I will tear up the floorboards in Dan's shack.
Floorboards? No, not the floorboards.
Si, senor. They are the only supports I can get here. I am sure that under the circumstances,
Your old partner, Dan Bosley, will not mind my pulling them up.
It had been the kind of early start, late finish crowded in between day that had made breakfast coffee, lunch a ham sandwich on the run, and dinner nothing. So by the time it finally ended, it was pushing 9 o'clock, and I was both a little tired and a lot hungry. All of which made the feast I could imagine spread out in front of me over an emerald green tablecloth something better than good enough to eat. Blue Point oysters on a half shell, a Caesar salad, veal scallopini topped with mushrooms the size of silver dollars. Oh, I was ready for it. Yes, well, the oysters once again became a blue ashtray. The scallopini a notebook. The green cloth underneath all. My desk blotter. Hello, Marlowe speaking.
Dodie Whitmore, Marlowe. Ever hear of me?
I have. I've also heard you own half a dozen screen magazines, a local radio station, and a daily published for the motion picture industry called the Hollywood Trades. Does that cover it?
Not quite. Today I acquired something else. A libel suit for $100,000 that was just slapped against the trades by a has-been actor named Bradford Colby, which, Marlowe, is the reason I'm calling you.
Oh?
So drop whatever you're doing, boy, and get over here to the Whitmore building.
Whitmore building?
We're on El Centro near Gower, and closed tomorrow Sunday, no addition.
Figures.
When the night watchman lets you in, turn left, keep walking till you get to an office numbered 116. You got that?
Yeah, 116. But if you don't mind, Miss Whitmore, I'd like to do something. I'd like to eat first.
Make it coffee and a ham sandwich at the outside and get over here fast.
Coffee? Look, Miss Whitmore, I'm starving.
Marlowe, how much do you get a day?
25 in expenses. Why?
I'm willing to pay 125, and you keep track of the expenses. Now what do you say, boy?
Boy says coffee and a ham sandwich will leave him stuffed. Goodbye, Miss Whitmore.
Come in, Marlowe. Sit down over here, and if you smoke cigars, don't. I can't stand them. Drink?
No, thanks.
Marlowe, our A1 gossip columnist, Stanley McGrath, had this to say in today's edition of the Trades.
Mm-hmm.
The sometimes actor Bradford Colby won't call it quits. When refused a part by an independent producer who's short on funds, Colby offered to hawk all and come up with $20,000 if the producer would change his mind. The producer wouldn't. End of quote.
And beginning of noise from Colby, huh?
Yes, a clamor that we can only silence by proving that McGrath, what he said, is true. Which shouldn't be impossible because Max was a thorough man and never heard of the word rumor.
Wait a minute. What do you mean was a thorough man?
He died of a stroke, Marlowe, at 5 this morning en route to the hospital, age 61. His column, as usual, arrived here yesterday afternoon in the mail. He always wrote from his home, which is a junk-filled cracker box up on North Bronson.
Now you're being sued by Colby for damages, huh? The late Mr. McGrath isn't around to prove what he said is true.
You catch. And being very unpopular with producers myself these past 30 years, Marlowe, I've no chance of any help from the one who actually turned Colby down for that part, whoever he is.
All of which makes my job what?
Precisely this. Find Mac's source of information. Come in, Larry. Larry North, Marlowe. My editor and anybody's Napoleon. Larry, meet Mr. Marlowe.
How do you do?
How do you...
Dodie, I've just found out that old Mac's only legman, a queer duck named Leonard Phipps, left town sometime yesterday for San Diego. May or may not be back by now. Where's Marlowe going to start?
Well, I figured...
At old Mac's place. Larry and I have already checked there, Marlowe. 8312 North Bronson. Maybe you'll grab onto something that we overlooked. Here's the key.
Thanks.
Mac lived alone. Don't get wrapped up in his notes. They're gibberish. And remember, my lawyers are sure that we'll lose this case if we can't prove what Mac said was the truth.
Well, yeah,
Call as soon as you get a lead, and if I'm out, Larry will be in his office next door. And, Marlowe, don't waste any time. There's a lot at stake, boy.
What Dodie Whitmer had labeled a cracker box turned out to be a 5-room, slightly beat down, almost square house set back some 50 carelessly landscaped feet from a high stucco wall that said the late Mr. McGrath had lived alone and liked it. And when I entered and went to his study where I turned on a desk lamp, I saw what my client had meant by junk. There were the odds and ends that a man collects in a lifetime. On his desk, a tarnished loving cup for excellence in reporting, dated 1927. Beyond that, on the mantel, an autographed picture of Teddy Roosevelt, and next to it, a paperweight from Niagara Falls. And then an item I hadn't expected. In a shadowed corner of the room, there was somebody else. A tall, gaunt somebody else, wearing horn-rimmed glasses and papers sticking out of every pocket. He was slowly, an inch at a time, backing off from the edge of the circle of light in which I stood. I took one casual step toward the desk and then nailed him.
Oh, get your hands off me.
Why? So you can start running, Mr. Leonard Phipps?
How do you know my name?
I'm psychic. I also know you just got back from San Diego. What I don't know is what you're doing here. Now, come on. Talk fast.
Please let go. Leave me alone. I'll talk. I've got nothing to hide from the right party. Who are you?
Philip Marlowe, private detective, who's working for Dodie Whitmer, a lady impatient to know which producer McGrath was talking about. In that article on Colby this morning. Now do I qualify?
Yes, of course. We're both after the same piece of information, Mr. Marlowe.
No?
I want to find that answer, too, and then whisper it into Dodie's ear.
Just to save her $100,000?
No, just to get a chance to fill McGrath's shoes. And don't laugh, because I've been ghosting that column for the past month now.
Didn't McGrath write this morning's column himself?
No, he didn't. I did. But the piece on Colby was not mine. McGrath must have added that himself, the fool.
Well, you don't sound like you're happy in your work, Phipps.
I wasn't. Mac was a tyrant. I put up with him because he promised sooner or later to let Dodie Whitmore know that I was doing his work.
Don't be too bitter, Phipps. Mac couldn't have known exactly when he was going to die.
Well, what if he
But to
could?
get back to the subject, have you any idea where we can get a hold of something real to go on?
Yes, I do. Out there in the living room.
Yeah.
Follow me, Marlowe. If you can, in the dark.
Come back here! Ow! Ooh! By the time I got to my feet, Phipps was gone. I found another lamp in the dark, turned it on, and started for the telephone. But then I stopped. In the center of the floor, where it must have fallen when the leg man made his wild break, was a wrinkled piece of paper. When I picked it up and turned it over, I was suddenly glad that Mr. Phipps had gotten away because, in his hurry to leave, he had dropped his checkoff list for Operation Bradford Colby. There were a half a dozen producers crossed off above the notation Mac's Place, but below that, and not yet discounted, was a name I'd never heard before. Sherry Sheldon. At that, I called Dodie Whitmer, gave her a quick rundown on what had happened with Phipps, and then tossed the name Sherry Sheldon in. She talked it over with Larry North before she answered. But when she did, I knew that finally we were all getting someplace.
Marlowe, this is good. Larry tells me that Sherry Sheldon is the ex-Mrs. Bradford Colby.
Oh?
Better than that, a redhead with temperament to match. That kind'll talk.
Mm-hmm. Any idea where this item lives?
Yes, a bungalow on Cherimoya, 5800.
5800, huh?
Larry says it's a quiet, dead-end street, but not to let that throw you. Because from what he's heard about the lady herself, she's very much alive. So play it smart, boy. You're probably in the big time now. Good luck.
Only a furlong plus the bungalow on Cherimoya, so when I pulled up and parked away from number 5800, I was still wondering exactly what play it smart, boy meant. When the lady in question was known far and wide as a shock of red hair capping so much dynamite. But a minute later, as I walked toward the house, I labeled that thought introspection, dismissed it, and concentrated instead on an acre of tweed jacket that was unfolding out of a long, honey-colored sedan, parked a little ahead of me. When it straightened up to something over 6.5 feet, slammed the car door shut, and stomped inch-thick soled brogans off in a king-sized huff, I knew that this was an angry man. And in the next second, I knew that it and the thespian Bradford Colby were one and the same. When Colby got to Sherry's doorbell and jabbed at it impatiently for attention, I ducked below a hedge nearby. When the door opened and then slammed shut again, I left the hedge in favor of an on-the-bias palm tree that bowed toward Milady's chamber, where I could both see and hear what had to be an exciting reunion.
You said that you knew something that couldn't fail to intrigue me on this of all days. So now that I'm here, start intriguing, Sherry, darling.
All right. How's this for a starter? I want, to the penny, exactly 1/2 of the money you're going to get from Dodie Whitmore.
Oh, Sherry, how droll. Now, why in the name of the great American dollar do you think I'd give you so much as a sly glance at that delightful little fund?
For 2 reasons. The first, I deserve it for putting up with both you and your abominable conceit for exactly 1 year.
Still droll, darling.
Go on, keep laughing, Mr. Colby. Keep laughing while I light my cigarette with one of these matches, these cute ones that burn with a green flame.
Where did you get those?
In a little known lodge out beyond Malibu called the Green Flame. Don't you remember, darling? I ran into you there one day last week when you were having lunch with a mysterious stranger whom you tried to keep me from seeing.
You nasty little sneak, Sherry.
When you were so engrossed in keeping yourself between me and your guest that you left this souvenir book of matches at the bar after you graciously lit my cigarette for me.
What of it? They give those matches out by the thousands.
That they do, but, Brad, dear, they all don't have numbers penciled on the inside.
Numbers? What numbers are you talking about?
Now who's being droll?
What are you getting at, Sherry?
This. I had a call a minute before I got in touch with you from a delightful gentleman who's very interested in what I'm getting at. So here, take your stupid book of matches and get out.
No.
I don't need them anymore.
No, wait, Sherry, now please.
Brad, I am going to have exactly 1/2 of that easy money that's coming your way. And after the gentleman I mentioned and I get together, I may want more. So don't say anything you'll be sorry for later on.
Oh,
Just
Sherry.
get out now. And don't come back until I send for you. Dear Brad.
It was the better part of a minute before Colby, the actor, quit running the gamut of theatrical expressions indexed onto hate, and Colby, the man, stopped biting down hard on his lower lip. Then, without another word, he slammed out of his apartment, ran to his car, and started off. I waited long enough for the steam in the room to condense, and then I walked to the front door and rang the bell delicately, the way I imagined a delightful gentleman like Mr. Leonard Phipps might.
Yes? Can I help you?
I think so, Miss Sheldon. It's only a matter of a simple question. Did you give that Brad Colby story to McGrath yesterday?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Why, Leonard Phipps, of course. I talked to you on the phone, remember?
Oh, yes. It was only half an hour ago, Mr. Phipps, and yet in those 30 minutes, it's surprising how your voice has gone from tenor right down to bass. Good night, Dad.
Not so fast, baby. It's out on my shoe shine.
All right. Come in. I'll tell you what you want to know. I did give that story to McGrath. I did it for revenge. I hate Colby.
Uh-huh. And when your revenge boomeranged and the X came out 100,000 ahead of you, you decided to cut back in. Is that it?
Yeah, Wait a minute. You've been listening. How else would you know all this about Brad and me?
Same way I know you're a liar about giving McGrath that story. Your in, honey, is strictly something different, like a book of matches that burn with a green flame, an accidental meeting at the lodge of the same name. Let's take it from there.
Yes, why don't you? Right outside, where both you and it belong. Good night, mister.
Marlowe, Philip Marlowe, Sherry. But tell me, why the hurry? Anxious to powder your nose before Mr. Phipps arrives?
Frankly, Philip, I'm anxious to do just about anything that doesn't involve talking to... What is that?
Somebody's hit. Come on. He's over there near the curb.
The car didn't stop, Marlowe.
Oh, and that scream sounded pretty bad.
Oh, he's dead, isn't he, Marlowe?
Yeah. That can mean only one thing to you, baby.
To me? Why, who is it?
Your late date, Sherry. One Mr. Leonard Phipps.
In just a moment, the second act of The Adventures of Philip Marlowe. But first, on a special program, One Great Hour, later tonight on CBS, President Harry S. Truman will be joined by Gregory Peck, Ila Lupino, and Quentin Reynolds to tell the story of what American religious groups are doing to bring relief to the world's war-stricken people. Be sure to hear One Great Hour tonight at 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time over most of these same CBS network stations. Now, with our star, Gerald Moore, we return to the second act of Philip Marlowe and tonight's story, The Green Flame.
As the red-haired, sophisticated eyes stared down at what seconds ago had been Leonard Phipps, the sound of the powerful car that had slammed the life out of him whirred into silence far down the street. All that was left of Stanley McGrath's overambitious leg man was a twisted, broken scarecrow, sprawled over the curb and half up on the sidewalk. It wasn't pretty, and the sight of it cracked Sherry's self-assurance like a rock through a window pane. When she stopped pressing the knuckles of one hand against her mouth and looked at me, she was scared. Clear through.
Marlowe, this horrible thing, it was an accident, wasn't it?
Oh, sure. About as accidental as if they'd use a sledgehammer on him.
Oh.
Oh, yes. I only wish it was an accident because you're next in line and you know it. Remember, he was on his way to see you when this happened to him.
I don't know what you mean.
I mean, it's a high-priced game, baby, and they're playing for keeps. So you better level with me and fast. What's so important about those green matches?
I don't know.
You're a liar. You're going to wind up looking like Phipps here before the sun comes up.
No,
And
stop
tell me
it.
the
No,
truth, you
no.
little fool. Come on.
Oh, I am, I swear. Phipps called me because he thought I might have given McGrath that story on Brad, but I didn't.
Then why was Phipps still interested? Why did he want to talk to you?
Because I told him I'd seen Brad with someone at the Green Flame last week, and that Brad was very upset when he found me there.
All right, who is he with?
I don't know.
That's not the impression you gave your ex-husband, beautiful.
I was swinging in the dark, Marlowe. 5 people left the Green Flame at the same time. I couldn't tell which one had been with Brad, but I'd know them if I saw them again, and Phipps thought that together we could figure out who it was.
Go on. What about the numbers in that book of green matches? What were they?
811. They were
811?
written inside, yes.
What does that fit, a hotel room?
Well, I don't know that either.
You mean it was just another swing in the dark?
Yes, but it connected, Marlowe. It scared him when I mentioned it, so it must be important.
Yeah? Take another look at Phipps, baby. See how important it is. Now try again, real hard. Remember what 811 means.
Marlowe, I just don't know. Please believe me.
Maybe you're just thick. Maybe you got too much nerve, but I'll tell you one thing, Sherry. I wouldn't be in your spot for 10 times $100,000 because I don't think you're going to live until morning.
Oh, I didn't think that Brad would go this far. What I've told you is the truth.
Wait a minute. Shut up. Somebody's coming. It might be Bradford. Now you get out of here.
Well, I don't have my car.
Take mine, that coupe. Here are the keys. Go down to the office of the Hollywood Trades. He won't show his face around there. Find Larry North or Doty.
Well, all right, but what about you?
Go on, will you? Beat it. I stepped into the shadows of the trees that bordered the walk and waited. I heard Sherry slam the door on my car and burn $5 worth of rubber off my new Fist tires getting away. A second later, the visitor I was expecting showed up, but it wasn't Brad Colby. It was Larry North. He ran 3 bustling steps out into the street and watched my coupe scoot out of sight. Then he spotted the corpse. His mouth fell open and he tiptoed slowly toward it like he was afraid he might wake it up. When I moved out into the light, he saw me and turned.
Marlowe! Do you know about this? Who is it?
It's Leonard Phipps.
Phipps? McGrath's leg man?
Yeah. Driver didn't so much as look back.
What a stinking break. Phipps in a hit-and-run accident at a time like this.
Look, you jump to your conclusions, North, and I'll jump to mine.
Eh? What do you mean?
Phipps knew something fishy about that item in McGrath's column. And Sherry Sheldon knew something fishy about Colby. So from where I stand, Colby couldn't afford to let them get together.
No accident? That's a daring observation, Marlowe.
For $100,000, I know plenty of guys who do a thing like this every day in the week. You can buy a lot of distance with that kind of money.
Hey, you're right, of course. What exactly does the Sheldon girl know? Did you find out?
Only partly. Bradford's mixed up with someone else on this deal. Sherry doesn't know who, but if we can get the other tie-in, she'll be able to identify that person on sight.
Yeah. Well, did she have anything else?
Number 811 in a book of matches. Mean anything?
811? No.
Hey, come on, North. Quit staring at him. You're making yourself sick. Let's get out of here.
Yes, all right. I guess I better. Bradford Colby must be out of his mind.
Maybe. I'll let you know. I'm going to drop in on him now before the cops do and check my theory over with him. Where does he live?
Yeah, on Wilcox, a villa in the Midcliff Gardens. Marlowe, I'm going in and talk to Sherry. Maybe I can find out who Colby's working with.
She's not here. I sent her down to the paper in my car to stay with you or Doty until things cool off.
Yes, but Doty isn't there. She went out for some reason right after you called. There's no one there now but the night watchman.
Oh, great. Now, look. Drop me off at Colby's place. And you get down there and find Sherry. She's worth $100,000 to Doty Whitmer, but only if she lives. Now, let's go. While the natty little Napoleon in the elevator scurried off to fetch his car, I ran inside. Put a fast call through to the police and submitted the shortest report on record of a hit-and-run death. By the time I got back, North was waiting at the curb with the door open. I piled in beside him, and 10 minutes later we glided to a stealthy stop on Wilcox at the ivy-covered archway over the Midcliff Garden gate. Neat slices of amber light poured through a big Venetian blind on the window of the villa at the rear of the court, which North identified as Colby's. And in the same breath reminded me that the actor was a strapping 6'6" and a desperate man. He urged me to be careful, and I urged him to hurry, and as he left, I walked toward the big window and saw Bradford inside, slumped deep in the lap of a suede easy chair, doing a solo with a bottle of Paul Masson champagne, and looking about as desperate as a sleepy St. Bernard. I walked around to the front door, decided to try the shock treatment to blast him out of his blasé attitude.
Yes, what do you want?
Get inside. Go on, move!
Take your hands off me!
You might have gotten away with that trumped-up suit for damages, Colby, but you're not going to get away with murder. You killed Leonard Phipps, didn't you?
What are you raving about? Who's Leonard Phipps and who are you?
Name's Marlowe, and I'll tell you something, Colby. The only reason I'm not busy knocking your head off at this minute is because I want to hear the whole story right from the top. Now, first, who wrote that item in McGrath's column for
Are
you?
you mad? McGrath wrote it himself, the venomous little creature. He and Dodie Whitmer used that to damage my reputation, and now they're going to pay for it.
Oh, stop it. You knocked your reputation into a cocked hat every time you step in front of a camera.
Well,
Your damage suit's a phony, and you know it. Now, where's that book of matches with the famous 811 inside?
811?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes. Those that burn with a green flame.
That's right, yeah. Yeah,
You've been talking
yeah.
with my imaginative ex-wife, I see. She's burning with quite a green flame herself, isn't she? How that woman hates to see me get ahead.
Never mind. Where is it?
If you'll allow me, Marlowe, I'll just answer this.
Hmm.
Bradford Colby speaking. I see. Yes, I heard. That's right. I'll do my best, darling. At least 10. Now, goodbye, Helen. Just an old friend, Marlowe. You can let your eyebrow down again.
Helen, huh? You know, you always were a lousy actor. I'm getting a little sick of you, Colby. And I've got a hunch I'm due for quite a stall, so start talking, huh? Where's that book of matches?
Easy, Marlowe. Take it easy. Here it is.
Come on, let's see it.
Of course. Here, take a good look. Oh!
What a character. Up to your chin in trouble and you make waves.
Lousy snoop! Oh! Yeah, that does it. Tough guy. You're not leaving, Marlowe. You're staying right here. And just to make sure...
No, you don't, Colby.
Oh!
You sucker. Should have loosened your corset. I waded through the chunks of glazed ceramics that Colby had smashed on my head and worked hard to hold back the wave of darkness that kept rising up under me until I made it to the kitchen, where I splashed a few quarts of cold water on my face. And then I went back. Colby was still holding down the hooked rug he landed on, and the book of matches that had started the argument was on the floor beside him. I picked it up and opened it. The number was there, inside, written in blue wax pencil. But I thought I'd made a mistake. Until I realized that maybe Sherry Sheldon had made the mistake. When that idea hit me, it brought another one along, and I remembered that Colby had received orders by phone to delay me.
Oh, my...
Then I knew I'd better hang onto my head and move, but fast. I rolled him over and found the keys to his car. I was halfway out the door when he came to.
Stop! Come back. You can't leave here.
It's my exit, not yours, Hambone. Good night. It took all of 5 minutes to get from Wilcox to El Centro in Colby's long, honey-colored sedan. And on a hunch, I drove down the alley to the back door of the Whitmer building. The hunch paid off. Because I had stopped and turned on the parking lights when the door opened and I saw exactly what I'd expected. The watchman was on the floor, out cold, and the little Napoleon in elevated shoes was staging a big exodus with his arms full of a very limp redhead named Sherry Sheldon. As soon as he saw the honey-colored car, he started talking.
Brad, you idiot! I told you to stay home. Did you do it? No, she's only unconscious. There wasn't time. We'll have to finish it someplace else. Put her in the back seat. All right. Here. Now let's get out. Marlowe!
Don't move, little man. I'm too tired for any more trouble. I'll shoot first. So you're the boy on the inside with all the brains, huh? You cooked this whole thing up with Colby. He gets libeled and sues Dodie Whitmer for damages, and then you two split the settlement between you. Correct me if I'm wrong, North. You got your chance when McGrath died after turning in his copy. All you had to do was write that one libelous item included in McGrath's column, and nobody could ever explain where the story had come from.
That stupid fool, Bradford. I could never trust him to do anything right.
Is that why you killed Phipps?
Yes. And if Brad Colby had held on to you for another 5 minutes, I would have had time to get out of here.
Yes, and so would I.
Sherry, are you all right?
No, not yet.
Hey!
No.
Oh.
Where he and Brad are going, Marlowe, I'd never get another chance to even the score.
Oh, baby. You handle a spiked heel like Babe Ruth handled a bat. He's out.
Yeah, but Phil, you should see what he hit me with. Oh, brother.
Come on, beautiful. It's time to turn out the lights, get in touch with Dodie, and call the law. Let's go.
Well, let's go, Sergeant.
Yes, Inspector. Thank you, Miss Whitmore.
Good night.
Good night.
Well, I'm glad those cops and their cigars are gone. Here, kids, help yourselves. You both look like you need it.
This you can say again.
How I need it.
Marlowe, you could have slid me through the hole in a lifesaver when you said my own editor, Larry North, was it.
Yeah, it gave me a jolt, too, Dodie.
Yeah, and me. The hard way. But, Phil, I am sorry about that mistake I made. I could have saved us some trouble.
What mistake is this?
Well, you see, honey, we knew that whoever was working with Colby had written down a number for him in a book of matches. Sherry here thought it was 811. But when I saw it, it was upside down from that, so it came out 118.
118?
Mhm.
Why, that's Larry's office number and phone extension.
Check. Yours is 116, and his was right next door. I remembered. So 118 was it. That, coupled with the fact that it was written in blue pencil, which is standard equipment for all editors, gave me the tip.
Honest now, Phil.
Hmm?
Did you figure that out, or was it luck?
Well, it's a trade secret. Hey, you know something? I missed dinner tonight. You know I'm starving?
Well, I know a wonderful place. They have matches like this, see? It burns with a green flame. Will you join us, Dodie?
Yes, we would love to have you.
You'd rather have whooping cough. Go on, you. Get out of here and good night.
Good night, Dodie.
Oh, and it will be from here on in. I guarantee it.
A wonderful supper was waiting for us at the Green Flame restaurant. It was all arranged by a call from Dodie. And it waited until it got cold because we didn't show up to eat it. There was something about the moonlight glinting on the ocean, and a certain stillness in the morning air that made food seem somehow unimportant. So, when I finally dropped Sherry off at her place on Cherimoya, went home to my apartment on Franklin, it was either very late or very early, depending on the viewpoint. There was just one lonely sardine and a cold baked potato in the refrigerator. So I ate it. Then I sat down on my bed to light my last cigarette. I wasn't disappointed when the match flared into an ordinary yellow flame.
Good night, Phil.
Happy Marlowe.
Johnny Dollar.
30 days, half September,
April, June, and November. All the rest have 31?
Except...
Okay, except so. Today is February 27th, so this month we get cheated out a couple of days or two, so what, and who are you?
Oh, now, Johnny, after all these years?
Oh, sure.
Sure.
Pat McCracken, Johnny, Universal Adjustment Bureau.
Right, and I... Hey, you mean I sound like that over the phone?
Yeah, just like one of the pallbearers at your own funeral, Pat.
Okay, let's get down to business.
Yeah, why not? But what's the worry about February being a little short on days this year? And every year?
Plenty, because of something that happened almost 6 years ago. A case that even the famous Johnny Dollar couldn't solve.
Oh, look, if you ever start adding up all the cases I haven't solved. Hey, wait a minute, 6 years ago?
That's right.
Bernard Margot.
That's right.
Barney the Bum.
Yep, the cheap hoodlum who died when he jumped off the Triborough Bridge in New York back there in
Hold it, Pat. You know as well as I do that whole thing was a phony so that big Mike Killian could collect Barney's $300,000 insurance, remember?
Well, I seem to remember you spending a few thousand of the company's money trying to prove that. But I also remember you didn't even get to first base.
Because I couldn't find Barney, couldn't find where he'd skip to.
But if you could now, before the 1st of March, you'd save the company that $300,000.
Pat, you mean you got a lead on him?
Maybe. Want to come over here and talk about it?
Brother, I sure do.
CBS Radio brings you Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account, America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Munch, munch, munch a bunch of Fritos, corn chips. It's not polite to smack your lips, but you can't help it with Fritos, corn chips. Munch, munch, munch a bunch of Fritos, corn chips.
Next time you want something to munch on, try Fritos. They're so crisp, so tasty, so good. You'll see right away why we say Fritos are the corn chips made to munch. Fill a big bowl with Fritos next time you settle down to watch your favorite TV program. Boy, there's contentment in every munch.
Munch, munch, munch a bunch of Fritos, corn chips.
Fritos are golden chips of corn, as nutritious as they are delicious. So full of good, crisp flavor, such good-for-you nourishment. They're the ideal snack for grown-ups and children alike. Get a bag of Fritos corn chips today and munch a bunch. Fritos. Fritos corn chips.
Munch, munch, munch a bunch of Fritos, corn chips.
And now, Act One of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Universal Adjustment Bureau, Home Office, Hartford, Connecticut. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the look before the leap matter. Barney Margot. Barney the Bum. A strong arm for Big Mike Killian. And his case had made me look like a fool. So, expense account item one, $1.25 for a cab to Pat McCracken's office.
This is one you'd really like to clean up, isn't it, Johnny? Sit down.
Pat, Eastern Trust and Insurance were crazy in the first place when they issued a big policy on the cheap mobster.
I know.
When they let him name Big Mike Killian as the beneficiary. Well, anybody with half a brain should have known something was wrong with it.
I know, Johnny.
And then to top it all by waving the suicide clause.
I know. The minute we found out about it, we asked them to cancel it, but we were too late. Barney Margot had apparently jumped off the bridge. And neither you nor the police nor anybody else at that time could prove that he hadn't.
And just because some of Barney's clothes were found in the water, because of that phony suicide note he left on the bridge.
Don't forget the witness, Johnny, the girl who saw him alone out there on the bridge before he disappeared.
Yeah, I
who
remember.
also saw something, presumably his body, topple off into the water.
Mady Prescott was her name.
Yeah, that's the one. And since Barney had been seen going onto the bridge but didn't show up after what she
So
saw...
they took Big Mike Killian's word for it that Barney made the leap.
That's right.
Whereupon Big Mike immediately claimed the insurance.
However, Johnny, Killian has not been paid that $300,000, nor will he be if you can produce Barney Margot in time.
Yeah, but how much time?
Well, according to the final decision of the courts, while we were fighting this payment, unless he's picked up before March 1st...
Oh, are you kidding, Pat? Today is the 27th of February, and
Yes.
According to that little rhyme you tried to charm me with over the phone,
Yes.
tomorrow is the last
Johnny,
possible chance.
Johnny, will you listen?
Yeah, well...
The girl, that Mayday Prescott, just came back from Paris.
Paris? Well, what's that got to do
She
with
made a report to the police, and they passed it on to us. She says that only a few weeks ago, right there in Paris, she saw Bernard Margot.
Oh? Oh.
Yeah. Thanks to all the international red tape involved, there's no way we can possibly get him back here in time.
Well, even so...
What's more, all the proof in the world that he's still alive is no good unless he himself is brought back to New York.
Oh, now, wait.
Well, that was the decision of the courts. That's the way it stands.
Oh, great.
But, Johnny, if you somehow, and believe me, not only I, but the police will close their eyes to whatever method you might have to use, if you could somehow get him back here in time, well, I'm thinking about a $10,000 fee, in addition to your expense account if you produce him. Nothing, of course, if you don't.
Before March 1st, it's impossible.
Yes, I know.
So, Pat, I'm going to try.
Are you smoking more now, but enjoying it less? Have a real cigarette, have a Camel. The best tobacco makes the very best smoke. Have a real cigarette, have a Camel. Are you looking for flavor and mildness? Have a real cigarette, have a Camel. The best tobacco makes the very best smoke. Have a real cigarette, a real cigarette, a real cigarette, have a Camel.
If you're smoking more today, but enjoying it less, try Camels. The Camel blend of costly Turkish and domestic tobaccos has never been equal for rich flavor, easygoing mildness, real smoking satisfaction every time you light up. The best tobacco makes the best smoke.
Have a real cigarette, a real cigarette, a real cigarette, have a Camel.
And now, Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the look before the leap matter.
Item 2, 1050. Taxi, a train to New York, and a cab to the 10th floor apartment of Miss Mady Prescott.
I know, Mr. Dollar. My testimony that I'd seen him on the bridge and that I'd seen him drop off into the
Well,
water.
that testimony, Miss Prescott, may cost the insurance company $300,000 unless I can produce Barney Margot before March 1st.
Before March 1st?
Yeah, and you say that you saw him in Paris.
At an antique shop, run by a Monsieur Dubuisson.
Dubuisson?
What?
Nothing. Go on.
Well, I was startled, to say the least. But I'm certain it was he. Absolutely sure of it.
Well, you were also pretty certain you'd seen him go off that bridge.
I know, but I must have been wrong at that time.
So you could also be wrong now.
I know.
But it's the only thing I have to go on. And you know, since you mentioned that name Dubuisson... Well, thanks very much, Miss Prescott. Dubuisson's a fence. They're in Paris. Exactly the sort of character Barney the Bum might tie up with. Perhaps even as a contact for Big Mike Killian. As I stepped into the self-service elevator to get back to the street, I wondered. But I didn't wonder for long about anything.
Okay, Jimmy, push that stop button.
Yeah, sure, Milford.
Between floors.
Yeah.
All right, what's the idea?
Johnny Dollar, huh?
Maybe.
So there's only one reason you'd be calling on the Prescott date.
What of it?
Big Mike didn't like you interfering when poor Barney died. He don't like it now.
Oh, well, that's just too bad.
In fact, he don't like you. Now, Jimmy, go.
No!
Yeah. Now, James, leave us dump this stiff in the basement.
It was the building superintendent who found me there in the basement, got me back on my feet again. Item 3, 10 cents for a call to one of the transatlantic airlines. Item 4, $31 for a cablegram. Then item 5, $1 for a cab to the 18th Precinct headquarters, my old pal Randy Singer.
Sure, Johnny. A couple of Big Mike Killian's boys. Must have been. You want me to have them picked up?
No.
Only I warn you, Killian will have an alibi for him, sure as gun.
Don't worry about him. I'll take care of that pair myself.
Well, now, Johnny.
And, Randy, all I ask is that you stand by until I get back here from Paris.
Paris?
Somehow I got to perform a miracle. I got to bring Barney Margot back here before March 1st. Today's the 27th. That means I have until midnight tomorrow night. So long, Randy.
Johnny, wait a minute.
Sorry, but every second counts, and I just have time to catch a plane.
Hey, Johnny, listen.
So long, baby, and wish me luck. I'm going to need it.
Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in just a moment.
Meet star Stuart Irwin.
Nothing's worse for an actor than a nasty cold. To feel better quickly, I take wonderful 4-way cold tablets. The fast way to relieve cold distress.
Right. Tests of all the leading cold tablets proved 4-way fastest acting. 4-way starts in minutes to relieve muscular pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcomes irregularity.
Take my advice. For your next cold, take 4-way cold tablets. The fast way to relieve those cold miseries.
4-way, only 29 cents.
And now here's a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. Does dandruff dull your hair, leave scalp itchy? Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo and get rid of unsightly dandruff in 3 minutes. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep embarrassing dandruff away forever. Apply Fitch before wetting hair. Rub in 1 minute. Add water. Lather 1 minute. Rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch. Unsightly dandruff's gone. Fitch can also leave your hair up to 35% brighter. Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. And now, Act 3 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Item 6, $420 for a plane ticket to Paris. When we landed at Orly, I put in a call to Louis Dumassac, who calls himself a Chagris. If anyone in all of Paris knows the underworld, believe me, it's the Gray Cat. But I got no answer. Item 7, then, $2 American for a cab to the so-called antique shop of Francois Dubuisson. It was there that Mady Prescott swore she'd seen Barney Margot. I knew better than to expect any real help from him, but he was my only chance and time was running out.
Ah, bonjour, monsieur. Qu'est-ce que vous devez... Ah, Monsieur Johnny Dollar, the meddling American.
That's right, Dubuisson.
And to what does the fair city of Paris owe the honor of your presence, eh?
Bernard Margot.
Margot?
That's right. I want to know where he is, where I can find him.
Now,
By what could you possibly think I might know this Bernard Margot?
Oh, look, don't start beating about the bush.
And do you think that I would tell you anything of him if I did?
Now, look, de Bassan.
I have not forget the trouble you have made for me when you last come here. No. Maurice. Monsieur.
Oh, no, you don't. Just stay where you are, Maurice.
Pardon? Monsieur Delay.
I suppose this gorilla's your bodyguard?
Not at all.
Well, if he tries to get rough, or you try any tricks to us...
You are a smart man, Monsieur Delay, but also a fool.
Yeah?
Maurice, you have my permission to leave now to arrange the funeral of your friend.
Ah, bien.
You see, your alarm was for nothing.
Okay. But now, about this Barney Margot.
I told you I knew nothing of him. And even if I did, do you forget, monsieur, that you have no authority here in France?
Now, you listen.
In other words, why do you waste your time? When you know that all you will learn from me is nothing.
Threats, even the promise of a bribe got me nowhere. So I left him, and again I put in a call to Louis Dumassac, my underworld contact. This time the line was busy, at least it meant he was home. So item 8, 320 American for a cab to the dingy little apartment at the far end of the Rue de Pas de la Mule. It's one of the most disreputable-looking buildings in the whole city. Dirty, squalid, falling apart at the seams. And, of course, Le Chat Gris had to live at the top of 4 long flights. When I finally got up there, feeling slightly winded, I noticed that his door at the end of the gaslit hallway was half open. And I could see him inside, lying on the floor, the telephone dangling beside him. Hey, Louis. Dumassac.
Ah.
Huh?
Bien.
Maurice.
Oh, monsieur.
Hello, I'm Burgess Meredith. Did you know there are over 3 million persons in America who are hard of hearing and not doing anything about it? Maybe you or some member of your family is hard of hearing. Well, fortunately, I've never had this problem. Some of my friends and family have. Now, a few years ago, your excuse might have been that you didn't want to wear a bulky hearing aid. But today, it's a different story. I've just seen the new Super 60 hearing glasses developed by Mako Electronics. If I hadn't known they were hearing glasses, I would have guessed them to be regular eyeglasses. It's a wonderful way for any hard of hearing person to conceal a hearing loss. There are styles for both men and women. For an interesting free booklet on hearing glasses for yourself or a friend, stop in at Mako or write to Hearing Glasses, CBS, 485 Madison Avenue, New York. Don't wait until your hearing gets worse. It may be too late. Send for your booklet today. Write CBS, 485 Madison Avenue, New York.
And now, Act 4 of yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Only my sudden arrival had kept Maurice from killing Louis Dumassac. It got me that clout on the head. But Maurice was gone now. After working over Louis for a few minutes, pouring some cognac into him, he finally came around.
Oh, Monsieur Dollar.
Yeah, that's the stuff, Louis. Just let me help you up here on this couch.
Oh, but so much pain.
Yeah, you really got it, brother.
Only for you, my oldest, my dearest friend, would I suffer so?
Yeah, here, take another slug of this.
No, alas. Even that will not mend my broken head.
Would a couple of $100 American help?
Eh? Oh?
Did you get my cablegram?
Oh, oui. And I found him for you.
Barney? Where?
It is worth perhaps $500.
$300.
But, monsieur...
Okay, $350. Where is he?
But if Monsieur Dubuisson finds out that it was I who took care of Barney Margot...
He already knows that I'm here. That's why he sent that Maurice character to arrange for a funeral.
Funeral?
And he was talking about your funeral. But now, wait. You say you've taken care of Barney the Bum?
It would perhaps be worth a little extra if I were to have him all tied up and waiting for you.
What? Listen, if you can actually deliver him to me, I'll give you $1,000 right now.
But I can, monsieur.
Where is he?
And perhaps 2,000 if I've arranged a way to get you both out of the country, back to the United States, without anybody knowing about it.
Yeah, 2,000. I'll cable it to you, if I can get him back to the States before midnight tonight.
Oh, before midnight, you say?
New York time.
Well, we can try, monsieur.
Good. Now, let's get going.
But first, perhaps I'd better accept the 1,000 just in case.
All right. All or nothing,
$2,500 if I make it.
Then come. First, we get Barney out of the closet here.
Out of this closet here in your room?
But of course.
Well, I'll be.
And then we drive to the airfield where the plane is waiting for you.
Believe me, we'd never have gotten away with a thing like this back in the States, or anywhere else I can think of, or without the help of the Chagris. After making sure that Barney was securely bound and gagged, we piled him into a car that DeMarsac said was his, only I doubt it. We headed westward through Versailles to the city of... Well, maybe for diplomatic reasons, I better not mention the name of it. Anyhow, there at the little airport was an old amphibian plane waiting for us. This time it was the pilot I had to haggle with, $7,000 for the trip. But there were $300,000 at stake. Item 9 for a transatlantic call to Randy Singer in New York.
No, listen, Johnny. This is too wild, too crazy.
You got the ID for this plane? You've written it down?
Sure I have, but Johnny...
And all you have to do is get us a clearance to land, if we make it.
You're out of your mind. This stunt could cause an international incident that even the United Nations couldn't...
You want Barney the bum, don't you?
Well, of course we
do. Then I'll lay him right in your lap if you'll hang up the phone so that we can make our takeoff.
Johnny, listen to me.
Randy, I haven't got any more time to talk, because if I don't get Barney back there before midnight tonight...
No, Johnny, no, listen.
See you in New York. I hope. Oh, that plane trip was something I'll never forget. Sure, on the ground, the big amphibian looked pretty good. But up in the air, it shuddered and shook like the old crate it really was. And I wondered if she had enough gas aboard. What sort of double talk the pilot used to keep us from being ordered down, I'll never know. Any second, I expected a bunch of fighter planes to start buzzing us. But somehow we made it. And Randy, bless his heart, and I don't know how he did it, Randy got us a clearance to land. Matter of fact, he even had an escort waiting for us to haul Barney off to the clink and take me back to the office at headquarters. Yeah, by some miracle, it all worked out. Except for one thing.
But so help me, Johnny, if you ever again try to pull a thing like... falling asleep again, huh? Just like you did all the way in from the airport. Well, I can't say that I blame you. Mission accomplished, all that sort of stuff.
Mission accomplished,
Huh?
Did you happen to notice what time it was when we sat down at the airport?
Sure, right after midnight, 12:07.
Just exactly 7 minutes too late.
Too late?
Ruling in the courts, don't you get
Johnny.
it, Randy? In order to save the company paying off that 300,000 clams, I had to get him back here before midnight. Last night, February 28th, before the 1st of March.
Oh, no,
so
wait.
the fortune I've run up in expenses has to come out of my own pocket.
Johnny.
And I thought I was going to make myself a cool $10,000 fee.
Listen.
You were right, Randy. I should have known better. It was crazy. The whole idea was completely crazy right from the beginning.
Johnny, will you listen to
if
me?
I had any sense, I'd blow my brains out 7 minutes after midnight.
That's right, February 28th. So you've forgotten just one little thing.
Yeah.
This just happens to be 1960.
So what? I had to get that punk back here before the 1st of...
Yeah, leap year.
Randy.
That's right. So today just happens to be the day before the 1st of March, February 29th.
Oh, no. You mean I made it after all? You mean I... Oh, no.
It's a fact, Johnny. Fact.
You know something? I should have blown my brains out for forgetting that extra day this month, this year. But instead, I'll just take that $10,000 in fees. As for the expense account, hold your hat. $9,571. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
Our star will return in just a moment.
Constipation is something people don't talk about much, but it can be a problem for anyone, even doctors. And when constipation occurs, it's interesting to see just what doctors consider important about a laxative they might use or recommend. Well, a majority of the doctors we heard from had this to say.
A laxative should be effective, gentle, as close to natural acting as possible, and a medicine that can be used with complete confidence.
Now, X-Lax has been popular with many doctors and millions of people over the years because pleasant-tasting chocolated X-Lax is effective. Overnight, it helps you toward your normal regularity. X-Lax is gentle. Next morning, it gives you the closest thing to natural action. And that's why many doctors and millions of people use X-Lax with complete confidence. X-Lax, the laxative that helps you toward your normal regularity, gently, overnight. Is X-Lax in your medicine cabinet?
Now, here's our star with something to think about. On account of its Brotherhood Week, Johnny?
John, it's a thought for this week and every week, and it's simply this. In my job, I run across all sorts of people, both the right guys and the wrong ones. And this much I'm sure of. A crook is a crook in any place, in any language. He's just no good. But an honest man, a man who respects the law and the rights of his fellow humans, regardless of his hue, his origin, or his accent, well, believe me, that one is yours truly with Johnny Dollar.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for Financial Security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight's file, The Desert Dictator.
There is an ancient proverb which says, "The sword of the wicked shall break against the wisdom of the righteous." History bears witness to the inexorable truth of that proverb, and likewise does tonight's case from the files of your FBI, in which a ruthless criminal, a killer, is defeated by it. On a desert in Arizona, two elderly men and a girl are seated before a campfire, watching the red sun poise for a moment over the peak of a distant mountain. Gradually, the red turns to pink, then to purple, then indigo. Now it is night.
Doc? If I freshen up that fire, you could see a little better.
See better?
Yeah.
He didn't hear a word you said, Mesa.
No?
Now, Larry.
Uncle Harold, you know that when you're making notes, you get so engrossed you could do it in the dark.
You exaggerate my talent.
You got company.
Wolf.
Yeah.
Well, he won't bother us. I don't imagine wolves are particularly interested in archaeology.
Oh.
Doc?
Yes?
I'd like to ask you something.
Go ahead.
I like you, and I like your niece here. You're paying me good money to guide you around the desert.
Well?
Just what satisfaction do you get out of digging stuff out the ground that's been there for hundreds, thousands of years?
Well, now, that's a fair question.
Let me answer it, Uncle Harold.
Surely.
You see, Mesa, the past can be a guide to the present. It's important to know what made one period of civilization die in order that this one shall survive.
In other words, Mason, what Larry means is, if Hitler had used archaeology instead of mythology, he would have known better.
Well, that makes sense, all right.
Now, we came out here, Mesa, to compile data on the three ancient Indian cultures that followed each other in this country. The first period was called Basket Maker Number 1. See, at that point, the Indians were nomads, hunters. Then Basket Maker Number 2...
What's wrong?
It's just the horses, Larry.
That wolf may be flirting around with them. I better take a look. What's the matter with you critters? What you got your noses in the wind about? Settle down now. Settle down.
They all right, Mesa?
They are now, Miss Larry.
Has that wolf upset them?
I don't know, but something has.
What do you mean?
I got a feeling that we ain't by ourselves out here.
What?
What's that?
I think I'll just get the old carbine ready.
Drop
and
that gun, mister. You hear me? I said drop it. Now, look, I'm in the dark and you're in the light. That makes you a real easy target.
I ain't dropping no gun.
I'll leave it lay there. The next one slams into you.
Are you all right, Mesa?
Yes, ma'am.
You Wild West boys ain't the only ones that can shoot, you know.
Who are you?
This company?
Well, you're not exactly welcome.
That ain't what I'm after.
His arm is bleeding,
It's
Uncle.
been bleeding all day. Does it worry you?
No.
Thanks. What's the setup here? Well, speak up, one of you. Talk.
I'm an archaeologist. If you know what that means.
I know what it means. Mummies.
Well, that would be the common Egyptologist.
Never mind
connotation,
that.
but
Where do you fit in the picture, sweetheart?
Me?
Yeah. This old Guy your husband?
He is my uncle.
That you couldn't help. Who's Buffalo Bill here?
Our guide.
I thought maybe you dug him out of the ground.
Now, just a
Shut
minute.
up. Got any bandage, sweetheart?
Bandage.
For my arm. Go get it. When I'm fixed up, I'll tell all of you what you gotta do to be able to see the next sunrise. Okay?
A few minutes before closing time that afternoon, a lone bandit had held up the Canyon National Bank in Flagstaff, Arizona, and escaped with $20,000 after a running gun battle. The FBI office in Phoenix was notified, and shortly after sundown, Special Agent Blake drove into Flagstaff, where he conferred at once with Sheriff Hickman.
Two of my boys, Mr. Blake, saw the bandit when he dashed out of the bank and jumped into his car.
And they opened fire on him?
Well, they yelled at him to stop first, but he had his car started by then when turned off.
I see.
The boys fired a couple of shots, commandeered a car, and took after him.
How did he make his getaway, Sheriff?
Well, he managed to shoot out a tire.
Was he hit at all, do you know?
The boys weren't sure about that. But once after they fired, they saw his car swerve a little.
Well, which way was he heading?
He went east on the road leading through the Painted Desert.
Sheriff, did you get a description of him at all?
Yes, I got it written down here for you.
Thanks.
I've already phoned all sheriffs between here and New Mexico.
Oh, good.
He was driving a black Buick sedan. Here's the license number. California.
No, probably stolen. Well, we'll put out a 3-state alarm right away. And after we check with California, we'll start fanning out men all over the state.
All right. But if he gets off in that desert country, it's going to be hard to find.
Well, he can't stay in there forever. Sheriff, hand me the phone, will you? We'll get that alarm out.
Well, there you are.
Thanks, sweetheart. Yeah, it's a real good bandage. You put it on with love and care.
I put it on because I had to.
Stop being a female.
He's evidently evolved a theory, Larry, that you're really fascinated with.
Never mind the book talk, Doc. Let me give you the real fill-in on me.
Please do.
I suppose you've all guessed by now that I didn't get shot cleaning a pistol. I, borrowed the $20,000 that's in this bag from a bank today. I'm gonna have to borrow your car to get it out of this country.
Our car?
That's right. I didn't waltz 2 miles across this desert to your campfire just to get a little first aid. My car burned out of bearing. I traded in for yours, except that I pushed it over a cliff. What's so funny?
You're in a bad way, unless you can use a horse.
What do you mean?
We haven't got a car.
You're lying. You got a car around this camp somewhere.
You're at liberty to look for yourself.
Of course, if you care to wait until tomorrow.
Larry.
What did you start to say about tomorrow?
I was going to say the sheriff or whoever's after you would probably be here by then and be very glad to give you a lift.
You were talking about something else or he wouldn't have stopped you. What was it?
I just told you.
What was it, sweetheart?
Oh, my arm.
Come on, tell
Let
me.
it be. Wait, Mesa. I'll tell him.
Okay. There's somebody else in your party, right?
There's not anybody else in our party.
Okay. But somebody's going to be here with a car tomorrow.
Yes. We're expecting supplies.
I'm sorry, Uncle Harold.
Don't be sorry, sweetheart. That helped. I was beginning to figure I was in a pretty bad spot.
Well, since you think you see your way out of this now, perhaps you won't mind if we all retire.
Sure, go ahead. But you'll have to hit the ground right here by the fire.
Oh, yes, of course.
And, Doc.
Yes?
In case you think you got an edge because you went to college, I just got out of San Quentin University last week.
Apparently it didn't teach you much.
I taught myself, Doc. I taught myself how to stay up 3 days and nights without sleeping.
Oh?
Yeah. So go ahead with the sleeping act. But don't count on me passing out. I'll be sitting right here waiting to say good morning to all of you. And a very special good morning to whoever's coming with that car.
Morning, Sheriff.
Good morning, Mr. Blake.
Sheriff, this is Special Agent Tanner.
Hello, Sheriff. How you doing, Mr. Tanner? I just talked on the phone to the Los Angeles police. That black Buick sedan the bandits used was stolen there 3 days ago.
We know who the bandit is now, Sheriff.
Oh, yes?
Tanner here checked your description of him with our Washington office.
His name is Matt Ricker. He just got out of San Quentin last week.
Well, gone back to work again already, huh?
Here's his full description. 5 feet 10, 165 pounds, black hair, dark skin, has a knife scar on his right cheek.
Want me to put that out?
We've already sent it out as a follow-up on your first alarm.
Sheriff, have you had any reports from any of your men?
No, sir. But by now, they're pretty well spread out over this part of the state.
Oh, good. Tanner and I are just getting ready to take a run across the Painted Desert Road to Gallup. Now, if you get anything, communicate with the sheriff there.
Yeah.
We'll be in touch with him. Then we'll double back here to Flagstaff.
All right.
Good. Come on, Tanner. Let's get started.
Well, how did everybody sleep?
How do you think?
You should have knocked it off real good, knowing somebody was standing by, watching over you.
That was very comforting.
Thanks. Hey, Pop, pour me another cup of that... Hey, what are you doing there?
Just fixing the fire. Why?
You're lying. You're doing tricks with the smoke, trying to make a signal.
I
Get
told
away
you
from
I
there
was
before I
only-
slam lead in you. And pour me a cup of that java.
I ain't waiting on you.
I said pour me a cup of that java.
I'll get it for
Pop's
you.
gonna get it for me.
I ain't getting you nothing.
Okay, Pop, you asked
No,
for
don't.
it. Wait a minute.
Listen.
Oh. This is what I've been waiting for. All right, just stay put. If anybody lets out a crack before I get that guy under control, there'll be some blood on his hand.
Well, howdy, folks, howdy.
Morning, Marshal.
How's everything going?
Just fine, Mr. Marshal.
I got a good mess of supplies for you.
Is that so?
Yeah. Well, looks like you took on a new member since I was out here last, Doctor.
That's right.
Who is he?
He just joined us last night.
Oh, that's funny.
What's funny?
You look quite a bit like a man I heard about yesterday. A man they're looking for back in Flagstaff. And if I'm not mistaken, his name is Matt Riondo.
Well, that's it.
It didn't help you, Ricker.
What do you mean?
Look at the car.
Huh?
Your bullet pierced the gas tank. Instead of shooting your way to freedom, you've destroyed your only avenue of escape.
we momentarily close the Equitable Society's presentation of the Federal Bureau of Investigation file on the Desert Dictator. We will return to this case in just a moment. Tonight, I'd like to tell you a tale of two cities and 12 letters. One city is New York, where the home office of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States is located. The other city we'll call Your Town, a prosperous manufacturing community somewhere in the United States. Now, on a certain day, 12 letters were exchanged between Your Town and the Equitable Society. 9 came from Equitable members living in Your Town, enclosing payments on their Equitable life insurance policies. On the same day, 3 letters from the Equitable Society, also enclosing checks, arrived in Your Town. One check was for a very large sum of money, an investment of Equitable Society funds in Your Town's most important industry. A second check went to a respected doctor who was retired under the Equitable Old Age Security Plan. The third check went to a young man in Your State University, a payment on the educational insurance his father provided for him years ago. Well, that's one way that life insurance works. Money comes from Your Town to the Equitable Society. Money goes back to Your Town from the Equitable Society. Now, in place of Your Town, substitute any town, city, or village in the United States in which some of the Equitable Society's 3.25 million members live. And then multiply those 12 letters into several million a year. And it becomes very clear why we say that by serving its members, the Equitable Society serves America. And now back to the file on the Desert Dictator.
The cynical irony of quicksand is that the more desperately one struggles to escape from it, the deeper one sinks into it. Matt Ricker feels the grim touch of this same irony as he watches the gasoline flow from a bullet hole in the tank of the automobile in which he had hoped to escape from the desert and the vicinity of his crime of bank robbery.
All right, so I blew that chance for getting out of here. Don't waste any breath laughing at me, because I'm not worried a bit.
We'd hardly laugh with the body of an innocent man lying there.
You got a lot more to answer for now, mister.
You don't think I'm going to sit here and wait for the law to come and get me, do you?
Ricker, I wasn't very interested in you before, but now I am.
What do you mean?
Up to this point, you've just been a petty annoyance, which we've been helpless to remove.
From where I stand, you're still helpless, Doug.
That remains to be seen.
What do you think you're going to do?
That depends entirely on what you do.
No matter what I do, the odds are all in my favor as far as you're concerned.
You're all in favor of the rabbit, too. But he didn't win the race.
Look, Doc, I got 2 more days and nights before I even have to think about sleeping. Now, let's get moving.
Any particular direction?
I'm going to put that up to Buffalo Bill here.
Put what up to me?
You know this country like the doc knows a book.
What if I do?
You're going to take us out of this desert to a good hideout over in the mountains somewhere. We'll figure out the rest when we get there.
I ain't taking you nowhere.
Mesa, his time is running out. I'd like for us to be there when it does.
Whatever you say, Doctor.
We'll pack up and let's get moving. Oh, maybe this will get a word out of you, sweetheart.
Well?
I'll have to ride double with somebody. Guess who I've picked?
Thanks. That way I won't have to look at you.
Stop playing hard to get. Okay, let's get out of here.
Failing to pick up any trace of Ricker on their run to Gallup across the desert, Special Agents Blake and Tanner of the FBI started back to Flagstaff. And late that afternoon, as they drove along the desert road, Blake saw something to the left of the road where ground broke sharply off into a shallow canyon.
Uh-oh. What's that?
What do you see, Bob?
I didn't notice that when we passed here this morning.
What?
Yeah. Look back there where the ground drops off.
Well, looks like car tracks.
Yeah. Come on, let's take a look.
A car turned off the road here, all right.
And the tire marks go right out to the edge there, too.
Yeah. Hey, Bob, look down below.
It's Raker's car, all right.
Let's get down there.
Oh, wait a minute. Raker won't be in it. See? These heavy footprints in the middle of the tire tracks. He must have pushed it over the side himself.
Yeah. I guess it either broke down or he decided it was time to make other arrangements.
Look, these footprints go across the road toward the desert.
Yeah. Yeah, there they go.
If I'm not mistaken, Ricker was wounded. Look. See those little dark spots here? There's some more here. Hey, I just happened to think. You remember that archaeologist we met in town a couple of weeks ago?
Dr. Endicott?
Yeah, that's him. Well, from what he told us, I believe his camp is right out in this direction.
Hey, that's right.
And if Ricker were here last night, he probably saw Endicott's campfire and made for it. He could have seen the fire for miles.
We better get out to that camp.
Where's that trail start?
A few miles up the road. Come on. Isn't that Tom Marshall's car there?
Yes. Endicott seems to have broken camp.
There's something wrong about this, Bob. What do you think?
Hold it. It's Marshall.
This must be Ricker's work. He's evidently taken Endicott's party with him. There are no supplies here.
Well, then he's trying to get somewhere to hide for a while. Come on, it's getting dark fast. Look around for any sign of what direction they took.
Here are some hoof prints. A lot of them. Leading north.
Well, there's nothing but open country to the north. Well, maybe the trail turns later and... Hey, wait.
Find something?
Yeah, give me a flashlight.
Here you are.
Now look at that.
Looks like somebody's been drawing pictures in the sand.
Well, those are Indian symbols.
Well, that's your dish, Bob. What do you make of it?
Well, I'd say Dr. Endicott left him. That first sign is a snake.
Ricker.
Yeah. The stair-step pyramid represents a mountain. The sun going down behind it means west.
Yeah, but what's that twisting line across the mountain?
Well, that's the symbol for a trail or a road. Come on, let's get Marshall's body back to the trading post and call Flagstaff. I want to get a map of this region.
You know, this is real nice. I like mountains. Smells good, don't it?
With you around, Mr. Ricker, it's difficult to tell.
I get it, Doc. Very funny. How about you, sweetheart? Don't that moon kind of hit you?
I have to agree with my uncle.
Thanks. Hey, wait a minute, Pop. I told you not to fool around with that fire.
I'm just putting on some more wood.
Oh, none of that signal stuff.
I said I'm just putting on wood.
Okay. You know something? These mountains really get me. The guy I knew in San Quentin used to make big talk about country like this. He'd talk about a row of trees like they were beautiful follies dames or something. Now I know what he means.
How did he feel about killing people?
What do you mean?
How did he feel about shooting someone in cold blood as you did today?
That's why he was in San Quentin.
Let's turn in, Larry.
Hold it. You guys can turn in. She's going to stay up.
What?
I want someone to help me look at that moon. Come on, sweetheart. Let's take a little walk.
With you?
Yeah. You're going to be sorry you've done that. All of you are going to be sorry. I'm just about fed up with all this fooling around.
The car.
Car? A car way up here?
I forgot to tell you there's a road runs 50 feet west of here.
Put out that fire.
You're a little too late, Mr. Ricker.
Oh, no, I ain't.
Give me that gun. You...
Let go of me.
All right, Ricker. Drop that gun. Drop it.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Blake. I gather you found the symbols.
Yes, Dr. Endicott. There's one you neglected to draw, sir. The electric chair.
Matt Ricker was tried and convicted on the charge of first-degree murder. He was put to death in the state penitentiary. The career of crime is a losing game, and neither the criminal's wit nor his cunning nor his guns can overcome it, for they are no match for the thing which inevitably defeats him: the collective skill and intelligence of those who enforce the law. He is but one. They are many. He is fallible. They are sure-footed. He is wrong. They are right. And as the ancient proverb says, the sword of the wicked shall break against the wisdom of the righteous.
You'll hear about next week's case in just a minute. This week, at the Equitable Society, Thomas I. Parkinson, president of the Society, showed me a letter he'd received from an American mother who was mighty proud of her son. He's just been released from the Army Air Corps, holds 2 decorations, and is a veteran of 47 bombing missions. In her letter to President Parkinson, this mother said, "I think the members of the Equitable Society can be proud of my son, too, because the Equitable Society helped his father and me plan his education. The Equitable Society helped me keep my home after his father died, and bring my son up as his father wanted me to." Well, you can imagine how happy that letter made us all. For no matter how often it happens, we're always glad to see what a warm, friendly feeling Equitable members have for their society. Also, that letter reminded us that years ago, when that mother's son was still a baby, the Equitable Society's management was just as alert to the needs of the future as the Equitable management is today. It made us happy to know that as we work hard today to keep the Equitable Society progressive and forward-looking, we're following a great tradition. Yes, this week and every week for over 86 years, the Equitable Society has been building security for you, your home, and your country.
Next week, we will bring you another colorful story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation: the bogus bankruptcy.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Programs in this series of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner, the author was Frank Ferries, and your narrator was Dean Carlton. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. And now this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This Is Your FBI.
From Hollywood, it's time now for...
Johnny Dollar.
Joe McNabb, Northeast Indemnity, Johnny.
Oh, hi, Joe. What's up?
At the moment, my blood pressure.
Too much work?
No. Prospect of having to pay off on a $100,000 life insurance policy.
Uh-oh.
Fella I think you know, Johnny. Art Wesley.
Oh, sure. Been a pal of mine for years. Reporter.
Yeah. Apparently he's working on a story right now that somebody doesn't want him to report.
What do you mean?
Night before last, he got beat up in an alley. Yesterday, a car made a pass at him at high speed.
What about today?
It's early yet, Johnny.
Oh, yeah, sure. But let's hope it's not too late.
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. From Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Home Office, Northeast Indemnity Affiliates, Hartford, Connecticut. The following is an accounting of expenditures during my investigation of the Big Scoop matter. Expense account item 1, $18.40, transportation and incidentals to New York City. I called Art Wesley's paper. He wasn't in and nobody seemed to know where he was. Then I remembered a small bar called Tony's over on 3rd Avenue. I took a cab, that's item 2, $1.25, and found him in a corner booth.
Sorry, Johnny, no bodyguard. The informants I'm working with will take off fast if they spotted one. No informants, no story.
That insurance policy your paper took out on you, who's the beneficiary?
A dear departed wife, Joan.
Departed? I thought...
We split up a couple of months ago.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Art.
We were living in 2 different worlds. I wanted a home and family. She wanted a trip to the moon every night.
Where is she now?
Who knows? On her way to the moon, I guess.
Hey, look, this story you're working on, Art.
It's hot, Johnny. And big, real big. A national gambling syndicate. And run by a guy right here in New York.
Who?
I'm getting close, but I'm not sure yet. When I am, then out come my articles.
What's this guy gonna do when you push him into a corner? Look, I'm worried about you.
Look, Johnny, I'm not as foolish as you think. I've got his name written down and put in a safe deposit box with what evidence I got. That's my real insurance.
Oh, Art, look, we've been friends a long time. I'm not gonna let you do this alone.
Sorry, Johnny. I've got to go it alone.
Since I'd gotten nowhere with Art, I decided to try his wife, Joan, even though they were separated. I found her in an apartment on East 68th, but she was hardly what you'd call cooperative.
Look, Mr. Dollar, so you're a friend of Art's. At the moment, I'm not.
Mrs. Wesley, your marriage with Art is none of my business. But that insurance policy his paper took out on him is. And incidentally, you're still the beneficiary.
So?
So he could be in danger, those articles he's writing.
Why doesn't he drop it?
Oh, look, you know Art better than that.
Then what am I supposed to do about it? That story is his business. How I feel about things is my business. And come to think of it, I can't see that either of those things is your business.
Item 3, $1.80 cab fare to police headquarters in the office of my old friend, Detective Lieutenant Rastelli.
Sure. I know about those attempts on Art's life. So I talked to him and got nowhere.
He told me the stories about a national gambling syndicate.
It's more than he told me.
Supposedly the big boss is here in New York. Now, what are you going to do about it?
Look, the minute Art quits thinking he's got to hit the jackpot all by himself and lets us in on it, we'll give him all the protection he... Lieutenant Rastelli. Yeah, just a minute. It's for you, Johnny.
Oh, thanks. Hello?
Art Wesley, Johnny. They told me at your hotel where to reach you.
Anything new, Art?
I'm leaving town for a few hours. This could be it, Johnny. Tonight could be the jackpot.
Well, listen, let me go with you.
Sorry, I gotta go alone. It's part of the deal.
Art, it could be a trap.
I can take care of myself. Call you when I get back. Wish me luck.
Well, look, wait. Art! Art! Item 4, $1.80 cab to Art's apartment, where I persuaded the manager to let me in. I was looking for anything that would give me a lead. Then, near the phone on a scratch pad, I found where he'd written the word Watika several times. Sure, Lake Watika, upstate. Art had a lodge there. Item 5, $25 even for a rented car. It was a 3-hour drive to Lake Watika, which was bad enough. But to top it off, it started to rain, and rain hard. When I finally got to the highway turnoff, the side road to the lake was a mass of mud. Then I got 2 quick breaks. It stopped raining, and I spotted the 6-mile road into Art's place. Half an hour further on, I saw a light. Art's car was parked at one side, and the front door of the lodge was wide open. When I got to it, I saw why. Art was lying in the doorway. Yeah, he was the one who wanted to hit the jackpot. But you can't hit the jackpot with a slug, particularly when that slug is right between your eyes. I drove to the sheriff's office and reported it. Sheriff Tompkins and his boys took over. But in the darkness and the mud, they could only make a routine check. He asked me to meet him at the lodge the next morning, so I did.
Buddy was right here in the doorway, huh, son?
Yeah, Sheriff, I didn't move it.
And Wesley probably got shot when he answered the door by somebody standing out there on the ground.
Because of that bullet hole in the roof?
Yeah. Right over that shelf that's stocked with canned goods, sugar, salt, and the like. Apparently, he used this place regular.
Yeah, he used to do some of his writing here. Were you able to determine time of death?
Coroner says between 10:30 and 11 last night. What time did you arrive?
About half an hour after the rain stopped. I'd say 11:45.
Means it was still raining a good half hour after the killing. No wonder we found no tracks.
Hey, look, Sheriff. Art was working on a hot story about a national gambling syndicate. Could be that he found out who the boss was last night, the hard way.
Oh? Then you think the killer was from out of town? Maybe New York?
Yeah. Now, where would he stay? Is there a hotel around here?
Lake Watika Inn, just outside the village, about 6 miles from here.
Sheriff, I'll check it out.
Guests here at the inn, Mr. Dollar? Well, we have only 2 who checked in yesterday. It's the off-season, of course.
Yeah, clerk, who are they?
Well, Mr. Cooper yesterday afternoon and a Mr. Buckley around dark.
Uh-huh. They still here?
Mr. Cooper is sitting right out there on the terrace, but Mr. Buckley paid in advance and left quite early this morning.
I see. Did Buckley give any reason for stopping here?
He said he was a traveling man and didn't like to drive in the rain.
Okay. I'd like you to write down a description of him. I'll pick it up on the way out.
Oh, I'll be glad to, sir.
Hi.
Oh, good morning.
Enjoying the scenery?
Yes, immensely. Oh, sit down, won't you?
Sure, thanks. My name's Dollar.
Mine's Cooper. You just check in?
I'll just drop by.
I came yesterday.
Uh-huh. Pretty up here this time of year.
Yes, certainly is. I really enjoy places like this in the off-season. It's a nice change.
Too bad the weather hasn't been better, huh?
The rainstorm last night? Oh, I enjoyed that, too.
You were out in it?
Oh, no. No, I enjoyed it the way a storm should be enjoyed. In front of the fireplace in my cottage with a drink and a good book. No, Mr. Dollar, I stayed in last night.
And that was that. I picked up the description of the other guest, Buckley, from the clerk and gave it to Sheriff Tompkins, who got out a bulletin on him. Then I drove back to New York City, turned in my rented car, and took a cab. That's item 6, $1.70, to Joan Wesley's apartment.
Yes. They notified me this morning about Art's death. I don't know what to say. What is there to say?
Good question, Mrs. Wesley.
If only he hadn't been so stubborn. If only he'd given up that story about the gambling syndicate or whatever it was.
Yeah. You figure somebody in the syndicate killed him?
Why, of course.
Mrs. Wesley, did you know Art had gone on up to the lodge at Lake Watika?
No. Mr. Dollar, I'm rather tired.
One more thing. Did you go out last night?
No. It was raining. I stayed here in the apartment.
All evening?
All evening.
I see. Well, thanks, Mrs. Wesley. Maybe I was imagining, but it seemed to me Joan Wesley hesitated just a little before telling me she hadn't been out of her apartment last night. And if she had gone to Lake Watika, I checked the basement garage. Her car was clean. Too clean. Item 7, $5 to the garage attendant for some very interesting information. Joan Wesley had ordered her car washed first thing this morning. Why? Because the wheels were covered with mud from last night.
Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, in just a moment. Better schools mean better citizens, better neighbors, better families. But we can't expect our children to respond, to learn and grow, if we ourselves are indifferent to their school environment. CBS Radio urges that you write to Better Schools, 9 East 40th Street, New York 16, New York, for information about how citizens can spark community action to improve their schools. That address again is Better Schools, 9 East 40th Street, New York 16, New York. Now, Act Two of yours truly, Johnny Dollar, and the Big Scoop Matter.
I tell you, I didn't leave this apartment last night.
Your car says differently, Joan.
Car?
You had it washed today because it was all muddy. And the reason it was muddy was because you had it out in the rain last night.
Look,
Another thing. You told me you didn't know Art had gone to the lodge. You hadn't heard from him. But the switchboard operator told me you had a call from him yesterday. Now, why else would he call you except to tell you where he was going? Well, how about it, Joan?
All right. Art did call me yesterday and told me he was going to Lake Watika.
And how about last night?
Yes. I went out, but not to Lake Watika.
Art wouldn't give you a divorce. By killing him, you get your freedom and $100,000.
I didn't kill Art. I didn't go up there last night.
And where did you go?
Might as well know. The reason I wanted a divorce from Art was because I'd found someone else.
Oh?
That's where I went for a few minutes last evening.
Why did you lie about the phone call from Art yesterday?
I don't know. I was confused. I was afraid it would look bad for me if it came out that I knew Art had gone up there.
It doesn't look good for you this way, believe me.
Oh, Johnny, I'm telling the truth.
Who is this fella you're interested in?
I don't see why he
Who
has
is he?
His name is Ted Nash. Will you have to talk to him?
I sure will. And right now. But I was wrong about talking to Ted Nash right now. I called his apartment and got no answer. Item 9, $1.60 cab fare to police headquarters in the office of Detective Lieutenant Rastelli.
You figure this guy Nash and Joan Wesley could have killed Art and used the gambling syndicate threat as a cover, huh?
It's a possibility, Lieutenant.
Well, I'll see what I can find out about Nash. How'd you do at Lake Watika?
2 guests checked in the day of the killing. One, a man named Buckley. He left early this morning. Sheriff Tompkins has a bulletin out on him.
Who else?
A fellow named Cooper, who apparently likes to go places in the off-season. Nothing to tie him in particularly.
Cooper, huh? We had a rumble some time ago that a guy named Cooper was involved in that gambling syndicate.
What?
Trouble is, we got no proof.
Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Art told me he'd put the name of the man he was after in a safe deposit box. If we could find the key to that box.
How about Art's apartment?
Let's take a look. So we looked, and we found the key tucked away in a desk, but only a number on it. Nothing to tell where it was located. I gave it to Lieutenant Rastelli, and he promised to check every bank in town if necessary. While I went on back to Lake Watika to see if the man named Cooper at the inn was the same one Rastelli told me about. When I got there, after a frantic 3-hour drive, I found him comfortably sitting by the fireplace.
Well, Mr. Dollar, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. Cooper, I want to get right to the point. You told me you came up here to enjoy the scenery.
Yes, that's right. Why?
The man who was killed last night, Art Wesley. He was trying to expose a national gambling syndicate.
Oh, that's very interesting. So?
So, I know a police detective in New York who thinks you're a member of that syndicate.
Well, now, Mr. Dollar, that's a very serious charge. I presume you have proof. Well? No proof. Well, in that case, I don't think there's any...
long-distance call for you. You can take it on that phone right beside you.
Thanks, clerk. Johnny Dollar.
Rastelli in New York, Johnny.
Hi, Lieutenant. You locate that?
Yeah, the safe deposit box, and in it we found the name of the man Art Wesley was closing in on. It's Cooper.
Thanks very
all right,
much.
So you...
Well, Cooper, you wanted proof? We've got it. Evidence that ties you in with the syndicate. Clerk.
Well, now, this is ridiculous,
Is
Dollar.
it? Let me tell you the facts about this thing.
Is something the matter, Mr. Dollar?
Get Sheriff Tompkins on the phone, clerk. Tell him I've got Art Wesley's killer here.
You mean Mr. Cooper?
Oh, now, wait a minute. Now, look, Dollar. If you'd get your facts straight, you'd drop this silly notion of yours.
What kind of facts, Cooper?
What time was Wesley killed?
Between 10:30 and 11 last night.
But, Mr. Dollar, Mr. Wesley's place is some 6 miles from here.
That's right. Why?
Well, then Mr. Cooper couldn't have killed him.
What do you mean?
Last night, I took a drink to Mr. Cooper's cottage here at the inn.
What time?
Around 20 to 11, and I chatted with him for at least 15 minutes.
Are you sure about that?
Oh, quite sure.
Well, Mr. Dollar, I'll buy you a drink sometime.
Cooper strolled back to the bar with a satisfied smirk on his face. So the one man who had to be Art's killer couldn't have killed him. I collared the clerk again and had him repeat his story in detail.
If you recall, it rained heavily last night, Mr. Dollar.
Yes, I drove through it on my way up here.
Well, I was making the rounds of the inn, checking windows, things like that, when the house phone rang. It was Mr. Cooper calling from his cottage. He wanted a drink.
You say that was at 20 to 11?
Yes, I always jot down the time when I am called away from the desk.
All right, go on.
Well, when I got to Mr. Cooper's cottage, he was sitting in the living room in front of the fire with a book.
Yeah.
We chatted a while, and then when I returned here to the desk, I jotted down the time again. 10:55.
Well, that does it.
What do you mean?
Oh, it's a good 20-minute drive from here to Art Wesley's lodge. If he was killed between 10:30 and 11 and Cooper was here at that time, he couldn't have done it.
Well, I'm sorry, but facts are facts. And... Oh, excuse me. Lake Watika Inn. Yes, just a moment. Sheriff Tompkins, Mr. Dollar.
Oh, thanks. Hi, Sheriff.
Thought you ought to know, son. Remember that man Buckley we were looking for?
Yeah, sure, the other guest at the inn.
Yeah, we picked him up. I've been questioning him for an hour.
Any luck?
No, sir. He's just a traveling salesman who stayed at the inn because he didn't want to drive in the rain.
You sure?
Buckley swears he doesn't even know Cooper. Just between you and me, Johnny, I think we got the wrong fella.
No place again. I decided to start all over. Got into my car and drove to Art Wesley's place. Nothing was changed. I remember the trip I'd made the night he was killed, how it rained heavily until about half an hour before I arrived. How I'd found him lying in the open doorway, a bullet hole in his head. Yeah, and the hole in the ceiling over the shelf of provisions, marking the path of the bullet. It was there. So were the provisions. Canned food, mustard, sugar, a package of crackers. There was some... Wait a minute. Sugar. The sugar bowl. I stared at it for a moment. I remembered a couple of things the room clerk at the inn had told me. And suddenly the whole deal slid neatly and quietly into place. I drove back to the inn fast. Cooper's cottage was empty, so I went inside to the bedroom and took a look around. Then I spotted one of the pictures on the wall, a little out of place. I looked behind it. Yeah, just what I expected. Outside, I found Cooper sitting on the terrace in front of the main building. I slid into a chair across from him.
Well, Mr. Dollar, what fantastic crime are you going to accuse me of today?
Cooper, I got a one-track mind, and it's still stuck on murder.
Oh, now look, Dollar. We've been over this before, and personally, I find it quite boring. So much so that it's interfering with my vacation here.
That's too bad.
Yes, it is. So I'm leaving this evening.
I don't think so, Cooper.
Oh, come now.
Art Wesley was trying to expose a figure in a gambling syndicate. You.
Well, that's a matter of conjecture.
You had to stop him, for keeps.
Oh, now look, Dollar. The time of Art Wesley's death has been established as between 10:30 and 11 last night.
That's right, between 10:30 and 11 last night.
And I'm sure you remember the room clerk telling you he was with me in my cottage living room from 10:40 to 10:55.
I sure do.
So that I certainly couldn't have killed your friend Wesley 6 miles from here during that time.
Except that Art Wesley wasn't killed at his lodge.
What are you talking about?
You see, I remembered something else the clerk had told me. The night of the killing, it stopped raining a little after 11.
All right, what difference does that make?
All the difference in the world, believe me. Here's what really happened, Cooper. You killed Art Wesley in the bedroom of your cottage here at the inn.
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
You immediately called the room clerk over and chatted with him in your living room for about 15 minutes. He didn't know there was a corpse in the next room.
Oh, really?
After he left, you took Wesley's body the 6 miles to his place and planted it in the doorway.
Oh, now look, Dollar...
Your problem was to make it look like he'd been killed there. Then you remembered. The slug that had killed him hit the wall in your bedroom. That gave you an idea. You figured out the right angle at the lodge and fired a shot upwards from the outside the door. It went through the ceiling at the back.
All right, Dollar, I've had enough of your half-baked theories with no proof whatsoever to back them up.
Correction, Cooper. This time I've got proof. There was a shelf of food under the bullet hole and a bowl of sugar directly under it.
A bowl of... So what?
When sugar gets wet, it gets crusty, and it stays that way. But the sugar in that bowl was dry. Now, if the killing was between 10:30 and 11, and it rained heavily until after 11, then some rain would have dropped through the bullet hole into the sugar.
I see.
But, Cooper, the sugar was dry. So the bullet hole was made after the time of the murder, when you planted Wesley's body there. Just a little detail, Cooper, but it nails you. That, and of course, the fact I found the slug that really killed Wesley just a couple of minutes ago.
Oh?
Buried in the wall of your bedroom, behind a picture you'd moved slightly to cover it.
Well, Dollar, I may as well tell you that I saw you come out of my cottage a few minutes ago. I figured you knew. So ever since you sat down here, I've been holding a gun on you under the table.
You know, Cooper, I may as well tell you. Ever since I sat down here, I've been holding a gun on you, too.
Well, you...
Let's have it.
Well, you didn't have any gun.
A big-time gambler, bluffed right out of the game. Cooper, you're slipping. Item 10, $37.50. Transportation and incidentals back to Hartford. Expense account total $187.40. Remarks? Cooper's awaiting trial. About Art Wesley? Well, I guess that sugar bowl was a dead man's revenge. And come to think of it, that revenge was pretty sweet. Yours truly, Johnny Dollar.
The Atlantic coastline from the Gulf of St. Lawrence south to Cape Hatteras and beyond is a treacherous one, an ever-present threat to the thousands of vessels which have for centuries moved in streams in and out of American ports. And the keepers of the lighthouses there are men with an awful responsibility. Men who must not only fight the perils of the storm, but must battle continually against the loneliness and despair of their vigil. It's not a very attractive life. No, especially for a girl like Madeline Murray, who 6 months ago came to live with her new husband, Richard, at their lighthouse on a rocky island off the coast of northern Maine.
Good Lord. Just listen to that wind.
Yes, Richard, I hear the wind.
Things have been quiet for too long. Yeah, I got a strange feeling something's going to happen.
I wish it would.
Oh, now, Madeline.
Well, I do. Tell you, I can't help it, Richard. I'm so weary of the same old rocks and ocean I could almost scream. It's been 6 months, 6 long months.
I know. But I tried to tell you before we...
Yes, you did. I admit everything. You were honest and above board. You said it would be lonely and cold and silent, and I said it didn't matter. That doesn't help me now. Driving me crazy, I tell you.
Oh, now, please, Madeline.
All right, I'm sorry. Like all the other times.
But I've done everything I can.
Yes, what?
Well, for example, why didn't you go into Bango for a vacation that time? I told you were free to go. And Aunt Elizabeth would have been glad to have you.
Oh, I just didn't feel like going.
But why? It's just what you want.
Oh, don't ask me why. I just didn't feel like going, that's all.
Madeline, look at me. You don't love me anymore, do you?
No. Furthermore, I never did.
Well, you can go if you want to, Madeline.
I can't go, Richard. That's why I'm going crazy. I want to, but I can't.
Why did you marry me?
You want the truth?
Yes.
All right. I can't go. I've got to stay here for another year, maybe longer than that. It's the last place in the world they think of looking for me.
Looking for you? What do you mean? Who?
The police.
Police?
I killed a man, Richard.
Oh, no, you couldn't.
Yes, but I did. You have to believe it. And after I killed him, I ran away. I didn't know which way to turn. That isn't until you arrived on the scene with your lighthouse.
Who was it?
Man I loved once.
Murderess.
You surprised? That's why I married you, Richard. Now, what are you going to do about it?
Why did you have to tell me?
Because I don't care anymore. Do you understand? As a matter of fact, I think the state prison has a lot of advantages over an acre of rock and a flock of seagulls.
They'd hang you.
Maybe. It has its advantages, too.
You'll find out very soon. There's only one thing to do, Madeline.
All right, fine. Radio the police. They'll send me to prison, Richard, but at last I'll be free. That's a laugh, isn't it? I'll be free of this rock and you.
Yes, Richard. There's only one thing to do. Radio for the police to come and get her. That's the law, Richard. To do otherwise would be to shelter a fugitive from justice. That's what you're thinking as the long hours tick away in the stillness of your bedroom. You remember a lot of things now. The night you wandered into the Staghorn Inn 6 months ago and found her there at a table, looking as if she'd been crying. And how you had tried to comfort her without much success until, at last, you had explained your lonely existence at the lighthouse. It was a different story then, wasn't it? Almost as if she'd suddenly got an idea. She was interested then, yes. Enthused about the paintings you brought to town. The seascapes you'd painted during the long, lonesome days there at the top of the point. Remember how she said she was tired of the city and longed to get away from it all, just as you did. And it didn't take her long, just 2 days to be exact, before you were sailing back to the lighthouse with your new bride. But that was 6 months ago. And now you know the truth. Madeline is a murderess. It's the next day. The nor'easter hits with full fury, but you hardly hear it as you sit and stare out of a window at the top of the tower.
Hello, dear. Lonesome?
Madeline, please.
Oh, why so gloomy? After all, I'm the one who's going to prison.
I still can't believe it.
Oh, you will in time. Now, if you were a good husband, you'd be bustling around the house arranging a going-away party for me.
You're not going away.
You mean you didn't send the radio message?
No, I couldn't.
Oh, you love me. That's why, isn't it? Isn't it?
Go away, will you?
Well, certainly that's it. You couldn't bear to see me go. You couldn't take it, could you?
All right, so I couldn't. But nobody else will get you, at least. You'll be mine.
Look! Up there off the point.
Good Lord. There's a man out there in a skiff. He won't last 5 minutes in that surf.
What's he doing?
He's waving an oar. Give me that megaphone. He needs help. Take the lee side! You can't land on those rocks!
That wave!
Yes, he's going to get it. I'm going down there. Maybe I can help. All right, here you go. That's it. He'll be okay in no time.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm okay.
Yeah, here you are. Sit on the couch. Gotta get these clothes off.
Cold. I'm cold.
Oh, it's passed out. Better cover you up, old man. You're all in. There you are.
Where's the hot water? Is he hurt badly?
Yeah. What's the matter?
I don't know.
Yes, he's hurt pretty badly. Bad gash on the head. Give me the brandy, quickly.
Yes, the brandy.
He's chilled to the bone. Lucky, though. That sea seemed to pick him up and toss him over the reef.
Here you are.
Ah, that's it. I'll warm him up in a jiffy. What's the matter with you, Madeline? You're shaking like a leaf.
Can't be.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Not a coincidence. Not here. There must be a reason.
You know him?
Yes. His name is Adams. Blake Adams. He was with me on the night I killed the man.
Yes, Madeline, the night you killed the man was a night neither you nor Blake Adams will forget for a long time. You're thinking now, as Blake lies there unconscious, of the afternoon the wire came from Maxie, saying he was just passing through town. Casual he was, just as if he hadn't run out on you, as if nothing had ever happened, just as if he were looking up a dear old maiden aunt. And when you told Blake about it, you were glad you couldn't read your mind, because it was full of murder. The way to do it didn't come to you, though, until Blake suggested you ask Maxie up to the apartment for a drink, just for old time's sake. Then it was as clear as a blueprint. Maxie was strictly a one-drink man, but this time one would be enough. So it's natural you're wondering about Blake and how he came to crack up right on your doorstep. It's been 6 hours now since Richard brought him in, and you, Madeline, haven't left his side, and he seems to be stirring.
Oh, my head. What happened? Where am I?
Don't sit up. Now, don't sit up. There, that's it.
I can't see very well.
You're lucky to be here at all. Here, take a drink of this.
Thanks. How did you... Madeline.
Yes. Surprised?
Not exactly. I'm
surprised to see you, Blake.
How... What happened?
Lie back now. You're a good patient. You've got a bad gash over your eye.
Yeah, the rocks. Now I remember. That skiff.
You must have been out of your mind to go out in a storm like that.
I had to see you, baby.
About Maxie. That's it, isn't it? They know about Maxie.
What do you mean they know about Maxie? He died of indigestion, that's all.
Maybe. Maybe not. I hope that's what they think. I don't know whether poor Maxie could stand a post-mortem.
Wait a minute. I remember now. You mixed the drinks that day. Yeah, the glass with the red ring on the top. I was to make sure he got it.
Who examined him?
Doc Cranston. He treated him before for indigestion. Same symptoms, same everything. So you poisoned him. In the drink.
What's so funny about that?
I'm sorry, baby. Couldn't figure out why you ran away. Yeah, it's funny. I didn't see you do it. You poured all of our martinis out of the same shaker.
There were olives in the glasses already, weren't there?
Yeah. I get it. Poison in the olives. So that's why you're here.
You don't think it's because I like lighthouses, do you? Can you tell me why you're here? What happened? You get on the wrong streetcar or something?
There's no use telling you, baby. You wouldn't believe me.
You try me and see.
Okay, here it is. I traced you here through the guy who sold your house for you.
Mm-hmm. Why?
Well, with Maxie gone, I mean,
Well, come on.
You're making it tough. We were pretty good pals once after he ran out on you that time.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to tell me?
Yeah. I'm trying to tell you that I love you, baby. Since way before you met him, I tried to tell you a couple of times, but I guess I'm not the Charles Boyer type. It's twice as hard now.
It was all my fault, Blake. I couldn't see very well in those days.
I know.
I don't know what to say.
I know I'm not much of a prize, Madeline, but you could do worse.
Blake.
Yeah?
This is on the square, huh?
What can I do to show you? Honest, baby, I'll do anything.
Oh, if this is another blind alley, I'll die.
It's not a blind alley, honey. It's a 4-lane highway.
There's one thing you can do.
What's that?
You can kiss me.
You are listening to The Whistler, brought to you by your friend, the Signal Oil Company, marketers of famous Signal gasoline, your best buy today. Remember to let every go signal remind you, you do go farther with Signal gasoline.
So Blake and Madeline have found each other out in a lonely lighthouse off the coast of Maine. And it doesn't seem to matter now that it took a murder to place their feet firmly on the 4-lane highway leading over the horizon. No, Maxie's death doesn't matter to them now. They only think of leaving the lighthouse and the cold gray ocean and Richard. What about that? What about Richard? The only other one who knows about Maxie. He's just returned from a trip to the mainland for supplies, and Madeline greets him at the entrance of the lighthouse.
Well, back on time.
Hello, Madeline.
I was a little anxious for you. The channel's so rough today.
Anxious for me? Afraid I wouldn't make it or that I would?
Oh, please don't, Richard. Not today.
I'm just being practical, my dear. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll change my
wait,
clothes.
just a minute, please. Something I want to talk to you about. About Blake Adams.
Oh, yes, the patient. How is he?
Well, he's almost well enough to go.
Too bad. You seem to be quite fond of him.
Yes, Richard, I am. I love him and I want to go with him.
What?
We haven't told you because we planned to simply take the boat some night while you were asleep.
You're out of your mind. You'd be picked up in a minute.
They don't know about the murder, Richard. He died of natural causes.
You're free?
I mean that the three of us are the only ones who know. That's why I'm telling you we're going.
Huh. The worm turns, eh? What was it you said a while ago? What am I going to do about it?
You wouldn't go to the police now, would you?
So I'm holding the strings at last. I'm a little more important to you now,
Richard, Richard, I love him. You've got to believe me.
You don't know what love is. You can take your choice, Madeline. Stay here with me or hang.
Thanks, huh?
What?
It's hard to believe today that I cracked up right out there, just like a mill pond. What's eating you, Madeline?
I don't know. Maxie, I guess.
Oh, forget it. You know, we ought to take off tomorrow. I'm feeling pretty solid.
What about Richard?
I'll leave him here with his lighthouse. He'll never miss you.
I told him about us. Doesn't want me to go.
So what? What can he do?
Well, he could tell the police what really happened to Maxie.
What? You mean he knows?
I told him about it the night at the wreck. He says if I leave, he'll go to the police. You see, dear? How could I know you were coming? It didn't seem to matter whether I lived or died.
He couldn't testify against you, but... Listen, does he know you poisoned Maxie?
I didn't tell him how.
Good. He won't be suspicious of his coffee, for instance.
What do you mean?
Yeah. It's a gamble, but we got a chance. We need 24 hours. Listen, it's about 3 hours from the dock on the mainland to the airport. I got a pal over there with a plane. We can make Miami in 9 hours with luck and catch the Clipper to Rio. I'll leave tonight and get everything set up. I ought to be back here by 8 in the morning. That's where you come in.
You mean Richard?
Yeah. You gave me some sleeping powder when I first got here. Is there any left?
Yes, I think so. It's in the medicine cabinet.
Okay, you take care of his breakfast. A good long doze won't hurt him. When he wakes up, we'll be halfway to Rio. Just one thing. Don't give him too much. He's got to live.
And so, all that night after Blake's departure, Madeline thinks about the job she must do, and of his strange interest in Richard's welfare, the way he emphasized his warning about an overdose. Richard must live, he said. But why? Blake had never been so humanitarian. No, Madeline, you don't sleep much that night, and it's about 5 o'clock in the morning when your eyes finally close. Suddenly you wake. You jump into your robe and slippers. Yes, it's 7:30 and Richard's bed is empty.
Oh. Good morning, Richard.
Oh. Hello. The dory's missing, and our good patient has left. Or am I telling you anything?
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Don't try and play innocent, sweetheart. Just what have you got up your sleeve?
Well, he must have left after our talk yesterday. I told him I was going to be detained here.
Oh, I see. Well, he's an ungrateful wretch sneaking off that way after I saved his life. So you've decided to be a good wife after all, eh?
I'll fix your breakfast.
No, don't bother. I've had it.
What about coffee?
No, thanks. I had a rotten night. I couldn't sleep a wink. Sorry to leave you alone, my dear. I'll be up at the light.
Well, darling, I was hoping you'd have breakfast with me. Won't you?
Aren't we considerate?
I'm sorry about everything, Richard.
You know, I could almost believe you. If I didn't know you better.
I was so wrong, Richard. I lost my head, I guess.
Very well. Have your breakfast and come up to the light. There's something I want to tell you. And if you're still bent on being the perfect wife, you can mix me a bromide for this headache.
Yes, Richard. Right away.
Has a sour taste.
This is a different brand.
I guess so. Now, about Blake. He knows all about your past?
Yes.
And are you sure of him?
Well, what do you mean?
This.
Well, an article has been torn out.
Now, off the front page. You can still make out the tips of the top headline. Go on, look at it.
Well, what about it?
It said reward offered. Does that suggest anything to you?
I don't know.
How sure are you that your little escapade is a dead issue?
Oh, you're wrong. He wouldn't do it. I know him.
Oh, I don't know. People do strange things for money, Madeline. For instance, at this very moment, he could be telling some interesting things to the police.
You got that paper yesterday. What did the article say?
Unfortunately, I hadn't got around to reading it. You know, it wouldn't surprise me a great deal to discover you might be a bit hotter than you think. Well, I think I'll go down and take a short nap. Wake me at 10, will you?
It's almost 9 and still no sign of Blake. Madeline tries to shrug off the suspicion in her mind, but it's there to stay, and it keeps growing, growing, growing. It's 10 now, and while Richard sleeps downstairs, you pace the floor. No, he wouldn't do that to you, but where is he? What could keep him this long? It's a double cross. It must be. Yes, so why did he warn you against the overdose? Richard is precious to him, that's why. They don't pay rewards on arrest. They pay off on conviction. And Richard knows enough to convict you. Blake isn't coming back. The next thing you will see is a boatload of police. Yes, that's it, the launch, down at the landing. Your only chance. Maybe you can make it before they get here. You can just get to the mainland. Now to find your small pistol and slip it in your purse. And now down to the launch. But wait a minute. There's a boat coming in. It's Blake, and he's alone.
Grab the line, honey. Here you go.
Where have you been?
Don't fancy nuts this time. We won't be here long. You all set?
You're late.
I know. It wasn't as easy as I thought. You take care of him?
Yes?
What's the matter?
I don't know.
Come on,
I
snap
don't
out
know.
of it. The plane's all fixed. We'll be in Miami tonight. Cost me $500, but... Wait a minute. You were careful with the sleeping powder, like I said.
Yes, just like you said. Why did you say it?
What do you mean?
Why were you so interested in Richard's health?
Oh, one murder rap is plenty in my league, baby. Come on, we gotta go.
Wait a minute. I've been thinking, Blake. Now, wait a minute. Something I found up in the house started me thinking.
Well, think on the way. We haven't time to be standing around passing the time of day. Come on.
Just a minute. It was a newspaper with an article cut out about a reward.
Where did you find that?
You tore it out, now, didn't you? They're offering a reward for me.
No, you're wrong, baby. They're not offering a reward for you. There was something in it I didn't want your husband to see. Here, look. Does this make you feel any better? Receipts for the charter plane and 2 reservations to Rio. Does that look like a double cross?
I don't know.
You gotta believe me. But we can't stand here arguing.
All right, I'll get my bag.
He's meeting us down the coast a few miles with a car. I thought it'd be safer.
What's that boat back there?
Where? Oh, fishing boat, I guess.
It's following us?
No, it couldn't be fun. Holy smoke!
Where's it going?
For sure. That's a Coast Guard cutter.
Oh, I was right, wasn't I?
What do you mean?
You thought you could lie your way out of it, didn't you? I've heard of some rough tricks, but this one takes the prize. You think you're all set now with the police moving up and your star witness back at the lighthouse?
Madeline, you're wrong. Listen. Put that gun away. You're way off the beam, I tell you. I'm straight, baby. I'm for you.
Oh, you're for me, all right. For the money I can bring you in court.
Look, I had nothing to do with this. Look, I'll tell you now, it won't make any difference to either of us. That article... You're making a big mistake, baby. Just give me a minute.
And fed up with your lying, Blake. You and your 4-lane highway to Rio.
Come alongside there.
They won't need a detective for this one. You're a lying rat. Right under the nose of the Coast Guard.
Madeline!
The Whistler will be back in just a moment with a strange ending of tonight's story. Meantime, here's the answer to a question many drivers have asked. Does motor oil have any effect on gasoline mileage? The answer is yes, definitely. It's only logical that anything that helps your motor run better will also help it deliver more power from the gasoline it uses. That's why the 7-way protection which Solvent Refining gives Signal 4-Star Motor Oil is doubly important today. You see, because of Solvent Refining, the latest, most costly process known to oil engineers, pure paraffin-based Signal 4-Star Motor Oil has triple-strength film that clings to motor surfaces, seals in power, retains its lubricating quality for longer miles, and actually forms less carbon. Best of all, while you're enjoying this improved performance, you're profiting in 2 extra ways. 1, in longer motor life, and 2, in helping your gasoline go farther. So make your next oil change a change to solvent-refined Signal 4-Star Motor Oil. It's one of the famous Go Farther Signal products featured by that lubrication specialist whose permanent business is helping cars go farther. Your neighborhood Signal gasoline dealer. Now, back to the Whistler.
It was too bad that Madeline didn't wait a few seconds longer, or she would have saved herself a great deal of trouble and a long term in the penitentiary. But that's the way Madeline always did things. Jump first and think afterward. That's why she ran away a few minutes after poor Maxie took the drink and died, before anyone noticed that he had drunk the martini, but had left the olive she had poisoned untouched. And that's why she shot Blake, before he had a chance to tell her that it was he the police wanted for Maxie's murder. Yes, he had had the same idea that day, and he put poison in Maxie's martini, too. And that was the poison that killed him, because it was in the drink itself. You see, he really loved Madeline, and Maxie was the only one between them and the 4-lane highway over the horizon. And when at last the poisoning was discovered, the poison traced, and the reward offered for his apprehension, Blake knew he'd have to run away. That perhaps there in the lighthouse she hadn't heard of it and would go with him. That's why Richard had to live. Because after all, it wouldn't do to have a murder rap hanging over her head, too, would it? I am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now the Whistler's strange story, Brotherly Hate.
Visiting hours were over. The Jeffrey Long Museum in San Francisco was quiet. And in the private office of the owner, Jeffrey sat at his desk, staring at the note in his hands. A note that was damp, almost wet with his own perspiration. The hands trembled and there was a tight, nervous feeling in the pit of his stomach. Symptoms of terror. It had all started 3 months ago when Jeffrey Long had received the first envelope while in Cairo. Then followed days and weeks of mounting fear. Because each Saturday thereafter, like a gentle stabbing before the final thrust, came an identical note, And the message was always the same.
If you killed Estelle, you will die on the anniversary of her death.
And now it's Saturday again. The feeling of terror grows stronger, doesn't it, Jeffrey? The beads of perspiration on your forehead colder. Yes, because it's Saturday and tomorrow, Sunday the 17th, is the anniversary of Estelle's death.
Yes?
Mr. Burton is here, sir.
Thank you, Miss Grant. Send him in. Come in, Burton. Come in.
What's on your mind, Long?
You know why I called you. Sit down.
Want me to discover the lamp used by Ramesses IV? Oh, what I do for money.
You're a private detective, aren't you? What about Estelle Blair's brother?
Look, if you didn't kill the girl, why worry?
For this brother, the one who's been sending me these letters, he's obviously a crackpot. He might do anything.
Call the police. They'll give you protection.
I tell you, he's got to be found. You've got to find him. Can't go around afraid of everyone I meet. Everyone from cab drivers to the caretakers here in my own building.
Listen, when I walked in here nearly a year ago with a hunk of papyrus and an alabaster cup that belonged to King Tut, you hired me like that.
Yes, certainly.
Since then, I've been doing your dirty work. I've even swiped scarabs and jewel boxes for you all over the world. But murder's another thing, even for me. I want to know what I'm getting into, that's all. If you killed Estelle Blair, then I want to know about that. That clear?
I've told you. Her death was an accident.
And I'm telling you the result of my investigation. As far as I'm concerned, Estelle Blair never had a brother. Anytime you decide to give out with what really's got you scared, just dial my number.
You can't walk out on me now, Burton.
You can get another private eye.
No, there isn't time.
Like I said, when you're ready to tell me why you're so scared, just dial my number. But don't wait too long.
It's turned out as you feared it would, hasn't it, Jeffrey? Yes. Burton, the private detective, hasn't been able to find Estelle Blair's brother. And now there's only one thing to do. You know there's too much to lose if you are murdered. The resultant investigation would certainly reveal the ugly facts surrounding your former assistant's death. You have immortality to lose, Jeffrey. Your name is the greatest private collector of Egyptology in the world. The proud name that shines brightly from the brass plaque on your great museum. The museum you intend to will to the city on your death. Quickly, you get to your feet. Hurry to the small cabinet and take down a bottle marked poison. There is a way out, isn't there? A way you can preserve the honored name of Jeffrey Long.
Excuse me, Mr. Long.
Yes? Oh, what is it, Miss Grant?
You won't be needing me anymore this evening, sir. I thought I'd run along.
No, I won't be needing you, Miss Grant. No. On second thought, perhaps you'd better stay a few minutes. There is something you can do.
Yes, sir?
I'll call you.
As you walk back to your desk, you unscrew the cap on the bottle of poison. A Herculean force drags at your arm as you try to lift the bottle to your lips. Finally, you succeed. Your throat is numb as you take one swallow, then another, and another. Then a sudden stiffness seizes your hand. The bottle slips through your fingers. Slowly, you walk around the desk, slump into the chair. You wait a minute or so and then press the buzzer.
Come in, Miss Grant.
Mr. Long, is something the matter?
Yes, I made a terrible mistake. In the cabinet there, 2 bottles almost identical. One contains cough medicine. The other, deadly poison.
Mr. Long, you didn't really take...
Listen to me carefully, Bernice. It was a mistake, do you understand? Be sure they know. They mustn't think otherwise. It wasn't suicide. Remember that. It wasn't suicide.
You're not going to die.
What?
I was afraid you'd do something like this. I poured the poison down the sink yesterday afternoon. What you drank was just colored water.
Ed Stevens of Long Beach, California, is the Whistler fan who receives a $20 Signal gasoline book this week as a token of our appreciation for sending in this limerick. There once was a driver named Abbott whose car took off like a rabbit. Signal Ethel, said he, is the fuel for me. From now on, I'll make it a habit.
Signal, signal, signal gasoline. Your car will go far with Go Farther gasoline.
If, like our friend Abbott, you like pickup that's quick as a rabbit, then Signal Ethel is the gasoline for you. But flashing pickup, mind you, is only one of the improvements you'll discover when you power your car with this super fuel. In addition, you'll enjoy Signal Ethel's extra power that makes cars fairly fly up hills and makes passing safer. And you'll be amazed at your engine's contented ping-free purr. For Signal Ethel is scientifically engineered to bring out the very peak of performance your car is capable of, regardless of age. So why not discover how much fun driving can be? Next time, treat your car to a tank full of the gasoline that's packed with more go. Next time, fill up with Signal Ethel.
When you raised a bottle of poison to your lips, you thought it was the only way out, didn't you, Jeffrey? You would cheat Estelle Blair's brother, the man who had sworn to kill you, if you took your own life and make it appear as an accident. And you would preserve the honored name of Jeffrey Long. Then, as you sat at your desk waiting for death, your secretary, Bernice Grant, informed you that you wouldn't die because she'd poured the poison out of the bottle the day before, replaced the deadly contents with harmless colored water.
I was afraid you'd try to kill yourself. You see, I've known about the letters.
You knew all along?
Yes. I've seen the fear, the worry in your eyes, the torture. But I couldn't let you do it.
I'll do it again. You or no one else can stop me.
No, you mustn't.
Please.
I can help you.
Please leave me alone, Bernice.
Promise me you won't try.
Leave me alone, Bernice, please.
I can help you. I want to help you.
I said... What'll I do, Bernice? What'll I do?
We must find Estelle Blair's brother. You can talk to him. Tell him it was an accident.
Yes. Yes, I could tell him how she slipped. Fell off the boat. I could show him I wasn't to blame.
I'm sure I could find him. I know if you'll trust me.
No, it's impossible.
What if I told you I'd already located Estelle Blair's father?
You what?
Yes. I learned about him the other day. He's living in the old men's home in Santa Peralta. I know if I can talk to him. Please, let me try.
Well,
You promise not to try again to take your life.
are you sure you're not making all this up just...
I tell you, I know I can find Estelle's brother. Now, promise me.
All right.
Then go to the King Tut room in the basement. There's a telephone there and a couch. Stay there until I call you. I'll bring you some food later. Will you go?
Yes, please. If you say so.
And please, no matter what happens, trust me. You must trust me. You see, I love you, Jeffrey.
Still numb with shock, you find your way down to the King Tut room, the large storage room filled with relics from the Valley of the Kings in Egypt. Without even taking off your tie, you lie down on the couch and drop into a deep sleep. You awake much later, and when you look at your watch, you see that it's Sunday morning, the morning of the day you expect to be killed. Your thoughts fasten on the tiny bit of hope Bernice gave you yesterday. You quickly reach for the phone.
morning. Versailles Apartments.
Miss Grant, please.
Thank you.
Hello?
Bernice, this is Jeffrey. Have you found anything more about Estelle's brother?
Not yet, but Jeffrey, I've made progress. I definitely know she had a brother. He's somewhere in San Francisco.
But today is the anniversary of Estelle's death. The day it's going to happen. I can't just wait.
Got to wait. You must be patient, Jeffrey. At any moment, I may have some news.
What about the father in Santa Peralta?
You must trust me, Jeffrey.
I know, but what did he say? What's the brother's name?
I don't know yet.
But the father, didn't he tell you?
I'm working as fast as I can, Jeffrey. You must believe that. I'll call you later, this afternoon. Maybe I'll have some very good news. Just wait and be patient, will you? Don't go out.
Oh. All right, Bernice.
Remember, Jeffrey, I love you.
I will, Bernice. I guess I should have known it long ago.
She convinces you to wait, doesn't she, Jeffrey? And you sit there quietly in the near darkness, trying to fight down your desire to run away and leave town. You're debating this when you hear footsteps from the direction of the stairs outside. You tense nervously, staring at the door. Someone is coming, Jeffrey, into this room. Someone who moves quietly and has a key. You want to run, but the door's the only way, and then...
Good morning, Mr. Long.
Carruthers, what are you doing here?
Why, Grady, the regular caretaker, is on his vacation, sir. I'm relieving him this week.
But this is Sunday. You're not supposed to be here on Sunday.
Miss Grant instructed me that you were here, sir, doing some special work. She asked me to bring this breakfast tray.
Oh. Oh, yes, of course. I didn't see it. Sorry, Carruthers.
It's all right, sir. Anything else?
No. No, nothing else. Thanks.
You watch him leave, stare at the food, suddenly realize you're unable to eat it or to even think of hunger. Your nerves are getting the best of you, aren't they, Jeffrey? And you decide to take a chance and drive to Santa Peralta yourself at once. Talk to Estelle's father. You're sure you can make it and be back before Bernice calls you. You're on the highway in 5 minutes, headed south. An odd feeling tells you that a car somewhere behind you has been making the very same turns and that it picked you up near the museum. But you try to put it out of your mind when no attempt is made to catch up with you. Hours later, pull up before an ancient stucco building bearing the sign, Santa Peralta Home for the Aged.
Well, a visitor so early. Welcome.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome.
I'm looking for a man by the name of Blair.
I'm sorry, Mr.
Long. Jeffrey Long.
I'm sorry, Mr. Long. No one here by that name.
Well, maybe he's here under another name. He had a daughter named Estelle.
No one here with a daughter named Estelle.
She's a pretty girl, blonde. Tragically killed about 2 years ago at sea, the Mediterranean. She fell overboard.
Oh, pity. Yes. But I'm afraid you have the wrong place. We have only 10 gentlemen here, and I know their records very well. We've never had your Mr. Blair here in San Peralta.
You're sure?
Absolutely, Mr. Long.
Something has gone wrong, hasn't it, Jeffrey? Bernice told you Estelle's father was in the old men's home at Santa Peralta, but apparently she was lying. Suddenly you look around you, find that you're driving through the Marina district, not far from the little cottage Estelle used to share with her mother in the days when Estelle was your assistant at the museum. You turn left, then right, and you see the house. Hardly recognize it after all these years. You stop and get out of the car and walk toward a tall woman who is watering the lawn next door.
Hello. A lovely day, isn't it?
If you like 'em hot, this is going to be a scorcher.
You live here long?
9 to 15 years. You're not a collector, are you?
Oh, no. No, I'm neither a bill collector nor a process server. An old friend of mine used to live next door.
Andrews, maybe?
No, the name was Blair.
Oh, them. Mother, big woman. Arms like the posts on that porch.
Yeah, well, the girl, Estelle, was my friend.
Sweet little thing, blonde as corn silk. She was killed, you know. Fell off a boat somewhere near Europe or Asia or somewhere like that. Worked for a museum.
Well, I've been trying to locate her brother.
Brother? I don't seem to remember any man in the Blair family. Seems like there was just Estelle and her mother.
Oh, I see. Well, I've got to be going.
There was a girl, though, used to live with the Blairs, a friend of Estelle's. Dark girl, slim, about 5'2", trim little thing. Wore hair in a bun. You know, I used to say to my husband, Mac, that dark girl looks more like Mrs. Blair than Estelle does. I bet you they're sisters. I used to say to my husband,
Wait a minute.
Mac...
Be quiet.
What?
That car. It went past and now it's turning around down the street.
Oh, no, law against... Well, what is it? What's the matter?
In your car, driving fast, you begin to pull away from the car in back of you. Soon lose sight of it altogether. Slowing down, your mind stops racing too. And then it hits you, Jeffrey. Something that woman back there said.
Dark girl, slim, about 5'2", trim little thing, wore hair in a bun. You know, I used to say to my husband, Mac, that dark girl looks more like Mrs. Blair than Estelle does. I bet you they're sisters.
That's it. Sisters. Of course.
Yes, Jeffrey, that's it. An exact description of Bernice, your own secretary. Suddenly it all becomes very clear to you, doesn't it? You noticed it the first day she came to work for you. There was something familiar about her. She reminded you of someone, but you were never able to figure out who she resembled. And now you know. You've been a fool, haven't you, Jeffrey? The way you've played into her hand. You're certain Bernice is Estelle's sister. And all the while, she's the one who's been sending the notes, intending to avenge her sister, Estelle. Back at the museum, you see no sign of the other car. But you're no longer worried about it, are you, Jeffrey? You're certain now that Bernice is your would-be assassin. You hurry inside and wait for her call. The hours drag by, and then...
Hello?
Jeffrey, darling, I'm calling from a pay phone in a drugstore on Broadway. Someone is watching me, so don't ask any questions. Just do as I say.
All right, Bernice.
Jeffrey, I found the brother. He's going to try to kill you tonight, but he doesn't know where you are.
But you...
Be sure you keep all the lights out there in the basement.
Oh, yes, of course.
And don't call anyone. Don't tell anyone where you are.
No, of course not.
I'll meet you there in half an hour. Don't call anyone. You understand?
Yes. Yes, I understand.
Goodbye, Jeffrey. Darling.
She's clever, isn't she, Jeffrey? She's maneuvered you on the very anniversary of Estelle's death into the basement of the museum where no one can hear a sound through the thick walls. But it's over for her now, isn't it? All over.
Burton Detective Agency, Burton speaking.
This is Jeffrey Long, Burton.
Oh? What now?
I know who's been sending me those notes.
Yes?
My secretary all along. Bernice Grant.
What?
Yes. She's Estelle's sister. Now, you've got to help me.
Look here, Long. I've told you where I stand. Before I do anything, I have to know.
Are you prepared to go along with me? The whole way, if I tell you?
What do you mean by that?
I mean, even to doing away with someone?
You mean Bernice?
Yes. If it's necessary.
Anything for money. You know that.
All right. Yes, I killed Estelle. Pushed her overboard. But she had it coming. I'll tell you about it later. Are you with me now?
course. I'll be right over.
You better bring along a man you can trust. Bernice is coming here to the King Tut room in the basement in half an hour. She'll probably have a gun. Can I depend on you?
Don't worry about a thing. We'll meet you there.
It seems ages as you sit there in the dark waiting. Then when the illuminated hands on your watch point to 8:30, you hear Bernice coming.
Jeffrey, where are you?
I'm here.
Oh, I've been so worried. Here, let's turn on the light. Oh, I'm so tired, darling. I've been so worried.
Isn't this carrying things a little too far, Bernice?
Jeffrey, what do you mean?
How stupid do you think I am?
Jeffrey, what's this all about?
Still playing the game. Didn't you think I'd see through it all? You know, Bernice, I visited San Peralta. And as you know, Estelle's father has never been there.
I had to tell you something to keep you from doing away with yourself. It was all I could think of. Jeffrey, I've been working every minute, working for you. I asked you to trust me.
Trust you? You've had me so worked up I suspected everybody I ran into. Even thought it might be Carruthers, the caretaker. And in the car, I imagined someone was following me.
You didn't imagine it. You were being followed.
What?
I was afraid you might go out. I called in the police, begged them to put a man on you.
Do you expect me to believe that? Here, give me that purse.
Jeffrey!
So, you're carrying a gun. For what, Bernice?
Jeffrey, it's for your protection. I was afraid he might find you here. Why are you pointing that gun at me, Jeffrey?
You see, Bernice, I know all about you. Found out from a woman next door to your old house in the Marina District. I know you were the one who wrote me those notes.
No!
I know Estelle never had a brother. I've discovered something even more interesting.
But
I've discovered that you, Bernice, the sweet secretary who said she loved me, you are the one who intends to kill me. Because you're Estelle's sister. And that's why I'm going to kill you.
There are two ways to buy new tires. One way is to keep driving on smooth, unsafe treads until one day you're sailing down the highway, probably miles from nowhere, when all of a sudden, broomp, 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 you've got a flat. Your old tire is probably ruined before you can stop, so it's now worth nothing. All you can do is take whatever make of tire the nearest station carries, at whatever price they're charging. Well, there must be a better way to get new tires. And there is. That way is to trade in those remaining unsafe miles to your signal dealer now, while he's giving today's biggest allowance. What's more, the new tires on which signal dealers are giving this generous trade-in allowance are first-line Lee tires, famous over 47 years for long mileage. And today's Lees, made of cold rubber, toughened still further with patented Fill Black O, actually wear 30 to 40% longer than ever before. So from a dollars and cents standpoint, you just can't afford to keep on driving on threadbare old tires. Not now, while signal service stations will trade them for new Lee tires at such surprisingly small cost. Stop in at your nearest signal dealers tomorrow. Get his generous trade-in offer, and you'll know what I mean.
You watch Bernice standing against the wall, weeping. Everything is under control now, isn't it, Jeffrey? You're certain that you've outsmarted the girl you think is Estelle's sister. The girl you think wanted to kill you in vengeance for her sister's death. Now there's only one thing on your mind. To get out of the museum with Bernice and do away with her. You're tense, listening for the approaching footsteps which you know will be Burton.
Oh, thank heavens, Jeffrey. He's coming. The detective I've had following you.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Bernice, you're wrong. That's someone I sent for.
But I told you not to call anyone.
I know you did. You wanted me all to yourself, didn't you?
You're out of your mind.
Long, you in there?
Yes, in here, Burton.
Burton. Dick Burton?
Yes.
Come on out, Long.
Shall I bring Bernice?
No. Leave her there a while. Come on out alone.
No, don't go, Jeffrey. I found out for sure this morning.
It's no use, Bernice. I fell for your lies for a long time.
Wait, please! Jeffrey, don't go! The police will be here soon! Dick Burton is Estelle's brother!
Her brother!
now the Whistler's strange story, The Big Prison.
To John Emerson, it was more than a nightmare. The sounds, the images flashing across the black background of his mind were too real, too terrifying. At first, nothing was clear to him, but gradually he seemed to be back in Ketchikan, Alaska, his mind going over and over that first chance meeting with Willard Crofton. Pompous, jovial, boring Willard Crofton.
No, it's all set, Emerson. All set.
Oh, now, wait a minute, Mr. Crofton. I've known you, well, let's see, exactly an hour. And here you're asking me to spend a whole month hunting with you.
Why not? You say you like to hunt? I'm headed for my little lodge outside Whitehorse and looking for a hunting partner, so why not you?
But really, Crofton,
Not another word. I insist you be my guest, Emerson. Yes, sir. I absolutely insist.
Yes, John. You know that chance meeting with Willard Crofton was the beginning of it. But as the liquor boils up again in your brain, you're sure there's more. Something much more important, far more terrifying. You grope back over it all again, forcing yourself to remember.
That's a good one, Emerson. A good one, huh?
There was the long, tiresome trip to Crofton's lodge. The days, the weeks wasted looking for game that just wasn't
Go
there.
ahead, shoot, Emerson, shoot! No! Wait, it's just an old stump.
And always Crofton with his foolish jokes and his guns.
How'd you like that one, Emerson? Great one, huh?
Shoving another highball into your hand.
Oh, have another one, John.
And another.
Bottoms up, John.
Then suddenly in a rush it all comes back to you, like acid in nitroglycerin. The memory of those last wild moments at the lodge explodes in your mind.
All right, Crofton, all right. I've had enough. You hear me enough?
Now, see here, Emerson. I picked you up at Ketchikan and brought you here because I thought you'd be good company. But if you think I'm going to pay your passage all the way back to the state...
That's exactly what I think. I've listened to your silly chatter for a month. Now I'm going to get out of Alaska even if I have to kill you.
No, look, now, John, you've been drinking too much.
Shut up!
Your fingerprints will be all over that gun. John, put it down! Put the gun down!
Then it's gone in a red flash. The nightmare, the visions, the spinning, dizzy, sick feeling. You open your eyes and you know it's all real. You discover yourself lying fully clothed on a bed in a hotel room with morning sun streaming in the window. But before complete panic can overtake you, you're stopped by the sound of voices, real words from real people coming in over the open transom.
I tell you, Joe, the telegram's addressed to Willard Crofton.
And I'm telling you, he's still asleep, and I'm not going to wake him up until it's almost time for his train.
What's going
Yeah,
on?
but Joe, the wire's marked deliver personal, and we're supposed to deliver it.
Two guys.
Look, I'll deliver it personally when he wakes up. Now, what difference does it make?
Don't ask me, Joe. I don't make the rules. You're sure it's Mr. Crofton?
Crofton?
Man?
Sure it is. I've never seen the guy, but he come in drunk late last
Wait a
night.
minute, Joe. Let's look at the register, huh?
Won't do any good. He was too stiff to hold a pen in his hand. Something really had the guy going.
Well, maybe to be sure, I ought to go out to that hunting lodge of his. Because if this is the wrong guy,
Why make the trip for nothing? He brought his car. Go out and check the registration. Then if it's Crofton, leave the wire with me, and I'll deliver it for you as soon as he wakes up.
You're on your feet now, John, piecing it all together, weaving dizzily over to the dresser, wincing at what you see in the mirror. Then your eyes drop down and you grow tense at what you see. Greenbacks all over the place. Crofton's wallet, his papers, his railroad and steamer tickets.
Well, it's Crofton's car, all right, Joe.
Didn't I tell you? Just leave the rest to me.
Oh, son of a gun, I don't know. This telegram still says, deliver personal to Willard Crofton.
Okay, be yourself if you want to. Go on, make the trip all the way out to the lodge.
You cling to the edge of the dresser as for the first time the full realization hits you. If that messenger goes out to the lodge, you know what he'll find, John. Crofton dead on the floor
and a dozen wide-open clues pointing straight at you. You begin to think clearly, rapidly. What you need is time. Time to get out of Alaska before the body is discovered. And there's one way to do it. One way that Crofton's Lodge might go undisturbed until spring. You tense yourself and take the plunge.
I hate to wake the guy up. He come in late.
Someone out there looking for Crofton?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm Crofton. What is it?
Oh, telegram for you, Mr. Crofton. Mark, deliver personal.
Oh, okay. Just a minute. Well.
Oh, yeah. Here's your telegram, sir.
Well, here's something for your trouble.
Oh, gee, thanks. Well, sorry to disturb you, sir. We weren't sure you were Crofton.
Who else would I be?
Well, I don't know, sir. It's 8:15, Mr. Crofton. Your train leaves at 9 sharp, you know.
Yeah. Don't worry. I'll be on that train.
With the prologue of The Big Prison, the Signal Oil Company is bringing you another strange story by The Whistler. You know, out here in Hollywood, where The Whistler is produced, an actor or actress often becomes so famous for some one feature, such as the legs, or the body, or the voice, folks often overlook the fact that they're also very great at acting. Well, it occurred to me that it's much the same with Signal gasoline. Signal has become so famous as the Go Farther gasoline, many folks forget what makes that good mileage possible, the quality in Signal gasoline. In fact, the best yardstick of gasoline quality is mileage. You see, the only way any gasoline can give you better mileage is by helping your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, naturally you enjoy quicker starting, faster pickup, smoother, knock-free power, the kind of performance you expect from a quality gasoline. That's why we say to be sure of the tops in gasoline quality, just remember two things. One, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to go farther. And two, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. And now back to the Whistler.
Well, John, it's only now that the full force of it hits you. The thing so many men have felt about the North in years gone by. For the guilty, Alaska is a gigantic prison with the only real avenue of escape to the south, the railroad to Skagway, the sea lanes beyond, all carefully policed by watchful eyes. You have only one hope now, to escape this Alaskan prison before Willard Crofton's body, with all the evidence pointing to you, is discovered. Going back to cover up would be too dangerous, and that means 5 terrible days traveling on Crofton's tickets. 1 day by train to Skagway, 4 days by boat to Vancouver, 5 days in a trap that may be sprung at any moment. The telegram delivered to you in Crofton's name says only, "Leave today as planned, signed Williams." And Crofton's papers aren't much more helpful. You're still studying them a few minutes later when...
Yes?
Mr. Crofton, the garage man's outside about the car.
Oh. Well?
Is it ready?
Ready?
To be put up for the winter.
Oh, yes. Tell him to go ahead.
Good. Your baggage is in the lobby.
Oh, yes. Have it taken to the station, will you, please? Here you are.
Oh, thanks.
How long till train time?
Let's see, 30 minutes.
Well, I'm a little tired. I guess I'll wait here till just before the train leaves.
Well, how about breakfast?
No, I'm afraid there's not that much time. I'll have lunch at Bennett anyway. I'll wait till then.
Well, it's up to you, but knowing the White Pass and Yukon Railroad like I do, I'd never leave Whitehorse with an empty stomach.
And somehow, by a miracle, it works, John. The last-minute dash to the train, the creaky ride to Carcross, then lunch at Bennett, and the dizzy, winding descent to the little village of Skagway, nestled under a glacier at the water's edge. You tell yourself the worst is over, that there's no reason for anyone to go to Crofton's cabin. No reason why the body won't lie there undisturbed until spring, 6 long months away. You begin to relax in Skagway as you walk into the steamship office to check your reservation.
Now, let's see your ticket.
When does the boat leave?
Tonight at 7. Oh, Crofton. You remember me, Pat Carroll. I talked to you on the way up. Came in about 3 weeks ago, didn't you?
Oh, yes.
Sure. You were with another fella. Or, say, wait a minute. Guess it was your pal I talked to.
Yes, it must have been.
By the way, where's he?
Oh, he decided to stay up there for a while.
Oh? That's funny. Told me he was due back in the States in a few weeks.
Guy can change his mind, can't he?
Oh, sure.
Fix up the tickets, will you, please?
Well, say, I know why he's staying up there, sure.
What do you mean?
Well, your partner, Mr. Crofton. Didn't he let you know?
My partner?
Williams. I got a reservation wire here. He's due next Monday on the Nora. Going up to the lodge for a fling at the hunting racket himself.
Oh, that, yes. Well, he sent me a wire about that. When does he get here?
Monday. Be up at your lodge by Tuesday night. You think you might change your plans, Mr. Crofton? Now, I could cancel this ticket.
No. One of us has to be on the job. Well, what time do I get down to Vancouver?
Well, leaving tonight, you'll be there Monday around 5 in the afternoon.
Oh, that's okay. Fix up the ticket.
It's a funny one, isn't it? You and your partner will pass each other on the way. Ships that pass in the night.
Fix up the ticket, will you? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm in a hurry and...
Why, sure, Mr. Crofton. I'll fix it for you.
Well, John, it's going to be a race now, isn't it? A grim kind of a race. As you move southward on the Louise to Vancouver and freedom, as Crofton's partner comes north on the Princess Nora over the same route, bound for that cabin and the awful discovery that awaits him there. And if that happens before you reach Vancouver, John, if he arrives while you're still impersonating the dead man, one quick radiogram and it'll be all over. And you, John, the murderer of Willard Crofton, will be apprehended in a matter of minutes on a ship at sea with no escape.
All ashore that's going ashore.
You stand on the after deck in the shadow. Try to keep out of sight as you look at the twinkling lights of the little town. The ugly docks, the rock cliff plastered with tourist signs. It seems an age before the deckhands get busy with the lines and passengers begin to drift forward to their cabins. Another part of it's over, John. The vessel moves out into Lynn Canal. The lights of Skagway recede into the night.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, yes, steward?
Your name, please?
Crofton.
Oh, yes. Willard Crofton. Would you follow me, please, Mr. Crofton? I'll show you to your cabin.
You manage to have dinner alone, then slip back out to the deck, find a chair and lean back to rest, for the first time in more than a day. You're tired now, terribly tired, and you're thankful for the darkness, the soothing slap of the water against the sides of the ship. And then...
Well, Mr. Crofton.
Oh, yes.
Mind if I sit down?
Why, no, sir, not at all.
That's the Crofton Williams, isn't it? I saw your name on the passenger list. Quite a surprise.
Oh?
Yes. I've dealt with you people for some time now. Nearly 15 years.
Well, that's...
I'm Dr. Prentice, Alaska Medical Mission.
It's a pleasure, Doctor.
I could tell you some stories about the things your medical supplies have done for us up here. Saved a lot of lives, Crofton.
Well, that's fine.
Last call for dinner.
Well, better hurry if you want dinner. Last call.
I don't believe I'll eat anything, thanks. Haven't been feeling too well.
Oh? Seasick?
No, touch of cold, I think. Slight temperature. If I took my own advice, I'd be in my stateroom. You, going to Vancouver?
Yes, I have to get back, give my partner a chance for a vacation.
Good. Vacation, that's what I need. You know, I really better turn in. Will you excuse me?
Well, of course, Doctor. Nice to have talked to you.
Well, thanks. It was a pleasure meeting you at last after doing business all these years. I'll try to make dinner with you, Crofton, perhaps tomorrow evening.
Fine, Doctor, fine. Good night.
A sense of relief sweeps over you as the little doctor walks away, and you turn, thankful there were no slips. There can't be any slips, John, because you're on a very delicate schedule. Only 12 hours stand between you and disaster, the narrow margin that will separate your arrival in Vancouver from the arrival of Crofton's partner, Williams, at the cabin in Whitehorse. You know you must be off this boat and out of Vancouver when it happens. The doctor, mercifully, keeps to his cabin for the next few days, and you're alone now at the rail of the Princess Louise as she slides into the dock at Ketchikan.
Oh, Stewart.
Yes, sir?
How long do we tie up here?
About an hour, sir.
Well, I think I'll go ashore, stroll around a bit.
Yes, everybody does. Both boatloads.
Huh? Both?
Yes, sir. That's the Princess Nora there at the dock.
The Nora?
That's right, sir. She's headed right back where we came from. Oh, anybody on board you know? You'll have plenty of time to see them.
No, there isn't. Anyway, I've changed my mind. I'm going to stay aboard.
The hour in Ketchikan seems like 10 years, John. It's ironic, isn't it? You and Williams in the same town. Williams on his way north, where he'll find his partner murdered. You on your way south to find freedom, with a slim slice of time. Only a few hours still tipping the balance in your favor. And then finally, the tension eases a little, and you stand at the stern rail of the Princess Louise, watch the Nora back slowly out of the harbor, and steam away toward the north. Her lights are all but out of sight when you're aware someone is standing beside you in the darkness.
Strange, isn't it? Watching a boat move away like that. Gives you a lost, empty feeling.
It's too dark to see her face, but something tells you to be careful, on guard. You turn away slightly, but the girl is in a mood to talk.
It's like being separated from someone in a crowd. You wonder if you'll ever see them again.
It is something like that.
In that boat. Going where this one came from. What's it like there, in Skagway, I mean?
Oh, did you just come aboard?
Yes. This is the farthest north I've been.
Oh, it's much the same. Not as many people.
Oh, you live there?
No, Vancouver.
Seattle's my hometown. Be nice to get back.
Seattle?
You know someone there?
No, I don't.
We have relatives in Vancouver, too. You know anybody named Lockwood? I came from a large family. You going inside?
Yes, excuse me, please. It's the wind. my throat. It's dangerous for me to be out here.
You're trembling inside as you hurry away, aren't you, John? Yes, because it suddenly came home to you. This girl from Seattle, she's someone you know. Someone who knows you. You can't reach your stateroom soon enough as the realization sweeps over you. Lockwood. Of course. Helen Lockwood. You met her not 3 weeks ago in Ketchikan. But you mustn't meet her again and give her a chance to remember your real name and expose you as a masquerader. It's 2 days, John, but on some pretense, you've got to remain in your stateroom until the boat reaches Vancouver.
Stewart.
Yes, sir?
If you don't mind, I'd like my breakfast served in here in my stateroom this morning.
Oh, certainly, sir. Oh, you feeling all right, sir?
Oh, it's nothing serious.
If you'd like the ship's doctor...
No, I tell you, it's not serious. I'm just playing safe.
Yes, sir. I'll bring your breakfast right away, sir.
Yes?
Your breakfast, sir.
Oh, come in. Put it right there on the... Oh?
This is the ship's doctor, sir.
I thought I told you it wasn't necessary.
That was my idea, Mr. Crofton.
Well, now, see here, Doctor. I'm not seriously ill. There's no need for you
Mr. Crofton, that's what I'm here for.
But
You're just like all the rest of them. Now, here, let me take your pulse.
Need any help, doctor?
No, thanks. You can go, Henry. Let's see. Might as well get your temperature, too.
A sense of anger mixes with fear as the doctor stands over you. Above all, you can't have him meddling, telling you to get out on deck. As he turns away for a moment, you remember the words of little Dr. Prentice, something about a touch of cold, a slight temperature. Your eye strikes the pot of hot coffee on the tray right next to your bed, and an idea comes to you that almost makes you laugh out loud. It's so simple, isn't it, John, to take the thermometer from your mouth, dip it for an instant in the coffee, put it back before the doctor turns, and you know in advance what he'll say.
Now, Mr. Crofton, if you let me take a look. 102. Mr. Crofton, I'd say you should stay right in bed for a while.
Nothing serious.
Oh, I don't think so. However, I'm glad I checked.
Well, I'm sorry I was short with you, Doctor.
Oh, I'm used to you businessmen. You never want to stop for anything. I do want you to rest for me, though. We're only a day and a half out of Vancouver.
Well, don't worry, Doctor. I'll stay right here.
Yes, John, you accept the doctor's orders graciously. And when your stateroom door closes, you slump back completely relaxed for the first time since you awakened that morning in the White Horse Hotel. Only a day and a half now to Vancouver, and by the time Crofton's body is discovered, you'll be on your way to one of 1,000 places where you can disappear completely. And again, you almost have to laugh out loud. It was a pot of coffee and a fever thermometer, John, that assured your escape from the big prison.
Who is it? It's the steward, Mr. Crofton. Oh, come in. Close the door, will you?
Yes, of course. We'll be in Vancouver in 2 hours, sir. Do you need any help getting your baggage?
No, I'm feeling much better.
It's no trouble at all, sir. A matter of fact, if you wish, they'll even have an ambulance down at the dock.
Oh, no, that won't be necessary.
Well, you know best, Mr. Crofton.
Well, it won't be necessary at all. No, steward, as soon as I reach Vancouver, I'm going to be perfectly all right.
In just a moment, we will bring you the strange ending of tonight's story. But meantime, a word about a major purchase that many of you drivers will be making during the coming winter months. A new battery. Perhaps you've gotten the notion, because of the many new or off brands of batteries now being offered, that batteries are plentiful again. The fact of the matter is, good batteries are not plentiful now, and the indication is that they will be even scarcer as the demand grows. When I say good batteries, I mean the quality kind that you can rely on, such as those fine Signal batteries featured by Signal service stations throughout the West from Canada to Mexico. Every genuine Signal battery is ruggedly constructed of highest grade materials, made to exacting specifications that Signal Oil Company is proud to stand back of. Every genuine Signal battery is guaranteed for long, trouble-free service by Signal Oil Company. Of course, the best way to get the maximum life out of any battery is to have it checked and inspected regularly, a service your Signal dealer will gladly perform for you. Should he find that your present battery is not likely to stand the strain of cold weather starting, it'll be wise to get your order in now for a quality battery, a genuine, guaranteed Signal battery. And now, back to the Whistler.
Well, John, it's almost over. The nightmare from which you've never really awakened. It's a real frightening thing, this delicate schedule you've been forced to follow. Just 12 hours from now, the body of Willard Crofton will be discovered at his hunting lodge near Whitehorse. And only moments later, the wires will be crackling with orders for your arrest as the murderer. But that's 12 hours from now, John. And long before that, you'll be off the ship and miles out of Vancouver on your way to a safe hiding place. Yes, John, Alaska was a big prison, but you've escaped. In just a few minutes, you'll walk down the gangplank on schedule, safe and free.
Yes, Stewart, come in. My baggage is all ready. Oh, Doctor. Well, look, it was nice of you to come again, but I told the steward I'm feeling much better.
He told me. Just the same, I thought I'd better take that temperature of yours.
Oh, but really, Doctor, it's
Oh,
not...
come now. It'll only take a moment.
Yeah, but I...
Under the tongue.
Oh.
That's it. Mouth shut. Sometimes I think that's the best part of being a doctor. Telling people to keep their mouths shut and making them like it. Oh, I better get that pulse, too. Uh-huh. Oh, not bad at all. Little rapid, but that could be nerves. All right. Let's have a look at that thermometer.
Now, look, Doctor, look, I was trying to tell you, this is all foolishness. I'm feeling fine. What's the matter?
Nothing. Quite the contrary. Your temperature is normal again. And I don't mind telling you I'm greatly relieved.
Well, I told you Relieved?
That's right. Of course, with no temperature, you're free to go anywhere you like, aboard ship.
Aboard ship? Oh, wait a minute. What are you getting at?
Well, you really did it with that 102 fever of yours. Made me suspicious, and I went back and checked up on your friend Dr. Prentice again.
What about Dr. Prentice?
It's too bad, but I'm afraid he picked up a case of smallpox somewhere in Alaska.
Smallpox?
We'll all be held in quarantine, of course. But then we shouldn't be delayed more than 48 hours.
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you've got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details. Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and Standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Angel's Grotto, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, you are fired. I know that's a clumsy way to put it, but I've been a nurse too many years to learn parlor diplomacy. Besides, you've been here at the Grotto farmhouse for almost a day now, and you haven't found anything. Not a single thing. Not that you should have. Perhaps I was just hysterical this morning when I called you out here. But now even the police seem to agree, don't they? Mr. Moraga's death last evening was an accident. Yes, an accident. And so much as I appreciate your coming to help, why should you stay on? Sincerely, Emily Flood.
Oh, Miss Flood. Miss Flood.
Yes? Oh, Mr. Valentine.
Oh, here you are. We've been looking all over.
Did you get my note?
Yes, back at the house, but we wanted to...
I don't like it back there. I came out
Miss Flood, I was a little surprised. After all, I've barely even had a chance to talk to you since we got here.
You see, there's very little factual evidence of any kind.
Here. Did you check here? There might have been fingerprints on the handrail that might show...
No, we checked all that. Best fingerprint man in the state found nothing to prove anything, not even on the wheelchair. No sign of a struggle.
He hated that wheelchair. Imagine a man only 45 who usually couldn't sit still for a minute, having to spend 6 months in that thing. It was from a sailing accident. The bone wouldn't heal.
Uh-huh.
Most of the nurses were scared to death of him. But he liked me, because I wasn't good looking and I didn't have an eye on his purse. And he had told me about this grotto.
The Angel's Grotto. It's beautiful, isn't it? All that moss and the ferns.
Yes. I saw it first about the same time yesterday. I just brought him out from the train, and he had to come here first thing, even before supper.
Did you try to find the angel like we did?
Oh, it's just a legend. Indians who used to work at the mission across the ranch. An angel of stone, they say. Cross by the waterfall, I guess.
Yeah. Only it's like all those things, huh? The face in clouds, the mountain shaped like a man's head. You can never really see it.
Angel of death. He used to come out here and just sit when he was a little boy, you know. It was all so different then, he said. The farm, I mean. Just a place in the woods. And an exciting, scary grotto for boys to tell stories about and dare each other to come close to the edge. They were lovely boys, I guess. Herman hadn't met the bottle and the blondes yet. And that whiny stepbrother who still lives here was just like the real brothers.
And John hadn't taken up sailing or broken hips, or even gone out to the city to build his steel mills to become the richest man in the state.
Why?
All been murdered.
Mr. Valentine.
All right, lady, we're sorry. We know you're upset. Anyway, there aren't any facts. But last night at supper, well, those guys aren't boys anymore, are they?
He hated his family. He said this was the last time he'd ever come back.
You want the rest of it? If you're going to fire me, you want my report, why I say murder?
Go on.
Well, you were there. You and he and the boys last night, remember? You were all sitting around the table.
No, I don't want to talk business tonight. I don't want to talk anything. I'm tired. Emily, have you done my unpacking yet?
Well, I thought as soon as supper is over, while you sit outside for a while.
Sure, your nurse will take care of things, John. Here, have another glass of wine. It's special.
No, I said.
Well, the farm isn't business. I only waited till you came, John, to talk about buying a new tractor instead of riding.
Oh, for the love
Leave him alone, Jake. He's tired. Can't you hear what he
Well, I
said?
got a setter coming around tonight. Got to get out there, help her with the pups. I only thought if he could spare $1,000 or so.
Leave him alone. Jake, you'll just never understand us businessmen.
Well, farm's a farm. You can't operate on
Stop
that.
it, both of you, stop it. I came here for a one-day visit, that's all. That day starts tomorrow.
Oh, sure, Johnny, sure, we understand. I don't come out to the old place often myself, but a little reunion is different, huh?
No. I wish I'd stayed in Florida.
Don't blame you. All those classy nurses.
Please, Mr. Moraga.
Well, Johnny, I know the farm isn't very important anymore to you, but all I wanted to say was...
Oh, get out to your barn. Go be a midwife, whatever it is. Now, you nurse, see if you can't give the cook out there a hand with the dishes. I notice Mary's not as speedy as she used to be, Jake.
Stay where you are, Emily. Herman, for your information, I'm sick and tired of the steel business, too.
Huh?
You heard me, Mr. Vice President, in charge of gas and wind?
Oh,
yes. Get everybody out. Leave us brothers alone. Have some wine. You don't want to talk business, not old Herman. Herman, the diplomatic sponge. Well, I wrote you I'm going to retire, didn't I? In the prime of life, and why not? And that means for my family, too. I'm here to cut all strings at once. Lazy relative steel mills, old family homesteads, the works. I'm sick and tired of supporting a worthless bunch of...
Please, don't. You're tired. You'll upset yourself. You said everything could wait till tomorrow. Everything you have to say to him.
Yes. All right. I'm sorry, Emily. You two fellas. Wheelchair doesn't make a guy like me very friendly, but I mean it. I'm moving to Florida for good. Only, we'll talk tomorrow, huh?
Sure, Johnny, sure. We understand.
No, you don't. You're going to work for a living, Herman. Well, what's the matter with you, Jake?
Huh?
Earn your own tractor. Me? I'm tougher than all of you, I guess. Well, what's the matter? Want to murder me or something? Well, come on, say something.
Want to murder me or something? And then, Miss Flood, you brought John Moraga out in his wheelchair to sit in the evening air. And you went back to do the unpacking and clean up the dishes for Mary, the cook, who was out helping Jake. Brother Herman, he went to his room, so the testimony says, where he drank that wine all by himself. Jake, he came out and smoked a cigarette for a while with the impatient invalid. Then went to the barn and was busy for some time delivering a litter of puppies.
Your testimony's very complete, Mr. Valentine.
So what? So 10 o'clock, you came out to bring Mr. Moraga in for the night. And he was missing. Because around 9 o'clock, according to police reports, the doctors, his wheelchair parked here overlooking the grotto where you left him, got a little bit too close to the edge.
Look out, George! Oh. But there Wasn't any evidence. You couldn't find anything.
No. No evidence to show whether the brakes just slipped and the wheelchair rolled over, or whether Mr. Moraga was pushed off the edge. 200 feet down to the rocks.
All those hatreds and everything, even motives. But everybody's story seemed to check.
Yeah, that's it. Nothing so far can be proved.
Mr. Valentine, you kicked that rock just now to see how I would react.
Maybe.
Well, I think you should understand there won't ever be any evidence. His death was an accident. I believe that now. So get out. Get out. Please, go away.
Johnny couldn't have been too surprised, Mr. Valentine. Said he saw the angel clear as death. Omen, I guess you'd call it. We smoked a cigarette together down there, you know, half hour before his death.
Surprised at what, Jake?
Huh? Well, the brake slipped on his chair, don't you think? You figure he was unconscious when it happened.
We don't even know that. Look, we're leaving. I only asked...
His own fault in one way. Had a fixation on that place, he did. Ought to be the devil's grotto, I always claimed. Or maybe we could blast the marble, make a quarry.
You see me, Mr. Valentine?
Oh, yes, Mr. Moraga. Look, Jake, do you mind...
Sure, Mr. Valentine, sure. Got to see about...
Mr. Moraga, testimony showed that last night your brother called you vice president in charge...
In charge of gas and wind. Yeah. Old Johnny was the only one had any brains or...
Are you part owner of the Moraga Steel Mills, or just a paid employee?
You mean am I just the boss's brother? Yeah. Yes, if you like.
Uh-huh. And now that he's dead,
Weren't you leaving, Mr. Valentine? Oh, no, don't get me wrong. Jake and I, we appreciate what you've done. But also we're tired of everybody looking cross-eyed at the guys who benefit. I should have told that nurse she was being officious to get you up here in the first place.
She was badly upset.
Well, so am I. Johnny was my brother. These little nurses get more conscientious the richer the patient is.
Oh, how dare you!
Mary, listen to me.
What in the name?
I will not, and I won't leave here until
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hit you, but you can't talk like that to me.
I'll talk any way I please. I've been here 15 years. I'll call you all the names I
Stop
can.
it, I said stop it.
All right, Nursey, now cut it out. Cut it out. What'd she do to you, Mary?
Huh? What'd she do?
Don't look at me that way.
Hey, easy, please.
Huh. Miss Flood. Know what she was up to, Mr. Moraga? She was firing me. Yes, she fired me.
You what? Now, look here, Miss Flood. You've been butting
Take it
in
easy,
a
will
lot.
you? Here, Emily, you're all right.
It was the way she looked. The way she... I'm sorry, Mary. I didn't mean
You
to...
see, Mr. Moraga, I happened to overhear this young lady and a policeman
Please,
talking.
no.
You just found out the nurse is really a wife, eh, Mary?
What's that, George?
Just guessing. But it would explain why she could try to fire you, Mary. Why you laugh at the word miss. Not to mention some things John Moraga said last night. Or why just a nurse should be so curious and hire me
You
and
mean
try...
this mousy little flat-heeled...
Yes. We were married a week ago in Florida. I did tell the police, Mr. Valentine. I wanted to tell you, but I wanted to wait until... Oh, just because I'm his nurse and he was wealthy. Just because... Stop looking at me like that.
Nobody's looking any way they shouldn't.
I wondered what his big announcement today was going to be. What made that hot-headed sucker want to sell his business, cut us off, go gallivanting off?
Get out of here! Every one of you! This is my house now. Get out!
So you married a week and now he's dead.
Yes. He's dead. He's dead. Don't look that way. Can't you understand? I loved him. And he loved me.
Don't give me that
Oh,
hug.
I wish I were dead, too. Leave me alone or I will be! I will be!
Yes. A good act.
Good act, Mr. Moraga? Are you changing your mind? I thought you were so sure your brother's death was an accident.
In just a moment, we will return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Tonight, we present another first-hand report on new RPM motor oil, the oil that doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. Tonight, you'll go with our scientists test by test as they explore the chemistry of motor oils with a new atomic tool in search of the formula for new RPM. By special transcription now, we take you to the Richmond laboratories of California Research Corporation. The next voice you hear will be Senior Research Engineer H.F. Galindo.
The test engines you hear running in the background are equipped with piston rings, which we had specially treated at the Oak Ridge plant of the Atomic Energy Commission. Geiger counters connected to these engines measure the fine particles of treated metal worn from the atomic ring as that wear takes place. We're using rigid temperature controls to get exact simulation of the toughest engine wear conditions your car gets, the normal, everyday short hops, the stop-and-go traffic driving. We call it cold operation. Two of my colleagues, Harold Vick, engine operator, and Jess Sanders, lead engine mechanic, have filled the crankcase of each of our test engines with a different experimental motor oil formula. These experimental oils, by the way, are a few of the hundreds actually used during nearly 2 years of development. Now let's listen to the Geiger counters as they click off the performance of one of our earlier formulas compared with a recent one. Bear in mind that the slower the counter clicks, the less the wear that is taking place. No, that's too fast. Too much wear. That formula couldn't do the job. Now listen to this. It's slowed way down. Yes, that's it. Hear the very slow, measured clicking of the Geiger counter? That oil formula hit an all-time low count on wear rate. It's the one which eventually proved to be the best. The one which, after lots of road testing, we finally released as the new RPM.
The new RPM, an oil so superior that it doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. It's yours today at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Angel's Grotto, a place of great beauty, a place where a man fell 200 feet to his death on the rocks below. A man in a wheelchair sitting alone in the moonlight. But, according to the police, that death was an accident. There's no further reason for you to stay around. Still, if your name is George Valentine, well, what can you do except stall for time, pretend you can't start your car?
Say, look, Jake, is there some rope around here? I may need it when the mechanic comes to give me a tow.
Yeah, in the shed over there. Help yourself.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Get out of the way. Good idea. So that fool Emily won't hang herself. Ha! There's a good one.
Come on, Brooksy. Let the rest of them think we've gone. You realize how short our time is?
You mean what he just said about Emily? George, I want to go back in and talk to her.
No, Brooksy, we got to find evidence before somebody else gets murdered. Yeah, these are the tracks, all right, Brooksy. And here's where the wheelchair stood.
George, you and the police went over it inch by inch.
Well, Jake gave me an idea. He was wondering earlier if John Moraga was conscious when he fell, remember?
Yes.
Okay, now look, I'm John Moraga. I'm in a wheelchair, see, and I'm sitting here. I'm a strong guy.
Strong? George, John had been laid up for 6 months.
Well, that's not long enough to break down a dynamo like him. The point is, when he was sitting here, it would have been pretty hard to take him by surprise.
You mean somebody slugged him first?
I don't know. There's no sign of a struggle. Police thought he might have fallen asleep.
George, suppose he'd been drunk.
Huh?
I mean, remember that wine last night at supper?
Oh, yeah, I thought of that. But it's like everything else. Nothing left to show. Nothing left but the tracks of the two wheels here. And hey, Brooksy, look. They just go in practically a dead straight line all the way out to the edge and over. Okay, Brooksy, throw me that rope there.
Oh, George,
It's all
what are
right
you...
now. It's all right. This tree will hold me.
George.
Just take it easy, will you? There we are. This is one thing we didn't check.
But they combed every rock down below there.
When I kicked that rock loose this afternoon, remember what happened? It bounced. Okay, I'll find out what happened last night, and I won't bounce either. I hope. Hey, Brooksy. I can see the angel from down here. Yeah, it really does look like one, you know. Across by the...
George, your rope's twisting.
I'm all right. There's some stuff to hang on to here. Angel of death, huh?
I can't even see you anymore.
Brooksy.
What'd you say, George?
Hey, not so loud, will you? I was just looking down before. It's a watch.
What?
No. Piece of watch chain. Sure. He did hit here before he dropped to the rocks. I thought so, the way the cliff curves out.
Don't go any farther. What if he did lose part of his watch chain? It doesn't tell you anything
Oh,
about...
doesn't it? Hooked on a little twig, some scrub trees here growing in a crevice. Well, you know, it doesn't have any bark. Yeah, that's right. 2 places here, no bark. I'll tell better in the daylight. But, Brooksy, there are kick marks, too. He grabbed here as he fell. Must have hung on for some time, several minutes maybe, before his strength gave out.
Somebody's coming, George.
Mayday. Hey, I called you, but I didn't hear you answering.
Well, I went to see George. Listen.
Listen to what?
Well, it's gone now.
Okay, come on. Get this rope out of sight. Here, duck back here. In the bushes. Yeah, that's better.
Oh, George, I hate high places. You crazy.
But I learned something, Brooksy. The fact he clung there proves John Moraga was conscious. He couldn't have grabbed on there unless he was perfectly all right when he went over.
He wasn't slugged, doped, anything.
Just pushed.
But those straight line tracks...
Well, I can think of a person he might have trusted. Never guess what was going to happen until the last minute.
Oh, George, any of them could have come down here without being seen. His shouts when he was hanging there wouldn't have been heard.
Oh, Brooksy, look, stop evading it. You know who I'm talking about. All those tears don't hide her motive.
George, I just can't believe that a girl would...
Yeah. You see what I see? Little Emily.
George, she's crying. That's what I heard before.
Yeah. Walking like she didn't know where she was.
George, she wished she were dead, too. She was hysterical, but she said
I'm like Jake. I didn't take it seriously.
But she's going where we were. George, grab her.
No, stop.
Emily?
Oh, you startled me.
Oh? I didn't mean to.
It's Herman.
Beautiful night, isn't it?
Mr. Moraga.
What are you doing down here, anyway?
You know, don't you? Why do you ask?
Oh, well, I didn't believe a good-looking girl like you with her head on her shoulders would seriously think of carrying out a threat
You
like...
think I'm ugly. You said so. A stupid, flat-heeled nurse.
Uh-huh. Oh, well, really, it isn't anything...
No, stay where you are. I don't think there's room for both of us here, Mr. Moraga.
All right.
I loved your brother. I loved John. I'm 35. I'm not pretty. I know what I am. But he loved me, too.
Now.
Please don't touch me. Don't come any closer.
Oh, it's all right. I know how you feel. It was an accident.
Leave me alone.
Well, just an accident, that's all.
I told you. Don't touch me.
Well...
You big bastard! You walked right into it, didn't you?
Look out, my arm.
I've handled patients 10 times as tough as you are.
My arm. Look out, the edge is
Believe
right.
what I said, didn't you? Believed I'd come down here and be thinking of jumping when it's you who's going to go.
Come on, Brooksy, step on it. He's the one who's liable to be killed.
I'll kill you!
Get back here, I said. Get back.
Let go of me!
Okay, sister.
Hey, what happened?
All right. Oh. Take it easy, all of you.
Good Lord, what's the matter with
She's all
her?
right, George.
Let go. Leave me alone.
She would have killed me. She was trying to push me.
I know. We saw
We
it
thought it was going to be the other way around.
Oh?
It never occurred to me. She has the same motive for getting rid of you, Mr. Moraga. You're the only real brother. You're in her way, too.
Herman, for the love of Pete, what the crazy little fool...
I thought that she was...
Shove me. Was she
All right, will you please stop it? Yeah, that's right. We prevented a murder. Now I can prove it. Murder number 2.
Hey, did you find out something that...
Mr.
Lady, will you stop crying for 1 minute, please? I didn't say you killed your husband. You didn't kill John Moraga.
George.
Emily, the tragedy we prevented tonight was you killing for vengeance because you thought the murder would never be solved.
Herman did it. I was sure.
The police couldn't find any clues for you, but you were like I was. You knew it had to be murder, and so you tricked Herman into following you down here. The only trouble was when you tried to take the law in your own hands, you picked the wrong person.
What?
Yeah, that's right. He didn't do it. He's demonstrated that pretty well right now, hasn't he? Only, what's your name, Cook? Mary?
Oh.
Did you ever see the angel?
Did I? What?
Come on, the angel on the rocks. You've lived around here 15 years, you said. You've heard the legend.
Oh, that. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
There's no angel in the rocks, Valentine. That's
Oh,
just
yes, there is. Because I saw it. And John Moraga said he saw it, too.
Oh, no. No, he
After
didn't.
you left him down here, Emily, he supposedly said it while smoking a cigarette. With you, Jake.
Now, wait a minute. I never said
Oh, yes, you did.
I remember it, George.
And that was your mistake. Because, Buster, that angel turns out to be a real angel of death. You can't see that rock formation from any place except halfway down a straight cliff. No wonder the Indians had a legend. So when could John possibly have seen it except when he was climbing down there after he'd been shoved, clinging there, hanging there? Why did John scream out that he saw the angel? Was he pleading with you to help him? And did you just stand there and laugh at him, Jake?
No, you're crazy. Me, I'm just a farmer.
Sure, you're a big, strong guy. And that's why the tracks of the wheelchair were nice and straight, Brooksy. A man strong enough could just tip it back, load and all, and give it a roll.
Now, you listen to me. I was up with that setter of mine. I was clean out in the barn. Mary, help me.
Mary, do you know what the penalty is for providing a false alibi in a murder case?
No, I don't even know what you're
You'd
talking
better tell me fast, lady, how many of those puppies you delivered.
Mr. Valentine.
How much of that 2 hours Jake really spent with you in that barn?
Hey, get her. She's running.
No, we'll get her all right.
I don't believe anything that dumb old thing...
That's all, Jake.
Angel's Grotto. And the angel really did solve it.
Well, Brooksy, the weak-kneed accomplice didn't help Jake much.
But Mary wasn't really mixed up in
But she started the ball rolling. Nothing else he could do but confess after that. I suppose she wanted to keep the farm as much as he did. And Moraga was going to take it away, sell everything.
And to think it all started with our being fired. Emily tried to do it the right way, George. She hired you to find evidence of what she thought had happened.
By woman's intuition. So, just on the basis of that, she tries to play angel of destruction, of vengeance.
It was crazy and wrong. But she loved John Moraga. Those tears were all true. She told us how much she loved him. First and only love of her life. I could tell. And he loved her just as much.
I know. Love, love, love. Hey, how come you're such an authority on the subject, Brooksy?
With you around, I'll be darned if I know.
This is your FBI. This is your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. In the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, nearly 4 million members are banded together to build better futures for themselves and their families. Their reasons for becoming Equitable Society policyholders are many, but certainly among the most unselfish and far-sighted Equitable Society members are those parents who have seen the wisdom of an Equitable Education Fund. Fathers and mothers, in just 14 minutes, the Equitable Society will tell you how to make sure that your children get the funds necessary for the education you want them to have through an Equitable Education Fund. Tonight's FBI file, The Remorseful Runaway.
According to a recent study, the population of the world is increasing by approximately 20 million every year. And of that increase, the population of the United States grows larger by about 1 million people annually. That extra million human beings in this nation presents a challenge to every citizen, a challenge which must be accepted in equal parts by everyone. What is to happen to them? Will we allow the crime rate to continue to increase even more quickly than the birth rate? Are we to leave to these coming generations a heritage of lawlessness from which no moral structure can be built? If that is not our wish, if we desire to leave them a United States strong in its moral fiber, then the time to act in curbing the crime wave is now. And the problem to attack first in that fight is the problem that more and more becomes the number one worry of every law enforcement agency. The problem which must be solved if any progress is to be made in hurling back the legions of crime. The problem of juvenile delinquency. Tonight's file opens in a Midwestern state. A freight train rambles along through the early morning mist. A young boy, having made his way across the tops of several cars, is letting himself down into an empty coal carrier.
Go ahead and jump, Stevie. There, the boy. Well, I thought you missed the train.
Yeah, almost did. Stuck on those railroad cops.
Well, there'll be days like this, Stevie.
Hey, how did they know we were there?
Chance, my boy, pure chance. You were unlucky this time. Maybe next time we...
Hey.
What's the matter?
We got company.
Oh, you mean the boy over there?
Uh-huh. What's he doing here?
I don't know. He was sleeping there when I climbed aboard our little gondola.
Hey, looks like he might be sick or something. I think I'll take a look at him.
Hey, don't bother, Stevie. Huh? I've already investigated the situation. He had a cheap watch and a $20 bill on him.
Oh, well, where's my cut?
You don't get to cut in on this, Stevie. This is a freelance job.
Hey, that ain't fair, Duke.
I didn't say it was. I told you many times before, Stevie. Life isn't fair. Why should I be?
Hey, I guess we're going to stop here.
Yeah, looks that way. Yeah, looks like our company's awake, too.
Yeah.
Well, good morning, son.
Huh? Who are you?
Guests of the railroad.
Where are we?
Yeah, we're coming into a pleasant little community called Millville. It's one of the finest hobo jungles in the country.
Hey, shall we hop off here, Duke? I'm hungry.
Sure.
I've not eaten since last night.
Hey, my watch is gone.
What's that, son?
And my money is gone, too.
Well, now, that's too bad, boy.
They were in this pocket just before I fell asleep.
Oh, now, just a minute, son. I hope you're not accusing me or Stevie here of anything like that.
Yes, I am. I want my watch back and my $20.
Oh, now, boy.
One of you took them, and I want them back.
Shut up. The railroad dicks will be all over us.
Yeah, that's right, boy. You better be quiet.
I won't be quiet. You stole my money.
Quiet, lad, quiet.
Who's in this car?
Don't say anything.
If you don't come out, I'm coming in.
Hey, he's climbing up the ladder.
Come here, you.
Let go of me.
Nicely done, Stevie. Come on, we better get out of here. Yeah. Good stew, ain't Stevie?
Huh? Yeah, it's real good.
Yeah, made it from an old recipe. Given to me by a very famous French vagabond.
Hey, we staying here long, Duke?
Nope. I thought we'd catch the freight that goes by here tonight. Goes all the way to California, son. California. Stevie, did I ever tell you about the time I was prospecting for gold in California? Huh?
Look who's come.
Oh, the boy from the train.
Yeah.
Probably still wants that watch back.
Gonna give it back to him?
You know me better than that, Stevie. There's no profit in returning things once...
What's the matter?
The watch. I haven't got it.
Well, don't look at me that way. I didn't glum it.
You sure?
Sure.
It must have dropped out of my pocket when we jumped off that coal car.
Hey, I've been looking all over for you.
And you found her, son. Good for you. Shows perseverance. I like to see that in a young fella.
Mister, I want my watch and my money.
Well, I haven't got your watch, boy.
What would he want a watch for? He tells time by the sun.
That's right, boy. I've always lived an outdoor life. Watches are for city folk.
Somebody took it, and my money, too. I gotta have money. I've got a long way to go.
If you use your wits, son, you can travel around the world without a dime.
But I've got to go all the way to Reno.
Why?
Because my mother is there. She's getting a divorce, and I wanted to come home. Look, can you give me enough money to get to Quincy? I can get some money there, and I'll pay you back.
How can you get money in Quincy?
Well, my uncle has a business there. He'll give me money.
Is that true, son?
Oh, sure. He's an automobile dealer.
You mean he owns the business?
Yeah.
Son, we'll give you a hand.
Honest?
Yes, sirree. We'll not only see that you get to Quincy, we'll take you there ourselves.
Meanwhile, in the local FBI field office, Special Agent Jim Taylor is just approaching the desk of Agent Alan Grayson.
Alan, have you heard about the series of robberies down at the freight yard?
Yes, Jim. I was on the night desk when a couple of those complaints came in.
Oh, well, last night they put some extra railroad police on over at the yards. One of these specials found a young boy and an older man going through a boxcar.
Yeah?
He found them after they had broken the seal on the car, but he didn't catch them.
I see.
Special didn't know where they escaped to, but he got a good look at both of them, so he called in their descriptions to us.
I hope they were better descriptions than we usually get.
Oh, yes, they were. And we know they were good because they've just been verified.
How?
The railroad police at Millville called us.
They've been caught?
No, they got away again. They slugged a railroad policeman there and then ran for it.
Any leads on where they might have headed?
No, none at all. One unusual thing is that there were 3 of them in this last assault.
They must have found a friend.
Mm-hmm. The railroad police found a watch near the car where the slugging took place. It had the initials DGC on the back, along with the numerals 47 and the crest of York Junior High School.
We ought to be able to find out who that belongs to.
Yes, I should think so. Well, I'm going over to the school now and check through their graduating class of 47 until I find somebody with the initials DGC.
Stevie, I hope that boy don't stay in there with his uncle too long.
Now, what's your angle on him?
Well, he's going to get railroad fare to Reno from his uncle. That should be in the neighborhood of $100.
Well, how does that change the price on us?
You're greener than I thought you were, Stevie. We'll just take whatever he gets.
If he comes back here.
Stevie, you'll have to learn how to read character. He's a fine, honest boy. Look, just look down. He's just coming out of the showroom. And you see? He's waiting for the lights to change.
Yeah, here he comes.
I never make a mistake, son. Never.
I'm afraid I got bad news.
Oh? What's wrong, son?
My uncle is out of town. He won't be back until late tonight.
You never make a mistake?
What?
Nothing. How about your aunt, boy? Won't she give you any money?
She's with my uncle.
You mean everybody's going from the house?
Uh-huh.
Can you get into the house, boy?
No, I don't know where they keep the key.
Well, maybe we could get in without using the key.
Oh, no, my uncle wouldn't like that.
Well, he wouldn't like to find you in jail when he gets back either.
What do you mean?
We saw a newspaper while you were in your uncle's showroom, boy. That railroad cop, he's dying.
Honest?
Uh-huh. And you're as guilty as we are.
But I didn't do anything.
Now, you don't think you'll be able to convince the police of that, do you, Sonny?
You mean they're looking for all 3 of us?
Yes. You've got to get us in that house so as we can hide out until your uncle comes home and gives us enough money to make a getaway.
Well...
You want us all to go to jail?
No. Come on.
Alan, I found out who that watch belongs to.
That was a quick job, Jim.
Well, there was only one graduate with the initials DGC, a youngster named Daniel G. Craig.
Did they have anything else on him?
They had his address, so I checked there after I left the school.
I see.
Danny sounds like a nice kid who's in a tough spot. He was running away from some relatives who were caring for him while his mother was in Reno getting a divorce.
Oh, another one of those.
Mm-hmm. I'm afraid divorce and juvenile delinquency go hand in hand.
No question about it.
The way I figured, Alan, he might have been running away to Reno to be with his mother and just fell in with the other 2.
That's possible. Oh, while you were out, the chief of police at Quincy called.
Oh, what do you want?
He'd gotten some word on the trail from the Millville police, who interviewed some of the men in a hobo jungle.
Uh-huh.
They reported that the older man and the 2 boys had been there and cooked themselves a meal.
Yeah.
They were heard talking about going to Quincy. which is why Millville called the chief up there.
I see. Well, let's call and give them the information we've got about young Craig, huh?
Right.
Oh, and Ellen, I think we'd better go over to Quincy ourselves. You make the call. I'll tell the boss we're leaving.
Here we are, Stevie. This suitcase ought to be big enough.
Oh, sure. We can get plenty of stuff in there.
Hand me that clock on the table.
Yeah.
There
Here you are.
I might as well take the living cup, too.
Hey, we can't get much on that.
It's not costing us anything, my boy.
Hey, how about this gold cigarette lighter?
Oh, I didn't see it. Sure, throw it in.
We better not take too much. That kid will be mad when he comes down.
Oh, it'll take him quite a while to finish talking to his mother. Can't get Reno on the phone in a minute, you know.
I think maybe we better duck before he comes back.
Sure. Let's not miss anything. Here's where to keep the silver. Give me a hand, son.
Oh, okay.
That's it.
There we are.
Yeah, all right, as much as you can.
Yeah.
Hey, what are you doing?
What?
We, just, looking around, son.
What's in that bag?
Oh, some knickknacks.
That's my uncle's stuff. You put those things back.
But, my boy, you're going to need a little extra money for magazines and sandwiches on the train. You can't travel like a peasant.
You were stealing that stuff.
Stealing? What? All we're doing is borrowing some of these things to send you to Reno.
I don't want to go to Reno that way.
Oh, now you're not being fair to yourself, son. We don't want anything for ourselves.
You're nothing but crooks. I'm going to call the police.
Well, no, you don't want to do that, my boy. You'll just be making trouble for yourself.
I don't care. Let them arrest me. I'm not going to let you get... Oh.
You're getting very proficient at that, Stevie. Come on, let's finish packing the knickknacks.
We will return in just a moment to tonight's case from the files of your FBI. On many a peaceful college campus, just 1 month from now, thousands of eager college freshmen will hear a bell like this, calling them to their first college class. Yes, next month, 500,000 young men and women, sons and daughters of farmers, doctors, laborers, and businessmen, will be starting their first year in college. What about your boy, Frank? Are you planning to send him to college when the time comes?
I hope so, Mr. Keating. I'd like my kid to have the chance I never had myself.
That's a good way to look at it, Frank. And if I were you, I'd make certain of having the money to send him to college. Start right now by setting up an equitable education fund.
What's that, a plan for saving money?
Well, it's more than that, Frank. It's a complete plan offered by the Equitable Life Assurance Society. And once you start, your children are certain to get the funds necessary for their education, regardless of what happens to you. Now, here's how the plan works. First, you start when your children are young and spread their educational costs over 10 or 15 years instead of taking a licking in 4. Second, when your boy or girl is ready for education, the money is ready and waiting for him right there in the Equitable Education Fund. Third, this equitable plan works whether you live or die. If you are totally or permanently disabled, the fund continues to build up without any further payments. If you die, the education fund becomes fully established immediately.
Well, that sounds like a real practical idea. Why don't I see someone from the Equitable Society right away?
That's it, Frank. Get in touch with an Equitable Society representative soon. Or send a postcard, care of this station, to the Equitable Life Assurance Society. That's the way to be sure, with an Equitable Education Fund, that your boy or girl will answer the call of the college bell. Now back to tonight's file, The Remorseful Runaway.
There are few people in the country who are not anxious to see the problem of juvenile delinquency conquered, but for the most part, they feel themselves helpless. They ask in plaintive tones, "What can I do? What can any one person do in such a big fight?" The answer is that no one person can solve juvenile delinquency, just as no one soldier can win a war. But if every soldier adopted the attitude that there was little he could do to help gain victory, there would be no victory. Wherever you are and whoever you are, you can help fight the battle to prevent our youngsters from becoming criminals. You can help fight it in many ways. One of those ways, and this applies to you whether you are a parent, a teacher, or just a person who occasionally comes in contact with a child, is to teach the child to respect law and order. See that under no circumstances is any criminal ever invested with properties of glamour or bravery. See that any child you discuss the subject with fully understands that the noble qualities are on the side of the law, that the important qualities are those in the motto of your FBI: fidelity, bravery, integrity. Tonight's file continues in a room at police headquarters in Quincy.
Alan, I just talked to the chief of police. Nothing's come in on the alarm yet.
It doesn't seem possible that all three of them could have come to Quincy and left again without being spotted.
No, but if they're here, they're being very quiet.
Has young Craig's mother been notified about any of this?
Yes. She'll notify us through the office in Reno if she hears from Danny. But I'm afraid we can't wait for that.
No. If he's hitching his way, it might take him a couple of...
Oh, excuse me, Alan. Special Agent Taylor speaking.
Hello, Taylor. This is Chief Warren.
Oh, yes,
I'm down
hello,
in the
Chief.
hall of my office. We got word on the Craig boy.
You've located him?
Yes. His uncle, a man named Russell, got home this afternoon from a business trip and found young Craig unconscious on the living room floor.
I see. Have you spoken to the boy?
Yes, just finished. He said that the old man, the other young boy he was with on the train, came to his uncle's house with him.
Mm-hmm.
Said that he went upstairs to call his mother in Reno, but couldn't get through to her, and that when he came down, he found them robbing the house.
Is that when they knocked him out?
Yeah, threatened to call the police, and the other young boy hit him on the head from behind.
Chief, could he tell you who the other two were?
Only that the older man's name is Duke, and the young boy's first name is Stevie.
Duke and Stevie. Huh? Well, I'm afraid that isn't going to be much help.
Well, I've got a list of things that were stolen if you want it.
Yes, that's fine, Chief. Thanks. I'll come down to your office for the list.
Hope it don't rain.
Why? What difference does the weather make? Rain brings the flowers, Stevie.
Where'd you say that guy was?
The fence?
Uh-huh.
It's not very far now.
But you said you wasn't here in such a long time. How do you know this guy?
I was selling him stuff before you were born, Stevie. He was buying some of my valuables far back as 1920.
That's a long time ago. You sure it's on this block?
Yep. It's right around this corner.
This bag's getting heavy.
It's good for your muscles.
Yeah, I know. You said that before.
Well, I'll be.
Well, what's the matter?
You see that empty lot across the street?
Uh-huh.
That's where the fence's store used to be.
Oh, no. Now, what do we do now?
Son, I guess I've been a failure with you. You haven't learned the most important thing I've tried to teach you.
Now what?
I've tried to tell you that the successful thief is the one who doesn't get discouraged. You got to be able to improvise as you go along. The fence is gone. We've got to accept that. Now, there's only one thing to do. Go to some other pawn shop. Come on, lad. Come on.
Danny, this is Special Agent Taylor. Jim, this is Danny Craig.
Hello, Danny.
Hello, Mr. Taylor.
Sit down, son. Make yourself comfortable.
Thank you, sir.
The alarm has gone out on that list of things that were stolen from Danny's uncle's house.
Oh, that's fine, Alan.
I think I'll go out by the desk just in case somebody calls in with a report.
Okay, Alan. See you later. Well, Danny, I'd like to ask you a few questions.
All right, Mr. Taylor.
What made you run away in the first place?
I wanted to be with my mother. I didn't want to live with my aunt.
Have you spoken to your mother?
Yes, I spoke to her this morning.
You going out to Reno to be with her?
No, sir. She's coming back home to be with me and Pop.
Hey, that's fine. I'm glad to hear it. That ought to make you feel pretty important.
Yes, sir.
Well, now, Danny, what can you tell me about Duke and Stevie?
Well, I think I told the police pretty nearly everything I remembered.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's find out if I've got all the facts straight, huh? Now, the first thing that happened was... Oh, excuse me, Danny. Special Agent Taylor speaking.
It's Chief Warren again, Taylor.
Yes, Chief.
That pair who knocked out young Craig just tried to sell their loot.
They did? Where?
Pawn shop on Main and 3rd Streets. The owner didn't want to buy anything from them, so they left.
How long ago was that, Chief?
Oh, about half an hour ago, just before we sent out the alarm to the pawn shop, so the list of stolen goods.
Well, they might still be in the neighborhood. Chief, I think we'll use that car you lent us and do some cruising.
We've covered this territory pretty well, Jim.
Yeah.
I don't see how they could have gotten too far. That stuff must be pretty heavy.
Warren to car 21.
Yes, come in, Chief.
There's a teletype here from your home office.
Will you read it to me, please?
Yeah. Reads, nickname file Washington, reveals man being searched for, answers description, Edward Mason, known as Duke. FBI Circular 17342-47.
Fine, thanks, Chief.
I looked up the circular we had on file. Mason has been arrested 23 times over a period of 35 years.
Tell me, is there anything predominant in the record?
Well, 11 of the arrests were for breaking into and entering sealed freight cars.
I see.
Hey, just a moment, Taylor. Car 9's calling in.
Well, at least we know who we're looking for.
Yeah, it's a help.
I wish we could get some kind of a lead before it gets dark.
I'm afraid we're going to have to, Ellen. If they get the advantage of another night, they might be able to get out of town. Well, we've got to catch them while it's still light.
Warren to car 21.
Come in, Chief.
That was Patrolman Page in car 9, Taylor. Mason and the young boy went to a pawn shop at Olive and Fifth Streets.
Good. Have they been apprehended?
Oh, the pawnbroker had already received the alarm, but when he tried to hold them, the young boy knocked him down. They got away.
I see.
All squad cars in the street have joined in the search.
Okay. Thanks, Chief.
Jim, we'd better get over there, hadn't we?
I don't think so, Ellen.
Huh?
We're going to wait right here. I got a hunch they're headed this way.
Let's hop into this car, son.
Hey, but there's no engine on this truck.
There will be. Go ahead, jump up.
Hey, you want some help?
No, I can make it. Whew. Let's sit down until she starts. But first, give me a hand. We'll close this door.
Okay.
You shouldn't have left that suitcase, son.
That was too heavy to run with.
I know. But a man don't get many chances like that. When he does, you ought to take advantage of him.
Yeah, sure. That's easy for you to talk. I was the one carrying it.
If I were 10 years younger, I'd have carried the bag, and you, too.
Oh, you're always saying if.
That's because all life is a gamble, son. If you go one way, you win. Go the other way, you lose. Yep. If was a mighty big word.
Yeah. You know where this train is headed?
Certainly. It's 5:18 out of here. Doing San Francisco on Thursday morning.
Are we going all the way?
Yep. That's the engine being hooked on. Well, if I had that watch, I could tell you just how soon we'd be pulling out.
No, it can't be too fast for me.
See, huh? Flatten out.
Flash your light in here, Alan.
Okay, Jim. Can't see anything.
Yeah, let me have it for a minute.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess you're right.
Let's go down to the next car, Jim.
Hey, wait. There they are.
Hey, they faked.
All right, you two. Come on out of there.
Just a minute, gentlemen. Are you fellow officials of the railroad?
No. We're special agents of the FBI. Now, come on.
The criminal known as Edward Duke Mason received a 20-year sentence for larceny. His young accomplice was sentenced to 10 years for theft from interstate shipment. When Special Agent Taylor received word over the two-way radio from Chief Warren that the pair being searched for had fled from a pawn shop, he was driving past the freight yards. Because Duke Mason had been arrested 11 times for having broken into freight cars, Special Agent Taylor correctly assumed that he would head for the nearest railroad yard. And thus, a man who corrupted the lives of approximately a dozen children in the past whom he had taught to steal was apprehended by the closely knit actions of a local police department and 2 agents of your FBI. This case, like so many others in the files, could not have been closed without the invaluable aid rendered by a local law enforcement agency. Ordinarily, such smaller agencies remain unnoticed and unsung. And for that reason, your FBI wishes to salute the local police throughout the nation. Without them, law and order would be impossible to maintain. For these men, your local police, form your first line of defense against the common enemy, America's army of criminals.
In a moment, we will tell you about next week's case from the files of your FBI. Now, here's a man who has a point he'd like clarified.
Well, it's about that Equitable Education Fund, Mr. Keating. Suppose I should get in an accident and become disabled. Well, what happens? Do I have to drop the fund?
No. That's the beauty of this plan. If you are totally or permanently disabled, you won't have to make any further payments. But the fund will go right on building up. It's one of many fine features that your Equitable Society representative will explain to you in detail. Or send a postcard care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States.
Next week, we will dramatize another case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. A story that describes the involved workings of professional swindlers. Its subject, extortion. Its title, The Wrong Way Shakedown.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Life Assurance Society's broadcast are adapted from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Tonight, the music was composed and conducted by Frederick Steiner. The author was Jerry Lewis. Your narrator was William Woodson, and Special Agent Taylor was played by Stacey Harris. This Is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. This is Larry Keating speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community, and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time when the Equitable Life Assurance Society will bring you another thrilling story from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. The Wrong Way Shakedown on This Is Your FBI. This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, the official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. Presented transcribed as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and the Equitable Society's representative in your community. The Equitable Life Assurance Society has nearly 8,000 trained representatives from coast to coast, serving more than 4 million members. Tonight, one of our Equitable Society representatives has a brief message on Social Security.
Because of recent changes in the Social Security law, about 10 million new Social Security numbers are being issued. What's more, those who have old numbers receive greatly increased benefits. So this is a good time to look at your financial situation, to see what lies ahead for you and your family. You'll get a lot of help in this job from the Equitable Society's famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. Listen carefully in about 14 minutes when Mr. Keating will tell you more about Equitable's fact-finding chart and how it can help you.
Tonight, FBI file number 295. Its subject, subversive activities. Its title, Communist Agent.
The United States is a nation founded in the blood of revolution. Perhaps for that reason, we as a people have always been uncommonly tolerant of minorities. However, there is a minority group among us today whose motives bear looking into. That group is the American Communist Party, and those who, while not belonging, subscribe to its ideals. What would these people, if successful in their attempt to overthrow this government, bring us as a substitute? Thomas Jefferson, a man they hold nothing but contempt for, once wrote, "The God who gave us life gave us liberty at the same time." The man who made the Communist International a reality, Nikolai Lenin, also had some words to say about liberty. He wrote, "It is true that liberty is precious. So precious, it must be rationed." This evening, the Federal Bureau of Investigation brings you a case from its files concerning a communist agent. A man who believes in this rationing of liberty. Not of his liberty, mind you, but of yours. Tonight's file opens on the stairway of a modest apartment house located in the downtown section of a West Coast city. It is late afternoon as a tall, well-dressed man climbs to the third-floor landing. He walks down the hall to the door of apartment number 7. He knocks. Receiving no answer, he tries the door, finds it open, and enters. He looks around the small room. Finding himself alone, he removes his hat, puts it on a table, then sits down on a couch to wait.
Just a minute.
Mr. Carter?
Yes.
Package from Powell's department store. Sign here, please.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Thanks. Careful, it's heavy.
I got it.
He places the package on the mantel and returns to the couch. 10 minutes, 20 minutes, a half hour passes. Suddenly, the apartment door opens.
Hello there.
What?
Are you Bruce Carter?
That's right.
My name is Jones.
What are you doing here?
I've come to see you.
How did you get into my apartment?
The door was open.
Look, who are you? What do you want?
Do you know a George Graham? Lives in Canada?
Yes.
I was just up there, saw him. He said to stop by and give you his regards.
How did he know where I live?
I wouldn't know. Mr. Carter, you work for a shipping company, don't you?
That's right. Why?
Well, George said to remind you about your Aunt Mary. She's not feeling very well these days.
Oh.
Care to talk about her?
No. Not today.
Very well. Will you be at your office tomorrow?
Yes.
I'll call you there.
Hello?
Bruce Carter?
Yes?
This is Jones.
Oh.
I hope I didn't make a mistake yesterday.
About what?
You are from Canada.
Yes.
And you do have an Aunt Mary?
That's right.
I thought maybe I had the wrong Bruce Carter.
Mr. Jones, why did you call? What do you want?
I'd like to ask a little favor.
What kind?
Your company has freighters to the Orient that make unscheduled stops along the coast. I'd like to get a list of the stops your boats will make any day this week.
Why?
A certain party wants to take a trip. Doesn't want too many people knowing about it.
You?
No, this is for a friend.
Oh.
Can you get me that list?
Well, I don't know.
Why not?
Well,
Your
can't
boats
just...
do occasionally carry passengers. And you wouldn't be cheating the company. The passage would be paid for.
Well, I guess it's possible.
Fine. How about making up the list and meeting me?
Where?
You know the drugstore on the corner of Main and Olive?
Yes.
I'll see you in front of there at 9 tonight.
The following morning at the local FBI field office, Agent in charge Webster interrupts his conversation to introduce Special Agents Taylor and Grayson to his visitor.
Taylor, Grayson, this is Mr. Carter.
How do you do? Hello, Mr. Carter.
Mr. Carter, I'd like you to tell these men exactly what you told me.
From the beginning?
Please.
Well, my name is Bruce Carter. I came to this country a year ago from Canada. One of my friends up there was named George Graham. He was a communist, but that didn't make any difference to me. His politics was his own business. Then he started to make it my business.
Oh, how, sir?
He knew I read a lot, so he lent me books and pamphlets. Gradually, I became interested in communism. I wanted to join the party, but George said I'd be more valuable if I didn't.
And when was that?
About 2 years ago. My wife died last December, and I decided to move to the United States. Graham asked if I was interested in helping the party here. And I said yes. He said he'd see to it that I got a chance.
And did you join the party when you came to the United States?
No, George said not to do anything till I was contacted.
Mm-hmm. And how long did that take?
Nobody ever got in touch with me till night before last.
I see.
In that year, I had a chance to do some thinking and came to realize that the things the Communist Party says it stands for aren't what it's really interested in. Well, I applied for my American citizenship and just about forgot George Graham. Then this thing happened.
What thing, sir?
I got home the other night from work and found a man waiting for me in my apartment. I live alone, so he must have let himself in. He told me my Aunt Mary wasn't feeling well. That's how George Graham said my contact would identify himself.
What was this man's name?
Jones. He never mentioned any first name.
Probably a cover name.
Yeah.
What did he look like?
Oh, he was tall with dark hair. I don't know. There wasn't really anything about him you'd remember.
Mr. Carter works for the Green Star Shipping Company. They run freighters all over the Pacific. He got a call from this man, Jones, at his office yesterday. He wanted a list of the unscheduled stops along the coast that the freighters will make this week.
What for?
Jones wants to get somebody out of the country.
He didn't mention any names, so I can't tell you who it is.
And what was your answer, Mr. Carter?
I said I'd give him the information last night. We were supposed to meet in front of the drugstore at Main and Olive.
Supposed to. Didn't he show up?
I don't know. I never even made up the list. I said I'd do it just to get rid of him.
Well, he'll probably call again.
That's why I came here this morning.
I've advised Mr. Carter to play along with Jones and keep the next appointment. If he does call back, Taylor, you and Grayson follow through.
Hello?
Bruce Carter?
Yes?
This is Jones. Why didn't you show up last night?
Our date was for tonight.
Last night?
Oh, I guess I misunderstood.
Oh. You got the list?
I'm working on it now. What's your number? I'll call you when it's finished.
I'll be out.
Well, what's your address? I can drop it by on my way home.
I'd rather meet you someplace.
My apartment?
No, there's a cafeteria on the corner of 10th and Olive.
Uh-huh.
I'll meet you in front of the place at 9 tonight. And don't forget the list.
I won't. Goodbye.
Bye.
Operator, get me the FBI.
That night, two men sit at a table near the large plate glass window of the cafeteria at 10th and Olive. Each has a half-empty cup of coffee in front of him. The two men are Special Agents Taylor and Grayson.
Another cup of coffee, Kurt?
14's as far as I can go.
It's too bad we can't get a little of it out to Carter. Poor guy must be half frozen.
Yeah.
He's been out over there 2 hours now.
It's beginning to be one of those cases, Jim.
Yeah.
You've got a name that's probably an alias and almost no description.
Time element's what bothers me, Kurt. This Jones wants to get somebody out of the country, so he takes a long shot gamble and tries to work through Carter, about whom the party really knows very little. That means this somebody must be hot.
Mm-hmm.
And if they don't get him out through Carter, they'll switch to some other contact.
Yeah. Well, I doubt he'll show tonight.
Oh, I guess not. Come on, Kurt. Go ahead.
Thanks.
Come on, Mr. Carter.
Don't you want to wait anymore?
No, we might as well face it. This time you got to stand up.
I don't understand.
Allie probably got suspicious when you asked about his phone number and address this morning.
Say, I thought of something while I was waiting here. I don't know if it'll be of any help.
No, what is it, sir?
I noticed a package on the table in my apartment that night after he visited me. I thought maybe he left it by mistake. It turned out to be mine. It was an order from Powell's department store.
You didn't know it was there?
It wasn't when I went to work that morning.
How long was this Jones in your apartment before you came home?
I don't know.
Well, he could have accepted that delivery.
Yeah. He must have. When the janitor takes anything, he always holds it till he sees me.
I see. Well, if Jones was there when the package came, whoever delivered it might be able to give us a description. Kurt, let's start working on that first thing in the morning. Mr. Webster, may I see you a minute?
Oh, come in, Taylor.
Thank you. You get my message about Jones not showing up last night?
Yes, that was bad news.
We're working on a new lead now.
Oh, what's that?
A package was delivered to Carter's apartment from Powell's department store the day that Jones let himself in. There's a chance that Jones accepted delivery.
How far have you gone with it?
Well, Grayson's at the store now, trying to locate the delivery man and also the receipt.
Well, I hope you get a result. You see, I thought this was just another subversive activities case when Carter came to see us. But Washington called on it a few minutes ago.
Oh, they have any idea who Jones is?
No. But from what they said, the man Jones is trying to smuggle out is probably Arthur Harrison.
Who's that, sir?
A friend of some individuals who've worked on some of this government's top secret projects. He's under indictment now back east for failure to register as a foreign agent. Washington has information that he came here by train 3 days ago.
That's the day that Jones visited Carter's apartment.
Yes. He must know plenty if they're trying to get him out of the country.
Well, I'd better get over to the store and give Grayson a hand, sir.
Well, go ahead, Taylor. If you need any more men, call me. The director wants every facility of the office used on this case. So as of right now, we've all got one job. Locate Arthur Harrison.
We will return in just a minute to tonight's exciting case from the official files of your FBI.
And now a short message on Social Security from our sponsor, the Equitable Life Assurance Society.
Last August 28th, the President signed the revised Social Security law, increasing benefits by 50 to 100% and bringing 10 million additional persons into Social Security. On September 1st, the revised law went into effect.
What is there in it for me? How does it affect my family's financial future?
Those are questions that millions of Americans are asking themselves these days. To help you arrive at an intelligent answer, the Equitable Society has revised its famous fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. When you get this chart, you imagine that the regular income of your family has been suddenly cut off by the unexpected death of the breadwinner. What happens then? What monthly income will be required to keep your family from breaking up?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you a reliable and accurate answer.
With their new Social Security benefits, how many additional dollars will they need every week to be well-fed, well-housed, well-clothed until the youngest child finishes high school?
The fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers will give you an answer you can trust, guide you every step of the way with simple, easy-to-understand pictures.
Once you have the facts, you can plan intelligently. Chances are that with your present life insurance and your new Social Security benefits, only a small amount of additional life insurance will mean complete security. Your Equitable representative will work out a sound program. Ask him for the revised fact-finding chart for fathers and mothers. No charge, of course. Get in touch with your Equitable representative soon. Or write care of this station to the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. And now back to the FBI file, Communist Agent.
Perhaps the most tragic fact about tonight's case from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation is that Don Crawford, which is the real name of Communist Agent Jones, and Arthur Harrison, the man he is trying to help flee the country, are both Americans. Each was born in this country, and grew up with the advantages that are inherent in that statement. Yet, each became a communist and adopted this foreign ideology. Why? In their cases, as in so many others, the answer goes back to their younger days, when the doctrine was first taught them. Each joined a cell of the party before his 21st birthday, a cell made up of other young Americans similarly indoctrinated. You, as an individual listener to this program, might be asking what you can do to help stem the tide, to prevent the communist total in this nation from swelling. There is an answer. Teach the youngsters now growing up more than the 3 R's. Teach them that as Americans, they are part of a people who own the most precious thing in the world, their personal freedom. Tonight's file continues that same morning at a small furnished bungalow on the outskirts of the city.
Who's there? Oh, just a moment. Good morning, Jones.
Morning. Here's the papers. I brought some groceries.
Oh, thank you.
Just having breakfast?
Yes. Can I pour you some coffee?
No, I'm only going to stay a minute.
How are you coming along with the steamship companies?
Oh, I think I should know something later today.
I hope so. I don't particularly enjoy being holed up in this place.
Anything I can get you, Mr. Harrison?
Yes, some books. I've made out a list here. Would you get them for me?
Sure, let's have it.
Here you are.
Yeah. Anything else?
A nice ocean voyage.
Well, we'll get that straightened out. In fact, I better get out of here and go to work on it right now. I'll call you later.
Jim? Jim.
Oh, hi, Kurt.
Hi. This is Fred Spencer, the delivery boy who works Carter's neighborhood.
Fred? Did you work this past Monday?
Monday? Sure.
Anybody else make deliveries along your route?
Nope.
Then you delivered a package to somebody named Bruce Carter at the Kenmore Apartments Monday afternoon. You remember that?
Kenmore, Monday.
Uh-huh.
3rd floor?
That's right. Do you remember who you gave the package to?
It was a guy.
Do you remember anything at all about him?
I don't remember his face. He was kind of tall.
Did he sign for the package?
Oh, sure. I wouldn't give it to him unless...
Yes. Oh, you got something, Mr. Davis?
Yes. Here's that receipt you wanted.
Oh, fine, thanks.
Is this the one that Carter is supposed to have signed?
Yeah. It's his name, all right. But, Jim, it doesn't look like his signature.
No. Well, come on, Kurt. Let's get back to the office.
Get anything at the store, Taylor?
Yes, Mr. Webster. The delivery man said he probably gave the package to Jones. We found the signed receipt, and Kurt's having it photostated now.
You showed it to Carter?
Yes, sir. It's definitely a forgery.
We got pictures of Arthur Harrison a few minutes ago.
Oh?
Here.
Thank you. Mr. Webster, you said we could have as many men as we needed on this case.
It still goes.
Well, I've got a theory, and with enough manpower, we might be able to locate Jones.
Well, let's hear it.
Well, the meeting place he named on the first phone call was Main and Olive. The second was 10th and Olive.
Uh-huh.
Jones told Carter he had just gotten in from Canada. That would make him a transient, and as a transient, he's probably living in a hotel.
We haven't got enough men to cover every hotel in town.
Well, how about checking the Olive Street area between 10th and Main? My guess is he made the dates for there because they're close to home.
It's a possibility.
If Grayson and I got some help, sir, we could inspect the registers at every hotel in that section and compare the signatures with the photostats.
Get up your plans, Taylor. I'll have the men report to you as soon as you're ready.
Kurt, let's have a few pages from the register, huh?
In here.
Thanks. Oh, we're running out of hotels.
I know, but... Jim?
Huh?
Look at this one. Don Crawford.
Where? Oh, here. Put the photostat next to it.
Here.
Ah, look, same big curl on the capital C.
And the R's in Carter, exactly like the ones in Crawford.
Yeah.
Say, clerk.
Did you find it?
Don Crawford. What room's he in?
Oh, wait till I look. Crawford. No one in the hotel by that name. He must have checked out.
How about a forwarding address?
I'll see. Crawford. No, nothing here.
Oh, Kurt, We almost had
Just a minute. We had a large convention here last month, and we had to move some of our guests.
I'll move them where?
To other hotels.
Was Crawford one of them?
Wait a minute. Crawford. Yes, Don Crawford.
Where did he move to?
The Hotel Central.
Thanks. Come on, Kurt. Let's get over there.
Hello?
Mr. Harrison,
That's right.
this is Jones. I've got good news. You leave tonight.
From where?
Up the coast.
What kind of a boat?
An oil tanker. I had you signed on as a member of the crew.
The crew?
That was the only way. I've got you all the necessary papers.
Well,
I'll get my car and come right over.
Oh, wait. Did you get my books?
Yes. Look, you'll have to pack in kind of a hurry. Your boat sails in 2 hours.
Can I help you, gentlemen?
Yes, we're from the FBI. Here are my credentials.
Mm-hmm. And what can I do for you?
I want to see a Don Crawford.
He just checked out.
When?
A few minutes ago.
Any idea where he went?
No, but maybe the doorman can help. Charlie!
Yeah?
Would you come here, please?
What is it?
Somebody named Don Crawford just checked out. Do you see him?
Tall guy?
That's right.
Left a couple of minutes ago. Carried his own bag.
Take a cab?
No, he walked to a car down the block. Drove away. What kind of a car was it? I don't know.
Here's how little you missed him by, Mr. Taylor. We haven't even found a duplicate of his bill.
Is that it?
Mm-hmm. Here.
Thanks. Where are your house phones?
Around to the right.
Kurt, I want to check something.
Can I give you a hand, Mr. Harrison?
I'll be all